Russia, things cancel you.
In Russia, they clearly don't wait for the host to stop talking before getting a joke.
What is host? This is communist country. Nobody's in charge.
Well, let's things off with a bang here, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long time since we've seen this young man on the show. It's a long time since we've seen him return. Make some noise for Manuel Herrera, everyone. Manuel Herrera. Boris and Petrushka are here. Here he comes. You want it, baby, you know. Hey, one more time for Manuel Herrera.
So I made an animal suppository and I went to the strip club at 3 in the morning, after hours, Sam's after hours. I got written up for $250. Goddamn suppositories, you know? Her name was Nicole. She had a tattoo right here on her neck. And I was like, hey, who's Ralph? She goes, oh yeah, that's my baby daddy. I was like, damn, you got fucking jealous. And she goes, no, we're not with me. He's not with me anymore. And I was like, damn. Can I have my name on the right side? But yeah, long story short, those medical suppositories, you get ripped off for $250. And yeah. It's a sad story, forgive me. Thank you.
Very interesting. Very interesting set there, Manuel. I have a lot of questions. Is that true?
Yeah, dude, $250 for 15 minutes, dude.
Wow, how does this happen? What happened?
I've never been to a strip club before.
And you decided to go to one before or after you put weed up your asshole?
After.
So you did a suppositor. Was it your first time putting something in your butt? How did that go? Okay, there you go.
I don't recommend it.
You don't recommend it? Did you put it in yourself?
Yeah.
Was it hard?
Kind of, yeah.
I'm going to check in with the Gorge Cop.
Yes, I'm confused. It was late. It was suppositories named Nicole.
What made you do an edible? Yeah, you said edible.
Brenda, the other name of the stripper there, why they just have straightforward names of this stripper? I guess she wanted to be real with you. You're a fascinating weird man.
Oh, yeah.
What's the weird one?
So you called it an edible suppository, correct? That was the verbiage that you used. So how could it be both an edible and a suppository?
That's why.
Did you shove a brownie up your ass?
You eat it up with your butt. Like, your butt eats it up. In hindsight, I don't maybe should have just eaten it, but... That's what most people say about suppository. Hold on, just 8 minutes.
Gorge Cop, sure.
In Russia, we do not have edible arrangements. We have edible suppositories.
So, tell me, Manuel, what did the packaging on this thing say?
It was just like a cookie, and I just mushed it and I put it on.
Wait a second, shut up. Are you being serious?
Yeah.
You had 60 seconds to say that in your stand-up act, and you didn't mention that.
I wanted to get minutes. I don't know.
You didn't think that part might be interesting?
No, because that's dirty.
That's dirty.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Was it just an Oreo? Was it just a regular
snickerdoodle? Did you just misread it?
No. Tony, that was not a suppository, but it was a retarded story.
I feel like that's the type of situation where you're like, this definitely isn't a suppository, but I do want to put something in my ass tonight.
Well, it's because I had heard about vodka tampons and then, hitting you hard.
Yeah.
I'm going to try it out with an edible and see what happens.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you absolutely fucking kidding me?
I fucked up, huh?
How much of this cookie did you shove up your ass?
Like, whatever fits on 2 fingers.
Oh, you
I pictured it like an entire sleeve on.
So I think we figured out how you spent $250. That's how much it costs to have a stripper eat a cookie out of your ass.
I guess.
So, okay, you got to the strip club, and then what happens? Could you even sit down? Or was it, maybe the whole place smelled like oatmeal raisins.
So I was standing in the security guard was like, are you gonna get a dance or what? Because I was just standing there.
Where were you standing?
Like by the back and watching it for free, and he got mad. He was like, hey, are you gonna...
How long were you standing there for?
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
How long did you have a boner for?
There was 20 minutes in the back of the club just staring at hands in pockets and cookies in your asshole.
Yeah.
And you kept the cookies in your ass during this part, right?
But you just take cookies off the portion of the cookie.
I know it was multiple cookies. I know you didn't take a roll of Fitment and shove them up your ass.
He put the crumbs in his bum.
Okay. All right, Petruska, you're getting a little wild.
Fuck you. You better be careful.
Don't fuck me, Petruska, please. So, okay, so you're watching, then they tell you to get a dance. They say you're a sucker, right? You're just standing there like a fuck.
Are you gonna get us a particular or not get out? Yeah, sure.
And then strip club telling you to get out if you don't get a dance. I've never heard this before. Well, that's because you're always just going getting a dance, right?
I have a question. Did you get this idea of sticking cookie up your bum from a Limp Bizkit song? No. So you can stick the cookie and shove it up your shove it up your
Wow. Limp Bizkit's still huge over in Russia.
#1 hit single, Limp Bizkit, cookie, I did it all for you.
So let's get to the $250 question here. What happened what happened next?
Well, she was already holding my hand. We were going to the little area where they lap dance on you. I got the 250 from an ATM. There's the gap where he charges you, and then she took me to the...
What made you get 250 out? They told you? Like, oh, it's going to be 250 for a dance, you fucking idiot. That's what they told you.
And I was like, yeah, sure, let's get it on. I can't wait.
What did you think was going to happen for $250?
I don't know, maybe like I would get erect, and then we would do something.
You thought for 250 she would put the whole cookie up his ass?
I think I was too high to get fully erect, so it didn't really happen. Please stop saying erect. It's very uncomfortable for everybody. I'm trying to be a little PC, you know.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, don't be more PC about shoving cookie up ass while being PC. It is stripper, stroke my dick hole. Very nice.
PC stands for poop cookie. That's what so you get 250 out, and then what? It's one song? One song.
No, 15 minutes. So, she put on her cell phone with the timer.
Oh, I thought you were going to say she put the music on her cell phone. I think this is the worst one of dance I've ever heard of in my life. Just in her room, just the chick
on a cell phone and a cereal bowl, and that's the Russian stereo, right?
Russian stereo. Okay, so you pay the 250, 15 minutes, and then what?
She was grinding on me. The timer went off and the cookies were ready.
It's begun. Joelberg is in full effect, ladies and gentlemen. Petruska's hat just fell off.
I will fuck you tonight.
No, Petruska, no, please, don't fuck. All right, well, Manuel, we've had a lot of fun moments with you in the history of this show. We've learned a lot about what are some of the other highlights you remember, right?
Yeah, the Twitter chick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're the one that kept tweeting at a random girl in North Carolina.
She's still around.
Yeah.
I hope not. Tweet every now and then, once a month maybe.
Hell yeah.
Keep it light.
That's right. Keep it light, yes, of course.
Yeah, dude.
Of course. Anything else for Manuel, guys? There you go. You can take those jokes, Manuel, and shove them up your ass.
Hey, Limp Bizkit.
Manuel Herrera, ladies and gentlemen, getting the party started. He's on Twitter at Winter Steak, all one word. There he goes, everyone. Manuel Herrera. You got it. You got it. Hey, I'm excited. What a great way to start the show. You guys having fun? Keep the fun train moving along. Make some noise for Justin Glocker. Here he comes. For those of you that fast forwarded through the beginning, don't forget Australia, San Francisco, Sacramento, La Jolla, DC. Here he is, Justin Glocker, everybody.
Good evening, gentlemen. Ladies, how you doing? Excellent. Sex robots, huh? Why are they making them better? Why don't we just make better fucking people? I don't know, like if I get a sex robot, I think I'll get a robot. That way when it's done sucking me off, it can clean the house. One time I met Shaquille O'Neal. I worked in a restaurant, right? It was really dark. I met Shaq. So he doesn't shake your hand. He shakes your entire fucking forearm. And I felt like all of his fingers wrapped around my arm. And I'm pretty sure that all of his fingers are definitely bigger than my dick. So, yeah, that's it, right? 15 seconds. All right. I just turned 33. Right? Don't clap for that. Don't applaud that. I didn't die at 27, so I'm not gonna become one of the greats. Like when I was a kid, I used to pluck the gray hairs off my dog because I didn't want my dogs to get old and die on me. And that was 3 dogs ago, so that does not work. All right.
Wow, Jesus. Good job. I thought we were getting somewhere at the end. So welcome, Justin. You been on this show before?
Once.
Yeah, what happened that episode?
Same thing that just happened.
The great answer.
I should have written some new jokes.
Have you seen the Netflix series Chernobyl?
Yeah, this is him. This is the guy that let the meltdown happen. You guys made it out of there in time, right? So Justin, welcome. You talked about how if you had a sex robot, you wanted to be a Roomba, right?
Yeah.
Why? Again?
Because when it's done sucking me off, it can vacuum the house.
Wait, you also said that your dick is smaller than shit. Have you ever just thought about trying to fuck a Roomba? Have you ever done that?
No. I mean, it's already sucking off the whole house. So you might as well get in there.
Yeah.
So you're with me on this.
I just dressed up as a carpet.
George Cop?
Yes, going to experiment with that same joke. Could you add an Andrew Dice Clay oh right after you say that joke? I think it will kill.
Do it, let's do it.
No.
You can do it, Justin. Come on. Just do the same joke and
Same joke?
but really commit to it.
All right. So the sex robots are getting better, right? I'm just like, why don't we make better fucking people? Like what? It's gonna be a Roomba. That way, when it's done sucking me off.
Look at that.
It's standing ovation.
That's a human being standing.
It's standing ovation that you don't never seen before.
A real standing ovation. 1 out of 400 people stood up there. We're counting it. Standing ovation at the entrance TV.
All it takes is one.
I love it. So you work at a restaurant. What do you do at that restaurant?
Serve.
You're a server. How long have you been doing that for?
3 years.
And you just turned what age?
33.
33? Absolutely. Have you always lived in LA? Where are you from?
Reno, Nevada.
Reno, the world's biggest little city.
The Russia of the United States.
Years.
3.5 years. What do you like to do for fun? Tell us about your real life.
Music.
Yeah, what do you do musically?
Play guitar.
Yeah? How long have you been doing that for?
Probably 11 years.
Really? 11 years? My goodness. You play any other instruments?
Drums. I guess fuck around on like pianos.
How long have you been playing drums for?
7 years.
7 years? Well, I mean, Jiminy fucking cricket. It's been a long time, but Petrushka looks like I'm gonna fuck you tonight. The crowd's going crazy. I don't know if have you ever seen a Mexican drum off before? Do you know what that is?
No.
Well, Justin, I have really good news for you. Since you play the drums, you right now have an opportunity to take Schulbert's job from him. There's a special segment on the show called a Mexican. Justin,
I'm probably a better guitar player than he is.
I'm also a better person. Justin, have you ever seen a show of any kind before?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then don't fucking step on the premise, you fucking garbage hole idiot. So hear me out here, Justin. Here's how it goes. You ready? You have a chance, even though you completely lack the confidence to do so. You have a chance at becoming a full-time member of the Kiltony band. This means you would travel the world with us. You would be on this show every week. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. You have a chance to do that. All you have to do is a drum solo. You play drums for, I don't know, fucking 20, 40 seconds or however you feel. Just show off a little bit, have some fun, stay loose, not that much pressure. It's just going to change your life or not. And if you do better than Joel Jimenez, you're the new drummer, and he has to wait tables. But if you don't, everything stays the same, and you go right back to...
But in Russian drum off, you lose between your family.
Yeah. So what do you say? You down for the challenge? Get the Mexican drum off! Go ahead, Justin. Get behind the drums there. Go ahead. There he is. Justin Glockner. It's been a long time since we had a Mexican drum off, especially here on home field advantage. Joelbert's in the back preparing. All right, here he is. Justin Glockner, ladies and gentlemen. Very good. One of the better challenges that we've had. Very good, Justin. I like your style. You played it down like you really didn't know shit about drums, and then you had a great appearance. Now I'm gonna warn you now, Justin. All time, Joelberg on Mexican drum offs is undefeated. He's about, my guess would probably be, I don't know, 25, 30-0, something like that. But who knows? This could be the chance that you become the newest member of the band. But for now, I present to you the reigning defending champion of the Kiltony Mexican drum off, Joelberg. He's wearing lingerie. Every single time he gets a little more feminine. Fuck this guy. All right. Here he is, defending his throne. You know him, you love him. It's Joelberg Jimenez. You know what? This guy looks so bad, I'm going to close my eyes. Patricia is closing her eyes. She pulled her wig over her eyes. Oh my God. He's using one hand. It's unbelievable. He wants the drum. He slapped his wig. Oh! He's hitting everything available. Right behind the audience. He's gone into the audience. He's running around. The people's gonna chair. Oh my God. Oh shit. He's going for blood, ladies and gentlemen. dominating for 4 hair. How many of you have Justin Glover winning that drama? How many of you have Gilbert Joel Jimenez winning that one? Wow. Well, Justin, you know what, man? Look, you got this whole crowd in a frenzy. So thank you for being part of it.
What kind of frenzy was that?
Well, I mean, if he didn't admit to playing drums and didn't play along, we never would have hit that super climactic moment this early in the show. So I appreciate you, and I appreciate your sportsmanship for playing the drums. I don't appreciate the 60 seconds of comedy that you did, but I mean, you know, at the end of the day, that's not even what this whole show's about. It's about the whole kit and caboodle.
Tony, I had kid and caboodle for you later.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck you.
All right. I mean, you put it like that, maybe I will play with your caboodle.
Can I just say Petrushka has the biggest split I've ever seen? Like you said, we barely escaped Chernobyl. That's been
Russian breakdancers are out of control. How about one more time for Justin Glocker, everybody? Come on. Wow. Some fun fucking episode. My goodness. Orange Pop, how do you feel about your boy girl Petrushka pulling that out?
It's made all of Mother Russia really proud.
Oh yeah, she really has. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name, this looks like a new name. We love new names on the show. Make some noise for Esther Navarez. Here we go. Esther. With somebody to love. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. One more time for Esther Navarez.
Hi. Oh, like anything? All right. I'm Mexican. Yes. And yeah, I say that because people wonder what I am. Yeah, I was at a bar one time. This guy said to me, "What are you? You look so exotic." I said, "I'm Mexican," and he went, "Hmm." He goes, "You know, you don't have to say that. You can make something up." I was like, "What?" I was like, "All right, I got it. Ask me again. I got it." So using it for drinks. That's what was happening at that moment. But yeah, I mean, I don't like using guys for drinks because what I found is if a guy buys you a drink, he wants to talk to you. And sometimes it's super gross, right? It's gross. Yeah, like a drink costs like $8 maybe. It takes me like an hour to finish a drink. So now I'm entertaining this motherfucker for $8 an hour? Yeah, that's less than minimum wage. At that point, I'm like a really cheap geisha, like a Groupon geisha. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Esther Navarez.
Not to be in anyone's way. All right.
There you go, you're right in the right spot, Esther. You're even blending in perfectly with the break dancers. Got your, who made those jogging suits for you guys, by the way?
Nice to call it. We are sponsored.
Oh, wow. Seems like a legit, cool company over there, huh?
It is a male porn star. He sent me things. He do not stop once I give him the piss.
Fun fact, a little behind the scenes info. That's funny because it's true. They actually got sent the breakdancing outfits from a guy who runs a clothing company. It wasn't until after they've worn them on the show a couple times in which they clicked on his profile, he realized he's a male porn star that just started his own clothing company. And they've been wearing porn star clothes this whole time.
I click on Twitter. I'll look at his name. He DM'd me a message. He goes, "I'm just a male porn star with a daughter trying to make it." I go, "Hold on one second here." Did not realize. Go to Twitter. Come, hello.
Esther Navarez, welcome to the show. This is your first time, correct?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, on and off for like 10 years.
Okay.
I think.
Why so on and off?
I had a job. Well, I have a job, but I mean, just like working in life and things get in the way.
Like what? What type of... No, come on. She have a baby, but that's okay.
No.
Your last.
No, and I'm an only child.
Wow, that's a goddamn anomaly. That explains the Esther part, huh? How'd you get that first name?
My aunt is named Esther. I don't know how she got
Both your parents Mexican? Wow, that's incredible.
100% crazy.
Nice. I mean, you sounded it.
Yeah, this one looks Mexican, but he's Russian, so it's different.
She is Russian.
Oh yeah, asshole. Yeah.
So what type of stuff in life are we talking about? You said a lot of life, a lot of this.
Well, things that like going out. That's not funny and fun. I don't know. I'm trying to go
It could be funny and fun. How'd the person pass away?
Ovarian cancer. Woo!
Absolutely. Hell yeah, that's fun.
I
You just gotta throw it up. Can you do that? Can you say my friend died from ovarian cancer and then throw a dice tag on that?
My friend died of ovarian cancer. Oh, what?
What happened? Like you fell your pants. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, ovarian cancer. Incredible. Was she Mexican too?
No.
Oh, okay.
This is a plain white girl.
Yeah, that's typical ovarian cancer shit. It's one of the curses the white women have had bestowed upon them. Allie here has survived ovarian cancer like 9 times already.
Yeah.
She has what we call a bad basket of eggs, if you know what I'm saying. Like the old huevos rancheros, you might call it. I don't know, she has really good.
Easter's my favorite holiday.
Yeah. You're still trying to find your age. Ovarian cancer jokes. Okay, so you had a friend die.
I'm trying to think of all the other things, but maybe it was sheer laziness at times. I don't even know.
Sure. What do you do for work?
I'm an audio engineer.
Oh, audio engineer. Very interesting. How long? You've been doing that a long time?
Yes. Sometimes on and off with that too, but yes. Went to school for it. Now I mix trailers now that I got to LA.
Very cool. Like movie trailers. Awesome.
Mostly localizations, which means like most of them are in like Vietnamese and stuff. Portuguese, Spanish, yeah.
Yeah, we had some Vietnamese people.
Talk to me. That's what I'm saying in my head.
Really? Why? Because of all the stuff that's happening right now? Yeah, you can't make fun of Asians right now. So, it's one of the things that's happening. So anyway, how long you been making trailers for Ching movies?
Oh, shit.
Anyway,
I'll never be on Saturday Night Live.
what will I ever do without being on an hour and a half long live show every week?
Oh, man. I just moved to LA, mate.
Oh, from where?
From Detroit.
Oh, wow. Very cool. Alone Mexican in Detroit.
There's a Mexican town.
There is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Southwest. So it's all
Yes, 8 miles.
Yeah. We got translated to Russian.
Yes. Esther, what do you like to do for fun? What are like hobbies of yours? What are some
Hobbies. I got a bodyboard, so I've been going to the ocean since May. I play clarinet, so I'd love to be in the band.
You really play clarinet?
Yeah, off and on for a couple of years.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of though.
So you take your bodyboard out in the ocean, you can
I just got it.
say that you're a wet.
One thing in Russia is when father takes it 2x4 and slap you across the face.
Oh my god. Wow, a whole different kind of bodyboarding. So, okay, you go bodyboarding, you do that, what else?
Play clarinet. I have a meditation gong that I play.
Yeah, ain't nothing more relaxing than meditation gum you found there, Redhead. I know, and I want to relax. I think trying that is just a hubcap. Every time I think, oh, Long Duck Dog is here. Oh, he's not? Damn it. Speaking of Long Duck Dog, what was that in Petruska's pants earlier? Alright. Wow. That's so fun, Esther. So what is your love life like? You talk about...
I dating a comedian. For like, that one's been on. It didn't even on and off that one. Well, the first year was kind of... We've been like talking for 7 years and dating for 6 years. So.
Damn. Look at that. That's wild.
It worked out.
Goodness. You guys go to like hikes together and stuff?
We've done shows together.
Who's funnier?
We don't hate each other. He does. He's done more than me, so I'm going with that.
That's your excuse.
Yeah, I'm going with that.
Is he in the bucket tonight?
No, he's not here to go walk the dog.
Has he ever done this show?
He has not. He's been in the bucket, but he has not come out of the bucket.
He had to go walk a dog?
He did.
Not his dog?
No.
He does the dog walking
He does
thing?
the dog walking thing. And it was an emergency dog walk.
Yeah, he's cheating on you. The old gotta walk a dog.
He walks dogs and you walk rooms.
Oh,
fuck off! Oh!
By the way, with our luck, this will be the one time Dice is in the back of the room watching. Like, you know what? Maybe I'll finally do this show next week. Let's see what they're doing again. Oh, the fucking mocking me. Oh! Is that how he reacts to things he really likes when he's not happy about? I got a pocket ticket. Oh! I'm like, Dice, you want to do Kill Tony next week? He's like, no!
Do you think he takes his fingerless gloves off when he fingers someone?
No! Well, Esther, so much fun. So nice to meet you. We love it when we get new faces up here. Welcome from Detroit. Stick with it, man. Stand-up's one of those things to where everybody wants to do it. If you want to do it, you gotta stay in it. I mean, I don't take a break.
I had you in Detroit, Danny.
Oh, you were there? Yeah. That was a live train wreck.
Yes.
One more time for Esther Navarez, everybody. She made it all the way to LA. From Detroit to beautiful Los Angeles, where the weather has been incredible lately. With somebody to love you. How about a hand for the band just killing it tonight? New songs every week. Too much fun. Okay, make some noise. Next comedian, John Daniel Luna. John Daniel. There he goes. Here he is, John Daniel Luna, ladies and gentlemen.
I want to mention something off the top. I have a skin disease, if you haven't noticed. It's okay. People like to go to their theories on what they think it is. It's like, is your wife or anyone close to you slowly poisoning you with arsenic? I mean, I was flattered that he thought that I could have a wife. Or anyone close to me. I want to tell you a story. I lost my virginity on the day of the Women's March. Okay, which part do you guys not believe? Yeah, lost my virginity on the Women's March. Kind of feel bad about it because this girl was the Women's March, became empowered, then came home and affected me. But her body, her bad choice, right? There you go, absolutely perfect. John David Luna.
disease. You've had that your whole life?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is it? What's it called?
Called psoriasis.
Oh, that's what happens when a brown guy gets psoriasis, huh? Little white spots on you.
That is my uncle's name.
Psoriasis. My goodness. So welcome to the show, John Daniel. This is your first time. I think I remember you. Look at you like a big Mexican Rick Moranis or something like that. I like your style, dude. So you're a big, like, adorable Mexican nerdy type. Am I right about that? Sure.
Sure.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 5-6 months.
Okay, that's great. 5 or 6 months. You're already talking about the real shit. Look at that. Getting some love here on you. A lot of people that have been doing it 5 or 6 months, their sets are spottier than your skin. So, you've been doing it 5 or 6 months, and you lived in LA your whole life?
Yeah, I'm from Orange County, and then I went to school in Boston. And
I can tell you're from Orange County because you're peeling right now. A bison. What part of Orange County?
Beach.
Whoa, Allie, for those of you listening to the podcast there.
Yeah, I fucked a couple dudes in the HB.
Whoa.
I got HPV. That's when you get HPV in Huntington Beach.
Good. So, is your dick white or brown? Good question.
Brown, I guess.
So you don't have the spot on that.
Oh, yeah, no.
Next time someone asks you that answer, black.
Okay.
Correct answer. You get laid more often. Is that true that you lost your virginity at a woman's march?
Yeah, the big one, like right after Trump was elected in Boston.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Out there.
And how'd you know how'd you find this girl? She was carrying a sign that.
We like knew each other. Like we went to the women's march like 6 months together.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, you are a man that goes to women's march? We did not do that.
Were there a lot of men at the women's march?
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Wow.
A lot of women.
Did all of them lose their virginity?
I think so. I think some of them lost it and some of them stayed virgins at a party like that. Were you chanting stuff too? What was some of the things that you were chanting?
I want to fuck.
Yeah, mostly, yeah.
Okay. What were the things like he will not? What was it?
Yeah, her body, her choice, a lot of that.
Hell yeah. Her body.
I don't really remember a lot of
All
it.
right. Okay.
I was focused on
Her body, her choice, my wish.
That's incredible. One of the fun facts about that women's march is you had some of the biggest tits there. Am I correct?
I just imagine when you say you lost your virginity at a women's march, you just fucked one of the vagina hats.
So how did it go down? You ended up marching with her, right? You're over there, you're just sweating fucking bullets, right? Just walking down the street, like, he will not replace us, he will not, whatever. And then what
That
happened?
was me.
Yeah.
When you unfastened her bra, you said hashtag free.
yeah, we I don't know, we were at the march, then we actually kind of cut it off shorter. We're like, we don't want to do the whole march.
No, you didn't want to keep walking in the sun?
Oh. But we went back. We went to the same college, so we just went to a dorm room.
Wow.
We got some chicken. I was like, do you want to go get food?
Wow. So you lost your virginity to a black woman? Okay, I'm sorry to the Apollo 13. People get weird about chicken now, obviously. And, black people don't love chicken. All right.
Wait, so that means you recently lost your virginity? It wasn't that long ago.
Wow, okay.
How old are you?
You're a young man.
23.
23.
Wow. What made you become a male feminist?
She was dying.
She was what?
I don't know. I went to a real liberal school, real liberal college.
Yeah.
So really taught me how to be a good man.
Right, of course. Yeah, that's what those colleges do.
Wow.
What were they liberal with? The food portion? What did you get your degree in there?
Film and television.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. So you went back to your dorm room, and then what happened? Did she just jump on top of you, or did you take the college do to get, what's foreplay like there? What do you guys do? Just like jerk off pictures of like Nancy Pelosi or something like that?
I don't know. We had been hooking up before. We just hadn't she had sex before with other people.
Right.
Yeah. And
Yeah, it was your virginity, not hers.
no, definitely not.
And then what? So you put a condom on? No, wow, look at you. Fuck yeah. Goes to college like a Democrat, but he fucks like a Republican, baby. I like it.
Oh no!
I went to Catholic high school, so I didn't really learn about anything. My parents never taught me about sex or anything, so it was really just weird experience.
Because I went to a Catholic high school, and that's all we talked about the entire time.
I just thought everyone was following the rules, I guess.
Interesting.
Wait, did you belong both inside?
Good question. That was what was next. You know me well, Borchkov. Where'd you finish? No fucking way. No fuck. Are you serious?
Yeah.
No, Borchkov, stay here. Come on. Stay here. You're fucking killing, bro.
Wait,
Going anywhere.
so that means she was fighting for Planned Parenthood in the streets and in the sheets.
Good.
Yeah, I'm really surprised, John Daniel. You don't look like the kind of guy that would love a cream pie. Giving away a cream pie. That's what I should have said. Hell yeah. So,
Did she say anything when you blew low?
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like,
Like, what the hell? You blow low? No.
it was really weird. I don't know. She was like, I don't know. I was gonna comment, and she was like, it's okay. I've been on birth control since I was 15.
oh, it's so
That is how women grab you. You run when you hear that. You start running.
Yeah, she might be. Hell yeah, birth control since she was 15. What a slut. I love it, dude. Fuck yeah. So you just blew away, no apologies. And then what? Did you go grab a towel or something like that?
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
Yeah, blacked out. Yeah, you blacked out. You black with white spots. Have you gone back to it? Did you get a second round?
Yeah, we dated for a little bit after that for almost a year.
What song did you hear in your ear as soon as you blow low? You're like, I spread my wings and I learned how to fly.
Okay.
I do what it takes till I touch sky. Take a wish, take a chance, take a wait and pray.
It's a Russian pop song?
I take my wings and I learned how to fly. I do what it takes till I touch sky.
Okay, George Pop. How many verses are you going to do? Jesus Christ.
Stop a butcher to Russia right now.
Well, John Daniel Luna, I love your style, man. Probably so far the set of the night. Great interview. Feel free to come back anytime. We want to see more of you. John Daniel Luna, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. Heck yeah. You guys having fun out there? Here's a quick breakdown of the great and amazing people that helped bring you today's episode. I want to tell you about Monday.com, a team management tool that will improve your office workflow. Monday.com makes it easy to track projects and stay productive. Instead of emails, spreadsheets, random files, whiteboards, to-do lists, post-it note reminders, Monday.com organizes and tracks everything in one place. The best parts of Monday.com is that it's intuitive. It takes no time to set up. It's flexible. You can easily customize it. nightmare. Monday.com organizes everything in one place so you aren't wasting time searching for the things you need. And what's more annoying than asking someone to do something and never getting a response? Are they working on it? Did they never get the email? How often are important tasks getting lost in the shuffle? With Monday.com, you can easily assign tasks to coworkers and track projects.
And the platform is suitable for any size team. So you might have 2 freelancers working together or thousands of people collaborating across the globe. So check out Monday.com. This is an incredible team management tool. Monday.com is so effective, you will put it into long, boring meetings, no more endless meetings, trying to figure out new tactics for staying organized. What Monday.com does all that for you.
That's why we're recommending Monday.com. And if you go to Monday.com/KillTony, they're going to give you a free 14-day trial. No commitment. You can check out Monday.com and see for yourself how helpful their software is. One more time, that is Monday.com/KillTony for a free 14-day trial, and make sure you use that exact link, because if you're using our link, there will be additional savings if you choose to sign up. That's right, Monday.com/KillTony. Hey guys, is there something interfering with your happiness or is preventing you from achieving your goals? I know it happens to everybody. It even happens to me. People annoy me when I'm about to go on stage or I'm coming off. You know what I mean? Like when you want to focus and people bother you, it does all add up, and that's enough to get me all stressed out. Well, thanks to BetterHelp, it doesn't happen that often anymore. BetterHelp will assess your needs and match you with your own licensed professional therapist. You can start communicating in under 24 hours. It's not a crisis line. It's not self-help. It is professional counseling done securely online. There is a broad range of expertise in BetterHelp's counselor network, which may not be locally available in many areas.
The service is available for clients worldwide. You can log into your account anytime and send a message to your counselor. So if you're on the road or if you're away from home and you need to talk to somebody, you can. You'll get a timely and thoughtful responses. Plus, you can schedule weekly video or phone sessions so you can talk to them right over your phone. So you won't have to ever sit in an uncomfortable waiting room ever again. That's what I suck. If you're going to go see a doctor sitting in a waiting room, that's the last thing you need. BetterHelp is committed to facilitating great therapeutic matches so that it makes it easy and it's free to change counselors if you need. It's more affordable than traditional counseling, and financial aid is available.
BetterHelp wants you to start living a happier life today. So visit their website and read their testimonials that are posted daily. Visit BetterHelp.com/KillTony. That's better HELP, and join the over 500,000 people taking charge of their mental health with the help of an experienced professional. Special offer for Kill Tony listeners: get 10% off your initial order. Go to BetterHelp.com/KillTony. That's BetterHelp.com. And we are back live on Kill Tony. He's ready to get back to this bucket, huh? Okay. This looks like a cool day. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for CJ Landry. CJ Landry. Here he comes. Whoa, okay, all right. One more time for CJ Landry, everybody.
How's it going? Happy to be here. I just moved here, actually. I'm originally from the TV show Swamp People. We're real proud of it. It was weird growing up there, though. In school, they used to tell us that we lose a football field of land every 30 minutes. And that's when I realized Louisiana has completely given up on every other unit of measurement, except for football fields, right? Down there, just like, man, just bought a house on about 30 football fields of land. Y'all talk about nice, came with a crawfish pond and all, shit. We're in the news a lot there, though. All the hurricanes. And I don't know if y'all remember this, but in 2005, Kanye West said that George Bush didn't care about black people. And I actually disagree with him. I think George Bush didn't care about all of South Louisiana. And after Hurricane Katrina, Rita, Gustav, Ida, Ike, I was like, damn, I don't think God gives a fuck either, dude.
There you go. CJ Landry.
Maybe it got back.
Whoa, How long you been doing stand-up?
Just a year.
Great stuff, man. Great jokes for 1 year. Congratulations on that. What's your story?
I'm originally from home in Louisiana. I moved to Dallas. I got a job there, and they actually had a comedy scene there. And then I did a comedy for a year there, and I just moved here about 6 days ago.
6 days ago. Wow, congratulations. What's your living situation? Wow.
I guess I'll talk about it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Half of my belongings are in my car right now. I live with my friend's uncle and aunt. They're kind of hoarders. I don't know. I don't really know what else. They're cool people. It's all about respect over there. I live with an Armenian.
Jesus Christ.
It's the first Armenian I've actually ever met, so it's kind of cool. He's apparently a stereotypical Armenian, though. He's all about respect. He tells me to eat all of his food.
Yeah, I know. Some of the most respectful people I know are totally Armenian. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. That's what they're known for, is being so respectful.
He actually had an eBay business for a little while. He has one closet in his house that's just full of brand new Nike sneakers. It's pretty wild.
Wow. What color is his car?
Well, he actually rents cars to drive Uber, so he drives Uber.
He rents out cars so that other people can drive Uber?
No, he rents a car so he can drive Uber.
What color is it?
I think it's black. Yeah, it's black or dark blue. Black or yeah, he's definitely Armenian, 100%.
He would rent a car to drive where that's Armenian as fuck.
Yeah. He also told me he's a Trump supporter, which is pretty wild, I thought.
Yeah, that's so wild. I can't believe that at all. The man that was voted president in our country, I can't believe anyone supports him. Let's get into it. What exactly are you sleeping on?
I'm sleeping on a mattress in his living room.
You said we're sleeping. When you first started answering that, you said we're sleeping.
Oh, well, me and Gage, yeah, we have 2 beds in there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's nothing gay, it's just,
Nothing gay. You guys, let me ask you this. When you guys,
yeah, I guess, I don't know. Bros, I guess, I think is what he says. No, it's just bro, hey bro, get bro.
I guess so. There's always coffee on in the kitchen, right?
Yeah, you always make this European coffee. It says it dissolves, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's dirty. It just leaves the coffee dirty. It leaves my teeth dirty.
Yep, that's Armenian. So, what have you been doing for fun? You've been in here 6 days. What's LA treating you like? You get around and see any sights or anything?
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of Postmates. I've been delivering a lot of people in Bel Air, fancy people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of weird though. I don't know. The kids look at me weird.
Why do you think they look at you weird? Why is that? Because you dress like Forrest Gump?
Yeah, I think it's because they know I look poor, bro. They see my car, they see half my shit in it, and they're like, I mean, I don't want to be that, you know what I'm saying? So I guess they look at me like a...
When you say half your shit, because this is an interesting thing, and I don't think we talk about it maybe enough on the show. We talk a lot about people that live in their cars, but we don't ever really talk about the stuff that makes the cut, right? The stuff that stays with you. So I know that, there was a couple weird things that I lugged around when I lived in my car for a little bit. But what's the thing that you think maybe you shouldn't be holding on to that still you see every day in your car, and you're like, one day I'm gonna unpack that and fucking...
Man, that's a good question. It's kind of embarrassing.
Of course it is. That's why my instincts make me ask questions like that so that the show's momentum will continue. So what is it?
Is it mostly animal suppositories?
Yeah.
No, I'm not doing any gay stuff, like I said.
Sure, totally, yeah. That's what guys that never do gay stuff say.
Probably shirt my ex-girlfriend used to wear all the time.
Wow, that is fucking embarrassing. Holy shit.
Yeah, she's actually married now, so it's kind of sad.
Oh, wow. Does it still smell like her?
Yeah, do you sniff while you drive?
Yeah. Or as we call it, Uber X.
No, it is kind of sad, though. She is definitely married.
Yeah, she's married. Go ahead. How long ago did you guys break up?
Probably like 3
comedians over there. You want thirsty coffee or not?
It's movement.
Okay, so how did this relationship end?
Oh man.
Okay, Ryan. I feel like he wants nothing.
That's true as fuck, dude.
Gage, you make sure this guy doesn't kill himself after this.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
Dude, if you cry on the show, it'll be epic. You'll be an instant legend. So worst case scenario is best case scenario. So you have nothing to lose right now. How many of you want to hear the real story from this? Look at this crowd. You're standing at the Holy Chapel of Comedy. You are on the red lacquer stage of the world famous Comedy Store.
Yes. So, we dated from State University, and we lived together in like a 400 square foot apartment. Was doing a lot of classes at the time. She was in architecture. She spent most of her time in the studio. I was fed up with it. We didn't do dishes. I didn't take out the trash a few times. The cat litter box got too full, and then I just kind of had a meltdown. And then I told her that I was done with it. She's like, "You sure?" I said, "Yeah." And she moved into another man. Her parents had to pay the deposit.
This is great. Never stop. Keep going.
And then about a month later, after we broke up, I wanted her back, and she was like, "Fuck no," and she was already fucking another guy. So,
Wow.
and she married that guy. So that's it.
Are you looking for a new girlfriend?
No.
My God. Allie, stay. Don't leave, Allie. Let's check in with Orange Cop over there.
I just said, this is such a story. Have you heard from Russia?
So, have you been with any women since then?
No, I'm kind of living with a weird situation right now.
Yeah.
Obviously, so it'd be kind of weird to take her back to the place I'm living at.
You know, there's other things you can do.
Well, I mean, hopefully she can, she has a nice car that I don't have to drive her around in my car with half my shit in it. And then hopefully she has a nice apartment that, where she's not sleeping on the floor. That'd be cool.
Have you ever thought about settling for an ugly girl?
Have you ever thought of
Not real in my house.
Allie has her own house. She's been doing arenas with Joe Rogan. She bought a house immediately. Orange Cop.
Have you ever thought of getting kicked in the dick by Russian pregnants or moving the hell on?
That might help, whatever helps.
Let me ask you this. Have you kissed a girl since you've been
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay. Well, in that case. Very interesting.
He's a regular Katy Perry.
Let me ask you this. How often do you sort of look her up on the internet or see what she's doing? How often do you check her?
Damn, man.
Tell the truth. Stick with it. You're doing a good job.
Alright, well, let's get fucked up. About 3 months ago, I looked her up on Facebook, and it was the first time in probably about a year. And she actually changed her name on Facebook and got married that day. So it was...
Wow. That is a sign that you are meant to feel pain about this situation. But it's just...
Yeah, that's what I thought too. So
It's like one day you're going to be in Bel Air doing Postmates, and you're going to fucking deliver their food to them. And heartbreak.
It's going to be doing way better than me.
Hey, what's the guy do? I'm sure you stalked the guy. What's he do?
Actually, one of my friends from back in my hometown, he actually is friends with him as well. And he's unemployed.
Wow, look at that. That's incredible.
I don't know. He's putting that pussy to work, I'll tell you that. Yeah. Clearly she has a type. Because unemployed.
Yeah, Orange Cop.
I have a question that everybody in the room will want to know.
They'll want to know the answer to you.
I'm sure the smell like her, so I no reason.
That's probably a good question. Probably about like last week. So.
Wow. Where's your car at right now?
Actually, it's kind of funny, dude. I put in one of the parking meters, or the parking lot, and I extended the time for an hour because I didn't think I was going to get up here.
Yeah.
And I was like, fuck, I need to extend it again. And I tried to extend it again. I said, I can't extend it again. So then I had to go down the street and put it in another fucking line.
How far down the street is it? Which parking lot? Just say what business it's next to. Just take a guess. How many minutes along the way?
Probably about like 3 blocks down the road.
Okay, you know what? I have an idea.
What's that?
Why don't we do something fun here?
Okay.
What do you say? We'll move on from you. We'll get you off out of here, right? It's been an incredible 13-minute experience with you. Why don't you, in the meantime, go get that shirt, bring it back here, and we're going to cut that fucking thing up. We're not going to light it on fire. How many? Think so? You ready to do that? Here we go. DJ Landry's going to get the shirt, everybody. He's on Twitter at DJ Landry Comic. We are going to put this part of his life behind him live tonight. I love this episode. Just when I think we couldn't possibly have more fun, I gotta tell you, oh my God, Aphrodite is a real pair of scissors right now. Look at that. This is why she's a queen. All you haters on the internet, Aphrodite this, Aphrodite that. Let me tell you, this lady just pulled a pair of scissors out of her afro.
Wait, we have better security in Russia. They're letting black people in with weapons. By the way, these are military grade scissors.
Heck yeah. But we're guaranteed to have some more fun because we, just like Allie used to be, we started off as a little baby and now, of course, I'll say it again, is doing arenas with Rogan and so many other great things. She has a hit podcast. She works with Andrew Santino, with me, opens for a lot of the best comedians in the world. And this guy is on the same path. He is an absolute monster. He has a completely different style, a little bit more wild, a little bit more unorthodox than most comedians, but always interesting, funny, and very dishonest. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. Extra serious. This is crazy. Here he is. That's what everybody's been. One more time for the great William Montgomery.
Hope everyone is doing well. My name is Matt from Germany. I moved to California a couple weeks ago for the recycling opportunities. A couple nights ago, met up with Jaleel White, drunkenly crashed his car, owed the man $5,000. Did I do that? I discussed these. What am I supposed to do? So the other day, my roommate came home early from work. She works at a factory. She caught me kissing her cat. His name is Aladdin. He's a tabby. I didn't care. I had 2 weeks left. Wow.
How about one more time for William Montgomery?
Hey, Tony, can I say one thing first and foremost? And Doug, I think you're going to get behind me on this one.
I'm already behind you, so let's go.
Can we give a round of applause for Lou Bega's Mambo number 5? It came out 15 years ago. Number 1 in the record
playing a movie. Hey, Rabbi, can you turn that off, please? William taking full control up here. Alpha Montgomery. But you're going back. You know what bothers me? I was in Vegas this past week. I was staying in a nudist place. My penis was showing it's inverted, which means it sucks up into my lower tummy. I was walking around, lost 2,000. Redman, can you stop, please? Picture me, inverted penis, in my gut, mosquito goggles on, fogging up, constantly adjusting the fog, losing $1,000 here, $2,000 there. Looking at the card dealer saying, hold on, y'all are actually playing Go Fish? So, William, let me ask you this. Did you really keep your toothpaste in a refrigerator? I do. I use Colgate. I had a distant uncle probably 6 years ago. I had a lot of stock in it. That's how I was able to go to a private school in the Philippines. I not only know... Redman, what was that? A lot of sound effects coming on over here. He's got the jittery fingers. I got something called strep throat in the television one in my house. Ghost came out, poltergeist. Ghost came out, what? Poltergeist. Poltergeist. You went through a poltergeist? I went through a phase where I was sort of talking to the devil, saying hi to the devil. Yeah? What did the devil sound like? What did he say to you? You told me, William, go into the 7-Elevens, steal the packages of Skittles. Don't worry about the repercussions. It doesn't matter. You're dying in a couple of weeks. The devil, what did you say back to the devil? I said, hold on, who is this? Peter Travis, I don't get it. I don't get it. My goodness. So, wow, a very serious look at Ali Makovsky. You guys are having a Ali, can you please stop looking at me like that? I have a lot riding on this tonight. There's a guy in the audience from Rescue 911.
Tony Chin? Is it Tony Chin again, William?
There's a guy from Rescue 911 here to see you. Out in the audience. I don't know if you're for Station USA, Rescue 911. Still, that's USA still a network. So, William, you're showcasing for a man from Rescue 911. So, what happens if he likes you? What are you going to do? I am going to climb up in my tree. I have not told people this. I've been living in the sewers for the past couple weeks. That was the first good thing you did. There are owls in the sewers. I've been living in the fucking sewers for 2 months.
Yeah, it shows, William.
Yeah, what have you been doing in the sewers? I have been playing Go Fish. I have been watching people through my goggles. I have been looking at the tick on my right leg. You have a tick on your right leg still? I don't know if y'all have ever been in the Philippines playing Monopoly, landing on Vintnor Avenue, thinking you're going to win the game, and you start itching your leg, and there's a tick on it, and you think to yourself, my father, Barry Montgomery. Wait. What about your father? Keep going, William. That picture I did in Vegas with me, and what I found interesting when you posted, some nice people and some motherfuckers being like, oh, I don't get it. I don't think he's that funny. Yeah, that is true. I will say that I did post a picture of you that you posted it, I found it to be almost like artistic in its, I don't know what I'm trying to say here, but it was a beautiful picture of you completely naked. A very baby-like, hairless body you have, and a package of beef jerky over your junk. I posted it, just showing some love. I said, William's in Vegas, blah, 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 blah. And it exactly what I thought was going to happen. There is, folks are in eating hate you. An absolute passion.
I'm going to sort of let you in on a little secret. I have a pistol behind my waistband right now. I am really close to bringing it out, doing a couple shots into the ceiling, maybe giving Mr. Ryan Benson the gun.
Wait, it's not Ryan Benson. William, you know his name's not Ryan. You've worked with him numerous times before. William.
Just giving the gun to Doug Benson, just... A couple of Armenians, looks like a couple of Filipino people. I don't speak Spanish anymore. Do the math.
Oh, there it is. And here we go. How about that? Anything else for William, guys? Allie, you've been a regular before. You know what a rigorous, tough job it is to write and perform a new minute every week. Yeah, sure. What are you?
This journey has been so much fun. It's been 10 months, goals a year. Something that occurred this evening, I was in my bathroom using the restroom. If you could, yeah, thank you so much. Going to the bathroom, I had some driblets of urine coming out of my penis. I looked down at the toilet, they're red. My point is, I don't know how much longer I have for any of this shit, but I swear to God, I'm gonna find those motherfuckers talking shit and go to their homes and shoot them in the face and not worry about the repercussions because I think I'm dying.
William Montgomery, everybody! Alright, before I let you go, I'm going to finish the question that I had for Allie, because Allie went through perhaps the longest 10 years of being a regular than almost anyone through the show. So, Allie, you've done this position before. You are one of its most successful alumni of being a regular on Kill Tony. You work regularly, you're living your dreams. Any advice or words of wisdom for William here, or anything like that?
How about you take that pistol you have and shove it up your ass and fire it?
What I remember, we had a show at the Ice House, and I lived to you at the AA meeting, and I have a Sprite bottle filled with whiskey, just watching people, just thinking, hold on, does Allie not drink anymore? How am I possibly going to put these Tylenol PMs in her drink?
Is this true? You tried to roofie little Allie McCoskey?
4 years ago, Phoenix, Arizona. It was pretty arid.
All right. Well, I think that answers all of our questions then. The great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, guys. One more time for William. Rico. Doesn't get much more exciting than that. Please tell me this is real. Is this Lorena from Puerto Rico? Come on, let's go! Heck yeah. She walks at a William Montgomery-like pace. Here she comes. It's very exciting. She came from the audience. This is one of your own. Lorena from Puerto Rico, everybody.
Holy shit. Oh my god. What up, Bubby? Oh, I'm like tangled here. So, hi. My name is Lorena from Puerto Rico because I stab people when I meet them. So, I've been out here for over a decade, and like Esther, I don't know where she's at, but I usually get asked where I'm from, and it's very exhausting because like out here in California, not only a lot of people are super judgmental, but they're like, "What's your accent from?" And I'm like, "Okay, my accent? What about me? I'm like, Puerto Rican, I'm sassy, and I have a thick accent, and other thicker things if you want to get to know me." So basically, it's such a turn off when people ask you where you're from, and then you ask them back, and they're like, "Well, I'm half German, half Scottish, and half this." And I'm like, "Bitch, you're American." So like, if they were to ask me, I'm gone, oh my god, motherfucker.
Wow. Yeah, Lorena from Puerto Rico, everybody. You really are. I mean, you are one of the most Puerto Rican things I've ever seen in my life. She's wearing a one-piece denim onesie. She has rattlesnake skin shoes. Were you created in Luis J. Gomez's imagination?
What's that guy? I know they don't have water in Puerto Rico. Do they not have jokes either?
Oh, Allie. Oh, my God.
I like when women fight. Can I please bet now?
Lorena, is that your first time doing stand-up comedy?
Fifth.
Were the other times in Puerto Rico? Oh, wait, no. You said you lived here for what? 10 years?
Like 10 years. Very recently, yeah.
Oh, awesome. And you came straight from Puerto Rico to LA?
Yeah.
It's an interesting trip. What made you come straight here instead of Florida like the rest of them?
I wanted the American dream. I wanted to become Sofia Vergara and all that bullshit. So,
Yeah.
So I'm still not even close to that shit.
Yeah, you know the old story
About how Sofia Vergara started in stand. Now you talk to her. Now you're talking to her. She did not talk the entire show, and now she's talking. Let's talk about racism. Racist. Like, I did not hear her once, and now she thinks I'm Puerto Rican. And it's like, oh my god, mommy. You're hotter than me. Your hair in the bathroom when I was talking. No, I never saw it. Okay, fine, yeah. Whatever makes you happy, Joe Rogan is fucking fun.
Damn! I mean, I thought I already said you were the most Puerto Rican thing I've ever seen. But it literally took you 35 seconds to start a fight with the only one.
Don't come.
Do you have any beef with Patricia back here? That's a woman too, believe it or not.
I kind of like Joe. Patricia.
Puerto Rican women can tell when there's secretly a dick underneath there. She's all pussy. Okay. Wow, Lorena, you are so fucking spunky. This is incredible.
Can they fight and I throw mud on the ground?
I'm sure I can win.
Whoa, oh my god.
We both in Puerto Rico, but not speak English or something.
Wow, Jesus, Lorena, you are a fucking party machine. Look at you. So let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
So I'm a social media freelancer, so yeah.
How's that been going on? Really?
So I had cancer 5 years ago. I had to know about cancer.
You did?
Yeah.
What kind of
It almost died.
great man?
Cancer is the name of my grandma.
Alright. What kind of cancer did you have?
Melanoma. Oh!
Shit. you been into a couple fights with girls in your day?
Actually, I got jumped once in Long Beach. That's where I'm from. I thought it was you.
It was Allie's fortune-telling friends that looked into the future and saw this.
Yeah, it was super random. I got jumped by 2 women against 1.
Were you flirting with a guy or something like that?
No. I actually was dating a guy, and he pushed a girl because he, like...
Oh, he's Puerto Rican too?
No, he was white. I wish. Oh my god. No, he's
Why
white.
did he push a girl?
So I guess like the chick had like spilled a drink on him, and he pushed her, and she thought it was me, and yeah, it all went downhill to the floor.
Instead of saying it wasn't me, you fought her.
Totally.
My goodness.
Patricia, you know.
So you got
I
giant.
heard that girl tore her pants off just from like just below above the knee.
Yeah. It's true. That used to be a full-size denim onesie. Wow. So freelance social media. What's your love life like? Puerto Ricans are known for an extremely high sex drive. I've been with a Puerto Rican woman with felt experiences of my life.
Yeah, it's kind of cute as fuck. I'm getting married for a guy. He's over there.
Oh, he is with this guy. Oh my god, is that fucking
Yeah.
Kieran Culkin over here?
The guy with all the
Oh
bruises.
my god, this innocent white man just gets fucking raided like a goddamn Sibian every night.
What?
Did she ever let you get on top, or right? Is that even an option with you?
Barely.
Barely, right? See, I'm right about this. I told you it was a Puerto Rican woman before. Is that true? Am I right? You're almost always on top during sex. Am I
Yeah,
correct?
and I like mirrors too, so I want to change it. Hello.
That's incredible. So when are you guys getting married? A glass blower. Oh my
So
god.
all of their like coworkers are like super fans of your show.
Yeah.
How I like learned about it.
No, of course.
Love it.
Yeah, we are the #1 podcast amongst all glass blowers.
Yeah, I want to bring you guys to Puerto Rico too. So
From glass blowing to ass blowing.
yeah, please.
Wow. So do you do any special crazy things in the bedroom? Again, Puerto Ricans are notorious for being
I
wild.
try to finger his ass, but he never lets me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's super shy.
Why won't he let you? Is there...
The king of the callback. Doug Benson. Just cracked the fucking cookie code on this show. I love it. What happens when you try to put a finger in there? Like, does he make a noise or something? Can you do an impression of you? That's Chroma Chris. Silent but deadly. Heck yeah. Wow.
Mommy, para.
Is that what he said? What does that mean? Para.
Stop.
It means stop, evil woman. That is my name as well.
Goddamn. That is so cool. You've done it 5 times, all here in Los Angeles, obviously.
No, Orange County. Like, I literally saw this guy in Huntington Beach, and I liked it so much. And I actually tried improv, but I did not. I wasn't a huge fan of it because it's like more of like a collective thing.
I mean, how much they can finger in their ass.
Totally. Yeah.
It sounds fancy, and she says yes.
Sure.
I love it. What else about you, Lorena? What's another fun fact about you? You have any hobbies or things that you
Yeah,
love to do?
after I got cancer, I decided to like give back. So I started doing a lot of like philanthropic work, like going to Mexico and like just, I don't know, becoming an example. And then trying to do comedy at the same time, so I'm living 2 lives.
It's so cool. And yeah, you went from almost living no lives to 2.
100%.
Exciting. How bad was the skin cancer? Do you think the guy that was all spotty earlier should get checked out or what?
Yeah, I wanted to say something about it, but I feel bad. So yeah, I actually
Wait.
something about him.
Yeah,
like,
what were you gonna say that? Did you?
no, like, hey bro, can relate. But yeah, there's no relation. Like cancer and
Where was it? You just.
it's right here actually.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
So
So I found it. I was like sitting on the toilet and thinking of myself, you know, me time. Yeah, me time. Trying to find myself. And I saw a mole, and yeah.
Oh, we got a light. What do you got?
Oh my god. No, nothing.
Just, I feel like I've never seen you have more joy when she mentions the fact that she had cancer. You just keep smiling ear to ear every time she brings it up. Like you're the one that like put it on her leg or something like that.
Now it's really sad.
It's sad that you survived. She's just having fun.
No, totally. I get it to her. I mean, she's with Joe Rogan. I can't compete with that. So,
Well, no, that's
good for you.
Yeah. Definitely. All right. Well, I mean, I'll tell you, this is what I love. People that of all shapes and sizes. You've only done it 5 times, and you know you're a spunky little spunmeister. Is what you are, Lorena from Puerto Rico. Thanks for coming on the show. Very fun interview. There she goes, Lorena from Puerto Rico. Everybody. Okay.
I'm gonna need security to walk me to my car after the show.
Okay. You know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring CJ Landry back up here, huh? Where's CJ? We are about, for the first time in the show's history, 6.5 years of Kill Tony, we have never done anything like this. For the last 3 years, this young man breaking up with his girlfriend and then her never taking him back. His one keepsake that he has kept this entire time is this shirt. A cool shirt though. Of course. Red Band's entire wardrobe is made up of ex-girlfriend shirts. So, should someone smell it? Yeah, Red Band wants to smell it. There he goes. Heck yeah.
I thought it would be much steeper.
Red Band.
Sounds like a dude.
Red Band loves it.
Yeah, there's
So,
kind of a story behind it.
yeah, go ahead. Let's hear it.
Yeah, before the last Blockbuster closed up, Louisiana, me and her went to it and bought this shirt.
You can't do that. Wow. Cool shirt. Now I get it. Okay. Jesus Christ. And then what's crazy about you guys going to a Blockbuster towards the end is that when you wanted to return to her, she wouldn't take you back. You had late fees, bro. Fucking late fees. So,
I wish I could rewind it, you know what I'm saying?
do you feel like once this shirt is cut and we never give it back to you again, that it's going to help you move on a bit?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to cut it. For the first time in the show's history, we're going to cut a shirt. We're going to change this young man's life. You know, it's cutting it like it's a tube top. I can see from here the big part right bottom. Moving on to a new chapter in his life. Oh my God, guys, no, that's enough. We don't need to set it on fire. Don't cut the logo. Welcome to Jeremiah's first. No, put it in the thing. Put it in the thing. Take it out. Put it out. All right, there you go. Put it in the thing. Put it in the thing. Jeremiah, drop the fucking shirt.
Straight flame.
Jeremiah, drop the fucking shirt. Straight, dude. Unbelievable. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. That's tonight's summary was made. Doug loves movies. He's going to Wilmington. He's going to Charlotte, September.
DuckLovesMovies.com.
That's right, Wilmington and Charlotte, September 28th and 29th. Roasting Bitch with Ali Makovsky is available everywhere. Resting Bitch. It's roasting bitch. Yeah, exactly. Look at this drawing from Ryan Shahibelt, everyone. Fuck yeah. Go to RyanJahibelt.com for the brand new Kill Tony the book and all the prints that have ever been made. Plus, of course, the new Kill Tony calendar is on sale. And, yeah, La Jolla's coming up next Sunday. Then Dallas, Sacramento, San Francisco, Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, D.C., and a New York and Ohio announcement coming up next week. How about one more time for former regular Ali Makovsky? How about one more time for the great Doug Benson, everybody? And here he is, the great Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. It's George Cobb. Heck yeah. There he is. Go ahead, do your plugs. Jeremiah Wonders, Jeremiah Watkins, go ahead.
Yes, there's a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders with Ron Funches right now. Go check it out. It'll be on YouTube on Wednesdays. Every video on Wednesday. Social media, Jeremiah Stand Up and get the new Kill on the Band calendar, JeremiahWatkins.com.
There you go, JeremiahWatkins.com for that amazing new calendar. It is very impressive. How about one more time for the silent but deadly Chroma Chris, everybody? 1 for 1 tonight. Kill Tony stats, mark it, and fucking spark it. What do you think about tonight's episode, Chroma?
It's did not miss a beat, Tony. Shout out to Ernie Ball.
Oh, breakdancing, that's right. How about one more time for Petrushka Gilberto Jimenez? Unbelievable performance tonight, dominated in a Mexican drama. He's mostly sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel?
Yeah, I did a punk band, an album with a punk band when I was 17. That's on SoundCloud now. So SoundCloud.com/1against1.
That is so.
I want to hear young Joel.
Oh. We did it again. Thank you so much, live audience, for coming out. We absolutely love you, and we appreciate your support every week. Next week, for the first time, Mark Norman, one of our favorite comedians from New York City, a guy that I roast battled in season 1 of the Comedy Central show Roast Battle, and sort of like a New York brother of ours. So we're really excited about that. His rare trip to Los Angeles. It's going to be a big deal. And that's about it, right, Dan?
See you guys.
We love you. Good night, everybody.
What up, Jay?
Coming live from the La Jolla Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up and Tony Hinchcliffe! Oh, yeah, we're back. Make some fucking noise for me, listener. Wowie, yowie. Brian Redman's here, everybody. Hey! It's me, Tony Hinchcliffe, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. And look what we got over here, the real deal, Ryan Shaiba, all the way from beautiful Los Angeles, California. He draws every single episode of the show, and he gets to go on the road every once in a while. This is one of those sweet stops here in beautiful La Jolla.
Yeah, tonight he's brought like all the past posters that he's ever done that he has left. So he has a bunch of posters out there.
So cool. An easy trip to be able to bring every poster ever made. So on your way out, be sure to check those out. There's also Kill Tony pins available after the show, and there's also Tony Hinchcliffe pins available if you want to take a black Sharpie and draw a little mustache on them, and that's permanent. Okie dokie. Also, Kill Tony the book is available now at RyanJEagle.com, including all those past prints. He draws every episode. He's already started drawing tonight's episode. This is a special La Jolla one, so there's probably like a dolphin and a Ferrari or something like that inside. And thanks, shout out to the great Don Carlos Burritos. I don't know how close or far you guys live to Don Carlos. It's right down the street here, a staple in this area. And every time I come here for 12 years, I always eat at Don Carlos Burritos. And we had so much fun. Yes, we all, at one point at about 5 p.m. today, we all just almost decided to sleep through these shows. And we got a second wind and we're at the one live podcast in the world. And we're back. Beautiful La Jolla, California. This crowd is excited. And I'm excited too. As with all road shows, we go guestless so that we can really feel the thriving backbone of the show. And a shout out, by the way, we are here at the Comedy Store. This is the sister club to the Great Comedy Store up north, where I got my start. Worked there as a door guy. There's a bunch of great door guys that are comedians that, really promising people. This is a very special place, so I'm happy to be here with you guys. And since you're show, you might know that they're banned. I guess. They're one of my favorite things in all the comedy. Some of my funniest friends in the entire world. They are my inspiration. They are the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Uh-oh. Every single episode, they're different characters. I never know what they're going to be. They got ready in the manager's office tonight. Whoa. I think we've seen these guys before. Wow. These are figures. I do believe they are coaches of some kind. This guy's wearing a jacket that says Coach on it. He has a whistle. He has very loose mesh shorts on. I mean, clearly the drawstring has been out of those for a while. Kansas University. I know somebody that went there. That's crazy. What's your name, Coach?
Coach Roy Roberson, head coach at Johnson County Community College.
Roy Roberson.
Roy Roberson, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow. Man, you're already so mad at me. We just started.
Take a laugh.
Oh my God. I can tell the podcast listeners are going to love that whistle by the end of the episode. And clearly over here we have the crocodile hunter, everybody. How exciting. I didn't realize that you're into coaching. Where do you coach at? Jordan High Cougars. Jordan High. Tony, if you want your team to be the best, your coach has to be better than everybody else out there. That's why I only coach women's sports. Wow. Go Varsity. Wow. Chroma Chris has already said more this episode than all year. This is exciting. Killing in La Jolla. He's got that sea wind energy to him. And then speaking of, okay. I mean, clearly back here we have, you look like some type of like Mexican Cabbage Patch doll or something. You look like, we're going to go with coach-like figure. That's what you said at the top of you're a coach, huh?
Yeah, my name's Chris Johansson. I'm from Beaver Tits, Florida.
Beaver Tits, Florida.
You fucking heard it right, you son of a bitch.
Oh my god. You have real anger problems.
These kids would do what I tell them, I'd be a little happier.
What was your name? I accidentally only wrote down Beaver Tits. What's your name?
Beaver Tits,
I'm
Chris
gonna
Johansson.
call you Beaver Tits the rest of the episode. We got Beaver Tits. We got Jordan. Wait, no. What was your name? Jordan McCougars? Coach Donnie. Coach Donnie. That's extra fucking pedophile. Women's sports only. Rob coaches. We have Red Man. And then look at this, everybody.
It's a bucket of density for tonight's
Show. This is the special bucket that was made for us for our summer tour. We took this all around America with us, and I grabbed it on my way out before leaving the place today. And I'm excited to pull some names out of it. You guys know how it works. Sometimes it's somebody's first time ever on stage. Sometimes it's a local hot talent that just wants to get seen and, flex their muscles. Sometimes it's someone that's just horrible. Sometimes it's someone with serious mental, but we just try to laugh our way through it. All your needs is 60 seconds. Your time is up and you have a kitten. That means wrap it up then. The girls are going to bring out the angry Pacific Beach bear. The only entrance is over there, so don't try to jump up any other way. If you get called, you have to make all the way over here. You guys ready to do it? Let's fucking go, baby. Show number 1, La Jolla, California. How many of you are coming to the second show tonight as well? Wow, loyal diehard fans. Since there's so many loyal fans here, you might know that usually a one-word name does pretty good on the show. Or horrible. Let's see what happens. Your first comedian going up tonight goes by the name of Jeff. Geoff. Hey. One more time for Jeff, everybody. So name's Jeff, spelled Geoff. I recently called T-Mobile. They said, "I'm sorry, sir, your name is not in our system. Are you sure you spelled that correctly?" Yes, I know how to spell my name, but my parents did not. I got a lot of nicknames in high school, middle school, like Geoff, G-Fry, my personal favorite, Geoff. Or in Mad Libs, I found out my name spelled backwards. You're vague. So I got picked on a lot in middle school, so I hung out with the girls because they were typically nicer. And I guess you could say I developed a few tendencies. Like I talk with my hands a lot. I have more swimsuits than you guys should. And I like putting phallic objects in my, but I'm not gay. Geoff, getting this show started here in La Jolla. Very confusing ending. That was like the ending of Sopranos or something like that. Like, I don't know what happened there. You said you love shoving stuff up your ass, but you're not gay. No, I'm not gay. So what do you shove up your ass? I don't put anything up my ass. You don't put anything up. You love shoving stuff up your ass. Well, no, that's the joke. Oh, no, it's not. You son of a bitch. No, it's not. Yeah, you don't say. I've been doing this 12.5 years. You don't say that. You don't say that for the sake of the joke. No, just shove stuff up the bed. I'm not gay.
Yeah, you're not gay, and I'm not a AAA All-State athlete.
Come on, what are we talking about? Something's been in your butt your entire life.
Just toilet paper.
Just toilet paper?
Just toilet paper.
Stuff may have been tougher. What kind of toilet paper was it? Brawny?
Yeah, Bronny. He shoved the roller. Turn it sideways, sit on.
I mean, it's just a little bit confusing. The whole set. It was, hey, my name's Jeff, and it's spelled G-E-O. first twist there again. Another first time, Tony, in 3 years. Heck yeah, totally not gay.
No, I did stand up for like 8 months. So
yeah, about 8 months. You ever do anything else for 8 months?
no, I play a lot of volleyball. I don't know.
Oh, not gay. Like volleyball. It's a great list of shit gay guys don't do. Just bust their ass and play volleyball. Never heard of that before. You're one of the least gay dudes ever, bro. So what else are we into? Volleyball was answer number 1, by the way.
Like all my beach volleyball buddies are back there.
Yeah, I know. You tried to correct yourself and you made it gayer. Just regular volleyball, it's just me. I'm playing beach volleyball, me and the guys, you know what I mean?
Nothing gay about a game of shirts and skins.
That's all skins. Volleyball's a no shirts game, right?
Okay, he's a ball.
You ever hear me? Why would there be shirts in music ball?
Oh, I thought you said the other thing.
Oh.
I feel like you never serve and only ask to receive.
Hey. Yeah. When you're not playing volleyball, what else do you do for fun?
I ride a motorcycle.
Oh, let me guess, on the back.
You strike?
No,
He's trying to trick us again. He'll say something womanly, then he'll say something manly, then he'll say something womanly, then manly.
So, how long have you been riding in this sidecar of this motorcycle?
No sidecar.
No sidecar. There's a very, Robin energy, like Batman and Robin. They seem very much like you'd be in the sidecar or something like that.
If you were gay, you had to choose. Would you be a top or a bottom?
I'd be a top, unless I was a bottom. Joe! Oh my god. Okay. So, what's your love life like?
I got a fiance.
Yeah.
But it's a guy.
Come on.
She's back there. We're getting married in February.
Wow, that's so cool. Give her a hand, everybody. It takes a lot of courage to marry a gay man in 2019. It's incredible. So glad that they allow gay marriage now so that you can marry a woman. You still have to get a gay marriage license. No, we understand you're marrying a woman in Kiltass, so you still have to get it's fucking awesome. What does she do?
She works at a bracelet company.
Oh, a bracelet company. Okay, why? That's the least gay thing he said so far. I don't know.
She's got 2 bracelets on.
Oh, you know?
Yeah, I actually have a few of the bracelets.
Oh, those are her company?
Yeah.
Oh, so those are just strings. She makes a living from that?
Yeah. It's a company of 50 some people.
How about you? What do you do? Did I ask you that already?
No, I work at a hospital. I do UCSD Health.
UCSD Health. Big fan of that. You see it and you do what do you there?
I did data analytics.
Data analytics?
Yeah, so like insurance analytics. Basically, old people getting them out of the hospital. It's like, wow. Yeah.
So you're the one that just screws people over and charges them?
No, I'm making sure that they get somewhere in like a good home.
Yeah.
Get good care out of the hospital.
Any of those old people, when they're leaving, do they ever call you a fag?
No, I can't say that.
Because old people say things like that. That's why I could say that there. If anybody's looking back on this from the future and wondering how I got away with saying that word, I'm saying that old people say that word. Not me. I would never say that word, but old people do. Since I'm going to do that now every episode of Kill Tony, if you guys are wondering. Special time we live in right now. I think that I'm the one out of the two of us that might lose work out of this appearance of you on this show. It's pretty crazy. Wow. So, Geoff, that's so much fun. I can't imagine what your last name must be. You talked about your first name and you left your last name off. What's the reason for that?
No, it's actually Kramer.
Kramer? Wow. Last time there was a Kramer on stage, it was a hell of a performance. It's incredible. You ever say the N-word? No. How many do you think he should have his first time here tonight? I'm kidding, guys.
This beautiful white woman just cheers from back to the front.
Hey! I guess if you give him permission, it's okay. Alright, let's keep it moving. That was Jeff, everybody! And the show has begun. G-E-O-F-F. Oh, yeah, it has begun, ladies and gentlemen. You can feel it in the room, the feeling of anything can happen. I can't believe these people signed up.
I can't believe she makes money selling string bracelets.
Yeah, I know, it's unbelievable. It must be all profit because it just looked like the most basic bracelet I've ever seen in my life. Just literally strings. Oh, I felt like I could rip right through it like a Hulk Hogan tank top. Okay, this is a real name. It feels real. Put your hands together for Nathan Driver. Nathan Driver. Here he comes. Here he is, Nathan Driver, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey guys, how's it going? Hey man, my name's Nathan. I'm excited to be here. I'm 28 years old. I had a pretty big adult milestone. Finally, thank you. I heard on Friday, and if you get that $60, I'm going through a breakup right now. It's tough. I'm trying to be a better person. A lot of guys, when they go through a breakup, they'll get in the gym, right? They'll try to get swole. They'll put up pictures of them like flexing in the mirror. That's cool, man. But that's called a revenge body. That's cool, but I don't really get girls on my body. I get them with what's on the inside. So I'm working on my revenge personality right now. Like, I'm trying to be more interesting. I'm putting up pictures with me with minorities. Like, look who's not racist anymore. I think my cat. I just messed that joke up. I'm sorry. Wait, can I start over? It's clear.
If you want to, sure.
My cat thinks I'm gay, and that is annoying. Alright, that's it. Thanks, you guys.
Oh, that was it. It's more of just a sentence. Why does your cat think you're gay? Do you go play beach volleyball with the guys?
Yeah. No, I don't. But
Why'd you say that? Why did your cat think you're
it's
gay?
kind of a misdirect. Good show. I think
I guess I lost my way in the misdirect.
I'd say, sorry, I'm a little nervous.
It's okay. You didn't drive her. Why did your cat think you're gay?
It's just a misdirect.
Is this going to be a theme tonight where people do pretty okay and then they just close with psychotic shit? Killed my mom last night. Thanks. Good night. Hey, can you tell me more about that? No, I mean, that was a joke, Tony.
Do you always tell it the way that you told her? Or yeah, I say, I think my cat might be gay. Oh, wait, I messed that joke up.
I mean, I think people are curious about this gay cat.
And then the joke is, oh, he didn't really.
Everything else was so good, and I can't, no matter how many times you explain that's happening, I'm not getting closer. That's your real closer? You do so good, and then you just close awkwardly? Like, fucking thanks. Remember all the other things? Good night. Judge me from all the other jokes. Thank you. That's my time.
Hey, sorry, could I ask one thing?
I guess you're the one asking.
So I did the show once before, and there was a Nathan off. Do you remember that?
Remind me.
Two Nathans got pulled up. We had similar names out of the bucket. And we had to. You just made us both go up. I was gonna ask if there were any other Nathans in the crowd that wanted to challenge me, but I want to make sure it's okay with you.
What the fuck are you thinking right now? What the fuck
I'm not gonna do it.
Part of the day. Like, what type of weed did you smoke? And you're like, you know what, dude? If Tony calls me up after my set, before he keeps the momentum going, I'm gonna ask him if we can do my idea. Like, what part of that which you're like, it's gonna fucking work, man? I know it. If I do that cat thing just right, the momentum is just gonna let me do whatever I fucking want. Hey, are there any Nathans in the crowd?
And then you told your friend, hey, your name is Nathan for tonight, so you can do a spot.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Oh yeah, no, look at this. Red Man's fucking way ahead of it. Steve Bannon over here moves ahead. He thinks like a man, we
I did not do that.
You can think like a oh my goodness. Nathan, it's okay. I can tell you're a little bit sick to your stomach now. Everybody's laughing at you after that horrible idea that you had.
I didn't think it would work. I'm sorry.
Just out of curiosity, are there any other Nathans out there? Wait, that's a Nathan? Is that true? Oh, he just did a shot of whiskey. Now we're good. That's frightening. I got scared of that, dude. Alright.
Is there any other Roys out there? I can beat you in a race right now.
That would be pretty epic. I would take everybody outside onto the street to watch that. How many do you think we should end tonight? You do that bonus or something. Alright, so Nathan, tell us about you're 28 years old. You had a good joke about your phone bill because your mom died. You did the breakup revenge shit, and then the gay cat.
The gay cat, yeah.
So tell us about your normal life. You're 28, you just went through a breakup, you said?
No, that's kind of an old joke.
Wow.
Hey, what does a gay cat sound like?
Yeah, what?
Yes.
Wow.
I should do that. I should just do that.
Very good.
You can have it. I'll never use that shit joke again.
That one goes straight into his litter box. That's a varsity head coach. Don't mess with him. It's a serious.
Johnson County Community College head coach. Would I go pro? Yes, I would.
Did your mom really die?
No. Just
I never wished my mom was dead. Does she still pay your phone bill?
No, that part is true.
Really? You pay your phone bill?
Yes.
What do you do for work?
I work at a medical device company.
Really? What's the medical device that you work for? What is that? Is that so you don't get pregnant? That's diabetes, right?
Yeah, it's a continuous glucose monitor.
You have diabetes?
I don't, but
You just fucking represent the device company that you work for? Just a prop comic?
I work in R&D, so I kind of fix the whole myself. That was in the room.
What's R&D?
Like research and development.
I thought it was Raphael and Donatello. So you don't actually put the medication in it's like Gatorade or something, right?
No, it's testing like the R&D version.
R&D? You're talking about R&D. I thought it was a different thing. I got lost there.
Okay, that's okay.
So Nathan, you said that was an old joke about your love life, about a breakup. So what is your love life like now? You seem like
I got a girl who's not texting me back right now.
Oh, really? Did her mom stop paying her phone bill?
No, I think I was a little needy, maybe, is part of the problem.
Yeah, tell us about what makes you needy. What do you think you went wrong?
Well, I was doing the comedy thing for a while, and then I wasn't really having a lot of sex with the ladies. And then I started, and then it was cool, and I didn't want to stop. And she was like, "Oh, let's take it. Let's pump the brakes."
Oh man, you just told that story so poorly.
I'm sorry.
You started, and then you stopped, and that was it. Like you started what? You started having sex with her?
Yes. Yeah.
She's a comedian too.
No, she's not. But we met at a comedy show.
Wish she was just an audience member.
Yeah.
And what happened after the show? You were out there, you were smoking.
She came up to me and she said we had similar hair. Be clear.
Is that true? She's gross?
No, she's the hottest girl I've ever seen in my
I was
life.
lying again for a laugh.
Well,
Unsuccessfully. You notice that it doesn't work that well? Tell us something honest about yourself that you wouldn't Let's just answer it.
Yeah, like when I sat on the stool, I actually sat on my 43-year-old nutsack.
See, that was honest. Something embarrassing about yourself first. Something you wouldn't normally want to admit. Yeah. Nathan, are you thinking?
Yeah, I can't think of something
You
embarrassing.
can't think of something embarrassing.
I mean,
do you see what I'm,
like
do you see my point? You need to work on that.
if blackjacking was a sport, I would be professional.
Wow. I've seen that before. Nathan, you have successful parents that are still together?
No.
Really?
No.
How long ago did they break up?
They're still married, but they're separated. Another team, or what are we talking here? They got traded to another team like a decade ago. My dad, she watches Alex Jones videos now in Israel.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Do you go shooting with them sometimes?
No, not really. I go back home. I'm from North Carolina. I go back there like once a year, and he's like, man, I'm not seeing it, dude.
Sounds like me. Alright, well. That's fun. What's your mom up to? She has a new boyfriend, right?
No. Okay. She lives with a lady that she met on the internet.
Oh.
It's actually, I tried to do a joke about it, but it bombed all the time.
I bet it does.
My cat thinks my mom is gay.
Oh, there it is. It has begun. So, how long has she been living with this other woman?
It's like on and off. Because she lives in New York. On and off for like a year and a half.
And has she told you that she's a lesbian?
No, she swears she's not.
Wait.
I've asked.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Yes. Can we call her right now and ask her if she's a lesbian? Put her on speakerphone. And put the phone.
It's 11 o'clock there.
We'll give it a shot. She's probably awake and eating pussy right now. So. We'll give it a shot. Put it on speaker and put the butt of the phone to the end of the microphone. And if it goes to voicemail, pull the phone away from the microphone. Shh.
Oh, hey, Mom. How's it going?
Why are you calling?
Are you gay?
What?
I'm in front of I'm just with some friends, and I just want to know if you're gay, I guess, is the question.
If I'm gay or not?
Yeah.
Why are you asking what a weird question? You just woke me up. Are you thinking you're gay?
Standing ovation. These people in La Jolla are loving this moment. These are the moments that you cannot produce. Nathan's mom, congratulations, you just killed Tony. You talk to her later. We love you. Goodbye. Actually, continue the call because I'm going to get ready. Found out he's gay. A lot of people coming to a closet for their first time until Tony here tonight. Some people realizing they're gay. Some people finding out they're gay from their own mother. This is incredible.
All gay San Diego episode.
Wow. Stuff you'll never see on Saturday Night Live. Here's the next gay guy coming on the stage. Welcome to Gay Kill Tony. Welcome to another episode of Fuck Tony. Wow. I mean, this guy's probably not gay. I mean, the numbers would say that he's not going to be gay, right? However, this name is incredible. for Pablo Pantaleon. Pablo Pantaleon. Here he comes. One more time for Pablo, everybody.
Hey. Yes. I just had a baby, you guys. I'm a dad now. Hey, thank you. I'm blessed. He's healthy right now. He's at home with his mom in Mexico, and they'll never find me here. And God is good. I like that joke because my dad gave it to me when I met him last year, dude. He's a funny guy, apparently, man. Dude, when I met my dad, I was mad, dude, because he had like a really good beard, man. You know, like a nice beard. I just have like this chin dynasty thing going on, you know? But hey, at least I got my mom's big ass nipples, though, you know? At least I got big lady nipples. I don't know why. I have to wear Hawaiian shirts to hide them. Thank you, thank you. I am Mexican, but I'm transitioning into Filipino, and just for the next 4 years, you know. All right, that's my time.
Wow, Pablo Pantaleon. What a performance. Amazing work.
Thank you, thank you.
Have you been on this show before?
No, never.
My goodness, how long have you been on stand-up?
4 years.
Incredible. All here in San Diego?
Yeah.
Wow. Great set. What do you do for work?
I'm a pool boy, and I actually work here.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
You're a door guy here as well?
Yeah.
Incredible, man. Mind-boggling. One of the stronger performances from the board. There we go. You're gonna have a bunch of angry. All the white guys are gonna be mad at you.
It is true. They work harder.
My goodness, how long you been a pool boy for?
2 years. Yeah.
2 years. Do you ever have sex with any of the white housewives?
I know, and I try, but you know,
You try? What do you got? Are you serious? That's incredible.
I try to do a good job, you know, but they don't really look out their window enough. I feel like.
Really?
Yeah, they're always watching BBC or some shit. I don't know. Like big black cocks. What the fuck?
Oh, BBC. I love it. So, Pablo, has anything crazy ever happened while you've been being a pool boy? You always hear all these rumors. We see all these pornos.
You know, maybe some guys pull it off. I'm not that kind of guy. I spend a lot of my time.
Do you always dress like Mexican John Lovett?
No, I'm looking for new work, so maybe I should go with
Has anyone ever told you you look like The Rock if you had leukemia?
I actually, I have a picture on my Instagram that compares us, which is clearly like, nah, he's so much bigger and handsomer than him, but.
Yeah, no, I know. We all know that. Yeah, The Rock is.
And also more famous. And,
did you catch the part where I said with leukemia? I think he only heard the Pablo. Wow, what do you do for fun?
I do a lot of stand-up.
Yeah, other than that.
Yeah, and I was,
come on, for fun.
I fight a little bit. I used to fight. I grew up doing MMA and
really?
Stuff like that.
Oh my goodness, Joel here knows jiu-jitsu as well.
You want to roll?
Whoa!
I mean, sure.
Are we about to have a fucking Mexican jiu-jitsu tournament right
Hey,
now?
if I win, I'm in the drums though.
Do you know how to play drums?
No.
God damn it! Don't tease me like that, Pablo.
But I can learn, bro.
No, it's okay. I mean, we tried the jiu-jitsu thing before. I'm gonna be honest with you. It just always ends up looking super gay and awkward.
One guy would be into it.
Yep.
I think the crowd would rather see his juicy lady nipple.
Yeah, I was gonna get there. That was the next thing on my list. Was these big nips. Is that true, or was this one of these La Jolla lies that we've been dealt throughout the evening?
It's a lie. Yeah, it's a lie.
Are you serious?
No,
Let's see the nips. Let's see the nips.
They're not that
Let's
great.
see the nips. Here we go. Whoa! Thanks for Mike. Wow. All right, Pablo. What do your parents do?
My mom works at a factory, and I still don't know my dad.
Wow. I guess that's him out there clapping. Excited that you still don't know who he is. What kind of factory does your mom work in?
I think she makes like metal parts for like airplanes and stuff. But she's not like she just kind of stands stuff down. I don't think it's like she's like has a lot of responsibility. That's not a good. She's a great woman, alright? Do you know how to play catch? Huh? Do you know how to play catch?
No, I don't.
I will teach you after I whoop this guy's name. All the way over here, supposedly to foot race. I'll teach you how to throw a football. Dad growing up, he needs to learn.
Have you ever tried to look for your dad?
I hung out with him when I was 13, but I didn't like we didn't get to like we didn't stay in touch, and I didn't really like learn too much.
What you guys do? You had one of those weird dad dates where he took you to like somewhere that you wanted to go at the time, and then realized that you could have spent that opportunity communicating with him, but instead you played at video games or something like that.
No, we just ate breakfast, and then he told me that he would answer like a lot of my questions, and I just didn't really have any.
Right.
Yeah.
The moment was overwhelming.
Tony, that was really specific. Oh, you don't know your dad either?
But I do know what it's like, you know. It is a high pressure situation when you don't get to see them very often.
Yeah. So now that you're older, don't you want to reconnect? Be like, okay, you know, I'm 11 at that point. Maybe I can play Xbox with him or something.
Right. You didn't get to play video games then, so how about now?
Well, I don't know. It's in Mexico. It's far.
Oh, he's in Mexico.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Fuck him. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Were you born here?
I was born in TJ.
Oh, Tijuana. So are you an American citizen?
I became a citizen in 2016, I think.
How did you do that?
Thank you. Went in there, had an interview with some like black officer.
Oh, jeez. Why did it have to be a black officer? Why did that really stand out?
Well, I think my experience was like unique because like it was cool. Like he was like he didn't.
Aren't black people usually cool?
That's what I'm saying. Like I didn't talk to like a white guy that maybe because white guys follow rules, right? He might have tested me. The black guy was just like, so you grew up here? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, well, I mean, yeah, dude. You're in.
The way you just said white people follow the rules is the most racist thing I've ever heard in my entire life. And I feel like I'm the only one that really noticed it. It was really hidden in there real well, just camouflaged in with the rest of a couple sentences.
No, I noticed it. I'm burning with rage right now.
White people follow the rules. So there's some insinuation there that black people don't follow the rules.
No, they follow the rules, but they're also maybe, I don't know,
You're
maybe
getting real nervous now. Dad, looking over your shoulder at the beautiful, lovely, young Aphrodite's daughter is here, everybody. In the flesh.
You've obviously never heard of the 10 Crack Commandments. Yeah, the Biggie song. All right, never mind. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Thank you.
Is that really how it usually works, though? He's just like, oh, well, you live here a lot, so you can become a citizen. Was this like at a gas station, behind a gas station, in a car? No, it was in a government building. I'm just saying it felt like a library. It felt like we're like cool. Like it felt like we're buddies. I just imagine it being more restricted on like other people, you know, like they actually have to do because you have to like study for a 50-question test or something about like you know America, and he didn't ask me anything. We just had like a saying you probably are not a citizen.
You might not be. You might want to check it.
I mean, I don't know.
Man, I am. I got my blue card and everything. I swear, it's all real. All right. Unbelievable set. You set the bar very on Twitter at Hollows and Nathan Dog Driver on Instagram. You guys having fun out there? We have one of the main characters from Duck Dynasty in the audience, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. A lot of amazing people, very diverse audience. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Sean Baker. Here we go. Sean Baker. Here he comes.
I was just watching TV with my 11-year-old son at home. And a commercial came on. There was just like a bunch of pretty girls playing volleyball in bikinis. I swear to God, my son turned to me. He was so serious. He was like, "Hey, Dad, am I gonna have sex with girls like that someday?" I said, "I don't think so, son." Dad's still trying. Don't tell Mom. My brother just got married yesterday. We had a rehearsal dinner for him on Friday. It was just like close friends and family, maybe 30 people. Halfway through the dinner, everybody kind of started fucking with them a little bit. They were like, "Hey, when are you guys gonna have some kids?" We're like, "We're gonna have some grandbabies." My brother and his fiance looked at each other and smiled. He turned back towards the family and they were like, "We're trying." Everybody was like, "Aww." I was like, "Oh, gross." He's trying this means he's cutting it. He just told the whole family that he's shooting loads at her, and everybody was like, "Aww." So I shot a load to somebody once. I didn't get any awes. Got it on abortion.
Wow. Sean Baker. Welcome, Sean. How are you? This is very exciting. This is the first time we've had one of the Boondock Saints on the show before, so very fun. Welcome, Sean. How are you?
Doing great.
Yeah? Good. How long have you been on stand-up?
3.5 years.
3.5 years. All of it here in San Diego? Wow. What do you do for work?
A small business owner, wedding photographer.
You're a wedding photographer. Wow, that's incredible. It's the least gay occupation someone's had. Normally, a wedding photographer would be the lead on that. See a lot of crazy shit at weddings?
That's pretty neat. Just crazy brides.
Brides?
Brides, like brides.
Right. What's the craziest thing you've seen a bride do?
Sleep.
Wow. She laughed right before the ceremony?
She got ready, everything, hair, makeup, everything was done.
Did you get pictures of her before she left?
I got pictures of her walking out, and then I ran to the ceremony site, waiting for her to get pictures of her coming back, but that never happened.
Holy shit. Did you still get paid? What did,
I delivered what was up to that point.
Did the guy handle it bad? Was he crying and stuff? Yes.
Did you get pictures of it?
Were you snapping away?
Yeah, boomerang of it?
Yeah, we're documentary wedding photographer, so we capture it.
I love
If someone's gonna fall or someone's cutting the cake, the cake's about to fall over.
Right.
I can't remember that.
Did they cut the cake, but did they cut it in between the husband and wife? Like, right down the middle?
Did you still print up the memory book for after the wedding with her leaving and him crying, and then you're like, "They'll be free"?
Yeah, Sean. How old's your son?
I don't really have a kid. I was just
That is so weird. What is it's very bizarre at this point. A lot of liars here.
If I did have a kid, that would be my answer.
What'd you say?
If I did have a kid, that would be my answer.
Goodness. Did you really have an abortion, or was that a joke too?
I almost had to get one time.
You almost had to get one time?
It was a scare. We were young.
You sure she just didn't have it? Have you met Pablo Pantaleon?
Yeah, baby.
You guys went and had breakfast about 15 years ago? Tell us some honest things about you. What should one know? What are some fun facts about Sean Baker? Maybe like your life. Where do you live? What part of San Diego?
I'm from New York originally. And I've been living in San Diego now for 6 years. I'm from South Park. Yes, because I went there.
Yeah, we all have fun. South Park. Tuesdays, 10:30, Comedy Central. So how did you end up here? What made you come here 6 years ago?
My wife almost died of New York City apartment.
Oh.
Like, what was the sickness? Like,
Yeah, what color was this mold?
What's your symptoms? That type of mold doesn't follow the rules very well. What's your symptoms?
That kind of mold is a hell of an athlete, though.
What were the symptoms of her mold poisoning? She was exhausted, tired a lot, fatigued.
She started to lose her hair, and she lost a lot of weight, which was good at first.
Oh my god.
Something good here.
Jesus. And then what, you took on her symptoms?
Yeah, that's what happened to me. Actually, I'm 165.5. This is as much as I've ever weighed. Like a Jesus.
Incredible. So what do you do for fun, Sean? Hobbies? Must be so
stand up.
Yeah.
My business. Probably watching fail videos on YouTube.
Fail videos. Like what's some of your favorites?
Are you subscribed to the Kids Getting Hurt channel? You should deeply look into that. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I've seen the Kids Getting Hurt videos a few times. I saw them with Coach Donnie and them over there. It took me a second. I look up his name again. Just says Jordan High Cougars, Coach Donnie. All right. So you're a liar. Your wife got poisoned by mold. 6 years ago, you moved here. What made you pick South Park?
We moved to Mission Valley at first. We had 2 dogs, and it was just difficult to move across the country with 2 dogs. But this place in Mission Valley let us have it. It was an apartment complex. Not that first year right now. We like South Park. You can walk around the neighborhood a little bit. It still has like a little bit of a city kind of feel.
What's your favorite thing about San Diego? You're looking at a bunch of San Diego natives here. You're originally from New York.
His favorite thing about San Diego doesn't have a lot of black mold.
Yeah, your favorite thing?
I don't know. Probably the girls. It's pretty hot.
Wow, you're so creepy.
But they're just different. They're different than New York.
You look like that one fucking guy's name from the movie, like Clue. You know what I mean? Like, just really that creepy smile. Like, he was the original It Clown.
Yeah, can you say they all float down here? Can you say they all float down here? They all float down here?
Yeah, you're scary, dude.
I just squirted up my butt a little.
You ever commit a crime before?
I used to commit a lot of crime.
Like what? What kind of crime would you do? Yeah, what'd you steal? What have you stolen before?
Like when I was in high school, all my friends, we used to work at the mall. We all just stole from each other's stores, something like that.
Yeah.
American Eagle, Macy's. Like how many skills are we talking here? Like I came home.
American Eagle. Alright, well. Okay, Sean.
Has anybody ever told you look like you haunt golf courses?
That's a first. How long have you been rocking that hat for?
8 years.
8 years. That's your thing, huh? You like that style?
I'll show you guys what's underneath it just so everybody sees.
Yeah, we all knew what was underneath it. The one that wears that hat has some beautiful fucking thing.
But I can't throw hair, but I just do shit.
He takes off the hat, he just has fucking thick Brendan Schaub hair, just a fucking glazed over black blob. Alright, Sean. That's incredible. Well, it's nice to meet you. And a Schaub hair. Hashtag Schaub hair for the Alright. Put your hands together for Sean Baker, everybody. Sean Baker. He's on social media at Sean Baker C1. 21? Is that 21? Sean Baker 21. SHUN. Let's do something fun here, shall we? Now, unfortunately, William Montgomery, of course, couldn't make it here tonight. He has a job that he will not get rid of at a self-storage unit. He's been offered other jobs that are more profitable. However, he will not quit that job, and he could not make it here tonight. However, since there have been so many liars in this episode continuously from beginning to end that I decided to lie to you because the biggest liar I've ever met in my life is here. I present to you the regular of Kill Tony, the one and only William Montgomery. He's coming in on someone else's electric wheelchair. This is comedy history. The greatest entrance in the history of Kill Tony. He saved it from La Jolla. All right, William, I think you can make it. Just jump off. You're close enough. Here he is. He's here all along, William Montgomery.
What's up? I want to give it up for my uncle. We used to work for Exhibit. And then in La Jolla, I grew up by the tide pools, a lot of stagnant water. But seriously, I've been up for 5 days on Zantac 75. I have really bad acid reflux. Seriously, I'm from La Jolla. I've been working at a wood fire pizza place. It's called Pizza Hut. I was sick 2 years ago. I had something called strep throat. I couldn't breathe when I was swimming in swimming pools. I had mosquito gut.
Wow, William Montgomery, you want to finish that? You were sweating in swimming pools?
I was sweating in swimming pools. I was sponsored by Speedo goggles. They would fog up like a motherfucker. When I was below 20 feet, I was really holding my breath. That was a point in time I had something called Leishman's disease. I was addicted to Zantac 75.
Wow. This is a new, how about one more time for William? Hey. So, William, this Zantac 75, this is a whole
Hey, Tony, can you tell the people to do the lights down, please?
Okay, can we have a little lighting adjustment here of some kind? Really, anything?
Michael? Hey, Michael, can you turn these fucking things down?
Yeah, no.
I was on fucking Zorro.
You were on Zorro?
You remember that movie, Antonio Banderas? Thank you, Michael. Yeah, I worked for Zorro for 3 years. It was a very long production. I got sick halfway through.
Oh my goodness. What character were you on Zorro?
I was a man named Antonio Banderas.
Wait, why would there be a character named Antonio Banderas? I think we're catching you with one of your lines right now, William.
I played his youngest cousin, based off of my youngest cousin, Taylor Forrester. I was taking a bunch of Advil at the time.
Why were you taking so many Advil? What did that make you feel like?
Because I was making tons of money. I was a really bad gambler at the time. I was going to Sam's Club buying packages of certs. My buddy who rode me in on his wheelchair earlier, there was a point in time we were both eating certs. He fell out of his chair. I couldn't get him back in the chair.
Now, one of the things we noticed here tonight was an incredible, monumental entrance. You rode in on the back of somebody else's electric wheelchair. We've never seen you do anything like that. We've seen you in a neck brace. We've seen you in a hazmat suit. We've seen a lot of different things, but we've never seen you. I feel like this was put
2 weeks ago, I had something called hammer toe, and it's a debilitating disease, if you want to call it that. I was having a bunch of unprotected sex in the Philippines. I got strep throat. I got hammer toe. I got Lyme's disease. I got Leishman's disease. I got whooping cough.
So how did you convince a man wheelchair to
Just for 5 days, they cleared everything up. Other than the hammer's head, though, I'm currently pretty much debilitated. I was in the bathroom earlier, my Sprite sprayed everywhere. I was wondering if I should clean it up.
That's a 7-Up, you're lying. That is a 7-Up. It's clearly a 7-Up. Let me ask you this, did that really happen?
I was in the fucking, what are those things called where you go to the bathroom? I'm kidding, that's a joke that I'm working on. I'm currently out in sun, morning has broken. I swear to God, I become an outdoor firefighter during my funeral. Can you put on Father and Son, please?
What's Father and Son? That's a song?
Hey, Michael, turn the fucking lights off.
The lights are off.
Seriously, Michael, I'm
For those of you listening to the podcast, the lights are completely off in the room.
Currently, William has rollerblades on. He can't really move his fingers due to his wrist protectors. He seems generally been eating Butterfingers, you name it, different types of candy bars. He's been in the bathroom just slipping and falling, not knowing how to rollerblade.
All right, William, hold on a second here. So, earlier you said that you spilled your Sprite, which we see as 7-Up, but is that really true? Did that really happen?
What is really true, 2 years ago, I started a weed growing operation in Arkansas on top of the diamond fields.
Because I noticed that on the toilet, if you go into the men's room, the first toilet stall on the right, I went in there to use it, and I noticed that there was liquid sort of everywhere.
Hey, Redman, you know what I noticed? The thing you posted on the door that said no blacks.
Wait a second, what is going on here? What is going on here? No one did that, William.
My aunt is Filipino.
Is that true? Alright. William, is there any...
Why would you say that? You know I didn't do that, William. You know, you're starting to really piss me off.
Whoa.
You know, like, there was like 4 weeks ago, you seemed like you were going to laugh after this up, right? Yeah, you were having fun. That's your last episode and keep on coming up. You put that sign up! No, I did not, dude. I saw you do it! You used masking tape! What? You used masking tape! I would use Gorilla tape, you know that.
Ryan, I mean...
My aunt's from the Philippines!
William,
I have hammer too!
goodness.
I can't sleep at night!
Are you listening off the tracks of your greatest hits album? Oh my goodness. Well, William, so much fun again.
Thank you all so much. If you want to come by pizza later on tonight, celebrating your last episode. What'd you just fucking say? You heard what I just said. Wow. Thank you all so much. Want to give it up for Lou Vega. He was a big hit.
All right. We're getting out of here. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Back to this fucking, huh? Oh, one more time for William. Came all the way from Los Angeles. For you guys. For you.
It's been a great year, William.
Boy, let's hope this doesn't become a running joke. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Andrew Matney. Andrew Matney. I wish you would stand back from that ledge. I wish you would stand back from that ledge. Stand back from that ledge. Wow, listen to this man. One more time for Andrew Matney, everybody.
Hi, everyone.
which I was really excited about at first. But then I realized there's actually a lot of problems with that. Guess who's running the entire operation? I have to go on these websites and pretend that I didn't write this fucking website myself. Like I haven't memorized every menu and sub-menu line for Bugatti. You gotta pretend like you don't really know what you want to watch. Then I gotta decide how long of a porn am I supposed to take to watch with my wife. 45 minutes? Nobody wants to have sex for 45 minutes. Especially not with me. Do you want to have sex with me for 45 minutes? 6 minutes? I could probably last 6 minutes if I only pretend to watch the porn. But I feel like that sends also a bad message. Like, I'm going to be very satisfied in 6 minutes, and she's going to be really not satisfied in 6 minutes and 10 seconds. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Andrew. Keep that mic in your hand. You got it, yeah. Andrew, fuck yeah, I like your style, man. Look at you, you're like a little grown-ass man. Look at you. Like a fucking little tough guy, but you're built like Danny DeVito. It's incredible. My goodness. Andrew, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time ever.
Wow, second time ever. That is so cool. That is so fun. Is that true that this happened? Did you watch porn with your, did you say wife or girlfriend?
Wife. I'm married.
How long have you been married for?
5 years.
5 years. Did you even, at your height, did you even have to get down on one knee to propose, or did you just sort of just walk right up to it?
I was on the steps.
Oh, okay.
Did they put you on the top of the cake?
Did you use your ring as a hula hoop? No, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense because
I throw rings into volcanoes inside. There's a position open at Johnson County Community College for lead tumbler on the cheerleading team if you would like. It's yours. I can appreciate that.
It'd be great. You could also be the discus that they throw. So Andrew, that is so cool. How old are you?
I'm 30. I'll be 38. Actually, I turned 38 yesterday.
Oh, wow. It was your birthday yesterday, and you almost forgot all about it. You must have had fun, huh?
Pretty fun, yeah.
You had some tequila?
Wine.
Wine? Oh, man.
I'm 7 years older than you. What the fuck is going on here?
You guys are built pretty much the same, too. It's very, so we would call in French Chevy.
This guy's name is Brown. Do you own like a sandwich?
Wow. Heck yeah. On the long one. What kind of attorney are we talking about here?
Like corporate securities, corporate fraud, work like that.
Oh, so you're a pretty successful guy. It's nice that you still dress so humbly for how good you're doing. It's so cool. What do you like to do for fun?
I have twin 10-year-old girls, so I have time with them.
Heck yeah. 8 more years until fucking Joelberg's ripping into him. That's exciting. The countdown has begun. See that guy right there? He only fucks 18-year-olds, so get ready. And he only does twins, too. And he's a goddamn podcast icon. 8 more years. He'll be players on a softball team. Yeah. Coach Donnie's excited over there. He wants twins. Have you ever had twins on any of your teams before, Coach Donnie? Always. They're still a little bit weaker than the mid, but there is 2 of them. What else making it work? What? The power of 2 twin women is still less than the power of 1 man. Wait. That's just science. I ain't a Scientologist or nothing, but it's just science. Coach Johnny, I like your style, man. Andrew, do your girls play any sports?
Yeah, they play soccer, softball.
Oh, Coach Johnny.
One of them actually won the pitch hit run competition.
Pitch hit run competition. Wow.
Coach Donnie would like to give them a full ride.
Heck yeah. Whoa. Be careful when you say that. They're underage. Wow, nice scholarship. That's incredible. So the one actually wins like softball competitions. How long until you tell her that she's a lesbian?
When she starts rollerblading.
Right. Oh, rollerblading, so you draw the line. I think that's for boys. It's rollerblading and volleyball with the buddies. That's how you know. That is so fun. So you have 2, and those are the only 2 kids you have? What does your wife do?
She sells insurance and also real estate.
Oh, okay. Cool. Man, you guys are doing good. What ethnicity are you? I can't figure it out.
I'm half my dad's side's Lebanese, and my mom's side is Russian and Polish. And I have a great grandmother from Liverpool, England, so that's why I root for it. Soccer.
Oh, there you go. Heck yeah, you gotta root for somebody. It's interesting that you root for soccer team. You look more like a foosball player than a short and stubby for you podcast listeners. So fun. Any other fun hobbies other than raising the girls? You seem like there's something that you do. You like to get away, go to Hooters, grab a beer for your lunch break or something like that.
I like to go to stand-up comedy shows a lot. I've seen you live twice.
Yeah. How were those shows? Unbelievable.
Really good.
Yeah.
You opened for Rogan once.
Oh, okay. Was that at the arena here?
Yes. What was that?
420?
It was a couple of years ago.
It was years ago then, yes. It was an American Comedy Company. All right, Andrew Madney. That's incredible.
You can see me on closed circuit television in Johnson County in Kansas anytime. Just not to drop any credits or anything, but.
Let me ask you this, Andrew. You have a low center of gravity. Are there any special sex maneuvers that you do in the bedroom that maybe you could teach some of the shorter guys in the room or something like that?
Yeah, you have to be good at all that kind of stuff when you look like this. So.
Oh yeah, you could probably do doggy style standing up, right?
Right, yeah, because you're gonna
on all fours. You just walk right up behind her.
A regular sized wife, so. Because what if you go with a tall woman? What would you do? You're out.
Wow. You eat a lot of you good at oral sex?
Yes.
Really? Can you show us a little example of what how you eat pussy? Can you give us an example? Pussy eating music of any kind. Really, anything will work. Really, everything's pussy eating music if you think about it. I guess so. That's very aggressive pussy eating music. We have something a little like softer. Yeah, this is perfect right here. I'll hold the microphone. On the top bunk with our leg hanging off. Go ahead, keep going. That can't be it, Andrew. You just started. Come on, show us. That was it? Andrew, I was talking about how you do it with like your wife, not your 10-year-old daughters. I mean, Jesus. You can't tease us all like that. Just throw a little finger on it and one little lick. I was expecting so much more from you.
He is a lawyer. This did not happen. We're sorry, sir.
They're like judges or something. Oh, sorry, Mr. Attorney Man. Don't come in here. Alright, well, Andrew, sometimes I feel like they're going to make you running for president in 2024. Am I correct? Have you found out anymore? Oh, not anymore. Well, it's nice to meet you, Andrew. Thanks for coming on the show. It's incredible. Great performance. What do you think attorneys do again, Brian? Not how it works. What a great guy. All right, I wonder what ethnicity this person is. We're going to have to go for Marcos Martin. I don't hear it. We are in San Diego, live, California, La Jolla. A lot of people think, here he is, Marcos Martin Ramirez.
Shit. All right, here we go. So, Ultron. Stop looking at the t-shirt. All right. So, Marcos Martin Ramirez. I am Puerto Rican. In Puerto Rican, there is a spectrum. Later on, like David Ortiz. We're all the way over here to Benicio del Toro. I understand that. I find myself somewhere in between, like if Ricky Martin had a one-night stand with Adam Sandler, I feel that. They were
drugs. Speaking of drugs, my father, I've been dealing with this question for years. Was he a doper or was he a genius? Because I come home from school one day and the entire floor was vacuumed, okay, with the dustbuster, okay? This was a gunking backpack accelerator pump. He had removed.
15 seconds over, man.
That's it.
Yeah. Did you know what you signed up for? Have you seen the show before?
About yesterday, at about 3:30 when I was drunk, I saw the other one, and thought I'd just go for it.
Wow, you watched all 2 episodes?
No, 1 episode, actually. And I saw you with the huge cock.
Yeah, that's right.
So well, and that was great. And I kind of,
So how many times have you done stand-up comedy before?
never. I make good money.
Whoa, yeah. Marcos,
She dressed like it.
very, very strange.
She really looked me dead in the eye. Good work.
Looked me dead in the eye and said that he makes real money. He really got me there. I mean, the show is sold out. You know that, right?
I know, but the tickets were given to me, so I just went.
That's funny, because we literally sold out. So you have a friend that might have more money than you that's just giving away tickets.
He didn't have an ID, but he got in. I mean, I tipped the guy
What a rat. My goodness, Marcos, you're burning bridges left and right. This is incredible. You have a lot of inner anger?
No. I punch people for a living, so I'm okay.
How do you punch people for a living and make good money?
I pay your parking lots, and you still fuckers can't park in a normal parking spot. Seriously.
So how do you punch people for a living? You just said, okay, he's married?
My mistress is in the house, Mrs. Ramirez.
Dude, she's not gonna want to claim you after that set. Why do you look like a millionaire who won his wardrobe at Chuck E. Cheese?
What were you saying over there, Mrs. Ramirez?
She hates the shirt, I'm sorry.
Your son has awful fashion sense.
Well, he is one of 8.
You have 8 kids?
I have 8 children.
Wow, I never would have
4 boys, 4 girls. Final scoreboard.
That's about right. I like that. So,
It's pretty good numbers.
so you said that what you paint the parking spots that get painted? Is
Yeah.
that that's like a city job?
No. Something funny.
Who does that type of thing? Like, I mean, that's the business?
That is the business.
How long have you been doing that for?
Since I was 14.
Wow, that's so cool. Is your dad in the business too?
No, this Mormon guy that used to hire me.
Coach Donnie? Started you off at 14. You've taken all 4 girls. I love it. What part of San Diego do you live in?
I've lived all over, but I live in Oceanside.
Oceanside, very good. And what do you do for fun? Eat fucking kids, huh?
In the face.
So, like, where do you do that at? Boxing gym? Is that what you're trying to say?
I do Muay Thai here and there, and some other things.
Right here and there. I asked you, like, what if you have any hobbies, and you keep going to this punching people
punch
in
people
the
in the
face.
face. Yeah, because it's the only thing.
So, like, when's the last time you did that? Let's talk reality here, Marcos Martin Ramirez. When's the last time you punched somebody in the face?
I would probably say last Friday night during sparring. Getting my guys ready for fights.
Getting your
No, not this guy. Not this guy. This guy.
So, what guys are yours that you're getting ready for fights?
Well, I'm not going to divulge names, but
We don't need names.
damn it, dude.
We all know, like, legitimate killers, and none of them talk the way you're fucking talking right now. It makes you sound so full of shit.
Very rarely is the drummer the voice of reason, but I couldn't have said it better myself. I just wanted to see how far you were going to go with this whole thing. You're the only one that's been on stage tonight that I wish was lying, but I feel like
2 years.
Wow. Seems like so excited about it.
I'm very excited.
Very proud about it.
I'm very proud of it. So how hard do you punch?
It's a good question. Do you pride yourself in how hard you can punch? Because you yourself don't fight on any level, right? Competitively?
Not anymore.
Right. You used to fight competitively?
Yeah, once you turn 40, it kind of goes the other way.
Right. I guess so that makes sense.
Sure, Mike Tyson felt that way. I know Arnold Schwarzenegger was literally a 40-year-old. When I roaster Joe Rogan.
How about street fight? What's the last street fight you got into?
Oh, my wife told me not to wear this fucking shirt tonight. So I fought her. She won.
Did she win?
Yeah, she won.
Wow. Marcus, are there any redeeming qualities about you? At all? Is there anything?
I could get any one of you girls fucking pregnant any day of the week. I literally have 8 kids.
Hey, his numbers don't lie.
4 boys, 4 girls.
4 boys, 4 girls.
That's right. Go, Marcy.
The weirdest brag ever. I can get any woman in this room pregnant is so bizarre. Basically, almost any man can do that. Anybody with a ball sack can get someone pregnant.
Consensually or not, I will get you pregnant.
Yeah, Coach Warren Robinson here. If any woman will like me to dump it, I'll get you pregnant.
Look at RBB football rules, huh?
Wow. Did you ever in any of the military?
Negative, sir. Negative.
See, what is your PTSD from exactly?
PTSD is from having fucking 8 kids, man. You know how much it costs to have those little bastards, little fucking millennials, you know? Like,
You ever hit your kids?
no, only with boxing gloves.
Only with boxing gloves.
I hit my son at a T-ball game in 1994. He did not connect with the ball.
Coach Rule, yes.
That's how we do it in Kansas.
All right, Marcus. Well, what do you think, before I let you go, I'll give you one more shot. What do you think is the most likable thing about you? What's something that you can, so these people, if they ever see you at the grocery store or something like that, so you leave them with a good memory? Something they would like to hear, other than you can get all the women in the room pregnant. We believe that.
Just love each other and punch each other in the face with love.
Wow, that is a very interesting theory, ladies and gentlemen. Martin Ramirez, everyone. Proof. If you needed it, that nothing in this show is produced. That literally anybody can sign up and get on this stage.
That was truly awful.
What do you guys think? One more time to the bucket?
Let's hope the next guy's better.
We got a woman. We haven't, but I pulled this name out. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for Craig Sutton. Everybody and go. One more time for Craig Sutton, everyone.
I have a girlfriend now. Yeah. Oh, it's okay. I love her so much. We're great. She's my better half, truly. The only thing is that she's taller than me. She's 6'1". So honestly, she's my better 2/3. Let's be real. It makes it kind of awkward to do sexual stuff with such a tall woman. I'm only 5'9". Like, it's hard to get spontaneous and start making out. Bent her over the countertop. Took one hand and I bent her over. Took my other hand and I just kind of slowly, quietly placed down the step stool. I climbed her. I think my favorite thing about having a girlfriend now is it's just great to have a friend that doesn't call me gay all the time. Finally. No, she saves it for special occasions. Like right before I orgasm. Thank you.
Craig Sutton. Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness.
That's awesome.
That is incredible.
Wow, you didn't even say I make good money after you said that.
Yeah.
Just painting stripes on concrete, making all that money.
So insecure, Marcos. You came to an era. The insecurity was incredible. I make real money.
Ouch.
Great son. So that's so fun. Such a nice guy. What's the worst thing you've ever done? You're like the opposite of the last guy.
The thing I think of whenever someone asks me about like the worst thing, it's always like when I was a little kid, I accidentally stole another kid's toy because I thought it was abandoned. I'm really kind of a sweetie.
We all did that. This man walking through the middle of the room just stole a kid's toy before walking in here. I fucked that up. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. One trip. Up on words fucks up an entire mission, Craig. Have fun when you're not doing stand-up.
Oh, jeez. I'm trying to furnish my apartment better.
Give us an example of what you're talking about there. Like, have you gone to IKEA or something like that?
Backlighting.
No, it's just like I've been in school for so long. It's like my first time to live alone, so I have to like make my apartment better. So yeah, like IKEA.
How old are you?
I'm 33.
33. And when did you start living on your own?
3 years ago.
3 years ago.
Yeah.
Right. And the girl, you don't live with her, right?
No, yeah.
10 months. She's got her own place.
Yeah.
So, years or 33. What's your apartment look like?
Shave. There's a blue couch in it, the IKEA coffee table.
Do you ever have people over?
Very rarely, but yeah.
Other than you're the girl you've been seeing, who else comes over your house?
Well, I just finished up this improv class, so I had some little people come on.
No, not an improv class. What did you learn at your improv class? Show us. Improvise.
Give me a suggestion.
Give them a suggestion. Let's see it. Someone in the audience, give them one.
I heard shake weight.
Yeah, I heard shake weight too.
Oh, I'm doing my shake weight. I feel so concepts now. I can jerk off the most guys ever.
Wow.
I failed it.
I think you're ready for SNL, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I got nothing on my past that'll get me off of that. So
Really? Is that true?
Pretty sure.
What's the worst thing you've ever said out loud?
Oh, I said the N-word in a video game one time.
In a video game?
Yeah.
Oh, God. I knew you were into Black Ops, but I didn't know.
Was it,
He's laughing.
so I'm guessing it was Grand Theft Auto?
What was this? Left 4 Dead.
Left 4 Dead.
Yeah.
Was it N-word in Left 4 Dead?
Yeah, I got mad. Someone fucked up my kill, and I called him the N-word.
Oh, my God. What? I don't know what's worse, doing that or admitting it.
Also, just for the record, he placed that morally below stealing another kid's toy as a kid. It reminded me.
Wow. So you went hard R?
Yeah, hard on.
Oh, my God.
I apologize profusely afterward. I'm like, I never done that before. I don't know what came over. I'm so sorry. But wait, when you said it, what was it like?
Can you describe it for us?
Well, did you feel a swell of power inside you? Yeah, it was freeing, but then just for the first second, and then I immediately felt the kill, right? Yeah.
He went hard on to. Everyone knows the N-word. For those of you that don't know, he's talking about Nooner. It's the N-word that you're not allowed to say anymore. Craig Sutton, very interesting man. Was the person black?
Oh, I got it. I don't know. He was playing with a 7-year-old kid. There's a white kid from Rhode Island named Tommy.
Yeah.
He had to learn.
I mean, to be fair, that's all Xbox Live or any of those video game chats is. It's the most racist shit ever. It's ridiculous.
They called it to me first, and I just said it back, and I felt bad. So.
Have you ever been up with something you've been...
Oh, dude, no. You should, if you've never done it, just go on Xbox Live for an hour. It is like HBO, like special, and then the 80s, you know, it's
All right, great. Thank you so much. Fun. Is it everything it would be?
Yeah, 100%.
There you go, Craig Sutton. It's on Twitter and Craig Keith Sutton, S-U-T-T-O-N. What are you gonna sing one more time? Alright. We have not had a woman on this stage yet tonight. I'm sure if we go through this bucket slowly and concisely, we can find one, hopefully. What do you guys think? Should we close the show with an S-A-N? Is that you? Fuck yes. San Bernay, everybody! The bucket of destiny. Never lies. It's always on. San Bernay. 2, 3. Hey! Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, everybody! It's your final comedian of the night, and she goes by the name of San Bernay. Hell yeah. Come on, make some noise for San, everybody!
Hello. So, as a kid, I worried about a lot of stuff that just turned out to be totally irrelevant to my adult life, like tetanus, lockjaw. Basically, I thought the world was just like full of rusty nails, and like I was just gonna fucking get tetanus. But it turns out that no one gets tetanus. I think it might be like a big pharma plot. Scoliosis. I don't know if you guys had to go to the gym and bend over, and some creepy ass gym teacher would decide whether or not you needed a fucking brace. And there was also like needed secondary screening, and they'd come back a week later looking like a fucking transformer, and like no one ever talked to Ashley again. And you know, I'm worried about amnesia. I don't know, maybe amnesia's still a thing. But I also worried a lot that I would be wrongfully convicted of a crime that I didn't commit. But that's stupid. I'm white.
Wow. That was incredible. Powerful performance. Hell yeah. By San Bernay. Wow. This is incredible. You are all the woman we could have hoped for.
Okay.
To close this show. For those of you that are just listening to the podcast, San Bernay looks like if Roseanne ate Roseanne. She looks like she has an infinite number of cats.
I have 0 cats.
You have 0 cats?
I mean, I think I have it. Come on, man. Fuck off.
We're kidding, man. We're kidding. We're just joking. We get a little roasty here. You're good. Getting a little roasty here. You can't fuck with Sam. I don't know if you've seen her 1-hour Netflix special, Evil Genius, but
That's true.
she will get you.
She looks like the sister of a porn star, Rob and Jeremy.
Oh, my goodness. All right. San Bernay. Yeah, Joel.
You have a snakeskin skirt on. Let me just say, my anaconda don't want that.
Santa.
This is my 6th time.
Whoa, 6th time. This is incredible. It's awesome. This is something you've always wanted to do?
Kind of, yeah. It was definitely,
You have a real natural knack for it. You stay in the pocket, you're taking these jokes, you're dishing it out, you're taking it. That's incredible for just 6 times. We had a guy that spent a bunch of money on improv classes up here a minute ago. He barely answered.
okay.
Yeah, no, I know. It's good. So, Sam, what made you start stand-up at this point in your life?
Yeah, well, I am a partner in a law firm. And I work with Andrew.
We better
So awesome.
I fucking court a lot, and I joke around with my friends a lot, and decided that this was, one of the many weird things that I like to do.
That is so fucking cool.
Thanks, man.
Now, what
So what do you like to do for fun? What are your hobbies?
You know, like laying on the couch, travel a lot, for fun. I like to go to Japan. I've been there like 5 times.
Oh, wow. Japan 5 times?
Yes, the best place.
Are you into animated shit?
No, I'm not into anime.
What do you like to do when you go over to Japan?
Just like buy weird shit.
Hold on a second. All I hear is Joel cracking himself up back here. Joel, what
Shit about me. It's okay.
Joel, what are you thinking back here? Come on, just say it. It's my fault.
Why she goes to Japan?
And why do you go to Japan?
Sumo?
I mean, it's just funny. Like,
Sorry, I love you.
no, I love you. It's okay. I had no idea that was weird.
I know. He keeps throwing you under the bus. I don't know why he's doing it because
I'm a fancy lawyer, so I'm gonna fucking sue him.
oh shit. That's right. Defamation of character, Joel. Poor Joel barely has any fucking time left now.
It's okay.
I love it. Wow. Zan, is there anything else crazy that we should know about you?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, you have anybody in your family weird?
Yeah, well, actually, yes. My uncle is a Kennedy conspiracy theorist. And so he, like, runs a tour in Dallas at the book depository. And, you know, you try to, like, talk to him, and he's a really great, wonderful guy, except that he, like, has to on the wall, basically, you know, like, putting all pieces together.
What is his stance?
His stance is that it was the CIA.
Well, yeah, that's what everyone
I mean,
thinks.
yeah. I mean, it's not like he's got a wild conspiracy theory, but like he actually has like a copy of the Zapruder film, like really super interesting guy. But yeah,
Yeah, that is interesting.
so I mean, I feel like some of us have a yarn wall.
What's your love life like,
And
Zan?
right now it's non-existent, but you know,
You seem like you
I used to like really kind of have it going on, but
oh yeah.
I'm a little busy.
Oh yeah. You catfish the shit out of guys sometimes.
Sure. I mean, frankly, like no one's good enough, so there's that.
I love it.
I feel like you have a film. Like
Yes, it makes it a little weird, but no, I'm pretty bored. I mean, like if it's like, let's fucking hang on the couch or
There's
something
no
like that.
doubt that there's a latex mask
Okay,
and a
I
fucking
mean,
bullet.
does that count?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you have one of those?
I mean, maybe.
Whoa, Red Man knows.
oh, she goes to Japan.
Yeah.
They do have some weird sex shit.
Have you ever done anything crazy in Japan sexually?
No, not sex shit.
I'm trying to see if
I know I'm not lying. I know you've been like dealing with the whole like night of liars, but
it's just
I don't know.
liars and lawyers all night.
Yeah. Sometimes the same.
Zan, I'll tell you this. I mean, unbelievable presence. So
Thank you so
fucking
much.
cool. I love it when people started this later on in life, and you have a natural knack for it. Great stuff. Sanford Day, everybody! Which is on social media at Half a Hot Dog. So much fun. Did you guys have fun here tonight, huh? We have a drawing for Brian J. Ebelt, I'm sure of that. Look at this. It's coming right at you. You're going to get to see it very first right here. Look at this. It's a drawing for Brian J. Ebelt. He drew that while you guys were sitting there. That print, well, that's the only print that's not available after the show. All the other prints are. You can get them back there. How about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Incredible performance. Jeremiah, tell us about what else is going on with you.
Yeah, follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. My guest on Jeremiah Wonders is Ron Funch this week and Motion Catchers next week after that. And then Mark Norman after that. And you get the Kill Tony fan calendar up front. We'll be happy to sign that. And they got some t-shirts and different stuff like that. Thanks for the support, guys. Love you.
There you go. How about a hand for the great, the one and only Coach Johnny Chromacrits, everybody? Very playful episode tonight. What did you think of tonight's episode, Coach Donnie?
Well, Tony, since I started teaching women, I don't say this often, but I think you hit it out of the park.
Thank you. How about one more time for the great Joelberg Joel in a minute, everyone? The one, the only, Coach Beaverton. He's the mostly sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel?
I love you guys.
I love it. We love you too. Don't forget, Kill Tony is continuing on the road. We go to Boston, Sacramento, San Francisco, DC, Brisbane, Melbourne, and Sydney in October. And we never miss a Monday at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, including tomorrow with Mark Norman. And that's going to be a lot of fun. We have a second show sold out here up next. We announced it just a week or two ago, and it sold out immediately because you guys love us and we love you. Thank you so much, right, Ben? Thanks, guys. See you later. We love you. Good night, La Jolla. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Hoya Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Get it for Tony Hampshire. La Jolla, come on. Let these listeners know what the fuck is going on here. Sweet, sweet. Yeah. Great Brian Redban's here. Kill Tony Late Night. La Jolla. A late show. How exciting is this? We just had an absolute blast in that first show. These shows on the road are so much fun. How many of you guys were at the first show? Unbelievable. Other people aren't even, other fans can't even get tickets. These loyal fans sold these tickets so quickly on this last minute announced fucking show here in La Jolla. Hey, look at that. It's Ryan J. Ebel, everybody. Yeah. He draws every single episode of the show. All of his prints are available at RyanJEbel.com, including the brand new Kill Tony the book, featuring every drawing of every episode of the show, including all the road posters. He brought a lot of the amazing posters with him. Your time, those are available to be for sale after the show. We'll sign them, we'll take a picture with you with them, you get one, whatever, all that fun stuff afterwards. There's also Kill Tony pins, Tony Hinchcliffe pins, and other fun stuff. A lot of Jeremiah stuff as well. Shout out to Don Carlos, the best goddamn burrito.
Be serious. You guys are very lucky.
A fun thing I didn't know when I moved here from Ohio over 12, 13 years ago was this: there's a thing called the California burrito. And it is goddamn phenomenal. Coming from the middle of the country, not knowing about this, I just didn't think it was real. And that first bite, there's French fries in a fucking steak burrito. It's literally everything you would ever need for the rest of your life.
Chip with mayonnaise and that shit, right? That's
Red man already, really? Trash can. What? Oh, who puts mayonnaise in things like that? You're out of control. We're already, it's just the tip of the iceberg. We're at the beginning of the episode. You're already at full red band. Who puts mayonnaise in a California burrito? It's so un-American. Alright. And here's a shout out to some of the amazing sponsors tonight's episode. In La Jolla, California, it's a very fun time as always. This is the first place we ever went on the road, I do believe. Fun fact about the first show we ever did on the road, I believe it was here, and I believe one of the guys on the panel went by the name of Jeremiah Watt.
Yes, he wasn't even in the band.
He was a little baby boy back then. And now he's the leader of the band. Ladies and gentlemen, how many of you are fans of this show? How many of you are fans of the band on this show? And you guys know every single episode they commit to being different characters. We were at the first show, they were high school coaches. There's office, we have this room right here, so we're all going to find out what they are together. I present to you one of my favorite things in all of comedy, the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Let's see what they are tonight. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. They are Rastafarian. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. How exciting is this? Yeah, we got some stoner Rastafarians here. Aren't you just Osiris from the show?
I'm Skeeter from the island.
Oh, wow. One of the
Catalina Island. Get up on the snake.
Wow, Skeeter. Oh my goodness, you have a whole different drum back here. Let's check in with what's next to you, Skeeter. What do we got over here? Is this, my goodness, this is what would have happened if Ted Danson made a baby with Whoopi Goldberg when they hooked up. This is what it would have looked like. My name's Rocco, man. All right, Rocco.
Little known fact, that's verbatim what you said about him last time it came out.
Did I really?
Verbatim, word for word. Look it up when you get on it back down
That's
there.
a funny one because I was really proud of myself for thinking of that just then. I really said that?
Verbatim.
That's so funny.
Wow. We literally just heard it in the backstage area right now.
Right. Clearly back here we have Joy Polamalu's little sister.
Yo, that is a new one and I like it.
Now, what's your story? You have very movable hair. I noticed that when you tug on one strand.
Recently said to be like water. You got to keep it moving.
My name's actually Ethan. I live on the Tijuana, San Diego border. Welcome.
I'm a VW man.
Ethan, Rocco, and Skeeter, no better place. You guys, where are you guys staying? Pacific Beach? I love it. So we got the band, we have red band and sound effects, and look at this, everybody. It's a real life La Jolla bucket of destiny, ladies and gentlemen. The real deal. A bunch of people signed up for this show. You know how it works. If I call your name out, you get 60 seconds. You know
I literally just found a pen in my dreadlock. Unplanned.
So you can pull it out of the bucket. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know you're talking about being angry. Hillcrest Bear. Then we interview you, talk with you a bit, find out more about you. You guys ready to start this thing or what? It's Kill Tony live from La Jolla. Show number 2. The Late Show. Anything can happen, and I promise you, anything can happen. Put your hands together for your first comedian. Rabbi Perez. All time for Rabbi Perez, everyone.
What up, everyone? Hello. Let's just start with the obvious. No, my voice does not match my body. Looking up a lot of black guy algorithm right now. Yeah.
a chick who, she confessed to me that she thought not only did my voice sound cartoony, but she had a fear that that was going to translate into the bedroom. Like, I was going to have sex like a cartoon. Like, I was going to be like, I wish I had like a deep, raspy voice, you know. You hear a voice like that, you go, man, that dude is so manly. I bet you he only pees standing up. You hear my voice, you go, this dude pees laying down. And that's all I got. You got Rabbi Perez, everybody. There it is. Welcome, Rabbi. How are you? I'm great. Finally got up. I've been out here since 5. Oh, you were here since 5 p.m.? Yeah, the first person you guys passed by. Oh, that was you. I thought you were just some straggler. I didn't realize you were here for the show. You didn't go to the first show? I was here. Oh. But you got pulled out of the bucket. You tried on other Phil Tonys. How long have you been doing stand-up? This is going to be year 4 coming up. Year 4? Year 4. Yeah, there you go. And, all here in San Diego. A little bit up in Washington, about 9 months up in Washington, but not seriously, like once a week. Yeah. Skeeter, what are your thoughts on this guy?
Yeah, upon first look, I thought he was smiling in the commercial for Full. But then he opened his mouth, I was like, oh, Old Navy.
So tell us more about you, Rabbi. Like, what have you been doing? What do you do? I'm an electrician by day. Past experience, shocking. I've used that joke on past shows. It always works. Prior Navy, homeschooled for about 6 years. Wow. Who homeschooled you? My mom. Wow. But did she focus on any specific studies or anything? Nah, she was doing home daycare at the time, so it was just like a lot of neglect and me cheating out of the answer keys. Wow. That's incredible. It's tough there on the streets, you know what I'm saying? You gotta survive. Right. You close with your dad? Yes. Yeah. What's his story? What does he do?
Like I said, Old Navy.
Prior Navy as well. Were you guys in the same type of like, what part of the Navy were you? Like, what'd you do? He was in aviation ordnance.
He was in the Old Navy. How many times do I have to tell you?
I got that part, but like, what specifically were you guys doing in the Navy? He was in aviation and you? Electrician. Oh, that's what you did there too. Oh, okay. I get it. What's your love life like, Rabbi? You seem like the type of guy that would fucking... Single on purpose. Oh. Trying to do the comedy more, you know, spending less cash on the ladies. That's what it takes, huh? Cash. Taking your girl out. I mean, the least amount I spent is 20, the most was like 100 plus. Wow. Oh, hey, what did you spend 100 on? What was that for? She told me she could eat 8 sushi rolls. Oh, yeah, you fell for that trick? That's so funny. Just depending on you for 2 days of food. That's what we call a slut there. Or homeless. They go, they slut around, they get their big meal in. Oh yeah, well I'll bet you I can eat 8 sushi rolls right now. They don't tell you that that's what they do. That's their specialty, dude. That's what Kobayashi does before a big hot dog eating contest. As other men pay for his sushi rolls. Did she eat 8 sushi rolls? No. They started bringing the rolls out, and she's like, "Oh, I thought these were 2 pieces a roll," and just instantly, she's so poor. She's used to peasant shit. Just 2 rolls. That's not a fucking roll. That's a serving. So let me ask you this. You said that there was a bet about this. What was the bet? What were you going to get, or what did she get? Oh, I didn't say the bet. Oh, somebody else did. Oh, I thought you said, I bet you can't have it. I thought you said, she said. No, she said, I can eat 8 sushi rolls. Oh, okay. That's just how. That's cool. So what is your ethnicity? I'm Puerto Rican and Haitian.
anybody, a lot of light out here. Yeah, this is my mind. What are you clapping for? What are you? This is my whole thing. What are you? Oh. And then who was the other person that clapped over there? What are you? Let's see. Prove it. Let me see your knife. The restaurant thing? Our friend Louis J. Gomez, they call him the Puerto Rican rattlesnake. So we hear Puerto Rican, we think snake. Only because of Louis, though, not because you guys are. Anyway, Rabbi, is there anything else crazy we should know about you? I feel like you're holding on to secrets, like you have special talents. Like you seem like you're one of those guys that can like keep a ball up, but like not like move it too much, like one of those kind of kinetic juggling type of thing. Talents? Not talent. I sweat a lot. Is that talent? Yeah. Like a lot of it. It's okay. He is black. Sweating doesn't really translate on podcast.
I changed your name into Gatorade commercial.
Do you take medicine for your sweating? Like, do you have like that kind of shit? Like, where you're. I kind of freak out with that kind of stuff because it's like, if I stop sweating here, where else is it going to come out of? What the fuck?
You usually pee it out, like most people.
You're really sticking that out as like a special thing about you. You sweat a lot. I have a shit.
You got some cotton in your tickle or something.
What do you have a sickle cell? What is that from? That's from the Haitian side.
Wow,
It's incredible.
malaria free.
My goodness. This was one of those things a guy like me never has to even think about. Well, Rabbi, did you have fun up here? I had fun. I love it. You got the show started for us. You're sweet, man. I'm going to let you go. Get the fresh air. This guy's soaking wet. It's covered in sweat. He looks like he just did kill Tony the water. You go swimming a lot in the water?
Love the water.
Yeah, what do you like to do out there?
Swim laps.
You do laps?
Yeah, butterfly stroke, breaststroke, backstroke.
What's going on back here?
It's hot back here.
Wow. It's a hot room tonight. Beautiful Southern California. I had a lovely drive down here. It's always a pleasure to be here with you guys. I love it. Something only people that have made that drive from LA to here can even understand or fathom. And right now there's someone in Buffalo like, I thought it's real awesome. But now it really is.
I still love that. Every time I see those nuclear kids, like the nuclear reactors, I fucking love that shit. It's never gonna get old.
Yeah.
I wonder how many car accidents are right around that.
All right. Pull the name out of the bucket. It's got the name of a relief pitcher. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Tim Hill. Tim Hill.
Nuclear tips for red man season. His driving goes to shit.
Yeah, come on. Give a hand for Tim Hill, everybody.
Hey everybody, so this is me, I'm Tim, this is what I look like. I look like I skateboard, I don't skateboard. People ask me if I skateboard all the time. When I tell them I don't skateboard, they get like pretty mad. It's weird, like I'm stealing valor or something. Like they're like, hey man, do you skate? I'm like, no. They're like, fucking skated, bro. Like, what was gonna happen if I skated? We were gonna exchange numbers and break our ankles later? What was gonna happen? But like, I know it's like because of what I look like, I put on that vibe that I'm okay with like most general illegal activity, and that's fine. I'm okay with that. I just feel like cops should try a little harder to look more like me. Because right now cops try so hard to look like cops, meanwhile crime walks up to me while I'm minding my own business.
Wow. There you go. Bill. Hello, Tim. How are you, man?
Good, how are you?
Good. You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah,
You can stand right in front of that mic.
Wonderful.
Face them out there. I want to see you.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, you had a great set last
been on stand up again?
Close to 4 years.
4 years. Very good.
You ever come to LA?
Yeah.
I go there sometimes. I don't usually, have never gotten up in the store. Tried a couple times. Usually just Mike's up there. I don't usually go up there.
Did you ever show you like hungover and Coulter? Store around the corner or something, just hoping that there's no cameras out. Put on her big glasses, threw on a backwards cap, trying to go low key. Get some milk.
Is it Supreme? Is it the skateboard company?
I think probably, yeah.
But
I'm just fashionable.
I wouldn't say that.
Oh.
It looks like you do IT for skateboard.
There it is.
You have the probability of breaking your arm 1 to 1,000%.
Yeah. It's interesting. You look like all the characters in Breaking Bad. You look like Walter White, right?
You look like Jay and Silent Bob.
That's the real one right there.
He looks like Harry Potter dropped out of Hogwarts.
It looks like the world's youngest cat lady.
Would you say you are more dazed or confused?
It's like Charles Manson with less initiative.
Oh my God, Tim. So, tell us about you. Who is the real Tim Hill?
A loser.
You look like a scarecrow that skateboarders build.
You look like one of the Olsen twins eating disorders.
Incredible.
You look like Jared Leto if he was made of Lego.
Good start, hilarious. So, what's it been like being Jeffrey Dahmer's sister this entire time? I don't understand. Like, when he ate all those people, was it something that, especially since you two look so much alike? Like, I mean, so Tim, what are other stereotypes about a guy that looks like you that are actually true? You meet a lot of like now and laters and shit like that, or something weird. Yeah, I feel like he's addicted to a weird infinity. Am I correct? What is it?
Reese's a monster for most of the day. Weed throughout all of it.
Reese's, Monster Energy.
Yeah, that's about the diet. That's how you keep this physique.
That's really.
Yeah. I shit a lot. I shit
How often do you shit?
a couple times a day.
Oh, really? How many times do you eat?
No, it's the thyroid thing. We talked about that. You don't I have a hyperactive thyroid. I metabolize food incredibly fast and shit it immediately. I don't get nutrients.
Okay, alright, get that out of here. We don't need that. That's done for the rest of the thing. So I want to talk with them about this, but not if we're going to have the part board out. But I'm watching you two, don't get sly with it over here. Alright. So, how did you find this out? Like, how do you know that? Did you know that? How fast does it take? Like, if you ate a hot hamburger right now, so like, how long it goes in straight out the oven?
Do you shit when you eat pussy?
Or ass? Doesn't really seem like the pussy eating type to me. Do you ever do it? You ever get those?
I'm totally fine with eating pussy.
Really?
Yes, sir.
He puts his hair in a ponytail and pulls it down.
I can just picture those
I do.
thick lenses fogging up like a fucking windshield in the wintertime. You have to use a scraper to get the fog up. Well, Tim, how old are you?
22.
22. too. Wow, such a young, funny guy. That's so fun. I mean, I know they support you, but are they supportive of you?
Yeah. My dad doesn't like understand it really. He's like, as long as you said he's fine with. I work in the weed industry, so he's like, stay with weed. So keep growing weed. You seem to be fine at that.
What does your dad do?
He's like a do-it-yourself. Like he buys cars on Craigslist and turns them over.
Wow. Jesus, what is he, the Pimp My Ride guy? How do you turn cars on Craigslist?
Like he finds cars that have like easy to fix problems that people like me would be able to fix, and they just sell their fucking car for the lows, and he buys it, fixes the problem.
It's a lemon maker.
Yes.
Wow. Look at that. How about your mom? What does she do?
Mom retired from Chrysler a while ago.
Chrysler?
Yeah.
What cars were they making at the time over at Chrysler in her plant?
She worked with shipping. I don't really, white privilege is you don't know what your parents do for a job.
But is there anything extra 22-year-old about you? Like, have you caught all the Pokemon or something like that?
No, love gambling, pretty addicted to gambling.
And gambling.
I like roulette. I go to casinos pretty recklessly.
That's so interesting. What are your favorite?
Throw money away.
What's your betting pattern? Numbers? 1, 3, 7, 9, 13.
Whatever I'm feeling, I'll spread it around a little bit.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't ever have certain numbers that you think will
I like 23, and I play my birthday as the 3rd.
Yeah, those are good numbers for you. But roulette's an interesting game. I tend to have a lot of fun and get lucky playing roulette.
What's your pattern? 80 numbers or a couple?
A little bit, yeah. Mostly I stay red. 1, 3, 7, 9, 13.
My numbers are 420.
Well, Tim, so much fun, man. I mean, you're an absolute killer.
Thanks, man.
You're a hilarious dude. You gotta come up visit us sometime in LA, will you?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. How about that?
Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Heck yeah. Tim Hill, everybody. Funny looking young men out there.
For 22, I hope he took all those jokes well. Like he's not trying to come back here with a gun and shoot us all or something.
I was gonna say, it looks like the victims and the shooters caught a vibe.
Yes, he looks like a homeschool shooter.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
I even hear he's still getting it.
All right, pull the name out. Make some noise for Katie Orchard, everyone. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Katie Orchard. Here she comes, a steady pace.
She's got that apple name, got that apple name, Katie Orchard.
What is up? Occasionally, like during sex, like a normal person. And then I dated this guy with anger problems. Real. He's like, I thought you liked this. And I'm like, I also like yoga. So I was engaged to a struggling musician because I like to pay for dinner every time. But we've since broken up, and he texted me 23 times over the last couple days to no response. I couldn't block him. I just know there's a joke in there. We get to 69 and I saw him and came, you know? So uninterested, seeing faces in their pubes. Get out there, grandma. Dude, my ex is gonna see me one day. He's not thrilled he's in my set, but he's gonna be like, I was in one of Katie Orchard's jokes. Just watch, I was in one of Katie Orchard's jokes. And his friends are gonna be like, who's Katie Orchard? And he's gonna be like, you know.
Oh, shit.
I like the pube joke. I like the pube joke. I like the pube.
We're gonna get to it in a second. Hi, Katie. How are you? then once you're up here, you're literally just trying to talk normally the entire time without your voice cracking because you're out of breath. Even though you seem like the type to be in like the military or something like that, you seem like you're like a sort of like a butched out hipster.
Oh yeah, thank you.
What is it? Oh, okay.
GI plane. Basic training.
Tell us more about you, Katie. Is that true? Musician?
He is a musician. I like to focus on him.
To support musicians. Is your name Katie Orchard? Because you're the apple of my eye. Sex me later tonight. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Not pulling out. I'm gonna get the plan me tomorrow. Oh no.
All right. What kind of musician is he?
He's a singer and a guitarist.
A singer and a guitarist.
My friend Rocco is going to get a chance tonight. He doesn't talk too much, but he pulls out every time. Isn't that right, Rocco?
Stupid. Hold on. All right. So, how long have you been with this guy? Is he here tonight? The musician?
Oh my God, we broke up.
Oh, no, I missed that part.
Yeah, sorry. I can retell it to you.
No, it's okay. You play music yourself?
I'm a drummer.
Really? You're a drummer? Wow, that's very interesting. I'm going to tell you right now, I mean, I'm pretty sure out of all the history of the show, I am positive we have never had a female do the Mexican drama. Now, hold on, just wait a second, Katie. Let me just tell you guys, because I don't know, maybe some of you brought a friend from work, or maybe you brought your girlfriend or something like that, and they don't know the show. And you told them you're going to have a blast, don't worry about it, shut your fucking mouth and sit down, okay? So let me explain to you few people who might be drama is that drums happened many times on this show, in which this person, the visiting team, Katie Orchard, has a better drum solo, which is an overall performance. It's about the drums, it's about comedy, it's about an overall putting on a show for the people. If she wins, she becomes the new drummer for the Kiltony band. That means she performs every Monday at the Comedy Store, live streaming to out around the world. That means she goes on the road with us. We have 3 massive dates coming up in Australia in October, Sacramento, San Francisco, DC, New York, all of these dates coming up. She would be the full-time drummer for that. However, I must warn you, Katie, no one has ever beaten Joel Jimenez at a Mexican drama. But there's something magical in the air tonight. Remember, it's also, have you ever seen Joel do this before? It's also about, being funny, having fun with it. It's a whole thing. But, all right. Skeeter.
Can I just say, I hope you win, because I'm tired of having sex with the other guy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is a Mexican drum off, and I present to you, for the first time ever, a female going for the throne. La Jolla, are you from San Diego? Oh, from New York. You're just visiting. All right, well, you almost had your bear code. I feel like that didn't help at all. Did you learn anything from Hillary Clinton? Just lie through your teeth about everything. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, going for the throne, Katie Orchard. So yeah, I don't even think. That was so sad. That was just, I mean, it's just unbelievable. It's like when it's just not a good thing for women. I almost wish there was an actual female drummer somewhere in this room.
Do we have a female drummer in this
Is there
room?
any chance any woman here actually knows how to play?
Didn't qualify with just be good.
By the way, can we just, for the record, there's been 2 women that have tried to do this Mexican drum off. They have both done the same exact thing. Aphrodite.
Because they're used to faking it in the bedroom.
Alright, you know, just because we love La Jolla, just because this is the sister club to the Comedy Store in Hollywood, where we love and we hang out when we're up at home, our favorite club on the planet, since we love you guys in this city and you fans, we're going to have Joelberg come out and still defend his throne. How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, undefeated all time, I present to you the one and only Joelberg Joel Jimenez. Oh my goodness, what is happening? No. So dumb. He has blood coming out of his mouth and now it's all over me. So stupid. The one place. Ladies and gentlemen, defending its throne. Are you guys excited about this? This is the real deal. Joelberg Joel Jimenez.
You guys ready to see a woman get beat on stage? Oh my God. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Never in Mexican drum off history have I had blood all over me. You ruined your funeral voice.
It's gonna be so much fun driving home tonight, getting pulled over for speeding, and the officer sees I have blood all over my body. Joelberg leaned over with blood in his mouth. How about another? How many of you have Katie Orchard winning that thing, huh? My goodness. Wait, what is this? The 2016 election? How many of you have Joelberg Joel Jimenez winning that thing? It's very offended if people try to take
Are
his
you
job from him.
single?
Uh-oh. Wait, what are you offering him?
Drum lessons.
Whoa. So,
Just got fucking taxed, lady. Go home.
ladies and gentlemen, there goes Katie Orchard, everybody. I was really expecting her to be able to play the drums.
Yeah, she even spit the drumstick, like, you know. That's when right after I put the blood in my mouth, I read the package. It said, do not put in mouth.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I didn't swallow any.
Yeah, you might want to go watch it.
I'm gonna pay to die for this!
Alright, why don't you go rinse your mouth out?
Okay, I'm sorry about your pants.
Yeah, go put on pants. How about another hand for Joelberg, everybody? I hope this is translating to the podcast. Crazy. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Sean McCaw. Sean McCaw. Oh, I know Sean. One more time for Sean McCaw, everybody.
So I see my girlfriend's pussy this morning. I forgot I had this on. And just to fuck with her, she asked me, she goes, do I have a big pussy? I'm a comedian. I went, no. biscuit? Man, it fucking ripped it. I think it's gonna leave a scar in the pussy with the coat hanger. Wanna see it? Thank you very much. My name's Ben Chocolate Coat.
Hell yeah. Keep working it out. Sean McCall, how are you, my man?
I'm fucking high as fuck.
Wow, look at that. It's get your grandfather high day here in San Diego. No, I'm kidding, Sean. How are you? Sean, can I tell you something? You seem like the good guy in a Hell's Angels and the bad guy in a Charlie's Angels. Does that make sense at all? That's what I wrote down with. Like, you seem like the nicest guy in the Hell's Angels, and you seem like the bad guy in a Charlie's Angels movie.
How about they put your balls where your eyes used to be?
Whoa, Jesus Christ! I literally, there's only one other time I've ever been less afraid of,
Look at that. I love you.
No, I know. Sean's a cool guy. I've met him numerous times. We've hung out. You always come and you see me live. And what's that? What are you saying, Sean?
He smoked weed with me.
That's right. I prefer he didn't tell people that I'm available to be smoking weed with, but
Literally, anybody can do it. Half of the show, ladies and gentlemen. He smoked weed with a guy who said whiskers and biscuits. You never heard that? No, not from 1902. It's called a whisker biscuit.
really? Is that a real thing?
I don't know what whisker.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God.
I don't know what Hills Have Eyes terminology you're using.
So tell us about you, Sean. How'd you get the brace on your hand?
I broke my thumb in a motorcycle accident.
Wow, you broke your thumb. How'd that happen? That's an interesting thing to break.
It was in a motorcycle accident.
You were fingering the guy in your sidecar.
Look who's back. So what was it? Did somebody run a light? Were you not paying attention? What happened? How'd you get into an accident? Somebody was being an idiot, right?
I think I can fuck you.
Wow, look at that.
You're not right.
My goodness. Wow. Sean, you are...
Fuck, I'm having fun, dude.
I love it, man. This is exciting.
I'm fucking dying for a shot up here, man.
How'd you get in the accident? Was it your fault or did somebody
No, some fucking jack-off fucking cut me off because he needed to get the exit and just kept fucking going.
Wow. So, Sean, tell us about your entire life.
Also, if you use that tone in the court of law, no one believes you.
Accentuated.
I'm actually a student, man. It's crazy to be in criminal justice.
So, you're just a prison guard.
No, I hate fucking.
You're right, Sean. You are so high right now. It's incredible.
No, really, I'm a grad student and I'm studying criminal justice.
I love it. What's been going on the rest of your life? What you been doing? You seem like you have a lot of wisdom. You seem like a wise man that's seen a lot. Maybe you've
I've seen some shit.
yeah, like what? What are we talking about?
I lived with 5 women, and it was.
I don't know if you want the golden girl.
It was like a blood bath, dude. It was like a blood sink.
Sex with you, the 5 women?
No, they were for my sisters.
What else, Sean? Anything else?
I have a lot of respect for women. Really, I do. Because when you fuckers bleed, you fucking get aggressive.
Wow. Look at that. You seem like the type of women you'd have sex with. Can't have their periods yet. It's surprising to me that you're so passionate about it.
This is crayon.
Holding up the 477 miles and 56 days through 26 states.
Wow. From the tip of my dick to the base of my belly button.
I love the dudes that start chanting when he just brags about having a giant.
It's always dude. You look like if the Monopoly guy went to jail and did not pass go and did not collect $200.
Wow. What a monster.
I really am an ex-convict.
Yeah? Okay, tell us all about it.
We're at a fucking gas station.
You robbed a gas station. What gas station was it?
Well, it wasn't a gas station, actually. It was a major functioning interstate truck stop.
Wow.
You guys got me. I was drunk as fuck with 200 guys. God bless you guys. They're dead.
They're dead?
Yeah.
How did they die?
One died from a heroin overdose, and one died because he got hit by a drunk driver.
Wow. What was that? What's that act out you just did there? Was
Somebody's out there drinking and driving.
It wasn't you.
I know. I get cocksuckers didn't Uber here, so anyway,
You
hit by a drunk driver.
hate drunk drivers very
I
much.
fucking hate drunk
This
drivers.
guy get hit on Baltic Avenue or Mediterranean or the boardwalk.
You text, if I see you texting on your phone, you get a free rock star. Comes right through your windshield.
Wow, you have serious anger issues, and I like it. Let's talk more about it. Let's be honest here.
I don't like people in four wheels.
Sean, stick with me over here. So, clearly you have son of a bitch. Oh my god, alright. So, clearly you have extreme anger issues, and I want to talk more about this. A lot of people at this point would move on, they'd get you off stage, but I don't want to. I want to find it. Sean, the catch with all of this is that you need to listen to me and the questions that I ask you. It's very important.
Because my socks are full.
Sean. I think we're losing it, folks. Sean,
Listen to Tony. He would be
Sean, you have serious anger issues. What's your real
craziest?
If you have to think about it too hard, then it's not worth it.
No, I've ripped somebody's side mirror off.
That's it.
Yeah, because they fucking almost killed me, and they were talking on the phone as I was going, get on the phone, and they just kept talking, so I just ripped his fucking mirror off. And he goes, okay, I'm hanging up. And he hung up.
After that, he hung up.
Yeah.
Did you do this while driving a motorcycle?
No, I had to park it with the kickstand down right in front of me. Happened on the way here last week.
Okie dokie. Alright, now we're
Sorry, it's legal for me to do what I do on a motorcycle, and I'm sorry if you're on the phone.
Okay.
You almost killed me. I got something from.
Was that the motorcycle accident that broke your thumb? Oh, good question. That was from.
No, it wasn't road rage.
Oh.
I thought it was the one where it was road rage. One road rage. No, the guy just fucking cut me off.
The car was a Tesla the whole time. It was driving itself.
All right, Sean. Well, how long ago did you start stand-up comedy? How long have you been doing it?
A little over 2 years.
A little over 2 years. And how old are you?
59.
All right, I guess so. Well, I love your style. It's always cool when people start different times, different paths.
I wouldn't miss seeing you when you come to see me. I've been here every time I love you.
Thank you, Sean McCall. You're a sweet man.
Nice guy, weather vibes.
Interesting interview.
Oh yeah. Nice guy with better vibes.
That could have gotten so much different. Many missed moments there. That's a fucking real crazy old man right there. Like those aren't just a dime a dozen. That's like a legitimate, real American old man. Like that's like a crazy
my sister, I have to refer to her as they. You know how awkward that is introducing her? I'm like, well, this is it. I'm like, yeah, that's it. And the thing is, I did research. Like, I went on YouTube. Apparently, there's like 300 genders. One that's called gender fluid. So sometimes they feel more like a man, and sometimes they feel more like a woman. And sometimes you're just going back and forth. Like, that just sounds like emotions. You know? Like, I feel like a woman sometimes. I'm at work. I'm like, I'm fever. I want to go home. And then other times I feel like a man. Dude, let's show some more penis. And then deny when they bring it up. Alright, I'm out.
How are you?
I'm good. It's cool.
Yeah. How long you been on comedy for?
I started when I was in high school. I was like 16.
Last year?
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Yeah. Last week. Now, I really went like all in when I was like 19, sold all my shit. And
You sold all your shit? What are we talking about? Like fucking Buzz Lightyear dolls and stuff? What are you talking about? You sold all that shit. I sold everything that I had at 19, started a new life for myself.
we sold my place. That's what I did.
I $5 from town. Alright, what are we talking about? What did you sell?
It's like my PlayStation.
PlayStation 1.
It was a humble beginning, alright? It's like, yeah, I don't need
So how old are you?
25.
25. Wow, look at you. What do you do for work?
I'm more back.
Barback.
Yeah.
You seem like a barback type.
You're gonna wash dishes, so.
Yeah.
Oh, I think you meant wet.
I can fucking say it!
You can say it. You can say it. They can call you last word.
That was our Mexican cast member of the show.
Alright, so Alex, how long you been barbacking for?
About 3 years.
3 years.
You haven't moved up that server yet? Like,
No, honestly, it's good money, and I don't have to talk to people. You know, you just get to go in the back, fix shit up, make sure everyone's got all their kicks and shit.
So it's true your sister is now non-binary?
Yeah, and I was like,
So what exactly, help explain that to me.
she doesn't identify as a woman, which is weird.
What does she identify as?
Man, I don't know, man.
It really is? Have you asked her what the proper pronoun is?
So when I talk about her, I have to say my sibling went over here, or they will be right back.
does she look more like a female, act like
Oh, dude, she's a female, like, so she's just, it's this whole new fad with all these weird fucking costumes and shit. Like, I still love her, it's just, it's fucking annoying. And you love Faye. Yes.
Wow. How do your parents handle that?
No, no.
How long has she been like this for?
About 2 years.
2 years. How do your parents handle it?
My mom's pretty cool about it. She's in Colorado, so she's like, yeah, it's all cool. You know, then my dad, he's real old school. You know, he's like, I don't fucking get it. I think it's a joke.
Is she dating guys or girls, or is she just really, really big and gross? And so,
Oh, come on.
And that's the thing, like, she's not like an ugly person. I don't know, man. She's just like, I don't know. It's a weird thing. I try not to get into it. She doesn't. So I can deal with it.
she doesn't talk to you because you call her she.
That's
She
right.
should respect you. You look like young Dracula.
Now, so what about you? Do you always feel like a man? Do you think it's something in your guys' genes, perhaps? Genetics?
I just got sober, so I've been trying to like be a better person. So I do try to like accommodate you.
No, Carrie, I'm asking you. Do you always feel like a man? Like it's like, do you don't relate to that at all? There's something like feminine about you.
I mean, like the wrong. Oh, this guy's a true bitch.
I love it, Alex. What's your love life like?
It's true. The barbacks are always fucking the bartenders. It's a real thing.
Absolutely. It's a real a lot of female bartenders' boyfriends in the audience right now. It's like, oh, fuck, man. Fuck, I fucking do it, man.
Don't hit you if I have to ask. Have you ever knelt down and smelled a girl's butt? Like in a 9 to 5 scenario?
Well, I mean, not a lot of bars are 9 to 5, but
9 p.m. to 5 a.m.
You know not really how it works.
The bars I go to, Catalina.
No, I don't think I personally have ever done that. I did some barbacking back in my day, and there were definitely some hot bartenders. But no, I never sniffed one of their butts. Good question, this. I have. Fuck yeah. All right. So Alex, that's exciting. Was she? What are you Mexican?
Yeah, Mexican and Italian.
Mexican and Italian. All right, take it easy. What is she? What's her ethnicity?
No, she's mixed with like.
Everybody always gets extra Italian after they tell you they're Italian.
No,
You ever
trying to think.
He did. He switched halfway through too. He's like, I'm
She's
Mexican.
a salami.
He's like, I'm Mexican and I'm Italian. What the fuck does she even do? What is her fucking ethnicity again? I don't even fucking remember. Well, fucking Billy Two-Bats from down the street once hit me in the head. My memory's a little fucked up. I mean, a minute ago I was fucking Mexican-American. Now I'm fucking completely Italian. My name's Alex Peregrina. Maybe it's Mexican, maybe it's Italian. Forget about it. Anyway, keep going. What's the ethnicity of this girl that you're dating?
I don't know.
You really don't?
She's white.
She's white. Wait, white girls?
No.
Misunderstood that. I'm high on faith. Know about you, Alex Peregrina? Any fun facts about you that we'd be shocked and appalled to know about? You have any records? Or...
No, I really had a thing for cocaine.
Oh, you do? Is that true? Wow.
Yeah.
Fucking old Marines.
I have the scars to prove it. I cut my hand open last year. I thought my girlfriend was fucking someone, and I hit some class. That was horrible.
She probably is fucking somebody.
Probably.
It's incredible. You're like a Scarface, but your hands. Wow. It's a weird coke injury to have. So, how much cocaine are we talking about? I don't really know anything about that. Drug, so I can't really get how much
being in the industry, just dealers, and I've met with a bunch of them, and we're always
that is the thing. I don't know how many people know about the bartending and barback fucking crazy ass industry that it is, but there's something with serving people and all that it really is a crazy psychological effect, and then you have to overcompensate and get wasted and fucked up yourselves. It's true in the fact, like, I mean, we forget that, like, in a weird way, we don't ever talk about it because it seems worse than it is, but a server is, like, short for, like, servant. It's like a servant person. I did it for years. Busboy back way. I'll get a waiter, all this shit, food runner. I've done it all, bartender. And it's a fucking tough industry. People just all get together after that at 2, 3, 4 a.m. and get fucking fucked up.
Spend all the
You
money.
get off at like 3 in the morning and then you don't go to bed till like 9.
What's some other crazy shit that you've seen at your late night restaurant tour parties other than you hitting women? What the fuck did you hit, by the way?
I don't even remember. I remember I hit a bunch of glass and oh god,
That's so stupid. Look at that scar. I mean, fair enough. Punch something. Alright. Any other crazy party moments from you?
Yeah, you ever sniff a butt before, man?
yes,
You maybe done cocaine out of a butthole?
no, I never got to.
What's the weirdest thing you've done cocaine off of? You seem like you've done it off of a churro or something like that.
No,
who have been politicking for legal cocaine live all the way across the state. All right, well, Alex, fun times, man. Good to meet you. There you go, Alex.
Half Mexican, half Italian, one cocaine, yeah.
Heck yeah. How about one more time for Alex Peregrine, everybody? Before we get to our next comedian, here's a little bit more from the awesome sponsor of the show. And we're back live in La Jolla. It's so exciting to be here. So much fun. As you guys know, on this show, we have a regular. And he writes and performs a new 60 seconds every week. Of course, his name is the great William Montgomery. However, he couldn't make it here tonight. Yeah, it's great for the show. He had to leave the self-storage unit. So in his place, though, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one, the only, William Montgomery. There he is. He's not an electric wheelchair yet. That is him on a real electric wheelchair. Using a man in an electric wheelchair for a ride. One of the more expensive types of Uber that there is a ride on the back of a man in an electric wheelchair. There you go, William Montgomery is here, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, William. Getting all William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh.
First and foremost, let's give it up for Ja Rule. That was the man in the wheelchair. He was in Steamboat Springs, Colorado 4 years ago. He got drunk. He hit a backflip he couldn't finish. Ended up at the hospital in Memphis, the Met, trying to remember how to read, not knowing how he got. Not a lot of people know this about me, but my uncle is Richard Dracula. He is a part of the Monopoly sort of ring of games. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Vintner Avenue, but can I get a little love? Let's give it up for Swamp Thing. My uncle, Richard Swamp Thing, he lives up in Idaho. He doesn't know how to read. Tony, I didn't want to bring it up. Can I finish just sort of that statement?
Yes, sure, ladies and gentlemen, finishing up, uninterrupted by the bear.
He was a man who showed us how to shoot guns down in Mississippi. He sort of showed us the ropes. There was one evening he touched my brother Vance in his aqua socks. Those are shoes that you can wear in a river. Essentially, I'm a little redheaded boy. I don't understand what is going on. Earlier that evening, I'm playing fucking Monopoly. I have 2 hotels on St. James Place. I have a house on Boardwalk. Do the math on that one. I don't give a shit. I'm from the Philippines. I can read Spanish. I can go out in a storm and sort of predict where lightning's gonna strike and just get underneath sort of the security of a house. I swear to God, not a lot of people can do that. I was a little...
We all thought you were gonna get to some big, there was some ribbon on you were gonna put on this whole thing.
Please, y'all do not repeat this. I have a distant relative who invented Brick Breaker. There was a lot of money involved. We ended up getting bit by mosquitoes, getting Lyme's disease.
All right. What do you have right there?
Can I tell when I'm strokes?
Okay, sure, William.
You're in for a treat. I currently work for TNT Network, Rescue 911. Pretty big deal. I used to live in the sewers. Yeah, something was wrong with my knee. Okay, here's the joke. So I have a whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. That's about what it sounds like. Just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells. The night before Christmas, where'd the cookies go? So much. Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that and get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like Get Under the Porch, I hear his truck coming up the driveway. Please eat it. He'll just get more mad if you don't. And it's not a ghost in the closet. It's just Dad.
Wow, I love that's the you've done that jokes on the show. You know that, William? You've done that
Hey,
exact
Red Man, you want to play? Stop.
No, I'm just saying, you know. Maybe, not repeat.
I can't feel my
He's
knee.
not repeating a joke. That's not the 60 seconds. He has to be do one of his best jokes.
Yeah. Hey, Johnny.
I like it.
William has a lot of things in his pockets. Can we know what's inside?
Yeah, let's find it. How many of you want to know what's inside of it? But before we do that, can I just say, William is such a polarizing figure. During that whole,
Or the police here?
William, relax.
Is that Michael?
Yes, it's Michael.
Yo, that's a joke I've been working on. Hold on, is that Michael?
William, breathe for a second, meditate for a second. When William was doing his joke, I mean, when I say it's either love him or hate him, it was incredible. I was looking out, 95% of the audience just cackling, staring at him, clapping, completely engaged, and then certain guys, this guy, that guy, literally looks in fury, looking at me like it's my fault. Like, why are you doing this to us? Well, everybody else is
Why did you show up here? You giving me the creep? I was a Navy SEAL. Are you an ex-military guy? I was in Vietnam. I was in the Congo. I killed people. Show us what's in those pockets.
Okay, yeah, let's see what's in the pockets. Thanks, Peter, for keeping us on track here. Let's find out.
While I do it, y'all are in for a treat. I'm going to give y'all one of my best jokes. I like it when my mom goes out of town because I can sleep on her side.
All right, we know these jokes, William. What's in your pocket? Pull shit out of your pocket. Stop doing old jokes. You gotta save those.
I work at a CVS. They give us Pilot Razor Point pins. What is give it up for Richard Pilot Point, just a distant relative.
Oh, that's a hairy pen. What's in your other pocket? William, what's in your other pocket?
A cough medicine called Corstine. I'm addicted to the pill.
Let's see it. Pull it out. Pull it out before I do. Here we go. We're invading William's pocket. This is the first time we've done this in the history of the show. William, is there anything you want to say to your hate?
We went to high school together.
Is that true? Did you go to high school with William?
We went to high school together.
He
told me not to watch Scream. He told me not to go.
Okay, hold on. William. Skeeter, let's ask this guy. I want to ask this guy a question. And don't interrupt William. I noticed that you hated William. What is it that you dislike about William so much?
Oh my God, I see your performances a lot.
Yeah, he cannot do the same stuff over and over again.
Yes.
He literally doesn't do the same stuff.
He's done that joke 3 times on
I know, but he said he's going to do one of his best jokes.
And it's
So he could just do a joke, which he did, except that what's funny about it was 3 angry people, 1, 2, 3, right here. So it was a perfect straight.
I don't know what I in my fantasy world. What I picture is just us 5 Navy SEALs, 1996 Atlanta Olympics, putting the pipe bombs underneath the feet
teachers. Y'all looking back, look how mad this guy is. He's literally doing talking hands like that. Is there anything you'd like to say to that guy over there, that guy with talking hands? You're still looking at the first name. You were to come and hang out with me down in Scottsdale. Is that true? I'm the general manager there. I sell Xanax bars at room 217. Alright. I almost drowned in the fucking pool, and what kills me is I'm looking at your face, you're sort of scowling at me, and I can't help but think you sort of find me for help. Maybe in Scottsdale, maybe in Arkansas, somewhere, maybe by the diamond fields, and you're like, William, I need your help. And I'm like, hey, you wouldn't fucking say that. Alright, William. I have given it my all to be in this fucking situation right now. I work for Rescue 911. Have y'all ever heard of baseball? I'm a pitcher. William. Y'all ever heard of the XFL? William, how's the girl? You've been at it like football. You do? You play for the XFL now? It is a team in Memphis called the Memphis Maniacs. They learned shortly, sort of me joining the team, that I don't know how to read. I'm actually from the Philippines. They didn't get it. All right, there he goes. William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get back to this. Starting to think little William Montgomery might have a little drinking problem. Anybody else getting a drinking problem energies from William? Wow, look at that. Look at the Asian guy. The newest member of SNL is here, ladies and gentlemen. There he is. He's here. All right, put your hands together for your next comedian, Colton Harvey, everyone. Colton Harvey. Oh, here he is. It's the door guy. Hey. So I used to work in an elementary school, and one day at recess, these two little girls went up to me. They're like, Mr. Harvey, are you cool or are you up? So I'm like, I'm cool. And they started giggling and laughing at me, and they're like, do you know what that means? I'm like, no. They're like, go ask Danelle. So I walk over to Danelle, and I'm like, hey, Danelle, what does cool mean? And in front of all the other kids at recess, he goes, cool means you're a constipated, overrated loser. Just got sold by a 9-year-old at recess. So like any responsible adult, I bent down on when I said, hey, Danelle, come here. I just wanted to tell you, I promise you I'm going to fuck your mother and make your bedtime a couple hours earlier. And he never said that to me again. It's weird, they like to make fun of me, like, look at your cross-eyed. Everything in this whole building looks weird to you. Alright, thank you very much. Third, Colton Harvey. Heck yeah. So what was the backbone of that? You're a teacher? I used to work in an elementary school in the special ed department. Wow. Is that how you got such incredible muscles? But I didn't want to be beat up. I never made fun of them, so I was like, I gotta stand up for myself, you know? Hell yeah. I gotta be the coolest kid in that school, so wow. Chances for everyone.
You were talking down to handicapped kids?
Well, technically, there was one guy that was very close, like, man, he almost got me. Yeah, a couple instances on the playground got pretty, like what? No, just, like, what happened? Just go. What?
Did any of the kids ever swallow bourbons and if it just seek medical attention?
No, I have a story, though, where, wow, when you put your glasses up like that, you're so douchey. It's incredible. It's so weird. For those of you listening to the show, he's very, like, a buff nerd type, and he's wearing a La Jolla Comedy Store extra small for some reason. it's really working out for me. And why'd you take your glasses off? Just I'm sweating profusely. So shit. Oh wow, your eyeballs sweating.
Imagine having dreadlocks.
It's getting hot in here. So, any other crazy moments with special ed kids? Yeah, one time I was in a classroom and this kid, you guys ever bond about both having retard strength? Yeah, actually, right before recess we were. So this kid was like running around and he took down his pants one time. And I'm like taking notes on the iPad. He's like, I hate my mom. And I look up and he's just spreading his asshole like in my face. And I was like, yeah, I think it's time to get rid of this job at this point.
And that is the origin story of Brian Redman.
Oh, shit. So Colton, did you still do that or not anymore? No. That was an old job. Now you just do this? You work here? Yeah, I do this, and on the side I do some like web design and stuff. Web design? Wow, you don't look like a spider.
Hey, can we get that apple orchard girl pick up here?
Yeah, I got a girl that's been going steady for about 2.5 years. Did you meet her at the gym? No, I met her on...
Did you meet her at makeup point where you say going steady?
I think we met on Bumble. Which is there's not much of stuff.
Are there any saxophone players in the crowd? Did anybody say going steady since the 40s?
Oh my god. Colton, tell us about your life, man. What's interesting about you? Get the dirt on my actually. I got it. He likes to make up swears. He gets so mad. Yeah. Does he ride a motorcycle and have a cast on his arm? No. He doesn't. Thumbs up. Make sure he's not getting his gun or anything like that. My aunt is. What anger issues are we talking about with your dad? Everything bothers him. Everything. He likes to swear at the TV. Has he ever called you a disappointment? Probably, yeah. I think you remember that. Yeah. What's the angriest you've ever seen him? So he'll call, like, to check his banking account, and the automated thing really sets him off. He's yelling at it. He's like, yes, God damn it, like one person. How old is he? He's 79. So, wow. He's got a strong heart on that guy. Yeah, that type of stress. Normally people that get those angry explosions, they don't last that long. Yeah. Do you have any of those traits? Are you an angry person? Yeah, I have it come out with my girlfriend. Oh, yeah, tell us about it. Guys shaped like you almost never have anger issues with women. We have some issues back and forth. Nothing to do with, steroids and that.
Are you the kind of guy who, when you call the cable company and you hear an automated message, you just start yelling, Operator! Speak to an operator! Is that you?
That's my dad. Cool. Yeah. Wow. There you go. Yeah. So, what in your history with your girlfriend has made you very angry? Give us a real example.
Let's be honest. She has a kid.
The kid's not mine, and
She's Latino.
yeah, she's Mexican. Very good. Which, yeah, thank you. How old is I'm a stepfather now? How old is the kid? Kid is 5. 5 years old. Yeah. And he's just walking around. You're not my dad. Fuck you. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Well, it's like I have no say in anything. It's very frustrating. Like, give us an example of that. Like, what do you like he'll be throwing a tantrum, and then he'll just pretty much look at me, and then look at her, and like she's not doing anything, so I just like can't do anything. You're not his dad. Sit there and take it. What do you like so much about the girl that you're dating that has a kid? What's so special about her? We know it's not her extra tight pussy. No, it's It's got nothing to do with her fat ass, her big tits. It's just strictly her sweet personality. I've really fallen in love with her. Jeez, are you sure you're not into dudes, bro? What the fuck are we talking about? Her sweet personality. Oh, I just love something on that sweet personality. You know what I mean? Like, I love it on that personality.
I love it when the personality rides in reverse cowgirl.
Yeah, you ever make her personality squirt all over the fucking work that sense of humor until personality so good it hurts my ass. I'm high on fake blood right now. Alright, Colton. Well, fun times, man. You were on the show last time, right? Which time went better, this time or last time? This is last time he was here. That's the 5-year-old's father that you're raising. Oh, yeah, that's the father. That's the father over there. It's all coming together. That's all part of the plan. Alright, well, have you ever met him, by the way, the father of the 5-year-old? Yeah, is that enough FaceTimes once every 6 months? We don't want to ask more than that, we feel like that's enough. Oh my god, that's all they give you in prison. She talked to my son. I knew his dad. Is his dad, let me ask you this, is his dad a Raiders fan, do you know? Seahawks. That's weird. I go against the grain, Paul. That's the team most liked by people that abandon their children. They're all Seahawks. Alright, there he goes. Golden Heartbeat, everybody. What do you guys think? One more time, the bucket? The guy that hates William just walks in the back. We're going to find out more on this situation as the show goes on. I think he's going to the restaurant. There's a guy wearing a tank top walking. Did you guys have fun here tonight? Alright, let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Josh S. Here he comes. He's got a steady pace. He's been paying attention. He knows you don't want to run. If you sit far away, you just take a nice steady pace. Here he is. Josh S, everybody. We started off by saying I'm from the white trash part of San Diego, a town called Lisa. But I'm not white trash. I'm not redneck. Actually, my dad's part of the family is white trash rednecks from Arkansas. But I'm still not white trash. I'm still not redneck. Okay? Promise. So I went to the strip club for the first time a week ago with some coworkers, and it was really weird paying to see some girls get naked. Like, why would I pay them? My sister will do it for free. So, I'm uncircumcised, and I have a question for circumcised guys out there. Where do you figure loose change? Like, when I go pay for a soda, there's $1.08. Here's $1, and then 8 cents. There you go. Anyways, thank you guys. Wow, Josh, this guy definitely sleeps with his sister. Wow, alright. One of the more disgusting sets we've ever had. On the show. But yeah, I see what it is. A lesbian brother that you've never told us about. He's not binary, he goes as they. I need my sister. Your mind's gonna kill me. You ever play doctor with your sister? You ever fuck around when you were younger? No, not at all. No. We're not really that close. Like, I just started talking to her like the past 2 years. Now she's like, it's Cracker, voice is Cracker. I'm afraid of this dude. I'm not making fun of this dude at all for a second. Even with the crazy old man earlier and the ripped nerd that was just up here, this dude scares me more than all of them. Built differently. He's got that, you see that chest crazy shit? Where you wrestle?
It's called Power Bottom.
Oh shit! You just got Skeeter, dude.
Skeeter, bro.
You got motherfucking Skeeter, bro. Powerlifting. So like, what's the most you ever lifted?
Well, I do competition, so it's bench, squat, deadlift.
What's your bench?
The most I did unassisted was 275, and then you put on a shirt, and then I did 325 in competition.
A shirt, right? What does that mean?
It's like a suit, and like it's really tight. You basically, your arms are like this, and like when you put the weight on, you actually have to pull the barbell down with like your string, and then when you like it pop, it's
Oh, okay.
they made us do it.
That's weird. So 275.
Yeah,
That's strong.
Let's just stick with that. Okay.
Heck yeah. You ever lift any crazy shit? Just for fun in your spare time?
Me and my friend were going to football practice, and we were like 17 with jackets, just some shit. We saw like a small VW, Volkswagen Bug, and it was parked in a red zone, like maybe 2 inches. We're like, holy shit, let's do something right now.
Christ. So powerful. See what I'm talking about?
We got it. We got it up. And it was like still like scraping against the ground, but we were able to move it out, and we're like, yeah, we did a good thing today. What's supposed to ever like clean and jerk like above your head? I've never done that. I should be powerlifting, like bench one.
Alright. What else are you into, Josh?
Well, last time I was on here, I didn't really say like what much I was into. I just had like fishing, but now like I got into surfing and drinking with friends, and it's snowboarding during the winter.
You've been drinking a lot?
You just said drinking with friends is a hobby or not? It's a good hobby.
It's a good time. It's pretty much my hobby too.
Yeah.
What's your drink of choice?
Jaeger bombs?
Oh God, what the fuck? How old are you?
Okay. Can I just say, with that one response, we know exactly who you are as a person. Okay. I started off with White Claws, and when I get a little drunk, then I finish it with Jaeger bombs.
You walk into the bar and the bartender just lights them up immediately.
Just Jaeger bombs. I've never been to a bar.
How old are you?
21.
Just have to pay that big. Have you tried Cold Slaughter yet?
No.
Mix it with Jägermeister and a little bit of Fireball, trust me.
Oh,
God, so disgusting.
I don't know.
Trash can. Disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Alright, Josh, so what else, man? You're 21. What's it like being 21 nowadays, walking around with an uncircumcised cock?
A month ago, my girl massaged month in 2 weeks.
Month and 2 weeks. Oh my God, you're still at that point where you're fucking moving another X on a calendar with a broken heart in it. Just fucking
1.5 days.
maybe.
Is that when you got the nose piercing?
Actually, I did that on week 3, day 5. It was one of the sadder moments because I heard our song come on the radio. I started thinking about her. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do something, get her attention. She pierced my heart. I'll pierce my nose. Did you tattoo?
No one's in piercing.
Oh, that's okay. There's a part where they sorted it on his arm. This tattoo is a 21-year-old and it's had it so hard that they soared through his heart. Oh man, you're gonna have a sleeve by the time you're 35, bro. You listen to a lot of like songs that sound like that, like old timey, like white punk guy music, like she broke my heart and it's Christmas time, like that.
Are you looking for the word emo, Tony?
I don't know, whatever you fucking kill your smart, so I got the tattoo. Don't let me fall. Alright, I don't know about it. I don't know what's going on. Alright, Josh. Well, I mean, you're 21. This girl broke your heart. Did it really hurt your feelings? Did she start fucking a guy taller than you? Is that what it is? she's like, okay, let's just have fun. And then I didn't see her for 3 weeks, and then I was like, let's hang out. And the first thing we talked about was our experiences, and she's like, yeah, I had like hook up with like 10 guys. One guy wanted a threesome. This guy was drinking vodka. He was doing lines of coke. He was on some Viagra. His dick was all swollen. And I was like, I still love you. Why are you telling me all this shit, man?
Oh my God, what did you do during the break? Who did you hook up with? Jerk off city.
Stripper. Hooked up with a stripper.
Really? Oh my goodness.
My first mom.
First mom?
Yeah.
Wow, tell us about that. How did that go down? That was on Tinder?
Shit. Yeah, what's it like having sex with your birth mother, your first mom?
Where'd you meet the mom at?
It was on Tinder. That's all.
And then what happened? So you matched, right? Or some shit like that, and you're like, hey, you want to meet up somewhere?
Well, I added her on Snapchat after like a match, and then she put something on her story like, what's there to do tonight? And I said, it's not shit, it's Wednesday. And then she's like, yeah, there's shit to do in your bed. And I was like,
oh my God, she is aggressive. Wow, just the first fucking response. Yeah, there's shit to do in your bed.
So she came over, and yeah, like there was no talking. Like she just like take her pants off, she started giving me head, and then escalated.
How old is her kid? Do you know?
I think he was like 6 or 5. Oh my God. She was 30.
She just came up at home in a box. Or...
she put him to bed.
She came up. You would think she'd be tired of having really enough. So did you notice anything different about hooking up with a mom that's different than hooking up with a daughter?
I mean, it wasn't a good experience.
It wasn't? Did you notice it was maybe a little different?
She just took a shower before she came.
Oh. You got a stinky mom?
Yeah.
Oh no.
From lunchable to not so lunchable.
Listen to these people. I don't even have to say it anymore. You're out of control.
Can we get a collective Redman?
What did I do this time? Wow. So what did it smell like? I do want an answer.
Dirty gym socks in my ball sweat.
Oh, dirty gym socks.
Can I get one more red dot from the crowd?
Wow. This is pretty good. That's pretty interesting. It's a good studio audience. Look at that. People that really don't watch TV at all anymore are the best studio audience. Yeah, Joker.
I mean, it sounded like part of the heavy lifting of the bad smell was your ball sweat. I don't know. You said it smelled like what? Dirty gym socks and ball sweat. I think you need to grow up, man. They fucking, who gives a shit what it smells like? Do you like pussy or not?
Yeah, you don't want to pull a Band-Aid or some bullshit.
So whatever, I don't give a fuck.
Right when you forget that Joel's Mexican, he says something like that. Like,
Pass me the hazmat, let's fucking get into that.
How about we all meet in the middle? How about you ladies wash your fucking pussies and we'll all go crazy forever?
I don't know. Pussy that smells like fish is Joburg's favorite dish.
All right.
Smell like a fish.
I like it all.
So Josh asked,
So I gave it a miss.
is there a reason why you don't go by your last name at all?
No, it's Josh Smith. Josh Carl Smith from Lakeside, California.
Well, Josh, thanks for coming on the show. 10 times. There you go, Josh Smith. From that ledge, my friend, I wish that you would step back from that ledge, my friend. What do you think? One more? Come on, huh? This is it. No matter what, this is it. Normally we don't do this. I could get in my car right now, pop the top off, and fly back to LA. But we're gonna do one more Canadian because why fucking not?
Oh, my
Only
knee.
because we love you.
Mining.
And your final comedian tonight goes by the name of Eli Smith. Eli Smith, everybody, here we go. This is your absolute final comedian of the night. He's got a very steady face.
Ouch.
Eli Smith. Here he is. Oh, yeah. Come on, one more time for your final comedian of the night. Eli Smith. Smoked a lot of weed earlier. We got any fathers out here tonight? Any dads in the crowd? Hell yeah, a couple. I wish I had one of those growing up. That'd be sweet. I grew up in foster care. A lot of people ask me, hey, what's it like growing up in foster care? And it's a lot like growing up. Just imagine you're in foster care. Sometimes I can be too competitive. Good example, I went and got sushi with my roommate the other night. Afterwards, I was like, oh, fuck, I'm hungry. My roommate was like, yeah, I'm hungry too. And I'm not disputing that, but I think I'm a little bit more hungry than you. Fuck yeah, Eli Smith, very effective. Getting live. What a great style. I like your style. Very distinct, slow pace. Silly style. Hell yeah. Even with stand up. This is my first time. First time ever? Wow. Really? Insane, dude. Pretty awesome. You from around here? I've been down here for 5 years, but I'm from Portland. What made you come down here? How'd you end up here? Foster care. It's you got adopted by some rich La Jolla people? No. I grew up in foster care in Oregon, and I was like, maybe I'll change my life one day.
Foster, Australian elephant.
That's legitimate. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Jesus, it's so silly. Wow, you have so many keys for a foster child. Look at that. Yeah, right. What do you do for work? I'm a consulting utility forester. A what? Whoa, you gonna let that fucking lady talk to you like that, dude? What do you want to say to that lady? She just called you a janitor. So, what do you want to say to her? She just called you a janitor. Get her back, Eli. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I really have nothing for that. Oh, yeah, I'll get her back for you. Yeah, I am a janitor, and I'll clean your dirty pussy, you crazy bitch. Oh, my God. Wow. We love you. This is a really small words here, Jeremiah. Of all the massive theaters we've done where you never did a spit take like that, these poor people just load right to the whole.
Think of it as a Chick-fil-A mister.
I love that. Hell yeah. Everybody loves that sweet Skeeter DNA. Eli, tell us some crazy shit about what we don't know about being in foster care or anything like that. Give us the scoop. If these, especially these. Yeah, I mean, how much porridge did you have to eat and shit like that? I did. Eat out the soup kitchen for a while. I was homeless. Still went. That was I got to foster care. Yeah, I didn't really know. So, how long were you homeless for? Sure. I was spit on these people again. I don't know what's going on.
Ski time.
It was in and out of living in abandoned hotels. Did you have siblings that were with you at this time? Yeah, I had a couple. How many? Well, my mom has had 7 kids, so 7 kids. That's Yeah, because other ones, what happens? You just, they cut you off. Some are a little bit crazy. Yeah, like what's something crazy that one of your brothers and sisters have done? Oh, God. One of my brothers is schizophrenic, so he does a lot of weird shit. Okay, that's a great mental health analysis right there. Like, we know what schizophrenic is. Any good examples from his case at all? You ever fucking climb a tree and aim a gun at a congressman or anything like that? No, not that. One time, he got arrested and he thought it was like Robocops that sent him to a spaceship, but he went to jail.
Alex Jones fan, huh?
That's interesting. What's your life like now, Eli? What do you do now? Consulting utility forester. Yes, no one knows. You live by yourself? No, I have a roommate. He's here tonight somewhere. Look at that. It's like, like the brother that you can still keep in contact with. That's true, yeah.
Stop making that noise.
Oh, of course. It's the guys that didn't like William that make that noise. People with backwards sense of humor over here.
Talk this guy, I'm fucking
So what's your job? So technically I do fire mitigation for the power companies, but I just tell people that we're going to trim their trees. So you really have climbed a tree. I'm a certified arborist. Wow, that's a cool fact. My goodness. It's crazy. Now you're an arborist. Once the almost aborted, now the abhorrer. My mom would never be able to afford an abortion, so I looked out on that.
Just get a stick and you put it in there and wiggle it around.
Oh my God, Red Man, what is happening? Jesus Christ, Red Man. I could get you some type of outlet or something like that, somewhere where you can get all this dirty stuff off your chest.
What's up, guys? And welcome to the park.
Look at that. Can't joke about Asian people anymore. I don't know if you know this. You can't even say that you know an Asian person anymore, else you'll your race. Dealt with a lot of kids in foster homes. Let's talk about it, Eli. I don't know. You don't know? Let's say you were a character. Let's say you were a character, right? And the character is guy who is way too honest. Yeah, all right. Now you're playing that character in action. What's your least favorite race? I don't know that I have a least favorite race. One time I dated a Mexican chick though, and it was all for that. So you have no idea what you would say. Go ahead. You went with a Mexican chick and what? She was pretty crazy. I call it my 6'9" Mexican standoff. Jesus, tell us more, Eli. What the fuck?
Yeah, I really like this honest character.
How many kids did you? None, but I knew her for like 6 days, and she wanted to have a kid, and I was like, that's too crazy for me. Yeah. So you ran away. You left her alone like your parents did to you. Yeah. Comedy. That's so funny, Eli. I'm going to tell you this. First time set, one of the best first time sets ever in the history of this show. And I'll tell you what, we do this, we're doing this quarterly now. The next one that I know of, maybe there'll be one before, who knows, but the next one is going to be somewhere in the month of March. And I think that you should continue to do stand-up comedy, and we'll give you a minute on that show. First one. We'll get a little update. We're starting them off here. We're going to get a little update episode in a couple months. Hopefully it sticks with it, but the next show that we Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane, Australia, Dallas next week. I still think there's some tickets available for that. Crazy enough, it's like our 5th time in Dallas this year. So who would have guessed we may be hitting a wall on going to Dallas in 2019. That's a crazy fan base, just like lovely La Jolla.
Thank you guys so much for coming out here. A lot of fun stuff coming up.
How about a hand for the great and powerful Skeeter Jeremiah Watkins, everybody?
Hey, we got Q25 calendars, the Skeeter and the crew. Snake is out there on the calendar, and got the Bison t-shirts, Jeremiah Wonder t-shirts is all out there. Come see us, we love you.
How about a hand for Chroma Chris, everyone? There he is. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
I get you make another good one, man.
Oh, yeah. Hey, also shout out to Ernie Ball. Or Joel Jimenez, everyone. He's on social media, mostly. Sorry. Joel, anything else?
I love you guys. I hope this blood thing works out.
I think everything's going to be just fine. La Jolla, we love you guys so much.
An unbelievable time. One of my new favorite things is coming down here and getting to do these shows with you guys. So thank you so much. We love you. Good night, everybody.
Hello, everybody. Come on, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Brian Redman's here. Brian J. Ebel has started drawing tonight's episode, the brand new Kill Tony book. All the drawings from Ryan J. Ebel to every episode that's ever happened goes on sale. The brand new one, the updated one, this week, RyanJEbel.com for that book. This is very exciting. You guys are, hey, look, it's Aphrodite, everybody, the real deal. That's all natural hair right there. You can't make this shit up. That is her. It's very exciting to be here. We just had a blast. 2 sold-out shows in La Jolla last night. It was so much fun. Shout out to our fans down in San Diego. And San Diego, December 6th, the whole Kill Tony band's going to be there for Montgomery and Iowa and stuff. We go on the road next week to Dallas, Texas. We just added a show today. We We sold out one Kill Tony there. We're going to do another one on that Saturday, so congratulations to you, Dallas. You have yet another show, plus 4 massive stand-up shows of stand-up comedy that night, which I'll be headlining, and you get to see spots from all the other cast members of the show. And of course, I believe it's sold out, but if not, there are literally minimum amount of tickets available for Sacramento and San Francisco. Kill Tony Mania, our biggest annual event. DC, November 7th, with 4 stand-up shows after that. And plus, Australia, October 25th in Melbourne at the Comedy on any of those dates. We come back from Australia for you people. Look at this diverse audience here tonight. What a good-looking crowd we have. This is very exciting. And you know, all the traveling that we do, and we do a lot of it, one of the things that we love to do, I love to listen to music, I love to listen to podcasts. I've been listening to the Eric Bischoff podcast about the days in which the NWO and WCW was beating the WWF for a short while. I think it's called 83 Weeks or something like that. And I listened to it with a great pair of wireless earbuds. The wireless earbuds from Raycon. Before you go dropping hundreds of dollars on a pair of other kind, you need to check these out. Raycon earbuds start at about half the price of any other premium wireless earbuds on the market. They sound just as amazing.
The company was actually co-founded by Ray J, and celebrities like Snoop Dogg and Cardi B. Cardi lately in the news. These earbuds have been these earbuds are sorry, man.
You already sound like you're reading. Can you just read the fucking thing? Wireless earbuds
they're comfortable and they're easy to take anywhere. And, you know, they don't have those little things hanging out. They actually fit right nice in your ear. They have different pieces on them, so you can, you know, if it doesn't fit your ear, you can have like bigger, smaller, little rubber pieces on it. And of course, they look great. They sound great too.
I love it. I had a pair on. I was traveling one of my favorite trips recently, and was coming back from Miami, and I had them in my ears. And then we land, and I wake up from a nap, and I'm like, oh my god, where are the earbuds that were in my ears? And I'm looking in between the seat and everything because they're so small. I thought I lost them, and then I realized that they were still in my ears. That's how comfortable these are. So go to buyraycon.com/kill to get 15% off your order. That's buyraycon.com/kill for 15% off Raycon wireless earbuds. If you've been eyeing a pair, now is the time to get an amazing deal. One more time, buyraycon.com/kill. BUYRAYCON.com/kill. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This is very exciting. This guy's only been on the show one other time. It was a big sold-out show at the Gramercy Theater in New York. He's one of my favorite comedians from New York. He's one of my favorite comedians, period. Put your hands together for the great and powerful Mark Norman, everybody! Wow. My brother from another mother.
Thank you.
Mark and I have the same manager. It's that big doofy guy walking through right there. Look at him, man.
Call the heat.
He's been our manager, I think both of ours, for at least, 7 years or something.
Oh, yeah.
How long have you been with him? A long time.
About 8 years, yeah.
Look at that big doofball.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
I love it. He once helped you when you almost OD'd on weed. You were telling me.
Oh, that's right.
He once helped me. He had to talk me off the ledge. I stepped back on the ledge and do it. He said, "Couldn't give your hit Jake a hand, keeping guys like us. The silent heroes of show business. Big, giant shoes like Jake." There he is.
Wait a minute. What happened to Brody? Sorry. All right.
You can laugh about these things now.
Look up, homos. There's a shark.
There's a big picture of him in the hallway now. Fun fact, where it actually hung itself. How dare you? Why would you make that joke about me? You don't get it. You can make jokes like that, but you won't get big jobs like SNL.
I heard it.
And it has begun, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited about this. We're going to have a lot of silly fun. As you know, Mark, we have a band on this show.
Oh, nice.
Every single episode, they're different characters. Last night, they were high school coaches, and they were also reggae people. They were Rastafarians. We never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's the return of a famous character. Sometimes it's the debut of a brand new group of characters. first, let's find out what they are tonight. Altogether, it is the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Let's see what they are tonight. Oh, wow. Whoa. Wow. This is interesting. Oh.
Let's go, we're losing light.
Wow. All right. I've been handed a piece of paper. Whoa! Wow. Okay. All right.
Wow.
So, wow.
It's Michael Gay.
Michael Bay.
I got handed a piece of paper here. It says Jeremiah director Kent Willow. Is that true, Kent?
Yes.
Wow.
Really reading the script on that one. Interior daylight. Why don't you read that as well?
Oh my goodness. Well, I don't think it would really say daylight if it was an interior scene, but way to go.
I'm the director here.
Okay. Glad to have you. This is definitely a brand new character. A lot of production director's chair over there on the sound clearly. It's Chroma Chris with what could easily be the world's largest band mic.
Yeah.
Is that even real? I feel like that thing could actually be the thing that helps our audio once and for all on this show. We might actually just leave that over.
Tony used to work for Planet Earth BBC that would pick up mad queefs.
Oh, wow. And then back there we have Joel. It says PA, and then your name is Skylar.
Yeah, that'd be right. I fucked up his coffee order in the last 6 days, so he's really taking it out on me. This guy's a monster.
Wow. Angry director, a sound guy, and a PA.
It looks like a Garth and Latino Wayne.
So the band is here, Mark Norman's here, Brian Soundboard is here, which brings me to this, the bucket of destiny, ladies and gentlemen. The one and the only. Listen to these comedians go wild. They all signed up for a chance to get stage time here. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted if they get pulled out of this bucket. And you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kid. Very good. A bunch of comedians signed up, but maybe it's an audience member's first time. You never know what can happen. Fans of the show tend to come here and think they have a better minute than actual comedians. Sometimes it's true. The guy that stole the show last night was his first time ever on stage. Tim something.
I also heard if I PA really well for the next 47 years, I might be able to maybe move up to sound at some point.
Wow, look at that. Dreaming big over there. All right, you guys ready to start this show? It's Kill Tony Live. Monday. Got my delicious and use the promo code Kill Tony. Save 15% on all your coffee. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Brian Corbet. Here we go. Let the show begin. I'm not seeing movement here. I'm not seeing movement. Guys, you need to clear that area. What's going on here? Can one of the 5 door guys getting paid clear that area that's blocking everything?
Oh, here he comes right now.
There he is, Brian Corbet, that way. Hey. Come on, everybody, you're at Kill Tony, and this is your first comedian, Brian Corbet.
How you guys doing tonight? Woo! So I had a friend last year, he actually killed himself. He was dressed up as Buzz Lightyear for Halloween. He took some mushrooms and thought he could fly, so he was at the end of a bridge, he's all, to infinity and beyond. Guess what happened next? Man, that was a buzzkill. I know I should. So he got into some really dark shit. He actually joined a really bad biker gang. These guys are terrible, though. I will never talk to these guys. They're probably one of the worst biker gangs out there. I'm scared of them.
probably heard that they're the Mormons. That's all right. I met my wife at the church, the Mormon church. I don't know why we're still together, but whatever. But anyways, I can't stand her though. Sometimes she just lays around the house all day, you know, while I'm out sleeping at work. It's like, I mean, the stress is terrible. Missionary all the time. It's like, I feel really unlucky, and I just wish that I could be the one that's dead.
All right, Corbett. Brian, where are you going? Get back there. Clearly Brian's first time seeing the show. How are you? Grab that mic out of the mic stand. And we're going to talk to you now. This is our first time playing umpire on the show. We have to talk about what we just saw here. Tangle yourself. I don't want you to get stuck over there. That mic stand falls on you. It's going to be like Wizard of Oz over here. Just going to see your little feet hanging out.
Yeah, Tony, can we take that again, except way funnier this time?
Oh, wow. Man, this director is pure evil. My goodness.
Now we know what it would be like if we gave Lavavi and Tom Segura.
Look at you. So, Brian Corbett, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Back into it. I was into it for...
Into it, out of it, into it. What happened there? What made you get out of it?
Domestic abuse.
Yeah.
I mean, I threw a few shots here.
Is that true?
No.
No. What made you get out of it?
I just love making people laugh. It's awesome.
No, that's why you got into it. No. That's why you left.
You're going to do it.
So when you got into it, you did it because you love to make people laugh. So what made you get out of it?
What you love to make it.
Really? Crystal meth?
Yeah.
That's your drug?
Yeah.
How long you been doing crystal meth for?
And should you be thinner?
Baking Bad.
Yeah, he's got Breaking Bad vibes.
Oh, Breaking Bad. I like that. So Brian, how long you been doing meth for?
Long enough to
Forget how long you've been doing it? My goodness. So how did that start? So just one night you're hanging out looking for pot, and then you're like, fuck it, I'll just smoke meth.
you know, I just
I always wonder how that starts.
it's just like I was like, well, I feel like making my porn experience better.
Experience better. So you're watching, right? Well, you're not the star.
Yeah.
And you're like, I want to make this better.
Yes.
And your choice, instead of maybe, I don't know, getting a membership to a porn site or something like that, you said, I'm just going to do crystal meth.
Yeah, it's actually a funny story.
Funny story. You'd love to
You
hear
should see that pocket pussy in my front. Yeah. This thing's torn up.
You tore up a pocket pussy.
Yeah, I never cleaned it.
Brian. I know.
Did you hear problems coming or something?
Yeah,
Like, did it take you like 5 hours to come? And you're like, yeah, I got
Yeah. Is that really what happened? You were having trouble coming? Or are you just agreeing with Red Band, basically?
You know what I'm talking about? Before you did meth, were you having problems coming? Is that why you wanted to have make a No, I just wanted it to last like 8 hours.
Wow. Did you ever try like Viagra or a boner pill or anything like that?
That didn't work for me.
Really? Did you ever try forhims.com? Well, forhims.com is a natural male enhancer for both sexual activity and it helps with your hair too.
And you don't even have to go to the doctor's office. Just answer a couple questions.
Over the internet, you can prescribe real ED medication. Wow. And the best part is, if you go to forhims today and use the promo code KILLTONY, you'll never believe this, so you get $5 off your first month.
Damn. That was a live read.
Yeah.
All right, we got it. We're moving on.
Yeah. No, not you. Not you.
Places.
So tell us more about you. We found out that you're on meth in like the first minute of hanging out with you.
Yeah.
But you still do it sometimes?
No.
No. How'd you get off of it? Stop doing that thing with your pinky. You're nervously like it's gonna mess with the microphone eventually.
Yeah.
So what would you fill in its place, what do you do now? You like polish your shoes a lot or something like that? I don't know. I'm definitely not going off of looking at it. Yeah, that's pretty what do you fill the habit with now?
Hoagies. From Crystal. Crystal Chef.
Crystal Meth.
How did I get off of it?
How did you get off of it?
Stop doing it.
Just stop doing it. Wow. Real asshole for a meth addict, I'll tell you that. Alright, well, what else are you into? What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Not really.
Actually, yeah. You still fuck that dirty pocket pussy?
No, I had to throw that out.
You threw it out.
Yeah, it's not.
So, what's your masturbating style now? How do you go from a pocket pussy to just a normal hand?
I got some pretty good cocoa butter.
Cocoa butter, wow.
It was a black pocket pussy.
Fuck yeah.
You quit the pocket pussy. Now nobody's next.
I love it, Brian. Well, welcome to the show. Congrats on getting back into comedy, and thanks for getting the show started for us here. There you go, Brian Corbett. Just gonna keep moving on. No. Hell yeah.
Dude, why did you get off stage? You're supposed to. That was actually a joke. You're supposed to be actually still on stage right now.
There you go.
Jesus Christ.
Redman throwing some of that early thunder out in that episode.
Alright. Just gonna start punching you in the dick.
Yeah, alright. Very good. We're gonna be your next comedian, Nick Lee, everyone. Nick Lee. Where is Nick Lee? Alright. I don't see him move here. Oh, here he comes. Here he is. Nick Lee. Hell yeah. You guys having fun out there yet? Here he is, Nick Lee.
Alright, well, before I started talking on my set, actually, this is not my first time actually being on the show. This is my second time, and now I'm up here for beer redemption, because the first time I came here getting a beer back in the dance. Alright, so let's get into this. Alright, anybody here a football fan at all? Alright, anybody a fan of Antonio Brown? Okay, we have some hands, yes, no? Alright, alright. This half the odds will like this fucking joke. The other half, you might agree. Alright, so pretty much what everyone's saying, Antonio Brown's acting a big fucking diva. He wants too much money, he's acting too big for his own shit, right? But some people are saying he has CTE, right? Now, like, if someone tried to explain CTE, like, Antonio Brown had CTE, it's like me trying to explain my dad is a fucking alcoholic. Let me give you one story, for instance. So pretty much what happened one time was, I'll wrap it up, make it quick, man. I'll wrap it up here. Oh, shit. Alright, put you off, guys.
Wow. My goodness, Nick.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you warned us that you're here for redemption. Wow.
Maybe this might save it. This might just save it, maybe. I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
For the record, you ate a bag of dicks again.
That was I don't know what happened last time, but my guess is that's an even bigger bag. I mean, you would have to check that bag of dicks at the airport, the one that you just did.
What was your character motivation for eating that big a bag of dicks this time?
For next time, I just want to get a big game, man. I just want to eat some big dicks.
Wow. There you
It's
go.
not happening.
I know. I'm saying character.
Are you gay?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay, yeah. Gay guy would wear pants then.
Actually, we eat less dicks. Checking with Joelberg, Skyler.
I don't know what this means, but you look like a blind piano player.
Wow, you do sort of look like a blind.
That's a good compliment.
It wasn't, but okay, moving on.
So, Nick, wow, that was horrible. It took me 16 seconds to tell us about your last time on the show, and then you started a joke that you never got to a single punchline after that. It was 40, 50, 44 seconds after that, still nothing.
Yep, I know.
Wow, my goodness. you tell last time you were on the show?
That I was married 3 times. I'm 25 years old.
25 years old. Married 3 times.
That's for real?
Yeah, for real.
Wow. You should try meth, dude.
I tried it. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all.
Goodness.
I tried it. I didn't like it. I had the Heisenberg. It was not good.
Is that really true, or are you still
No.
I'm
stoned.
Okay, okay, yeah, you can use every excuse in the book. Just stop trying to make jokes and answer the questions, honestly.
I'm accomplished. Trying to feel it.
It's okay, Nick. Stop. You do this thing every time you try to do a joke where you go like this. And you
I'm fucking stoned as fuck, Tony.
Alright, again, one of the worst excuses in all of comedy. We're all stoned right now, but we just never mention it. So, every single episode of the show, except for Kent over there, that's why.
It's pretty much smoking earlier. He didn't want to look at me very
Why do you always close your eyes when you talk like that? Come here, take a step back here. Stand between Jeremiah and Mark. So the audience can see what you look like when you talk.
When you smile, you look like a Shane Gillis character.
Gillis. I'm so number 125. Remember that?
Oh my goodness.
An Asian joke.
Have you ever tried doing jokes with your eyes open?
No, I don't. And that way it messes up the whole character.
Wow, you're weird.
Yes, I am.
What do you do for a living, Nick?
I'm used car salesman.
Used car salesman. Oh my goodness.
Wow, I would have guessed landscape.
Mexican, that way.
You look like you sell used flashlights.
Stop forgetting my fucking side hustle, dude.
Wow, there's 17 tonight. Nick Lee is just dropping bombs over Baghdad. This is incredible. So Nick, what made you want to get into comedy? We're finding out how funny you are live in the flesh. So like, what happened here exactly?
I just honestly, I love this show. I love this show and all that. I listen to Joey Diaz, Andrew Schultz, Adam Ray, listen to everyone.
A lot of very talented people you just named. So what made you want to get into?
I figured I'd try it on. Maybe something to call me in bag of dicks every time. At least I get better. Only get better is actually pick the fuck up here.
Are you getting better though? Is that better than your last performance?
Oh yeah, it's like way fucking realistic. I got through the joke at least.
What was the joke? You didn't get through the joke. Get through the joke.
Yeah, I know what's called. At least I got more further into the joke than I did the first time. I was taking a shit. Doug Ben just trying to champion the interview. It didn't help at all.
A joke's not a joke if you never get to the end. And nobody knows that better than Red Man.
Red Man.
You actually have this part where you asked about a football player, and like 4 people over here knew who you were talking about, but you made it seem like the whole audience. What's wrong with you? You look like Filipino mom skateboard. Are you from LA, born and raised? And you've really been married 3 times?
Yes, I have.
How does that happen? Over 19, still Christian and new. This is incredible. It's almost been a novel.
Oh, no, I'm just telling you the truth.
I know. Sure. Okay. Young, dumb, and everyone knows where to come. So that's the truth. You're telling me you're real. So, I mean, how does this work though? How long do you date these women before proposing?
I dated the first one. You want the truth? You want a lie?
I want the fucking truth, you idiot. Are you? I love this show. You know it.
The second one's about almost 2 years, and the last one was about 2 years as well.
Yeah, and how long? What's the longest one lasted?
The longest marriage lasted was about 8 months.
Wow.
But also within that 8 months as well, I lost a kid and fucking lost my mother. So I figured try to stand up.
Thank God that kid died.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You don't want that out there.
Absolutely. I thought your set was an abortion, but right punchlines. It's all very important.
I appreciate that.
The fundamentals of everything. But you are a very likable, adorable man. I think you make a great comedy fan. You named a lot of good names. You named legitimately funny people on your list of funny people. So you have something. You have a good sense of humor.
Okay.
You just. All right, there you go. Nick Lee, everybody. Who knows? You never know. 20 years from now, that guy could be the best comedian in the world. It's a crazy art form. Anything can happen. Maybe. Yeah. You guys having fun out there? Sometimes I like to make sure people aren't too traumatized.
I really hope this next guy's funny because this director is stressed the fuck out. Look at him. Look at him. He's so high strung. He needs comedy in his life.
Back to you, Tony. Thank you, Skylar. Fuck yeah, man. Here ends with your next comic, Eric Kwasnichuk. There you go. Eric Kwasnichuk. Here he is. Hell yeah. All right. Here he is. Eric Kwasnichuk, everybody.
What's up? Amazing. This reminds me of the first time I did comedy back in the 90s with my good buddy Zach Galifianakis. Okay? I was in New York City, huge crowd, big after party, drugs everywhere, everything you can think of. Okay? We went to the party and said, "Oh my God, show business, I've arrived." Zach's career went like that. This is my second time on stage. A little bit about me. I'm HIV positive. I'm also a Libra. It's not easy being a Libra. A lot of discrimination towards Libras. I have a friend who has cancer. She's a Zodiac. Nobody gives her shit. Okay? Alright. That's it.
Hell yeah. There you go. Eric Kwasnichuk. Keep that microphone. Take a step back here. Welcome to the show. This is so exciting. So you did stand for the first time in the 90s. This is your second time ever on a stage.
I've done it since I had a big drug problem.
Really? Wow.
He said that I performed here in the late 90s, early 2000s. Got a studio to make 10-year drug addiction. Went back to Philly, got sober, and I just went back to Sweden.
Congratulations. That is so cool.
Wait a minute. Went back to Philly.
Michael James.
But wait a minute.
You know,
Is the movie Philadelphia about you?
I love it. So how did you start that?
I started, I met a film producer who lived in Malibu and who had a llama and a horse, and I had codependent relationship.
You were with him.
He was a drug addict, and then I started.
Right. So you guys were partners for a little bit?
We're always calling partners. Yeah.
Did you ever do anything with the llama or the
No. That's nasty. No, never. It was Dolly. But yeah.
So let's talk about, very rarely have we ever had anyone that's HIV positive on this show. So let's talk about that. When did that happen? How'd you find out about it? 1994, right in the height of it. Pulp Fiction just came out.
Yeah, exactly.
You were there.
Selena died. Yeah, it was.
And then you realized, how did you start to notice that you might have HIV? What happened?
I was dating somebody in Staten Island. And
here you go. That's how you get AIDS. That's it. Case closed.
You fucking fairy. You're around here. I'm joking.
So you're fucking a guy in Staten Island, and then what happens?
He told me he had it, and then I took the ferry and went to the clinic in Staten Island, and then waited 2 weeks, and they told me that I had it.
When did he tell you that he had it? Right after he came in your butt? Oh, wait.
comedy within a month. After that,
Yeah.
for some reason I got into
Laughter's best medicine, unless you have HIV. That's what they say. Hey Eric, it's me, Bob from Staten Island.
Yeah. Hi, Bob.
It's been, I got some bad news for you, pal. You're not gonna believe this, but, I have AIDS.
Fuck me.
Actually, there you go. Alright.
Alright, can we do that again without the sin commenting?
So, that's interesting. So, Eric, you just moved back a week ago. That is so exciting, and you have a new outlook on life, right?
It's changed.
I love that.
Healthy.
Yeah.
So
You look great.
yeah.
You look like an undercover genie.
Really?
Except I would not want to rub his lamp, you know? Good hearty laugh on you.
Do we get less maniacal laughter in the monitors, please?
They laugh. Laughter is contagious.
So, Eric, have you been, so you're still sexually active, right? You live in West Hollywood now?
No, I live in Toluca Lake.
Oh, geez.
AIDS capital of California.
Exactly.
That's true.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah.
So, like, when you have sex with people now, what's your deal? You have to, like, is that a first date thing? Like,
No, I really don't have much of a sex life, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah, it's just, it's too much, it takes up too much time. I'm focused on other things that are important.
How long are you fucking?
What's that?
This guy doesn't stop.
I've had plenty to last, like, many lifetimes, so it's, just focused on some good shit.
So what's the good shit that you focus on now?
I went to film school in Africa a few years ago.
Oh, nowhere better to go when you already have AIDS than Africa. Can't mention twice, baby. That's the first thing I would do. Everybody else is under their mosquito net, but they're fucking doing jumping jacks.
Oh, shit.
Thank you. So what did you learn in film school in Africa?
I directed documentaries and
Made black comedy.
Never mind, but tonight. It's incredible to see whenever. Alright. Very good.
beautiful hair.
Uh-oh, look out.
Oh boy.
Look out. What kind of documentaries did you do? Ryan wants to know what kind of documentaries you did.
I did one on homeless children, and I did one on comedy, on humor and how humor heals.
Well, that is so cool.
Yeah.
So now you live in Toluca Lake. You have a job?
No job.
You gonna get one?
I don't need one.
Whoa, look at you.
Getting an income.
I made a lot of money in real estate.
Whoa. Hey, now, maybe you were on financial aids or something like that. That's fucking laugh. I've never heard. We gotta get you as a full-time audience member here.
Entertaining. Wow, that was awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, I love it. I love the shit that's coming out of your mouth.
Well, okay, I mean, you do, my friend.
You said that many times.
Hell yeah.
You know they have dating apps for AIDS people.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
What's that called? Is that really a thing?
It's called Whoopsie Daisy.
Yeah.
28 days later. So entertaining. I have son.
You got it.
Actually, it was you that was wrong.
positive guy before me, but it was.
No, it's great. Who would have guessed that a guy with AIDS could come up here and completely change the energy of the room? It's not even a joke.
No, okay.
Oh, yeah. Very good. I'll tell you this, man. You have a great sense of humor, and we're all rooting for you. Please come back, will you? Come back again. Eric was the joke, everybody. Fuck yeah, great stuff, Eric. Thank you. There you go. Because I miss you, babe, and I don't want to miss a thing. Yeah, I'm gonna hand for the band up here killing it tonight. Always new songs. They're all coming to Australia in October. By everybody but the sound guy. Come on. Yeah. Oh, this is awesome. This guy just got pulled out of the bucket a few weeks ago, and my mom sent me a message telling me that she absolutely loved his performance and our interaction afterwards. Put your hands together for David Lucas, everyone. It's the return of David Lucas. Here he comes. He's a killer. A serial killer. We know David. We've seen David. Come on, one more time. Good clap for David Lucas.
I think that white people come from a different God than black people. Because white people want me to believe shit that I just can't believe. Like, they want me to believe that Christopher Columbus sailed the 7 seas in search of some shit white people don't even use. Spices. Like, you want me to believe that this nigga lost 3 ships in 15 minutes in search of salt and pepper? Like, he had to be looking for pussy, you know what I'm saying? Because that's the only time niggas go to death for men. Like, ask the nigga in San Diego to bring you some lemon pepper to LA. He gonna be like, nigga, take your ass to Rouse. But if a girl tell a nigga in San Diego that she fucking, he gonna drive up this bitch on a spare tire.
Boom.
I like that turtle and scuba diving shit.
Oh, you gonna start this again?
Yeah, we starting this shit right now.
Alright, let's fucking do it. I love the fact that you went to your barber and you just dropped a bag of licorice on your
What
head.
up, Belton?
Don't Tony look like he made out of wood?
Alright,
Motherfucker look like a ventriloquist dummy.
you got me good. Who would have guessed I'd get schooled by the nutty professor himself?
How you living?
I fuck with Tony because he look like a teenage werewolf.
I love it, and I fuck with you too, because you wear camouflage.
At home?
We can all still
How are
see
you living?
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods?
It's sunny. It's not raining. Pretty good.
Excellent. How'd you find out about me, big dog?
I honestly can't remember.
Oh, come on. Think.
I was probably searching for something and it popped up somewhere. That's usually how this happens.
Most certainly. Was it YouTube? Was it Twitch? Was it Rumble? Was it Kick? Was it TikTok? Instagram?
It might have
Discord?
been YouTube.
Okay, that's
Might have
good.
been.
Okay, excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure, go ahead.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If I may ask, Elton, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yeah, Truman Show.
Excellent. So, in a similar way that the main character of that movie, Truman Burbank's entire life is on camera, mine is as well. The only difference is I know it and I consent to it. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. And here's why. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you, Elton?
Pretty good.
Excellent. In addition to promoting world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of billions of dollars. That's what all merch is. They sponsor water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the. I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump rich seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you, Elsa?
Excellent.
Excellent. Okay. Very well. Well, I'm a futurist as well. I like to study the future, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light, travel faster than light, communication, things like terraforming of other planets, space tourism, space elevators, interstellar travel, telekinesis, AI, artificial neurointelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like certainly the extinction. People don't know there's a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. You may have noticed they made headlines within the last couple of years with their direwolf project. And what they'd like to do is reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates within the next 2 years, which I think is mind blowing. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. What are your thoughts on that?
Eh, I mean, a dodo bird maybe, but I think everything has its time, and then the world changes, and some things just aren't going to make it.
Oh,
So I don't know. See how it goes.
most certainly. I talk about other things like life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, blood transfusions that get you to be 100, 120 or older. But at that point, you may utilize some type of technology to perhaps either pause aging or reverse age, and may be able to utilize another type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, and I want to emphasize this, Elton, with your consent, all of this is with your consent. You may be able to upload your mind into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Elton, is there may be a future of digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
My thoughts on digital immortality?
Just immortality in general, that you might not die.
Well, I don't think it's possible for me unless they, I don't know, they can do it genetically or, with human tissue, because I think that once you've uploaded whatever, and then you end, whatever you've uploaded to goes on, but you end. I mean, there's no direct transfer.
I get what you're saying. There may be a way, though, to transfer your memories and your personality into another being. And we can have the philosophical discussions. Is that really you? Is that the soul? What is that? But basically, you might be able to continue to put your in system into another being. And that would encompass all of your thoughts and emotions and all of your behavior, your memories, what makes you you, so to speak. basically everything that is aside from the container of your body. And I'm not guaranteeing that this can happen for you. I don't know your age. I don't know exactly. But scientists are already using pharmaceuticals to be able to reverse age people. The first person has had on Earth has been a trial for some reverse aging technology. So I might not be able to buy some of this because you very well could, especially if reverse aging becomes a reality. So that's a little bit about what I do. How about you? Tell me about yourself.
I just like to create stuff, and put it up on the internet, and hopefully one day people living off of it, so I don't have to go do a shitty job anymore. That's pretty much what I do.
Absolutely. So you're a content creator.
Yeah, but just a podcast. That's all I do.
Oh, okay. Did I happen to email you about being on your podcast?
No, it's possible. I get a lot of emails.
Okay.
So I don't know. I'd have to check. You possibly emailed me.
Do you have an email on like futurology or paranormal or anything like that? UFOs?
Oh no, but I've read books on them. Yeah, I've done episodes about it. Yeah.
Okay, very cool. Um, well, those are some of my passions, especially extraterrestrials and alien disclosure and stuff. And just generally, uh, I've been on. This week I was on um, a few different podcasts. In the last month, I've been on like a dozen or so different podcasts, and I'm just telling people about my project, what I do, and just in general, what I can do to help improve humanity. And I think people will study my life because I'm live on over 20 different YouTube streams at this very moment. I'm live on more than 20 Rumble streams and Twitch streams. Is I think they'll study it like a timeline or a time capsule. I'm essentially a modern day diarist or someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal. The only difference is I use the camera as my medium. And in your case, you have a podcast and you use the podcast as your medium, correct?
Yeah, pretty much. I write scripts. There are characters in it. It's a little zany, a little weird, but it's mine. Yeah, that's my creative outlet. Yeah.
Excellent. So, what are some of the stories that you utilize?
I talked about everything, lots of different things, historical figures, UFOs. I'm going to do one on Ed Boon and the book I Am Legend. Kind of goes all over. I did one on a textbook, all over the place.
Excellent. What are your passions?
My passions?
Yes, sir.
They range all over. Music, literature.
Okay, let's go through them. What kind of music do you like?
Okay.
Let's go through them. What kind of music do you
all
like?
kinds.
Okay. Like.
Well, I played violin for years, and then I could play like 7 instruments, and then from there I was in bands and things like that. So I played in funk bands, jazz bands, rock bands, country bands. I like it all.
Do you have any favorite?
Well, it depends. I like a lot of the classics, Beatles, Pink Floyd.
Excellent.
And I like really enough like the Vertebrats, things like that too.
Do you have a favorite Beatles song?
Oh man, that depends. That changes all the time.
I agree with you. So don't feel bad. Like I'm 100% in agreement.
I like She Said's pretty good.
Okay.
stuff off the White Album. Um, yeah, just I've been listening to their older stuff lately. Sometimes when I feel a little down, I'll listen to the older stuff. I want to hold your hand kind of stuff, things like that.
Yeah, the poppy stuff, the early stuff. All right. What are your thoughts on the Rolling Stones?
They're all right. Shit. Hold on.
show.
What show?
You couldn't do it.
When the next one?
I'll let you know when the next one is.
All right, bro.
Jesus.
Who would have guessed this guy's hungry for more comedy? I love it. Very rarely do we have anyone on the stage that is the physical embodiment of Jeff Epstein's conscience, but you are big.
They ain't fucking with that one.
No, they didn't like that one. A little bit too
You gotta put on a different turtleneck next week.
A little bit too hungry.
This motherfucker got the material that's inside the swim trunks on his shirt.
Very good.
You know that shit.
I'm wearing a turtleneck and you're wearing pig skin, so evens on our animalistic.
I know you can walk in the rain. You'll be sliding off your sleeves.
Speaking of walking, look at those fucking shoes. Hell yeah.
Adidas Oswegos.
Oh God.
Who said that, motherfucker? That's Matt Barnes, nigga from the Lakers.
Alright.
Oh, white people don't know Matt Barnes.
Heck yeah. You know Matt Barnes though because you were born in one. You look like a farm animal.
I fuck with it.
So David, what's been going on in your life? Tell us more about you. I don't even know if we even found out anything about
Just got back. You know what I'm saying? I was out there doing some shows. You feel me? That's why I come in every Monday that I'm here. I'm gonna come sign up. I fuck with Tony the artist.
I love it. That's great.
And I'm still looking for an agent and a manager.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Look out. Heck yeah. Our manager is here tonight, but he doesn't represent black people. Just kidding.
Yeah, bro. You gotta sign me now. I'm gonna hit your ass with a lawsuit. Hey, so after the show, find me. Y'all need some color on y'all roster. And a nigga that's in the 3D fight.
Wow. Heck yeah. Alright. Well, David, that's fun. I bet.
Nigga, $100 go so far in Atlanta?
Yeah, what were you able to give $100?
I was like the 12th richest man in Atlanta. With $1,200, I was like the 12th richest man in Atlanta. It's cheap out there, bro. I was meeting girls that told me they rent was $600. I was like, what? You can't even buy a fucking closet space in LA for $600.
You can't buy a what?
Closet space.
Oh.
That shit that you came out of?
Oh. That joke would work if I ever came out, but I'm still in it, you motherfuckers. So David, you're back from Atlanta. What's your love life like?
Shit, you know, I'm out here.
Yeah, you're out there.
I ain't put nobody on last, but you know,
What are you into? What's your type of girl? What do you like? Wow. Look at that.
I'm a big nigga. We ain't big niggas. Bitches in a wheelchair, she fucking on with me.
Sex with a woman in a wheelchair?
Nah, not yet. I would, though. Because I can put her legs any kind of way she wants to.
I like that. That's true. You can roll
But you know,
over.
we big guys, girl, people say, my legs hurt.
You can
You
roll
got a bitch paralyzed with the waist down.
Eventually, when you have your wheelchair for a little spin around. Have you ever been diagnosed with anything?
Oh, my health is one.
Really?
I know y'all ain't gonna believe it, but I'm a vegetarian.
Really?
Yeah, I have to eat well to keep on my caloric intake.
Okay, let's do another take. I didn't follow you that one.
We know you're vegetarian. We've seen Blackfish before. We know about that.
You know what's crazy? I don't even think this motherfucker is like, you know, you hurt. Like, Tony only got to be with me.
Isn't it crazy that you're eating fish and you can't swim?
We had this discussion. I grew up white. I can swim and play tennis.
Really? Oh my God.
You just got picked up by Tony's manager.
still gotta pay taxes. You have to basically pay their taxes too. It's a shady industry.
No, it is what it is, man. You know.
Wow. So David, so but what's your living situation out here? What part of town you in?
Studio City.
Wow, Studio City.
I come from a pretty decent family.
Yeah, they got a little
I come from a broke ass family.
Yeah. What did your parents do or whatever?
My mom, she does real estate. She owns a lot of property and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
My dad's actually a senator.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, David Lucas.
Get the fuck out of here. He's a senator? A U.S. senator? For America?
Yes. Google it, right?
I can't believe he has a seat and you take a...
You see it?
Yeah, he is. Wow, that's crazy. Your dad's a senator.
Yeah, so every time I get stopped with a gun, I get off.
Damn, that is so cool.
It is what it is, man.
Yeah, I love it. Very cool. Well, David, I mean, you're absolutely hilarious. You have a great sense of humor. You take it, you dish it out, and you're unbelievably funny every time you're on the show. Anything else for David, guys?
Hey, I'm just sitting right over there to your manager. Who he is? Agent or manager?
He's a manager.
Hey, bro. So, you know, I see you a drink. What y'all niggas drink?
Yeah. Jake, look for the just look good and hard for the black guy in camouflage. There you go, David Lucas, everybody. He's on social media at David Lucas Funny, all one word.
Funny guy.
Tuesdays with Stories with Mark Norman and Joe Lynch. MarkNormanComedy.com. Dates coming up in Addison, Austin, Texas. A lot of fun stuff. We're going to Dallas next week.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I like to throw in plugs right in the middle of the show when they can't fast forward through. Sneak it right in.
Thank you.
Matt Jamie was great.
Good comic. Good
He's
funny guy.
He's a big presence.
So your mom really did call you up and tell you, like,
She liked them, and then she texted. Yeah, she just texts. She's 72, but she still has a grasp of things. Yeah, she actually talks to Aphrodite a lot on the phone. They're actually friends. A little fun fact. Sisters. There you go. It's like white men can't jump, or woman version.
He can't jump.
Pull a name out of the bucket. Here we go. Put your hands together for Kristen Cunningham.
All right.
Kristen Cunningham. And the lady up here right now. On a beautiful Monday night in Los Angeles, California. Nobody has it better than us. Kristen Cunningham, everybody.
Hey, I'm getting older. We all are, but me especially. And I know that I'm getting older because I'm into funk now. And I was never into funk because nothing will make you hate a whole genre of music more than an old man dancing off beat to it. You know what I'm saying? Thanks a fucking lot, Dad. But what I really like about funk, I'm into this one song in particular, and that song is One Nation Under a Groove by Parliament. And I'm into this song because it's about dancing your constrictions away, which is really great because all the songs from my generation are about dancing your way into constriction. Like, my knees are fucking busted from songs like Drop It Like It's Hot. What I'm saying to you guys is, how do we not have healthcare right now? Like, just based off, like, how much TV we watched in, like, 90s and 2000s. Like, hey, did you watch BET, VH1, or MTV from 90s to 2000? We owe you some fucking money.
Kristen Cunningham, everybody. Hell yeah. Welcome. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
A little bit over a year.
A little bit over a year. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, I just actually moved here this week.
Oh, congratulations. Heck yeah. Did you move with the guy that has AIDS?
No.
No. Figured maybe you met him at African Film School or something like that.
Yeah.
I love the big clearly an African woman, but right. And goes dead, so it looks very good.
Elon Musk is African.
Is that true?
Yeah, South.
Good.
Yeah.
Chris Kristen, you just moved here this week. Where from? Detroit. Detroit, Michigan. Welcome. My God, you went from absolutely. There you go. Live sound effects coming from Detroit right now, I guess.
David's back.
Detroit, man. Wow, that's crazy. You must have seen a lot of crazy stuff there.
I've actually seen more crazy things here. I've been here a week and I've already seen a dead body, so.
Really? Wow, where'd you see a dead body at?
I took the metro today.
Yeah,
That'll do it.
My goodness.
Yeah.
And, wow, there was just a dead guy laying there?
I would describe it as a Law and Order scene. I just saw like a arm hanging out of a white cloth.
Wow, that is incredible. You know how he died or anything about it?
No, I just mostly was upset that I had to walk up the stairs.
Right. But I mean, for you, any hand coming out of a white cloth is probably scary.
Hey, there he is. There's Joel.
That's fucking fair. That's fucking fair.
Blood. Kristen Cunningham. So what's your living situation? You just moved here this week.
I'm in an Airbnb in Koreatown, so.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
And what's the big plan over here? You looking for a job or something like that?
Yeah, so I hear your manager's here, like whatever.
That's a poor guy.
So running.
You know, other people are doing it. I guess I should jump on.
I mean, one black's enough.
He hasn't signed them yet, so I mean, like, and I'm a woman, so it's a better time.
Whoa, look at that. That's
Sorry.
Good point.
my goodness.
Think about it. I have a really nice smile.
But other than that, like, what'd you do? Did you save a bunch of money in Detroit?
Kind of. I did a really boring job before this. I did internal auditing. Which, like, you know, from Detroit, that's like the opposite of what you thought I'd say. Telling about people. But yeah, I mean, you know, did retail before that.
I love it. What's your love life like, Kristen?
I am single.
Oh, wow. Look at that. What's your favorite type of guy? Someone that built like David Lucas or someone more like me?
I would say definitely money, so.
Oh, wow.
Jews.
Yeah, exactly. You really do want to be my manager, huh?
Yeah.
I only got the body type options for morbidly obese or super skinny and nothing in between for the office.
That's true. There you go. Kent Willow. Kristen, so stop like
Dated seriously since like high school.
really? Why is that? You just don't.
Men are trash.
Men are trash. My goodness.
You've never met Eddie. You were in high school.
I
Give it another shot.
It's so much work for what payoff.
Really? You never got any payoff from it?
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, you were living in Detroit. Like, there's that, you know, like, what kind of guys are you meeting in Detroit, right? Out here, we probably have a little bit better guy, I would imagine.
Send me back and we'll talk about it.
Wow. She's holding back her vomit right now. It's incredible.
Yeah, nobody wants to part that bad.
Wow, Kristen, any other crazy fun facts about you? Any hobbies or anything that you like to do? What do you do for fun?
I mean, how does one have fun besides this?
There's a lot of different ways. You ever go frisbee golfing?
I did go to art school, so.
No.
So.
You did?
Yeah.
Wow.
I like to do old people shit. Like, I talked about getting older. It's real.
You should make that guy an AIDS quilt.
Yeah, for sure. Keep them warm at night.
What up, girl?
Oh, there he is. Yeah, very clearly. AIDS does not affect a man.
What's new?
It's just a fun fact that we learned here tonight on Kill County.
I hope he makes it long enough to see the YouTube clip.
All right, Kristen. Well, welcome.
I'm
to LA.
okay, thankfully.
You know,
I'm gonna
take what the
maybe
fuck
take a
is
nap
out there
soon.
for you. I style. I think you have a new, fresh arrival type of softness to you. I feel like in just maybe a few weeks, you're going to be a lot more fucking cutthroat. You're going to have real answers for us. Because LA is going to get rid of all the sweetness that's left in your soul.
I'm coming from Detroit, so hello.
Yeah, trust me, you'll see. Oh yeah, you'll see. You're still excited to be here. You've only seen one dead body. Let everything take its course. But Kristen, it was nice to meet you. Come back again soon. There she goes, Kristen Cunningham, everybody. She's on Twitter at @Kirsten, all one word. Very fun. Hey! Wow. That's so small.
All right. That's great.
What song was that, Ken?
I will always love you. Yeah, she died in a tub.
Alright, this looks like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Snacks Mega.
Oh.
Is this real? Snacks Mega?
It seems like somebody.
Yeah, it seems too good to be true.
I didn't want to say it in front of the lads. I feel bad being mean to the ladies, but I wanted to say Bernie mac and cheese.
Oh. I like it.
Do it.
No better time.
Seem too sweet. Yeah. Maybe now you're mean to women. Another thing.
Alright. How about Bradley Dern? Is Bradley Dern here? Bradley Dern. Here he comes, everybody. One more time for Bradley, everyone.
Thank you guys. Thank you. Jazz to be here. Just Jazz in general. Got good news. Finally moved out of my parents' house. Finally. Into my grandparents' house. Because I'm a deceased grandparents' place. Well, my family kind of figures out what to do with it. And not gonna lie, it's a pretty sweet deal. Like, I'm not paying rent. I got like a whole house to myself. But it's haunted. It's for sure fucking haunted. Like, I don't know, just hearing some like general weird noises, getting some bad vibes, kind of having the feeling that maybe they're watching me. I mean, I know it would help if I got rid of the bodies, for sure. But tragedy is clears me. And you just can't get that whole entire house. Well, I've discovered kind of this family secret about myself that's fucked me up a little bit. I've discovered that my great-grandpa... Never mind.
Sure, go ahead. You want to finish it?
Nah, it's too long.
Okay, very good. Bradley Dern, everybody. So Bradley, is that all true?
Yes, that is absolutely
You
true.
live in your grandparents' house? They just
Yes,
died?
and I murdered them.
Oh, wow.
That cat noise was the closest you've been to pussy.
It's very much love that. This is the first time we've had a Boston Red Sox relief pitcher on the show. Exciting stuff. Very bearded, very manly man here, Bradley. So, when did your grandparents die?
My grandfather died about 2 months ago.
Wow. How did he die?
Cancer.
Yeah. And now you're in the house.
Yes.
You have it all to yourself. Where's the house at?
It's in Northridge.
Oh, wow. That's a pretty cool. It's a pretty far drive, huh?
Yeah, a little bit, but do what you gotta do.
Heck yeah.
How long have you been an extra on Silicon Valley?
How long have you been an extra on Silicon Valley? What do you do for work, Bradley?
I work at DreamWorks, actually. I'm a production assistant over there.
Oh, my goodness. Look out. Maybe you can help this guy get a job, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. What are you working on now over at DreamWorks?
I'm actually on the international dubbing group, so we handle all the shows. I oversee the casting for DreamWorks content in non-English languages. So cast a lot of sound bites for actors.
Oh, very cool.
All right.
Interesting stuff. How long have you been doing that for?
Since about February.
Wow. What is your love life like?
messaging people back.
Really? That's why you're not getting laid? You're not messaging back?
Yeah.
Really? You get message? Where do these people send messages to?
Usually on like Tinder, Bumble, or...
Really? Let me see one of these messages. I for no reason, you know, one of those emails you get win $1 million, a prince, anything of the country. Not Norwegian, that's Nigeria. Norwegian prince. If a Norwegian prince tells you that he has money for you, he probably does. Let's see what happens. Let me see these checks. Damn, look at that. Wow, look at this, man. You're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
You really don't message these girls back. Ooh, look at this one. Damn, look at this fun trade.
That's
wow. Oh my god. Wow, you sent you matched with a girl and you sent her a gif of a bear. She said, how's it going? And she said, it's going good, LOL. How are you? You guys are just laughing about nothing. You're like the guy with AIDS over here. And you said, pretty good, just getting myself ready for bed/work tomorrow. And then she said, so being a dubbing assistant is a 9 to 5, eh? Who would have thought? I mean, anybody that thought about it for a second? And then you said, LOL, yup, a full-time gig. And I do comedy at nights after work, so I'm usually going from like 9 to 10-ish most nights. Jeez. And then she said, what's really cool, LOL. Do you enjoy your daytime job? It sounds very intriguing. And then you just stop responding. And then you just ghost her. You're like your grandfather, and you ghosted her. Look at this, this is incredible. One chick said, hey, how's it going? And you said, hey, with the smiley, like, sad emoticon. It's going all right, just getting myself ready for work tomorrow. HBU, ? She said, haha, nice. I'm just chilling in bed watching TV, nothing too exciting. And that's it. You just left it there. No, I'm kidding. How do you respond to that? No, she ghosted you. This is interesting. I could read people's fucking Tinders forever. You ever do anything dirty? Like, is he going to find something like, doing a gig? This is incredible. So, like, this other chick, you sent that same bear gift. This is like, that's my move. I don't know if you guys can see that bear gift. It's a bear, a fat bear waving. So you sent that again. She said, oh, hello. And you said, ha ha ha. How's it going? She literally said, pretty well. And you? Ghost. I mean, I told you I'm bad at messaging people back. It is unbelievable. Oh, look at this one. One chick you matched with, you just sent the gift and just nothing.
Doesn't work every time.
Like, I don't power move?
How you doing? I think of it as like a non-threatening kind of like, hey, but still not throwing out like a hey.
Nothing non-threatening than a giant brown bear waving like that.
I think you might be a bear.
Aww.
Maybe that's what's happening.
Maybe. My goodness. So last time you had sex, when was that? Like June-ish? Yeah. So what happened? Give us the layout of this entire situation.
I've taken this girl out on a couple of dates, one like dinner thing, one hike thing, and then the third time we went to her house to watch a horror movie.
Yeah.
Just kind of progressed from there.
Yeah, what was the horror movie?
I couldn't tell you. It was a really shitty one on Netflix, and we didn't watch much of it. Just play direct.
Yeah. So what happened? You're watching the shitty horror movie, and then what happens? Let me guess, you sent her a gift of a bear just waving? You're like, what do you think,
You guys watch Grizzly Man?
So what happened on this chick? She looked at me, was it? That was the end. That was it. You came, and that was it. Wow.
Oh boy.
Do you have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? Anything crazy that you can teach us?
Probably not, no.
What's your favorite position?
Dog style.
Doggy style. Really?
No, you can't see her. Girl, how would that take face touch?
Usually when I'm actually before you eat a girl. That's incredible.
got a question. What color is your Prius? Oh, do you have a Prius? No Prius.
Now, what do you got?
Toyota Scion.
Wow. So close. The Prius is slutty sister, the Scion. I love that. Incredible, Bradley. Any other fun facts we should know about you? What?
Jesus. Yeah, nothing really. I'm a pretty uninteresting person.
Really?
No. I just can't think of anything kind of nervous.
Hobbies. I mean, there must be
I
some.
play guitar.
Alright. What do you know? You know how to play any songs that we would recognize on guitar?
I play a bunch of songs. Love System of a Down.
Really? You know how to play System of a Down on?
I'll play System of a Down right now.
Really? Yeah. Alright. Would you mind sharing your guitar with this guy? How about a hand for Chroma Chris? Being a good sport. He's got it tuned in. This is very interesting. This is a heck yeah.
I can already hear his grandmother yelling from the basement.
Alright, he's sitting down. He's sitting next to the amp. Hell yeah, very rock star style. Here we go. Alright.
Now you really look like a youth pastor.
Wow. Hold on. I think the drums are going to be a lot louder than this guitar. Let's do it a cappella style.
You play, I'll follow you.
Yeah. Wow. Look at that. That's incredible. Wow. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. All right. Bradley Dirt, everybody. Let's keep this fun train moving along.
Good job.
Jeremiah's dream of me singing toxicity on this show will slip by another episode.
Tony knows every word to toxicity. I think that we should tune it to standard tuning. I think Tony should maybe sing System of a Down right here, right now.
Never gonna happen. You want to see that? You're gonna have to come back for the 10-year anniversary in 2024. All right. 2023, actually. Okay. Let's do that. Before we go to our next comedian, let's find out a little bit more from one of the amazing sponsors of this show. Hey guys, I want to tell you about Monday.com, a team management tool that will improve your office workflow. Monday.com makes it easy to track projects and stay persistent notes. Monday.com organizes and tracks everything in one place for you. My favorite parts of Monday.com is that it's intuitive, it takes no time to set up, and it's flexible. You can easily customize it.
It's easy to stay organized and find files. Looking through your emails to find stuff is a nightmare. Monday.com organizes everything in one place so you aren't wasting time searching for the things you need. Creates accountability. What's more annoying than asking somebody to do something and never getting a response? Are they working on it? Did they never get my email? How often are important tasks getting lost in the shuffle? With Monday.com, you can easily assign and track projects that are suitable for any size team. Freelancers working together, thousands collaborating across the globe. So check out Monday.com. This is an incredible team management tool.
That's right. Monday.com is so effective it will put an end to long, boring meetings. No more endless meetings trying to figure out new tactics or staying organized or who is going to be working on what. Monday.com does all that for you. And that's why I'm recommending Monday.com. And if you go to Monday.com/KillTony, they are going to give you a free 14-day trial. No commitment. You can check out Monday.com and see for yourself how helpful their software is. One more that is Monday.com/KillTony for a free 14-day trial. And make sure you use that exact link. Because if you're using our link, there will be additional ways to sign up. Go to Monday.com/KillTony. Nobody has more fun on Mondays than us. And we're back live at the Comedy Store for Kill Tony. And we have a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. We've had a lot of regulars over the 6-year history of the show. Ali Makovsky now opens up for Joe Rogan. Kim Condon and Sarah Weinshank are in New York doing amazing things and amazing shows. Weinshank's here having her own Comedy Central. show, and this is our new regular. And there's also Malcolm, who's extremely successful working with Justin Roiland a lot, and this is our current guy. He's a wildfire. He is a habitual liar, and yet he is absolutely hilarious. Put your hands together for him. It's William Montgomery. He's here. He's somewhere. Where is William? Heck yeah. Somebody gonna blacklisted. So awkward, right? It's so loud. You see anybody have eyes on William anywhere? You do see him? Okay. Very good. Jesus Christ. Alright. This is fun. Only William could miss the spot that we do at the same time every single week. Very good. You know what? Let's go back to the bucket. Very fun. Put your hands together, next comedian, John Botelho. John Botelho. Hey. Step back from that ledge. Step back from that ledge. Step back from that ledge. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Oh, won't you step back? One more time for John Botelho, everybody. Here he is.
We've already seen one guy who ate some dicks, one guy who just liked to eat, and I'm somebody who has an eating addiction. It's true. I've lost 85 pounds, though. Yeah, thank you. You know, losing weight actually kind of sucks. People just expect so much more out of you. The payoff of losing weight is just more exercise. I'm an emotional eater. I always have been. Like my idea of comfort food is something that's jam-filled, deep-fried, and frosted with trans fats. I'm not worried only my mom ever finding my porn history. I just don't want her to see my Domino's order history. Like my idea of an emotional support animal is just a bucket of KFC chicken. Before I lost the weight, every time I ate, I'll just stop.
Was there some next step? I don't want them to see that side of you. Heck yeah. Welcome, John. How are you, pal?
I'm great. How are you?
Okay. Jeremiah wants the mic stand back there. Very real, direct.
Clearing frame for a camera when it goes to YouTube.
Very good. Heck yeah. Lord knows that thick mic stand.
It would have covered you entirely.
That's good. Very good. So, John, you just talked about how much you love food for a minute.
Yeah. I do love food.
Oh, yeah, you do. You really lost 85 pounds?
Yes.
How'd you do it?
I mean, it's mostly just not being able to afford brunch in Los Angeles.
Oh, okay. How long have you lived in LA?
9 months.
9 months. Ready to have the baby. So where'd you come from?
Portland, Maine.
Portland, Maine. Interesting stuff. What made you move here?
I moved here for comedy.
How long have you been with stand-up?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half. And you started there in Portland, Maine, or Boston?
I started in Portland, but those scenes kind of bleed together, so it's a little bit of both.
Right. So tell us about your life. Like, what do you do for work?
I walk dogs. Yeah, you do.
You also walk audience members. I saw a few people doing your set.
It's alright. It's
okay.
It's the first time I ever walked into the comedy store.
What's that?
It's the first time I've ever walked into the comedy store. I'll take it.
Absolutely, John.
It's not a good thing. I know. Oh, wait, some point, right?
You just walk dogs? That's all you do?
I mean, I walk dogs and I do a lot of comedy stuff.
What do you do? What do you do for fun?
See a lot of movies. Baseball.
You love baseball?
Yeah.
What do you play baseball sometimes?
Not anymore.
What did you used to do?
I mean, I played baseball in college.
You did?
Yeah.
Or were you a pitcher?
I was a catcher.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Joe.
Fuck yeah. My goodness. So, what college?
Springfield College.
Okay. It's in Massachusetts?
Yes.
Uh-huh. You ever get hurt playing catcher?
I tore my rotator cuff.
Torn rotator cuff throwing somebody out at second.
He was probably safe, but that was the idea, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You ever get into an argument with an umpire?
Not as a player. I coached afterwards, and I did, yeah.
You ever have a good relationship with an umpire?
Yeah, all the time.
All the time. That's sort of one of the tricks, is the catcher tries to get on the umpire's good side for the sake of the entire team. You ever compliment an umpire? You ever lie to him?
All the time.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Somehow this guy's making us less funny.
I know it's airborne.
Made human.
It is unbelievable. John, hotel host. So what else, man? What are some or something like that?
Oh man, I mean, I bought a place when I moved out here.
You bought a place?
Yeah.
My goodness, like actual real estate.
I mean, it's a van.
Oh, there we go. There.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Heck yeah. What kind of van is it?
It's a Chevy cargo van.
I thought you were gonna know.
It's a red van, so.
Oh, it's a red van. Yeah. That's like saying I'm on a timeshare. It's a watch.
Got yourself a van.
What's up?
So you live in the van?
I do, yeah.
And
Did you have it pimped out?
do you have like a refrigerator, a little stove in there?
I have a dresser and a bed.
Wow, got a dresser in there.
Yeah.
A dresser. Why do you need that?
So I can put my clothes away.
It's like a box if you're in the van, right?
I mean, it makes it feel a little homey. I put wood floors in it, so I can pimp it out a little bit. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Very
You ever
interesting.
shag a skirt there?
I've had sex in the van, yes.
Really? That's true. How do you get a girl back to a van?
With the rope.
Yeah, what was that?
I just found like honesty up front works. Like, I don't know, sometimes they're into it.
Where'd you meet this girl at?
I wouldn't mind.
She was probably homeless, to be honest. I met her in a hostel.
Well, technically, so are you.
I met her at a hostel. No, I'm a homeowner.
Okay. All right.
He's houseless.
Right, houseless, yeah.
Good point. Good point.
I own a home. Are you a Hollywood son?
So, you met her outside of a house?
No, I met her. So when I first moved here, I stayed in a hostel for a couple weeks while I was getting the van squared away, and I met her there. We reconnected a few months later.
Heck yeah, you're like, hey babe, I got my own place, got my own ride. It's the same thing, but come on in. I like it. So then what happened? You took her in there. What's your move? Just throw a finger in there first and worry about the rest later?
No, I mean, we Netflix and chilled in the van.
Really? On what, your phone?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Damn, you struck me as more of a Hulu guy.
My Hulu hookup changed their password.
I got you.
Those glasses made it seem like an actual screen.
They did, yes.
Love it, John. Well, that's interesting stuff. So you live in a van. Where do you tend to park at? What part of town?
Usually over on like 6th Street. So I only move it once a week that way.
6th and like what?
Like Dan, all Fairfax area.
Wow, that's unfortunately strangely close to where I live. Not a big fan of it. What color is the van so I can record it? We gotta get you out to Luca Lee.
So it was red.
It's red.
It's a red van?
Yeah.
Very good.
Where did I drive this time?
All right, John. Well, thanks for coming on the show. Congratulations on your weight loss. And we're going to keep it moving along. He's on Twitter at John Tells Jokes. John Soho. All right.
Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the regular on Kill Tony, the one, the only, the big red machine, William Montgomery. Everybody, here he is, live in the flesh. Free, everybody, come on.
Growing up, Dracula was a really big influence on me, just how he walked, how he talked, how he presented himself.
Sometimes when I'm in a dark room, I'll wonder if my eyes are open or closed, and then I'll blink. So I had to go to Dr. Seuss the other day. My leg was real hurt, and his synopsis was, I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Your leg looks broken, gonna need a splint. He is a very nice man. He was friend Dracula. He lives up in a magnolia tree outside of my parents' house in Memphis. He is addicted to Zantac 75. He refuses to actually get in the sewer in front of my parents' house, 249 CDH.
There you go. Stop right on the cat. First question, William. Alright, first of all, how did you miss your spot? Explain to us all. We all want to know. We all got very
There is a door guy named Joe Maurice. I was making out with him in the bathroom.
Wow. This is interesting. Heck yeah. Why are you dressed like a wildlife safari guy?
The past 2 years I've been living in Latin America. I've been studying magnolia trees. I've been studying the science of the male body. I've been studying Joe Marie's picture in this magazine I have in the middle. I've been kissing the magazine. I've been taking Zantac 75 too much. I haven't slept in 5 fucking days.
You haven't slept in 5 days because of Zantac 75?
Zantac 75, I've been had acid reflux issue. It has turned into a real nightmare. I've been playing the Ouija board a bunch.
Really?
Down in the sewers, I'm talking to my uncle Lee. He was a bad drinker. He would drink a bunch of the, what is that stuff called that makes your breath smell good? Mouthwash.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it. What the hell is going on? You look like a Confederate soldier who follows fish around.
Well, y'all don't know this. Mark Norman and I were in Twister 2. One of the scenes was in Missouri. Okay, I'm not believing any of this.
My goodness, I had no idea there was a Twister 2. What was that movie about, William?
It starred Kevin Bacon. He was trying to outrun the big worms in the desert. They almost called it. Tremors. Yeah, was it Tremors?
Tremors.
They almost called it Tremors.
Should have been Michael J. Fox.
Hey. Really good.
Tremors 2. From the mind of Stephen King, starring Michael J. Fox, riding in Williams' grandmother's purple Ford Taurus.
William, let me ask you this. So, there was one point during your set in which you had a great setup for a joke. I was really connected. The Dr. Seuss joke. I'm like, oh, this payoff's going to be huge. And then you tried to rhyme the words mint and splint. And it doesn't really...
My leg is hurt.
Why do your legs hurt?
I have the disease.
Stage 4 Lyme's disease.
I can't go near a fucking tree. My uncle lives in a tree house. I can't visit him. It was his birthday this past week. I get rashes all over my body. I have something called Lyme's disease. I used to go in the woods. I got bit by a tick. Do the math. I have 2 years left to live.
Is that true? Has the doctor told you that you have 2 years left to live?
Dr. Threckle was like, William, take that eye patch off your eye. I don't get it. It works perfectly well.
And cut. Literally can't use it either.
William, you mentioned lately that you've been having some romance with a young lady.
It has been sort of a tale of 2 cities, if you will. I'm a big literary guy. Tale of the Haunted Mask, you could call it. That's one of R.L. Stein's best. Where the Sidewalk Ends, you could call it that as well. That's Shel Silverstein, one of the best poems.
Yeah, how about the romantic relationship that you've been in lately? How's that been going?
In bunch of fun. I'm a little worried. I have these rashes on my knees.
Can I give you a director's cut right now?
I think the audience would be genuinely surprised if you were honest for 1 minute. Wow, look at that. Wow. Kent Willow.
I want to take it again in action.
My goodness.
What is your love life like?
Here we are. First and foremost, I want to give it up for my Uncle Lee. He actually had a drinking problem, Listerine, the gold color. The gold Listerine. Where'd you see that at? That's a new reference. Mark, when are you going to help me?
Oh, what do I do? You look like you're pretty far gone, man. I feel like I'm listening to NPR on too much cough medicine. I don't know what's happening.
What type of help do you want, William? What do you think's going on here? Mark, can we just do a quick scene? We were cast in the movie Scream. We walk in the house, see a dead body. Can we do that scene?
Sure.
All right.
Do I have to stand up?
Stand up. Wow. Okay. Red bands on that song up a little bit. Not too much. Just very low. There you go. That's perfect.
See, I don't know the movie that well, so you're going to have to help me. I know Jamie Kennedy was in it. He's funny.
So what are you saying, William? There's a dead body on the ground in front of you guys. You just walked in. Mark, this is my uncle's house. Uncle Lee, he's a bad drinker. He told me he was going to start killing me. Although, Mark, you sit on the ground.
Oh, shit. I can't act. I'm not a good actor.
Hey, Mark, should we walk upstairs? Is Lee up there?
Yeah, let's get up there. Lee.
Oh, you guys are at the top of the stairs. Hold on, Mark. After this, what should we eat?
It's a good question. I got some Percocets.
I could watch this movie over and over again. I'm going to be honest.
I don't know what's happening.
Is this always what happens with me? Yes, it is.
All right.
He tried to play with her, and she literally went, I believe her exact words were, "Oh, hell no."
All right.
It hurt my feelings. I moved to the Philippines. All right, William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah. Wow. He's making a weird noise that we've never heard before. It's like it's uh-oh. Whoa! Look who it is! Ladies and gentlemen, one of the first guests in the history of Phil Tony, Ari Shaffir is here. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. I stopped by to say one thing and one thing only. And that is this. If you pay the fucking attention to me. Right now, the 2020 Kill Tony calendar of bands out right now. Yeah, it's true. I'll be right out there after the show. Everybody get one. Who wants the Kill Tony pin? You get one. Hey! Wow, where the fuck did you get those at? I really hope you paid those. Oh my god. Oh boy, that's fun. Those cost $3 a piece, I think. I love it. Ari, what are you doing? You want to hang out for a comedian? Awesome. Ari Shaffir is going to join everybody. Heck yeah, dude. We're going to go to the bucket one more time. Ari, you want to pick it up? Ari's hand goes into the bucket. Where it stops, no one knows. Go ahead and read that name out loud. It is the bucket of death. Oh, it's definitely Indian. It's Kachansava. Kajanjiva. It's one word. Don't touch me. Oh, this is horrible. One more time for Kajan, everybody. His Twitter address is, as far as Instagram, it's Kajan. Here you have to be one, 2, 5 A's. 5 A's, or you will not reach him. We actually planned that. He thought I was brown. One more time for Kajan. Its time starts right now. 60 seconds
uninterrupted.
I actually apologize for my last set, Tony. I wanted to just tell you that, like, I'm not from this planet. You guys were wondering, but I've actually come from another star system. And I'm going back in a couple of days. And it was a big experiment. Do you make your experiment when you're out there? No. Wait, this was just an experiment to see how, like, alien, like, would do, how they would do stand-up.
Heck yeah. There he goes, Kajan Chiba, everybody. Good job. There he goes, Kajan. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? Oh, yeah.
Jen, you were so good that they were like, we have to have more. Yeah, I'll be honest, that process was.
This show is a conveyor belt of quacks and hacks.
It's true.
Why don't they look back here?
Yes.
They delivered everything to not the 300 people.
Yeah, it's very, some of these, people are from a different star system altogether, you know?
Oh, shit.
There's a guy in blackface right there.
Trudeau.
Did you pull another name out of there?
I did.
All right, let's do it. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of
Matt Mellon.
Matt Mellon. The bucket of destiny has chosen you. Coming from deep in the back. Here he comes. Did you guys have fun tonight? This is it, your last comedian of the night, Matt Mellon, everybody.
Thank you. Guys, I apologize right up. I drank so much last night when I woke up this morning, I thought I was paralyzed. That's the last time I passed out in a wheelchair. Holy shit. That's a scary wake up, right? Especially for the girl that owned the wheelchair. I'm trying to get in shape like everyone, trying to get in shape. I just want to get a swimmer's body. I don't want to get too big. I think the swimmer's body is the best of the body. Like lean muscle is probably the best, it was a while ago. I used to swim competitively when I lifted my dad's balls. I didn't keep up with it. I retired as champion, as they say. That was pretty good.
Fuck yeah, Matt Mellon, everybody. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show, man. Is this your first time on Kill Tony, correct?
It is.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Oh, well, probably off and on for like 10 years.
Off and on? Why so off and on?
I had a career when I started stand-up. I had a little girl, too. I had a mortgage and a daughter. And,
Wow.
That sucks, dude.
Yeah.
You had a daughter. What happened?
Oh, no, I still have a daughter.
Oh, okay. She's alive. How old is she now?
She is 10.
10 years. Red man. What was the career that you had 10 years ago?
I'm an electrician. I work up in Canada in the oil patch.
Oh, Canadian electrician. Look at that.
Yeah, you've been to Calgary, right?
Yeah, I've been there numerous
Yeah,
times.
so it's kind of around Calgary. I'm Fort McMurray, so it's cool.
Very nice. Heck yeah, so you're Canadian.
There's a direct flight there from Yellowknife, eh?
I don't know.
I love that. Oh, wow, wait a second. That's the king of late night here at the Comedy Store, Don Barris, everybody.
Oh, shit. Don Barris. Which,
And I believe he was talking about Ari Shafir.
what are you talking about exactly, Don?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Don, why don't you come up here and oh, that's right, the longest running show here. Yeah, the longest running show in LA and the Comedy Store. That's Don Barris, everybody. There he goes. That was he's always had a real knack for calling you out, Ari. That's a real thing that I've noticed.
Yeah, he doesn't understand Jews.
Yeah. I mean, we all have a lot of questions.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's true.
I question
It's pretty cool, man. But I'd rather be here. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah. How long you in town for?
Two more nights.
Two more nights. What have you been doing for fun? What is a Canadian electrician do in LA?
We showed up this morning. We went to Griffith's Observatory.
Griffith.
Oh, yeah.
The Griffith Observatory. It's not Griffith's Observatory. Some fucking Canadians coming across the border, going to our. All right. So what'd you do? Did you point it at something crazy?
No, my girlfriend she dragged me out to like a shoot thing I had to do. You know, where you pose and they spin around.
Yeah.
Is this part of this part or is the answer C?
Yeah, they're supposed to answer honestly in this part, and then we communicate with them. Yeah, we do jokes.
Okay. Thanks.
But sometimes you get the best of both worlds, because sometimes the honest answer is a funny answer, and then the whole thing rolls. Matt, what's something interesting about you that we'd be excited to know? A fun fact about Matt Mellon.
Fun fact. HIV.
We actually had a guy with full-on AIDS here earlier. It was incredible. Yeah, you missed it. He's got a crazy laugh.
Crazy laugh.
You hear him over there?
That's crazy. It's full HIV.
Heck yeah, there he is. Ooh, if they point directly at you, you might get it. There it is.
It's transferred, right?
Yeah, exactly. Have you ever met anybody with AIDS before up in Canada? They don't really get it up there at the low temperatures, right?
Smallpox is bigger up there.
Yeah, no, I've never met anyone with AIDS.
Just killed it all.
Yeah. Can AIDSians? Can they?
I like this.
I don't know where I came from. I thought it was like that. Alright, we're looking for new PAs on set. I didn't see what the whole thing was today.
PA, director, and a sound guy. Wow. Man, what's the most Canadian thing about you? You ever fuck an igloo or something like that? Or?
No, I haven't done that. Blackface?
Yeah.
I really can't remember how often I've been in blackface. Quite a few times.
You did start your set out apologizing.
I did. We say sorry a lot. Canadians say sorry all the time. Sorry. We lead with sorry.
Yeah.
And just a second is, there's my blackface!
That's why we say sorry so often, because we got so many pictures of blackface in our past. So many funny Canadians, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, here. No, Jim Carrey, the other guy, Seth Rogen, Donald.
Wow. So Matt, what is your you have a wife?
I do. My wife over here, she's pretty awesome. She's a Filipino girl.
Whoa! Where'd you meet her at? What website?
I didn't meet her. She came to Canada to work. She was a temporary foreign worker. You guys have those here?
Yeah. It's called everybody. Everybody wants to come here and work. Only Filipinos who go to Canada, because it's still better than the Philippines.
I joke around. I call her my temporary foreign girlfriend. She doesn't like that.
You should call your guy who's not pretty good.
What did she do? What type of masseuse is she?
She actually works for airlines. She's a stewardess. Oh, she was.
Oh, hell yeah. She's not the pilot, right? I guess because he just can't drive.
Oh, yeah.
He grabbed my microphone to tell that joke, but that's anyways.
I have a joke where I say she's my temporary foreign girlfriend. The best thing about having a temporary foreign girlfriend is if you time it right, you don't gotta break up with them. Immigration will do it for you.
Wow. My goodness.
How does that go over?
It kills up in Canada.
It does well. I'm not a dick. Guy driving to the airport. Simple arrival for my next temporary foreign girlfriend.
Oh my goodness, that really is a joke.
Yeah, the tags really made it. I thought it was over.
To that joke I say, bamboo.
My goodness, Matt, you anything else about you when you're not doing electricity up in Canada? Probably fucking company's probably paying them. She's 16. She's right near me. I love it. Wow. You ever get electrocuted doing your job?
Yeah, I've been zapped a couple times. Oh, wow. Shocking.
Yeah. What happened?
Like, what kills the most electricians, would you say?
What kills them?
Yeah. Drugs? Probably drugs.
We do drugs? No, not at all.
I sell meth.
Oh, I see what you did there. That's a wacky Canadian joke. We talked about that earlier. It's like a weird callback. Well, Matt Mellon. You're part of the Mellon family.
I am, yeah.
How do you guys get that name? Do you know?
It's Irish. I don't know.
What did your parents do?
My mom's a nurse. My dad's an electrician.
Oh, electrician music right there.
Do you want your daughter going into comedy? She's super funny already. I think she has the comedy.
Yeah, what's the funniest thing about her? What has she done that's funny?
What did she do that's funny? She wrote me a birthday card. My birthday was yesterday. Like, I came to LA just for like a birthday trip. My girlfriend actually brought me down. She's a stewardess. So right. That was a birthday gift, was to bring me down. My daughter wrote me a card. She said, "You have been alive 42 years. That's 42 years of farts."
That's funnier than anything you said up here.
A wheelchair was, I like wheelchair.
Yeah, no, the wheelchair joke was great.
Yeah.
And anything else, ironically, had legs after that.
Yeah, that joke had legs.
If I were your girlfriend, just to say that, same sense of humor, I would train the kid to write on the card, "Daddy, I want to commit an abortion."
Okay.
Some of the letters would be backwards. And she'd be thinking abortion was about herself, so it'd be suicide, but just in a different way.
That's meta. That's meta. That's crazy meta.
But do it, but like, have that card. And then maybe some blood on it.
English? Yeah, very well. Shit. No, she lived in Singapore for 10 years. She's actually.
How does she suck?
Good question. How long does she suck?
About 8 inches, I'd say.
Wow. Look at that. It's got a fucking.
All right, she's blowing the violence.
All right, everybody. There he goes. Matt Mellon, everyone. Ari Shabir joined us last minute. Here comes the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. How about another hand for the great Mark Normand, everybody? Tuesdays with Story. Much fun. We love you, Mark Normand. Ari, is there anything you want to plug or promote? What's going on? You got a lot of tour dates coming up.
Maybe this weekend in Texas.
Brea than Texas. Oh yeah, we're in Texas at the same time. We should hang out next Thursday. We're in Dallas and you're in Dallas too.
Shit.
Yeah, just Thursday. Maybe stay an extra day or two. No. Oh, okay, got it.
Not for the recording.
One more time for Ari Shabir and Mark Normand, everybody. Oh, one more time for the great director Ken Willow, a.k.a. Jeremiah Watkins. New episodes of Jeremiah Wonders out with Mark Normand, and who else, Jeremiah? What else is going on?
Motion Casher is the guest this week.
Yeah.
And,
oh my gosh, please stop doing that. It's just $10 every fucking time. I don't know how you got those. Jesus.
Thank you, Ari Shabir, for that Kill Tony Band calendar plug. And also, December 6th, San Diego, the Kill Tony Band will be with William Montgomery and the Comedy Pals. Thanks so much. Love you.
There you go. Chroma Chris was here tonight. He was Dennis on sound. Well, Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode? It's a wrap, Tony. Boom, it's a wrap. Hey, very good. How about one more time for the great Joel Jimenez, everybody? Joel's on social media, mostly. Sorry. Anything else, Joel?
No, love you guys.
Get the new Kill Tony the book. It's available now, RyanJEvelt.com. And thank you so much, live audience, for coming out. Right, man? See you guys. Thanks. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you.
Bring it all up.
there already beginning his drawing of tonight's episode. He draws every episode and all the crazy posters that follow us all around the world. All of those prints are available at RyanJUbelt.com, including the brand new Kill Tony the book, the book that has every print that's ever happened since the beginning of this show. Ryan's been drawing it all, so get that at RyanJUbelt.com. It's good to be here on a beautiful Monday. We have the weekend off of the road. We were in town, but it changes all this week. We go to Dallas, Texas, where we just added a second Kill Tony show to the one that already sold out. That's going to be 4 stand-up shows following that in Dallas this weekend, and then we go to Sacramento the 16th and 17th. Those shows are sold out, and Kill Tony Media in San Francisco October 18th and 19th. A few tickets still available there. And then Australia, Brisbane, Melbourne, and Sydney for the first time ever. 3 gigantic Kill Tony episodes live from Australia. November 7th, Washington, D.C. And that also has 4 huge stand-up shows where I headline, and you get to see all your favorite Kill Tony cast members do stand-up comedy before me. We're also here every single Monday at the Comedy Store. We return every single week, even Australia. We fly out Tuesday morning, we come back Monday morning. We are here for you. Comedians, how are you guys feeling tonight? Good? This bucket is packed tight tonight. Next week, a fun fact for you massive Kill Tony fans, we have an amazing lineup of guests. I'm just going to spill the beans right here. It's the great Louis J. Gomez and the Count, Michael Bisping, ladies and gentlemen. UFC heavyweight, actually light heavyweight, middleweight, that's what I meant, middleweight champion of the world. Don't want to mess that up, he might beat the shit out of me. Kill Tony the band calendar is available now, and they are also doing their own stand-up comedy show at the San Diego Comedy Palace December 6th. So here we go. This is very exciting stuff. We are doing the road a lot. It's exhausting out there. We're getting older. Did you know that 66% of men lose their hair by age 35? That's the age that I am right now. 66% of men. Once you notice thinning hair, it can be too late. Thank goodness for FortHims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men.
Yeah, it's great. They have shampoos. They have all this stuff. You get this kit. You don't even have to go. Like a lot of times, all these medicines, you have to go to a doctor, wait in the waiting room, and all that stuff. Now you just answer a couple questions online. You get real prescription medicine. You get shampoo. It's great. I've been putting out my beard, as you can tell, the last couple of weeks.
That thing is looking thicker than Aphrodite on
shaving hair.
Oh my God, so it's that's weird joke. She's not here. But for him, this is the world. You use a real dog, and then they ship it directly to your door. Get the hair loss treatment everyone's talking about. GQ, Men's Health, Esquire, Playboy, just to name a few. And you can order it now. Our listeners can get started with Him's complete hair kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy. Instead, go to forhims.com/killtony. That's forhims.com/killtony. forhims.com/killtony. Yes, indeed. Do it. Get it done. It's a really big deal. Life is a big thing, right? And hiring can be a slow process. Cafe Altura's COO, for example, Dylan Miskowitz, needed to hire a director of coffee for his organic coffee company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants. So he switched to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you, it finds them for you.
It's technology that identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job, so you get qualified candidates fast. Dylan posted his job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he was so impressed by how quickly he had a great candidate apply. He also used ZipRecruiter's candidate rating feature to filter his application most relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of coffee in just a few days.
With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all sizes. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? We are live, clearly. This is a live podcast, clearly. It just so happens to be the #1 live podcast in the world. And every single week we have two of the funniest comedians on this show. And this week, of course, is no different. It's both of their first times as guests on the show, which is always so exciting to get awesome, new, hilarious faces in here. Well, not that their faces are hilarious, but, you know, their personalities and whatnot. This week, just an amazing show. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Ryan Ziegler and Trevor Wallace. Here we go. Hey, Trevor Wallace, Ryan Ziegler. This is exciting. Trevor Wallace is a podcast, Stiff Socks. You're touring all over. TrevorWallaceComedy.com. It's your first time on Kill Tony. You excited?
I'm stoked, man. This is fun. I get to see all my friends' moms tonight, so hell
Yeah. And the great Ryan Ziegler is here, ladies and gentlemen. The Honeydew Podcast. I just did it a few days ago, and boy, did we have some fun.
Oh my God, you're expensive.
You really got me to spill the beans. I'll just say it. If you guys have been listen, you know, if you guys are a real Kill Tony fan and you have any interest in my life story, I talked about a bunch of fucking shit on Honeydew. I spilled my entire. Yes, that's exactly it. I talked about my mafioso upbringing, believe it or not. People always laugh at that. They think it's a joke, but it's real. And my crazy bastard youth.
You called yourself a super bastard.
I was a fucking super duper bastard.
I will tell you, I couldn't believe blocks away the whole time.
Yeah,
The whole time.
the whole time.
He put it together because he would pass by on the bus route and say, "Hey, Mom, why the fuck's Dad's car at that house all the time?"
I'm the one that found out that my dad lived 8 blocks away. Gotta listen to the Honeydew Podcast. It's a crazy fucking thing.
It's terribly sad.
It really is. A lot of high moments and low moments. I will say, spoiler alert, Ryan makes me laugh so hard that I'm afraid it's so funny in one part of the show that I'm afraid my mom, who stalks me, might have a stroke when she
We'll do part 2 if she does.
Yeah, I love it. So we have you guys here, and it's your first time, so you might not know this, gentlemen, but there is a band on this show. Everyone loves them. They're one of the most beloved things anywhere in comedy. They're my favorite, some of my favorite funny human beings. Let's see what happens tonight. Every single week they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Sometimes it's the return of some of the famous characters. Let's find out what they are tonight. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Gilbert Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Oh boy. Whoa. Oh no. Oh no. So dumb. Unbelievably stupid. Wow. We've seen these characters before. This is a very, very special. I knew you came in with extra swagger tonight, Jeremiah. Now it all makes sense. Because he knows that I hate these characters. These are the puppeteers, ladies and gentlemen, of all time in the history of the show. These are my second least favorite characters. We had an hour conversation on the way home from Vegas all about how much Tony hated these characters. Yeah, it's unbelievable. I believe the quote was, "Never again." Yeah, it's they just get so much joy out of fucking with me. You would think that they would respect the person that gives them a creative forum to shine on, but no, instead it's backstabbery. The characters, by the way, it makes the band. If you're wondering why they're so horrible, it's because there's basically 7 band members now that can interrupt the show at any point.
Tony, I respect you.
I know. Okay. All right, I'm already. Get ready to cut those microphones at any given point. The captain is in control of this ship. So we have the puppeteers. What's your name again, lead puppeteer?
My name is Gerald Felt.
Gerald Felt. Very good. And next to you, who do we got there? What is that? Hillary Clinton over there? What is that?
Hey, Tony, my name is Stan Dusky. I specialize in all children's parties. Birthday parties, bar mitzvahs.
Stan Dusky, and then clearly back here, wow, we have, what is this, the Geico Caveman?
The name's Ben, Tony. Ventriloquy.
Ventriloquy, wow.
Yeah, this is my... Hey, I'm Caesar Paul.
Oh, wow.
My name's Caesar, dog. What's up, man?
My goodness.
I'm a puppet, homie.
I can't believe one of your puppets talks in your normal voice, Joel. It's incredible.
So we have the puppet art imitates life, Tony.
Yes, we have the thousands watching live on YouTube right now, which brings me to this, the bucket of destiny, everyone, what the show's really all about. Over 100 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket today. They're all over there. And if I pull your name out, you should know how it works. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up comedy on this stage. You know your time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview you. I talk about you, about your life, and we figure out more stuff about what makes you different and special. Are you guys ready to start this show? Watching some horrible right now. You're at the world famous comedy store at the #1 live podcast in the world. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? Here we go. Good enough for me. And the show will begin with 60 seconds uninterrupted by a man that goes by the name of Jose Raymond. Here we go. Here comes Jose. Live at the Comedy Store. One more time for Jose, everybody.
Hey, what about it? How you doing? Good? Good, man. I'm good, too. I'm on right now as an adult because I grew up in a rough neighborhood here in LA called Watts. You guys familiar with this place? And like everybody, don't yeah, motherfucker, not this, man. It's fucking Watts. It's rough. Number one rule, my parents wouldn't stay in the fucking house because outside was dangerous. So what I used to always do is watch TV. People nobody used to really believe and think that Latinos and black people were the only criminals. That's all I saw on TV. That's all I saw in the neighborhood. And I'm watching on TV and I used to think that white people were fucking amazing. Like white people had no problem. Because what am I watching on TV? Full House. Seven-Headed. I'm a comedy. I got to travel the country a little bit and I realized that white people, you guys are fucked up too. Fucking liars, just poor white people. Like, I didn't know that white people have projects. These motherfuckers got projects. They just go on trailer parks. The only difference between white people projects and our projects is that you guys can move your shit when the rent is due. That's the only difference. That's my name, guys.
Oh, yeah, that's it. You did it. Jose Raymond. I like your style. Look at you, right into the perfect position. You know exactly how this shit is.
Exactly. We're right here, even.
Have you been on the show before,
No,
Jose?
sir. I was called once when I wasn't here. I don't know.
Oh, my name, man. Hell yeah. Welcome, dude.
Thank you, baby.
You are a real Latino from Los Angeles.
100%.
100%. Oh, I can tell. 100% indeed. Absolutely. I mean, you look like you came out of the womb in a Dodger jersey. It is.
No, Dad. I love this song. That would be saying that you came out with the KKK uniform, but that's not the same thing.
KKK. Maybe that's the first thing they do is wrap you in a white sheet. So I mean,
Exactly.
pretty much on my ride.
You're a cutter, huh?
Hell yeah. I like your style, dude. I can't tell whether you're 23 or 54, but
Pick a number. Whatever you want to
pick a number. What are you, a magician?
You have to might disappear for the rest of the year.
Whoa. That's okay. I won't go to war.
Exactly. Learn to live.
Hell yeah. Is there a freeway there? Oh, okay, yeah. Wow, I like your style, man. So you have some real fucking tats on your arms. You ever been to prison? Never. Did you ever get arrested? Never? Nothing? Not even a public urination?
What happened? I got moved from the hood.
Yeah.
I was 17. I got moved to Hawaii to that Maui. Familiar?
Wow, hell yeah. I know. I've heard If you listen to the Honeydew podcast, you would know, yes, I am from the hood. And I was raised surprisingly poor. Profitable as it sometimes appears on TV. So yeah, man, just like you, Jose, let's fucking go do get in some trouble or something.
Nah, let's do some shows. Let's talk about some shows. Let's do that.
You want to do shows?
Yeah, I'll be in Oakland on October 19th. I know you said something earlier that you were in the San Francisco.
Let's see.
Let's talk about some money. Fuck, that's trouble. Let's talk about
nothing's gonna pay. Yeah, you should definitely swing by.
my Dodgers jersey. Yeah.
What do you mean? You're gonna go shirtless?
I don't know you. I don't know are you gay or not. I don't know.
Jesus. Normally when
Are you tired of seeing this motherfucker naked in the bathroom? You want to see another Mexican?
You're
I know in the crowd right now. You remember Beto?
I never got hit on this hard during an episode of the show. Yo, you gay or not? Because I will make you gay right fucking now.
We ain't the please, dog.
Hell yeah.
Aloha, fucker. What's up? Aloha, dog. Dog. We grew up in Watts. Remember that? I used to lay Watts.
That wants to get on the fucking
Aloha, dog. You ever said dog before?
See what? Dog the Bounty Hunter?
No, not that one.
What do you guys think about this guy? This is Trevor Wallace and Ryan Sickler's first time on the show. You ever seen
What's up, Trevor? What's up?
Dude, you're like, you're funny as fuck, you're dope, but like, you already got booked. And you're like, yo, you gay? It's like, yo, you already got booked. Like, I gotta know what the fuck I'm gonna show. I didn't even let it show out of this, you know? And you're like, are you gay, bro?
Can't lie, man. I'm straight up. What can I tell you? Straight up. What's up?
Are you still asking me? You want an answer?
I was waiting for the show. That's what I'm waiting for.
You're genuinely curious? Now,
Investigation.
I'm talking a little bit about the gay shit. Like, a little bit.
feeling a lot about it. Yeah, you should sign up for any one of those Deltonies. You can come to Sacramento, you can come to San Francisco. The comedians just hang out in the lobby and wait to see if their name gets pulled out.
Cool, man. I'll be ready.
It's probably like there's probably like fucking 100 comedians in a room. You know what I mean? So it's probably a lot like your childhood where you grew up. So, I mean, a bunch of people slammed in, sweating. Right, sick. What do you think about this guy?
I think you were really good, and I thought you were good. You have some stage presence, you had confidence about yourself. You're a little overconfident about Watts. You misjudge it. I'm from Baltimore. Watts doesn't scare me one fucking bit.
I was trying to scare you.
I'm just letting you know your audience, and know your audience.
I don't pander. That's one thing I'm not gonna do. I'll be
No, I'm not talking about. See, that's the difference between pandering to an audience and knowing your audience are two completely different things. You'll learn that as you go. But they finished really strong, and you knew when to get off, and you nailed it. I think you did a great job.
Thank you, Christian.
Yeah, look at that. How about what do you got back there?
It was crazy because I didn't have a leash. I didn't know about the leash court.
Only on your people, right?
Yeah, I didn't know that. So good.
So how long did you spend in Hawaii?
9 years, man.
9 years. And then how long have you been out here?
2014.
Wow. What do you do for work?
Comedy now, I'm trying to do it full time.
You do this full time?
I'm trying to.
Come on, man. What the fuck else is it? How do you do it full time?
Trying to get more than a man on stage. Hopefully next time, but just trying to work at it, man. I'll be headlining the Ventura Harbor Comedy Club November 15th.
Absolutely. I like your style, man. You definitely have a real job that you just don't want to tell us about, right?
No, I'm really trying to do comedy full time. I was back from St. Louis yesterday.
Yeah, but like, how long have you been doing this? Like, a couple of days?
8 years now.
8 years you haven't had a job. You've been relying on comedy.
No, I'm like full time, like trying to do this the last 6 months.
How about part-time jobs? Like, what do you do?
Everything.
Oh, everything. So you have a lot of jobs.
No. Yeah, what I see you at work, motherfucker. Don't be late. No, Tony, don't pay your late.
My goodness. Anything else crazy we should know about you, Jose?
Nah, man, check me up on Instagram. I'm trying to do stuff like you guys. Remy Comedian.
What are you on Instagram?
At Jose Remy Comedian.
What is that?
At Jose Raymond Comedian.
Okay, gotcha. At Jose Raymond Comedian. Well, then there he goes. Starting the show. Jose Raymond, everybody. You got to meet him, I've never been to prison, but I'll fucking take you to the yard. Give me chun chun. Okay. Your next comedian, 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Tyson Fafer, everyone. Tyson Fafer, back order. Here we go, the lucky corner. Wow. Here we go. Here he is. One more time for Tyson Fafer, everyone.
What's up, guys? Tyson Fafer. What's up, guys? Can we just get rid of the photo filters? Are you with me? Can we get rid of photo filters? No? A few people, 5 people with me. We don't need them. There's no reason if you're an adult to ever be disguised as a baby deer. Now you can have a weird hunter fetish. You don't need them. Photo filters are just fakes for your face. It's not enough laughing here until we do wear Spanx. It's okay. I hate the photo filters, but I love the Spanx. Spanx are great. Any Spanx women here tonight? Spanx women are amazing. They are, because they know they have a secret and they can't wait to reveal it to you. Recently went on a date with a Spanx girl right away. She started talking that trash. She's like, you ever been with a curvy girl? Can you handle all these curves? And I was into it. I let her drive, so I'm into the kidnapping fantasy. One, let it. All right. Slow response. That's good. Try it. Don't knock it till you try it. We're back to her place. All right. You guys are great. Thank you. But then what happened? Awkward just not. Very awkward just not.
You went back to her place, and then what happened? Let's hear it.
Went back to her place, had a great time. Wake up, I had kind of a wet spot on my chest, right? And I look up and she's like above me. She's just working it. She's just, she's double DJing it, right? And I wake up, open my eyes. This girl's Japanese. I'm like, oh shit, she's giving me a Pearl Harbor necklace.
Whoa. Don't finish it.
Okay. I did the extremely short version because I didn't want to steal time.
You did an extremely short version?
Yeah, there's a little more tags on that shit, but you were generous, let me finish it, so I kind of half-assed. Give it up for plain cook.
Goldberg has arrived. Everyone. Wow, that was impressive. This is interesting. This is the first time we've ever had Anthony Jeselnik's elbow on the show. Real fun stuff. So Tyson Fafer.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Dallas, Texas.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 11 years.
Wow, 11 years. My goodness. That's a long time. How long have you been in LA?
Full-time, almost 3.
Full-time, almost 3 years.
I came out, did the big move. I got here for a month or so at a time. Then went back to Texas.
Gotcha. And what do you do for work?
You stand up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Any acting or commercials that we recognize you from? Anything like that? Like a Lexapro commercial or something like that?
No. Maybe NFL season. You guys remember that Brett Favre commercial, the Bose commercial, where you walk in, put the headphones in, and the crowd would disappear?
Yeah.
I was one of that. People in the crowd.
You were one of the one of the thousands of people in the.
I wasn't thousands. But you can tell, it wasn't an all-black crowd, so I did stand out a little bit. Just because it was Soldier Field?
Whoa, Tyson. My goodness. Deep reference.
Deep cut, yeah, for no football fans.
Hell yeah. Is that true, the story that you said about the Asian girl finger banging herself over you?
It's part true, part exaggerated. Yeah.
Right. So, what's like the true version?
I just had a crazy day with this amazing Japanese girl, and I just kind of...
So amazing that you fell asleep while making out with her?
No, like I said, I kind of I knew I was out of time, so there was, I shortened the joke to try and get to that quick punchline.
No, I'm not talking about the joke. I'm talking about real life here, Tyson.
Oh, no.
So where'd you meet this girl?
Like normal people online. Yeah.
Did she have an Asian screen name or anything like that?
No, she didn't. She didn't.
So you meet the girl, what'd you guys end up doing? Did you go to eat or something?
We just went out with her to eat Brian. We're not liars. She's practicing his violin.
It's playing the fucking Asian flute over here. Alright. So, how did this date start? I always like to get details. I want to know how normal people date.
We started talking on the app, and then we moved to texting, and then I guess, naughty, the eggplant emoji and all that good stuff.
Whoa. My goodness. And then what happens? So you meet her, and...
No, I let her pick me up.
Do me a favor, take half a step.
Oh, sorry.
That's all you got to run right there.
Sorry about that.
Wait, you let her drive?
Over the exit. I told you I missed the fantasy.
So then what?
We went out, we had a good time, and we're back out just to a bar.
Spent a lot of time repository.
We're going to be there soon, so.
Yeah, we're going to be there this weekend doing crazy sold out shows. It's going to be so much fun.
Give you her number.
So,
yeah, we love sloppy seconds.
Hell yeah. Brian does.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. He's a human trash can.
He's a human trash can.
So, is that the most recent time that you made love to a woman, Tyson?
Not the most recent time, no.
Yeah.
Nice.
You have a lot. You hook up with a lot of chicks. Do another episode of your Tyson Pfeiffer.
Why does this guy look like a less successful version of Trevor Wallace?
I can see that. I feel like his brother that fell out of the carriage as a kid or something like that. I'm just gonna shorten up this joke real quick. All right.
Yeah, it's 60 seconds is tough. It's tough.
It is.
And I had totally not expected to get called at all. I was like,
No one ever does.
I know. That's why when somebody crushes up here, you gotta give them respect. They feel it. It's tough.
Absolutely. It really is. And we never know who's coming out of the bucket either. So all of the things that we come up with about that, it's crazy. All these laughs that you see us getting in between. None of it's
something I haven't mentioned in 6.5 years of doing this show, but you brought it out of me times. You made me to give that little shout out to us. This is my second time here.
Oh, really? Yeah. What happened the first time?
First time I ate shit. It was not good. I remember I'm the first comedian ever on American Ninja Warrior. Remember you looked me up?
You were on Ninja Warrior?
Yeah, our first comedian ever to complain on American Ninja Warrior.
Did you wear normal clothes? Like sometimes they have people that wear normal clothes.
I did. I wore red pants and a t-shirt that said, "Oh my God, Becky." And it was freezing that night in a beanie. And then I went as a character in my second season.
So this was the first ever comedian and Ninja Warrior. You're just gonna have to take our word for it. He's a comedian. Trust us, he's a comedian, folks.
You put comedian within quotation.
What did you guys think about Tyson, Ryan, Trevor? Any advice or acknowledgments?
It's hard to give someone advice about how to do comedy because I think it is so subjective. But I will say this: when he asked you if that story was true, the answer to that is yes. The answer to that is yes. You told us it was. You just had us all believe it was. And then you said, that's true. You're right. So the answer to that is yes. Now, I just want to get this straight. You did not wake up with the Japanese girl masturbating over top of you. That didn't happen.
Not 100%.
What's not 100%, man? What percentage of shit did you get? You 30%? Well, she was fucking my roommate. 50%, my real 50%. I watched my roommate fuck her, so 28%. 28%.
It was actually just reversed. He was just jacking off on top of her. Girl, Chris over there. My goodness, Stan Dusky coming in hot. Wow. Did she say anything when you woke up and she was squirting on you?
Wax on, wax on.
Me? Something like that?
Oh, yeah, it is an accent. Everybody's fired.
He woke up and I drank the roofie. Shit.
my stash.
What's your favorite kind of girl to hook up with?
Asian girls.
I was gonna say that's not sleepy.
The dude.
American Ninja Warrior. Yeah, girl. I felt there was a fucking theme. I was gonna ask you an Asian to drive behind us. Love it, man. I like your style, Asian women, so much. What do you think that? What happened to you in your childhood?
What happened to me? Like it's trauma?
I'm just curious. What do you think it is? Why do you think you're drawn to Asian women?
I just think they're beautiful. Like they just like the way they look, small, petite, can pick them up and take them wherever I want.
So this is really Asian.
Well, you didn't think about that. You tried it.
Have you ever thought about just going to the gym and hooking up with a white woman? You know what I mean? I can pick them up, I can throw them around. You know what I mean? I'm just barely strong enough to be able to only Asian woman. Or having a kid. You know, you can have a kid do the same fucking thing too.
That's true. It's carry both of them.
Well, you can't. No, you cannot.
How many times I have to tell you?
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise one more time for Tyson Pfeiffer.
Thank you.
He's on social media at Tyson the Comet. He touched me. He fucking touched me. He fucking touched me. Guy does it 11 years. He thinks he can just go around touching whoever he wants. Only touch. Make some noise for your next. You guys having fun out there? Alright, your next comedian goes by the name of Ryan Clement. Let's see what happens here. Ryan Clement. Won't you please step back from that? Please step back from that ledge. Oh, won't you please step back? One more time for Ryan Clement, everyone.
How you guys doing?
Feel pretty good?
So, when I was 12, I learned how to masturbate. Oh, God. You did it so much earlier, right? Okay. But, yeah, the only problem was that I didn't know what to do with it. You know, how do I dispose of this, magical substance? So, like a brilliant 12-year-old, I just picked a corner of my room. It was the most dim-lit, sexy corner, you know? And I just kind of made it happen there. Always. For like 4 months straight. So, long story short, I come home from school one day, and my mom, she was a good mom, nice lady, very Christian, loved to clean my room when I was gone, you know? So, I come home, walk up the stairs, my mom is in the magic corner, and she's got some cleaning supplies, and she's just kind of cleaning away. And she says, Ryan, if you smell orange juice, I don't give a shit. Just clean it up afterwards.
It's like I feel like we didn't really get closure there at the end. It's just sort of like, then what happened? Orange juice. Yeah.
That's what she said.
Was she tasting the cum on the ground? That's always a good move. If you ever have a dirty cum corner, just pour some orange juice all over it and really throw your mom off when she leans down to smell it.
Yeah, and I'll have it.
Back for you young listeners out there.
Yeah, and I'll have extra foam.
Yeah, yes it will. So Ryan, this is your first time on the show. I would remember that fucking Unabomber head if I've seen it. You look like a sketch of everything. It's incredible.
I'm thinking of Brawny's boy.
Hey, yeah. You know Brawny's son. You don't know Brawny the paper towel? You look like his boy. Ain't that Brawny's boy? That's Brawny's boy. There you go. This guy does not use paper towels. He jerks off in the corner of the room. My bad. My bad. My goodness. I can't even imagine by the look of your face and hair how much pubic hair you must have, Ryan. Is it like a record amount of pubic hair? Yeah. Have you ever trimmed your pubic hair? Oh, you have. Alright, very good. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 18 seconds, or...
That's your first set? That's your first set? Yeah. Wow, congratulations. This is first time ever on stage at the Comedy Store on Kill Tony. Coming in the corner. It's going to be the name of your first special. My goodness. You already look like you've been doing it a long time. You look like Will Forte's younger brother. Like Will Forte or something like that. So congratulations. How old are you?
35.
35. And so this is something you've always wanted to do?
My girlfriend just put my name in the bucket.
Really? Wow, that's so interesting.
Did you start doing this?
Me and a friend bought a company.
Yeah.
We just were like, every time we're so fucking.
And then this backstabbing girlfriend of yours decided to really spice things up a little bit. But you had that prepared in your head.
First time I came here, I was like 60 seconds. I started writing a little bit.
Right.
Like, this is impossible to do anything in 60 seconds.
Yeah.
As I proved. But
Now, it's possible. It happens a lot.
Except you come in a corner, huh? Hey!
It's possible. Maybe not for you. Maybe not tonight, your first time, but it's definitely possible. So what have you been doing in your life all the way up until this point? You're 35.
I work at a marijuana group.
Shut up. I don't believe it. Did you get that job after Game of Thrones wrapped, or what the fuck?
Yeah. I got killed off.
It looks like you weren't born in an amniotic sac, but a happy sac.
Wow. It's been a long time since we've had a good amniotic sac joke on the show.
Gus is learning, even though he just looks like a simple pumpkin.
Wow, that's incredible. So, wow, how long have you been working in the weed business, Ryan?
Like 5 years.
5 years?
Yeah.
How long have you been dating this girl that signed you up?
10.
10 years?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Jeez Louise, that's a fucking long time.
Yeah.
Wow. So, what does she do? Same?
Yeah.
She works in the weed business too?
Shut up.
So you didn't know that your name was in the bucket? Or did you? No, I knew, yeah. When we met up in the... They were like, yeah, we put your name in, so... Yeah.
You want to get her back?
Get her back? Is that what you said?
She doesn't have fucking 60 seconds. Poor girl. No, he did. He knew. This is why I asked him all these questions in order, because I was thinking that too, but he had prepared basically for what, months in your head, right? How long have you been coming to Kill Tony? You said your first time here, you're like
2 weeks ago.
well, there you go. That's fucking good. There you go. You jerked off in the corner. That's everybody's first comedy set. Congratulations. You did it. I'm not going to bring some girl up here and watch this torture some stone chick with a beard. This is calming.
Okay, so I totally wasn't expecting.
Do you guys see it? You want to see his girlfriend? Alright. Let's do it. What's her name?
Sarah.
This is going to be torture. What's her last name?
Collins.
Sarah, you guys want to watch a girl bomb for 60 seconds? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Sarah Collins, everybody. That way. Yeah, here we go. This is a chick that prepare for slow death, everyone. It's Sarah Collins, everybody.
You're really gonna make me do this right now. Literally, like, this is all I have is, like, I'm terrified right now. This is not, I'm shaking.
but you had the best set of the night. Doing no jokes, just being honest, feeling the energy of the room, talking about what you know.
I know it.
You're already the 5th best female comedian in the world. Yeah. Serious. It's incredible.
Tony, can I just say, you look exactly like I thought you would. I saw you about right before you even were up. It was terrible, but all right.
It's good. Yeah, you're great. That was so much fun, Sarah Collins. Tell us something interesting about you that we would be surprised to know. What makes you different than other human beings? Any fun facts about you? Like how you were raised, your families.
I'm from South Dakota.
Yeah.
That's not cool, but
Right. Do you have any fun hobbies that you're into? You look like you might be into like frisbee golf or something like that.
no, I've never done frisbee
No,
golf.
you seem like you know how to bake. Vegan cuisine, am I correct about this? You know, a big sort of a free spirit.
I'm a free spirit, I guess.
Yeah. What's like one of the more hippie things about you? You seem like the kind of person that like jars her own tomatoes or something like that. Am I right?
Hippie thing
Do you have less or more pubic hair than your boyfriend?
That's a good
Right. Take it easy.
I mean, he's pretty well trimmed, so.
Whoa, look at that.
All right, who wants to do a pube off real quick between the boyfriend and the girlfriend? Me. I'll do it.
I don't really, I mean, there's nothing specifically that interesting.
Let's bring Ryan Clement up here. You stay right there.
I just am like,
Stay right there. No, this is great. This is incredible. Ryan, why don't you give us a fun fact about your girlfriend that she might be glazing over? You've known her for 10 years. You know her whole thing. She's from South Dakota. What is she? She has like 2 buttholes or something? Oh, wow. There we go. We're finding something here.
She does improv.
Really? She does
She
improv?
does improv down in San Diego.
Wow. That's incredible.
You guys are the hottest homeless couple I've ever seen.
Well, this was fun. A little fun surprise set with Ryan Clement and his lovely girlfriend, Sarah Collins. Everybody just going to prove anything can happen here on Chill Tony's. There they go. What a cute little couple, huh? Hell yeah.
Long chips instead.
You guys having fun out there, huh? And clearly anything can happen on Kill Tony. There's a bunch of those was a guy's and a girl's first ever stand-up comedy set. They've been together for 10 years. Magical. What was the joke you tried to squeeze in there during her?
She looked like that. See that video of the racist girl from Whole Foods that was screaming the N-word like every second? She looked just like Look it up. It's pretty crazy.
Wow, that's a great reference to make in the middle of someone's set. That was awesome. That's great. Sometimes I forget you have all the time on
She
your
didn't know how to say anything.
Oh, okay, there you go. Perfect comedic timing yet again. There was finishing a joke. You're just on fire right now. This sort of master of podcasting. For your hands together, your next comedian, Chris Roberts, everyone. Chris Roberts. Chris Roberts. Wow.
He's really taking his time.
I think he's stuck, ladies and gentlemen. Did you know Chris is stuck? Alright, good. Fine, perfect. I'm saying that right? Yeah, okay. How about Michael Harmon, everyone? Michael Harmon. Here we go. He's very excited. Here he comes. Wow. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Michael Harmon.
Hi, how you guys doing? All right. You know what? As a white man, I'm fucking ashamed of everybody that's decided they want to shoot people out there in schools. I don't know what the fuck is going on with these guys, but I think what they need is Jesus Christ and a fucking blowjob. All right? Seriously, all these guys that are shooting up these schools are just asking for sex.
That's all they want. One blowjob. And I just want to say, man, if there's any women out there that are willing to touch an awkward teenage guy's cock, that would, I think that would really do the world a favor because that's all they need. That's all they need is just one step away from saying, thank you. I love it when you at least laugh at the awkward silence. Thank you. Anyways, hey, oh my God.
Fuck yeah, Michael Harmon.
Oh,
Wow.
thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you could. Because I don't know what the fuck it was.
Tripping all over the car. Oh my God. Michael, oh my God. You are so like Al Franken on fucking HG.
Al Franken?
Like that.
I'm not even Jewish.
Oh, you're like retarded David Lewis.
Al Franken Jewish? I apologize to his family.
God, and you're not self-aware either. Shut up. Back to you, Tony. Thank you, puppeteer, ventriloquy. Okay. So, wow, you seem like a grown man, but you also seem like you sleep on clothes.
I am. I'm so old that I just took a leak, and then 2 minutes later, a little piss came out.
It's not chlamydia, buddy. That's
I need the pens, but I can't go there yet, you know?
Wow. You're cool, man. How old are you?
Cool, too.
How old are you?
You guys are all
How old are you?
Oh, fuck. I'm 46.
46. Fuck yeah.
That's a sexy age, isn't it?
Jeff's doorbell ringing right there.
White, single, 46. I used to drive for Uber. I'm basically the guy you warned your daughters about.
Wait, you're single? What do you do now? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Despite how beautiful I am, yeah.
What do you do now? You said you used to drive
I'm a
for
structural
I think I have to
engineer.
step that way.
Oh, shit.
Structural engineer? What type of, what do you mean? What does that mean exactly?
We engineer structures?
I think your jokes would have more of that.
No, we get the shit from architects that like the little fairy guys.
Yeah.
They wear the scarves and shit, and then we make sure that their fucking shit doesn't fall down.
Wow, you have a dirty mouth on you.
I know, and my kids are watching this. I'm sorry, fucking kids.
Are they really? Oh, you have kids?
I'm sorry, you bastards.
Oh my God.
I mean, one of them's a girl, so she's not a bastard. I don't know what you call a girl with.
Okay. There you go. Fuck yeah. So,
I'm not even on drugs either.
okay, relax, Michael. You don't. Michael, let the show breathe a little bit, okay? There's this thing called beats and timing that is a very effective comedic tool. So, let me ask you this. You said that you work in structural. How many kids do you have?
I think 3.
Oh, okay. How old are they?
19 almost. 15 and 14.
19, 15, and 14, all with the same mom?
Yeah.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I mean, yeah. Actually, I shouldn't force it.
You don't like her?
Well, she had an affair with a rapist.
Really?
Yeah.
She had an affair?
I think she figured if she fucked him.
Like, when you came up with that, like, did you think that would work?
You know what? I'm day-to-day, I'm not sure what the fuck will work in any category of my lifestyle.
Very good. I like that. That is brutally honest, Michael.
Yeah.
So let's talk about you said she was your wife, right?
She was my wife.
Yeah. Right. And while you were married, you found out that she cheated on you? Is that correct?
Well, if we weren't married, it wouldn't be cheating.
Michael, just answer the questions.
Yes.
You fucking bomb artist. Okay? Listen. You can even take a second where your mouth starts fucking. All keep your feet planted where they are right now.
I'm so can I just say I hate this motherfucker?
Wait a second, what? Whoa! Wait a second. What is that? Who is this guy?
No, it's Leon!
What?
Yeah.
Wow, Leon. Wow, I can't true. That is not true. Malcolm Hatchet was the first
I'm
one.
talking about the band, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow, it's very exciting.
Man, stop feeling, man.
All right. So, the situation here. So, how did you find out that your wife cheated on you?
Well, we had sex, and then we were laying in bed because we had sex in bed. And then, I know, it's a weird fucking place to have sex.
You're like if Dilbert was a failure.
So she looked at me. Honestly, she just looked over at me and she said, I gotta tell you something.
And this is right after you guys had sex?
Yeah.
Okay. And then
She looked in your eyes and said, you a bitch.
she looked in your eyes and she said, I have to tell you something.
She said, I gotta tell you something.
Yeah.
I had an affair.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And how long ago was this? What?
5 years.
5 years ago. And what makes you say that he's a rapist?
Because she told me
That he raped her?
he'd been twice accused of rape.
Wow.
Yeah, so I figure, I mean, you get one or two, you're a rapist.
Wow.
So, yeah, that's, I mean,
Your wife still had sex? Your wife still had sex with the guy that told, you know, she knew about the rapist?
Well, the way he tells it is he was just accused.
Right.
You know, and so he didn't say he was a rapist, he just said he was accused.
So, but she knew that beforehand? Or,
No.
oh. Yeah. Interesting. How do you know how they met or anything like that? Or they were?
Man, this is hurtful.
Yeah, this is good. We're finding out something interesting about you. If you want to see hurtful, rewatch your 60-second Zen review. It's the most painful thing
Oh
I've
my
ever
God,
done.
man. Yeah, man, this is a funny shit, man. I'm laughing at me, that's all.
You're doing good. It's true. I agree with Neon.
Leon.
Oh, Neon. I'm sorry. I thought you said Neon.
Can I just say, this might be an inside joke. Can I see your shirt real quick? I mean, a black flag shirt and a V-neck is just like a sin against God, dude.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is fucking
Oh, shut up. All right, back to you, Tony.
Thank you. So, you guys decided to split after that? Everything just
Yeah, I
sort of ruined?
after the rapist dick, I didn't really want to go in there anymore, so.
Right. And did they end up carrying on a relationship for some time? No. It's just one and done, typical rapist shit. Wow. How about your sex life, Matt? What's that like?
I'm setting a record.
Yeah, for
For a number of days not fucking.
really? What do you have right now?
I think I'm at 379.
Wow, have you considered raping someone?
Get your wife back.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not a violent man.
Yeah. Alright.
Hey, can you name one black flag song?
Wow.
We got smoking and drinking.
Okay, how about singer? What's your favorite singer for black flag?
Oh my God.
Oh, Henry Rollins.
All right, bye. See you later.
Wow.
Just kidding, Danny Lucas loves Henry Rollins. All right, bye.
Hell yeah.
What inside shit? I'm roasting the hell out of him right now. You just don't know. He's so embarrassed.
Oh, I'm not embarrassed.
Shut up!
What do you think? You guys have any thoughts about this guy or anything? Anything on Michael? I mean, it's just so, you're an aggressive human. How long have you been doing
I'm
stand-up?
just full of love, you know?
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is the third time ever.
Oh.
I went out Friday night and I did two. I don't want to talk too much, so you keep going.
God.
I feel like I'm missing everybody.
You are right up there with one of my least favorite humans that have ever gotten pulled out of this bucket. There's just no, those are the easiest questions.
I did Hava
Yeah.
Comedy Club, and then I did Clappers.
That's
No, I'm sorry, Sycamore.
I'll tell you this, dude. Let me tell you something. I mean, I talk about how much I hate you and all these things. But, you know, a guy like you, you're only 46, and, you know, sure.
Is that the death toll?
You're only 46, and, you know, your kids are pretty much grown up. Who cares about the 14-year-old, right? So I'd say fucking go for it, man. Structural engineering sounds like a real, like, pretty boring gig. And if this gives you any excitement at all, I'd say go for it. Listen better. Take your time. Use comedic timing. Watch comedy. do some research and fucking, if you love it, if it makes you feel good, and I think it does, you seem to be having fun, then fucking roll with it, man. There's no limits to when you can start. Just get better. Sign up again and do better.
Thank you, man.
There you go, Michael Harmon.
Can I just say, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for just, I love being here, man.
JP, you gotta go now. Michael Harmon, everybody. Sometimes the show's crazy. You know what I mean? You can't, this is like a wild workplace, right? This is what I would consider a wild workplace, which reminds me that I want to tell you about Monday.com, a team management tool that will improve your office workflow. Monday.com makes it easy to track projects and stay productive. Instead of email spreadsheets, random files, whiteboards, to-do lists, post-it notes, these people track everything all in one place. Takes no time to set up and easily customize. It's amazing, right?
It's easy to stay organized and find files. Looking through emails to find stuff is a nightmare. Woo! Monday.com organizes everything in one place so you aren't wasting time searching for the things you need. It creates accountability. What's more annoying than asking someone to do something and you never get a response? I hate that all the worse. Are they working on it? I don't know. With Monday.com, you can easily assign tasks to coworkers and track projects. You know, Garfield hates Monday, but Monday.com is great for me. The platform is suitable for any size team, from 2 freelancers working together to thousands collaborating across the globe. So check out Monday.com. This is the incredible team management tool.
Yes, it'll put an end to boring meetings and trying to figure out things that are confusing. Monday.com just does everything for you. That's why we recommend Monday.com. If you go to Monday.com/KillTony, they're going to give you a free 14-day trial. There's no commitment. You can check out Monday.com and see for yourself how helpful a free 14 days exactly. Because using our link, there will be additional savings if you choose to sign up. So go to Monday.com/KillTony. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. Yeah, back to the show we go. Easy breezy.
Yeah, real quick, I'd like to take a moment to tell you about Friday.com. Next Friday and Friday after next.com.
Wow. Wow, that is incredible. I can't believe this is just goes to show what I love about this show is that there are no rules. There's nothing is sacred, and there is a black, big, or white man on this show. Like,
listen, I've had talks with him before. He goes a little crazy sometimes.
I love it. He's got glasses and everything. What do you do for work, Leon?
Man, a lot of things.
Wow. Jeez. Like what? What do you do for work?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys excited about this? All right, put your hands together for Brandon Potter, everyone. Brandon Potter. Brandon Potter. Wow, look at it. It's coming from the audience side, everybody. Brandon Potter.
Hey. Sup, bitches. Cool. A lot of straight people, they think being gay is a choice. But they're wrong, alright? They actually make you audition to be gay. Yeah, in front of Satan. Homophobes are people pissed off because they didn't get a call back. Mike Pence. I was really high the other day, and I was like, what if it is a choice? Nah. If scientists could invent a pill that could turn me straight, I'd probably just stick that pill in my butt. Yeah. Hopefully it's not a suppository. Fuck science, right? Where my Christians at?
Wow, great set. Brandon Potter, everybody. Hell yeah.
Cool, thank you.
My goodness. Everyone tonight's been saying took over.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
This is like my fourth time trying to get on the show. This is my first time getting on the show.
I love it. Well, hell yeah, we just popped your cherry. Well, I mean, it's probably been popped. You know what I mean?
Leon.
Yeah. Wow. Hell yeah, that's.
Leon.
Wait, Leon, do you have a problem with gay guys?
Not fair.
I keep noticing that you pretend like, I mean, it seems like everything is okay, and then you just sort of trickle out there.
Man, he's totally cool.
There might be a homophobic puppet.
Man, I got a lot of favors.
Yeah? Really? Like, what's one of your gay friends' names?
Dr.
Been on stand-up comedy.
I first did it like 5 years ago, but I feel like I've really been doing it for like the past 3 years.
Yeah. And you've been working hard at it. You do a lot of spots.
Yeah, I actually work at the La Jolla Comedy Store.
Oh, you're an employee at the La Jolla Comedy Store. That's incredible. That's fucking awesome, man. Were you there last Sunday?
I was, yeah. I tried to get up on that one, but I didn't get picked.
Wow, that's so cool. I mean, that makes sense. You know, there's 2 comedy stores. How long working there?
About a year.
That's awesome. That's exactly a great place to be. A lot of great comedians here. All the employees here are some top young rising comedians in the world, and the La Jolla Comedy Store is a farmland for that. Some greats, Bobby Lee, Brian Moses, a lot of great people. There's a lot of horrible ones like Womflex, your door guy tonight. I mean, just god awful. Some people just are just horrible, and they never get fired for some reason. Like some GMs or whatever feel bad for certain people, and they just keep like, what? I don't want them to kill themselves. You know what I mean? Like,
Yo, man, what the hell? You a snitchy bitch, dog.
wait, what? Leon, you turning on me?
Hell yeah.
All right. Brandon, have you always known that you were gay?
Yeah, I've known since I was like 3.
Yeah? Like, how did you know when you were gay?
You know when you was 3, Daddy. Yeah, I was at the grocery store with my mom.
Yeah.
We were checking out.
And then you put your pacifier in your butt. All right, man. Get rid of it. Get out of there. That's your one. Do not do it again. You're out of control with that thing.
No, I was looking at the magazine rack, and I remember just like being naturally drawn to the magazine with like the half naked dude on it, and I was like, this isn't normal. And I just went kind of.
3?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Remember how you were into chicks at 3?
No.
You weren't?
No. At 3? No, I was into like Play-Doh and stuff.
All right. Play-Doh. Fuck yeah. So, you realize when was the first time like you hooked up with a guy? Was there like somebody in grade school or something like that?
I was 14, and it was on the East Coast in Maryland, and like back then you had to meet guys in like chat rooms and stuff.
Heck yeah. No, that's not. That makes no sense there.
No. Well, like we met at a mall, and then there was like a train tracks behind the mall, the forest.
Oh, yeah, this is like where every gay experience happens, right? There's always train tracks involved before you play with your chicken, you know what I mean? Before you get it all hard.
Because we hooked up in the forest, and the next day I had poison ivy over my like entire body. You know my balls. I mean, I wasn't out. Yeah, that's that punishment for DNA, man. I didn't want to tell anybody because I didn't want my mom asking questions like, "What were you doing at the mall?" So I had to hide it.
Right. Yeah, there's no poison ivy at the mall that you said that you went to. Is there some woodland sound effects coming from
What happened where you're like, all aboard?
My goodness, did the train go by at all?
No.
No. The fucking chicka chicka chicka.
There was like a homeless.
Hey, look at those flags over there.
A homeless guy walked by us, though.
It's like you guys
It was the worst first time. I didn't have sex for 2 2 years after that.
Really?
Yeah, I was 4 or 5.
Wait, it was the worst first time? You know you only get one of those, right? That's fun. That is so fun. So Brandon, you ever what do you think is? I'm gonna ask you this question because it's a fun one. What do you think the gayest thing you've ever done is?
Oh my god, wear this shirt.
Shiver wallet. Yeah. What's the second gayest thing you've ever done?
I take a pill every day so I can't get HIV.
Wow! Look at you, you dirty little raw dog motherfucker. Couldn't get HIV. You mean you take a pill every day so that you don't have to wear a condom?
Yeah. My mom calls them my fag pills.
Yeah. No, that's what everyone calls them.
Hey, your mom dope as hell, dog.
They have that? It's like a plan B for HIV? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the doctor actually prescribed it to me so I could share needles safely. So I
Have you ever had sex with a guy you're like, oh, this guy definitely has AIDS? Like, yeah, it's fucking risky thing.
Yeah, man, this dude got that AIDS he did on him.
Yeah.
Well, as long as their load is undetectable, they can't transmit it. So.
Wait a second. Leon. Inside. Please up in the microphone so loudly.
I can't deal with this. It's just so insensitive, Leon.
So, what do you mean by load and undetectable on?
Okay, real talk. So, if you're HIV positive, as long as you're on your meds and your viral load is like undetectable on the test, you can't transmit HIV. Yeah.
What? Oh my god. The puppet run over there? That is one of the most random, and definitely a dude with AIDS in the corner. That's incredible. It's just back there fucking some guy. That's right. Yeah, hell yeah, look at you giving the old fucking. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Brandon Potter is zoning in over there. Alright, what is this? Justin Bieber? Come on, Redman. Wow, this is all so interesting. How long have you, how long have you lived on the West Coast? That's fucking awesome. It's, here's my parents who fucking they don't, yeah, that's cool. You still close with them?
No.
Really? Is that true? What type of guy is your dad? What's he like?
Really angry.
Yeah.
He was actually cool about the gay thing. The dick and
Was it his fault, maybe?
No, we don't really talk, but
Really?
I have lots of daddy figures in my life.
Damn. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, congrats on.
Well, Brandon, I mean, you're so much fun, dude. Please feel free to come up and sign up anytime. You guys have anything else for Brandon? Your thoughts about Brandon? All good, man.
Yo, man, kids is gay?
Wait, what?
Never mind.
I thought you were great. You came up with joke. You hit it. You had smart jokes. Christianity, where my Christians was really intelligent. I got it on both levels. You can tell you're a Comedy Store employee immediately.
Yeah. I'm gonna start crying now. This is like a gay thing.
Yeah, this will be the game. That would be the fourth game.
Hey, man. Hey, can you not cry me? I don't want to get HIV. Leon! No!
My goodness.
Thank you. This was an honor. Thank you.
Absolutely no tears at all, unless you count May tears. It is asshole, everybody. Brandon Potter, everyone. There you go.
Everybody. Appreciate it.
Back. Run that. Hey, look at that little paper planes. And perhaps our next comedian, who is an unbelievably controversial figure as of late. This guy has always been either loved or hated. He was late for his spot last week. He came up and maybe had what many are saying was a controversial set. A lot of people say that he's been leaning on his devices a lot lately. So let's see what happens. It's a high-pressure situation. One of my favorite comedians still, but a lot of people hate him. This could be a situation of a good guy turning into a bad guy right in front of our eyes. Many people compare him to a modern-day Hulk Hogan, who started good and everybody loved him, and then he came out as bad, and that made him ultra bad. He was a good bad guy who used to be a good guy. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here we go. Here he is. Here he is. Tony Regular, the one and the only. The crowd goes wild. First off, Tony Martinez, I found your identification card. So I have a movie coming out in a couple weeks called High Tides, the Other Dracula Story. Los Angeles police officer Jack Anger's retired bomb squad member Howard Payne, by failing his attempts at taking hostages. In revenge, Howard Payne arms a bus that will explode if it goes under 50 miles per hour. Passenger Annie and his buddy Harry, they try to make it so the bus doesn't get below 50 miles per hour, while also trying to figure out how Howard Payne is monitoring them. Yeah, so this is called a sewer pharmacy. As an impression of my uncle, he literally works in a sewer in a pharmacy chain. It used to be called Kmart. There it is, William Montgomery. Wearing pants that make my gut look. Well, you do have that thing going on there, in which there is a ledge there. It's not, the bottom of your shirt is not pressed up. I didn't want to sort of bring this up tonight, but since you brought up ledges, I was back in Memphis 2 weeks ago, Court Mall, just in the parking structure, hit the edge of it, hit the ledge. Just wanting to jump. I recently found out I'm related to Aztecs. Let's give it up for Aztecs. Rabbi, you want to quit that shit? Sorry, what'd you do? Do you mind putting on brick? Brick? So I started writing a movie called High Tides, the Other Dracula Story. Hey, Red Band, what's going on? Go ahead, William. Y'all just picture me in a cave somewhere, Middle America, South America, mid-1500s, trying to sort of get in good with the natives there, just finally going into the cave, showing them one of the t-shirts I made, telling them it has magnets in it. They're like, hold on, what's going on? Can you turn the song off, please? Alright.
Man, this dude dressed like white trash Incredible Hulk right here.
Oh, shit. What's up? My name is Michael Martinez. Wait a second. That's not true at all. You're William Montgomery. So, William, let me ask you this. Last week when you were on the show, what's your name, dude? Oh, here we go. We've seen this. Why are you fucking looking at me that way? He's in the audience, William. Tony, I'll be quite frank. After last week's debacle, I had 3 pieces of shit get in my DMs telling me to kill myself, telling me to quit doing this. Tony, I'll just be very honest. I started playing a bunch of word games things. What are those things called where you look for words?
Words with friends.
Word searches.
Oh, yeah.
I started doing a bunch of word searches.
Yeah, and then what
And
happened?
just, y'all don't repeat. Just seriously, it gives me chills right now. I found the word Cinderella in there.
So, William, these people that send you these messages on the internet, which I know for a fact is true because I have people that message me asking me to ask you to kill yourself. It's in there, yeah, it's playing. Go ahead, it's playing.
Y'all just picture me down in the Aztec arena, mid-1500s, showing them my discovery of Velcro on my shoes. And they're not impressed. Montezuma is with Red Band doing ketamine. Y'all, I'll be quite frank. I was with Red Band at an Applebee's this past week. He did out some ketamine. I was like, Red Band, I can't do this. I'm about to marry you and your wife in a couple weeks. You know, I'm Episcopalian.
Are you going to marry religion, are you?
Tony, how I've been doing it, I've literally been playing. What is that game?
I just asked you a fucking question.
I've been playing. Goddamn. Word searches out the frame. I've been playing. What's that game called? Where you try to sink the battleships?
Battleship.
I've been playing Battleship like it's my job. My cousin Taylor tried to poison me last Tuesday.
Yeah, what did he do to try to poison you?
I trusted him.
Oh,
Santa?
alright.
You look like you're modeling for a clothing company called Fruit of the Blue.
Wow.
Hey, Red Beans, you write that down, please.
God. So, William, over here for a second. Let's make eye contact. So, get it. You know what? Let's check in with this panel. This is their first time seeing you. You're looking for this is the classic, what we call the William look of approval. Desperately hoping that these guys like them.
Can you get me on one of your videos? I promise you, I'll work hard. I'll wear Speedo goggles. I'll not get a shot.
You don't need that. You're one of my favorites, man. I don't think you should kill yourself. But your stylist definitely should kill himself.
Can you put that song on one more time?
Oh,
You're
shit.
great, man.
Is
You're
that
awesome.
a real
You'll just picture me, Memphis, Tennessee, mid-2000.
What if we don't want to picture it anymore?
Hey, Red Band, write that down, please.
Go ahead, William. Were you getting some of that one?
On the ledge of the parking structure.
You're already in repeat mode, William. Let's check in with Ryan. Now, let me remind you guys that William writes and performs a new minute every week, so it's a little bit of a much harder, much different situation. Clearly, he has a
Hey, Ryan, I'll be very frank. I used to respect you a bunch. Once I found out you did have that campaign against Aztecs, against Sequoians. My mother used to drive a Sequoia. I get it.
I'm a Mayan all day long.
Ryan, can I ask you a question?
No, let me say
If
something.
I were to
William,
end up,
you gotta lie.
Ryan, here's my question. If I were to end up opening up for you in some sort of an arena, maybe in North Carolina, South Carolina, I would go up on stage and you would have been asking me all night, hold on, who's that lady? And I would start telling jokes and she would start doing sign language.
You lost me if I ever opened for you. Years?
Get my back on this one.
I can't. You gotta turn around for me because I have not been able to look. I can't lift my head above these knees. You have. Yes, camouflage Crocs. Whoa. Slacks. And they are rolled to accent the camo. What is this?
I've said it before. I'll say it. Did y'all just see that?
Yeah.
I'll say it before. Thank you for that song. Can you please keep playing it? Y'all just picture Ryan and I, mid-2000s, Oakport Mall, just walking in there with machine guns. And I right at that camera right there is the live stream, or if you're so that this really sinks in. I'm wondering if perhaps in this final moment of you on the stage here tonight, if you'd like to say something directly to those people that have been messaging us all for you to kill yourself. If you'd like to speak directly to them, if there's something that you'd like to say from your heart.
Hey, Ryan Sandberg, I get it. You probably took her name from the famous baseball player. When you told me to stop being the regular on Kill Tony, we're sick of the same bullshit week after week. I just was reading that on my Nokia. Red band right there, I'm kidding. It's all bad.
There he is, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Another new minute from William, another fun interview. Why don't we do something fun? Before we go to the bucket one last time, let's do something fun. Let's bring a guy up here who has he's made some amazing appearances in the last couple weeks. We've had a lot of fun with him. I love this guy. This is a guy a lot of people are, I mean, there's a lot of rumors going around on the internet that this guy is making a claim to perhaps be the next regular here on Kill Tony. Let's see what happens tonight. Make some noise for David Lucas, everyone. Here he comes. My mom's favorite comedian in the history of Kill Tony, David Lucas.
Yeah. What's up, nigga? I don't like skinny people. I hate when skinny people get on the escalator and walk. Like, nigga, I really need this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to do all that extra shit, you could have took the stairs. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck how much you tap me on my shoulder. I'm not moving. You know? If you keep fucking around, I'm gonna fall back and take us all out. I'm a suicide bomb this up. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up.
Yeah, I like that. In and out. 50 seconds of thunder. I love that. The hardest I've laughed all night at a joke.
I appreciate it, bro.
I can tell that it really came from your enlarged heart.
Oh, look at Tony. Look at Tony looking like a gender-neutral Barbie.
Wait, what?
You look like a gender-neutral Barbie.
I love you.
How you get on the down there with a half on the smoke?
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I can't believe you just called me a gender-neutral Barbie. I mean, you could have at least called me a gender-neutral Ken doll or something like that, but I mean, you went straight for the bar.
You look like you collect vintage porn. You know what I'm saying? You like you got cowboy porn, nigga.
Oh my God. You're
Bring that blue blazes pussy over here, girl.
Jesus. God, you guys out of control. What happened to your hoodie? You get into a fight with a milkshake earlier? What's going on here? You are awesome, David Lucas.
I'll make a quick shout out, man. A lot of y'all don't know, but Gary Clark Jr. is in the audience.
He is sitting right there, ladies and gentlemen, one of the great musical artists in the world.
He sold out the Hollywood Bowl last night, man.
I didn't want to put him on the spot or anything, but just prove it.
I was trying to get some more black fans, because black people, you know, y'all ain't fucking with blues, nigga.
Well, we get a lot of black fans.
We need some more nigga fans.
We got a lot of black fans. Having people like you on the show, David, you know, the notorious P.I.G. So you are black and strong, which reminds me, Nitro Cold Brew Coffee, one of my favorite drinks in the world. You save 20% or 15 orders. It is unbelievable. So what's been going on with life?
Man, alright, so got a meeting with a manager.
Wait, what?
Got a meeting with a manager.
Got a meeting with the manager from your episode of Kill Tony. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
I'm recording my album, my first live stand-up album, October 24th. Y'all want to get in, holler at me on Instagram.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that sounds funny. Or what's the album? Is it just,
Is it a
just a recording of your heartbeat? Who's the manager? Like, who's the manager? Like,
Tony's manager.
oh, are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Wow, he wouldn't even manage me. Yeah.
You gotta cut that beard, nigga.
Yeah, it's true. Maybe, I don't know what that would take. That's not even, alright, anyway. I don't even know what to tell you there. Yeah. Makes me a little bit sad in my heart. You been doing the road a lot? I mean, not like really not jogging or anything, but
Jesus Christ.
yeah.
Yeah, I gotta find a new therapist, man.
Really? What happened? You broke the couch on the last one?
I'm a literal person. Like, I don't fuck around.
Well, I'm not. I'm a gender neutral party, so
No, yeah. But I was at my therapist last Friday. He was asking me questions. He was like, "Are you depressed? Do you hear voices?" I said, "I hear yours." And he was like, "You gotta find another therapist, bro. Like, I can't take this." He was like,
really?
because he's like, "I'm trying to be funny." He's like, "I'm not being funny." You know, I'm a comedian. He was like, "Nah." So let's fucking.
You with the manager, you got to meet with the manager. You look right at the live stream. You know, so many therapists watch this show. Top of the wait, I want to try this. I need a mattress. If there's anybody out there selling mattresses, I think Neil Leeds is actually in the house tonight. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, big ups to that guy. I need one. Hell yeah.
This is my boy, Trevor Wild. We were all up together.
You guys know each other?
Oh, yeah, we were all up together.
Oh, cool. Heck yeah. I love that. Absolutely.
I don't know food, but he looked most like
This haunted. Yo, this you see that? The curtains just blew like. Wow, I know that's crazy. I felt the big breeze, and then that happened. That was incredible. Totally haunted. I love it. Yeah, someone opening back fire exit, and that's it. And all that.
I like that jacket though. It looks like you're hanging out the dude that comes to the corners all day. You look like Ace Ventura. You can stand up and hit off the floor to a long ass leg.
Yeah, man, you want to Ace Ventura's pet, bitch.
Whoa,
I gotta go back there.
you guys are joining forces over here. You guys,
My nigga, bro. Leroy, right?
Leon.
Leon, no, it's alright.
Hell yeah. Right, Zachary, here's your first time seeing David Lucas, right?
Yeah, it is.
Cold-blooded assassin.
You were fucking great. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, you were. I don't even want to make fun of you. You were fucking good. You can. I could. I hope you get a therapist out of this stuff. I really do hope you get a fucking therapist. You really good. I get to your point. Like, you hung around black people, bro. Yeah, I grew up on that nigga grew up on a 2 piece of the biscuit. Yeah. You hear this? I can't.
No,
I can't struggle in this voice. Y'all don't hear that shit? That nigga got poverty in his throat.
love that.
I'm struggling like your fucking waistline right now. This motherfucker look like Adam Sandler daddy. You get the fuck about it. You look like everything that grows under the bush. That's a white reference, right? Run that shit back, Turbo. David did not know what a vegetable is. Yeah. Thank you. Trevor, shut your hang out with Justin Bieber head ass up out of here, man.
This party is out of control.
Hell yeah, Trevor. No, you were great, though. You were really great. Long neck game. You can hold your breath for 6 minutes, man.
I fucking love you, man. We're gonna figure out a way to see more of you for sure. It's undeniable. You are an undeniable force. And I love someone as seasoned and as powerful as you. You're seizing the opportunity. This is one of these things I see and hear a lot of murmurs, good things and bad things and this and that with the show. And one of the things that I notice is it's hard sometimes for comedians, obviously, this is coming from you, right? And there's things you can do that you feel like you're bigger than that and I'm better than that, fuck that. And you're one of the guys that in my mind truly gets it. You see what the format of this show is. You come in, you take what's given to you. You're getting shit out of you. You can get a manager out of you. You're probably going to get a therapist out of this shit.
I just don't understand, like, because it's like, bro, like, I gained like 2,000 followers in 2 weeks. So it's like, I don't understand. It ain't no shot to nobody, but why you come up and not ready?
Let me tell you what. They come up when they're not ready because they can always think as well. But what's interesting is the people that, to me, that's interesting that don't want to do the show because they might think, right, like, oh, I'm not going to sign up for that shit. I'm going to go try to do another open mic somewhere where I'm full time. That's only 60 seconds. They don't realize you've been up here annihilating for 9 minutes and 22 seconds, right, in front of a live audience in the main room, thousands of people watching there. Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands to watch eventually on that camera back there. And not only that, but the opportunities that you get from the audience. And not only that, but meeting comedians, these guys seeing you. Ryan said we're doing a gig, maybe eventually we're somewhere where you are. You doing a guest spot on his show or something like that. The relationship. Hey, here's the brand. Look what. I love it. Make sure to check out the new oh yeah, Beetlejuice movie that they're filming on the top of his head. It's incredible. It's gonna be great.
Why'd you wait till, man, what a bitch move. You wait till you get off stage? Okay.
I got him with some other ones. I get the last word. That's right. You guys think one more and then we'll get out of here, right out of the bucket, huh? Oh shit, Willie. Jesus. There you go. Very interesting. All right. Final comedian of the night goes by the name of Dave Sarah. Dave Sarah. I'm not seeing who. Dave Sarah. Oh, she's a dragon. Brandon Dave. How about Kirsten Freed? Kirsten Freed. Whoa. From the audience side, I love it. Some real audience members coming up here tonight. Okay, one more time, good and loud, for your final comedian of the night, Kirsten Freed.
Thanks, Tony.
Oh, it's so good to be here.
I don't know what I'm doing out here in this single world. I did not realize I was part of the catch and release program you guys are so good at. Right, ladies? Am I the only one that's out here swimming in the shallow end of the pool? I'm just looking for love. I need somebody to love, and I just keep getting thrown out. The last guy I dated, we break up and he called me back. We break up and he called me back. The last time he called me up, he's like, I'm going to come back to you. After 5 times of breaking up, I'll be right over. Yeah. Mistakes are being made. I haven't been single since I was 25 years old, and that wasn't just yesterday. It was not. I'm out here dating with the equivalent of a 4th grade education. Meanwhile, you ladies, I'm left here picking up 4th graders emotionally. Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah. Kirsten Freed. Welcome, welcome.
Hi, Tony.
How are you? Do we know you? Ryan and I.
Oh, yeah. Actually,
Oh, you were on the show?
no.
No, I met you.
We met as I was coming out of the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
So awkward.
That's right. I was just one of the many men to keep you single. That's what. All right. Did you send up a single white female?
What I
Never mind. Welcome. So,
what I'm not picking up is actually 3rd graders because they look up to 4th graders. Yeah.
why? I don't get that.
I don't know. I just find like I picked the wrong guys. Continuously.
I thought you were like a bus driver or something. put everything in that box and make it fit.
Yo, I'm working UPS. That's hell nice.
Damn, Kirsten, you seem like you have like a very sudden. Whoa, who is this?
I'm Cindy and I suck dick.
Whoa! Is that a fucking, we have a slutty puppet on the show?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, where have you been this whole time?
Sucking dick.
Oh my god.
Cindy, I swear. Clean your mouth up.
Has she ever met Leon before?
Oh, hello.
Hey.
Oh, Leon! Oh shit, alright.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Can your girlfriend do this?
Oh my god, wow, that was incredible. Wow.
Yeah, you.
Alright, so let's get back to this. By the way, I will say, great job by the puppeteers tonight. The type of chaos that you just saw the last 30 seconds was a lot like their first appearance, where they were just talking to one another continuously. And this was good. This goes to show, like what I was talking about earlier with the comedians, the growth sometimes of the show.
Man, shut your bitch ass up.
I deserve that. So, Kirsten, let's talk about it. Your whole set, you basically talked about how you're single, catch your release, this whole thing. So, what do you think the problem is here? What do you think's going on? Do you have to guess? What do you think it is?
I can't be alone.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm married for 14 years.
You were married for 14 years?
I was.
Yeah, and then what happened?
And then
Oh, wait, you let her read this. Fuck you. You've seen this before.
You can't rape the willing.
Jesus. That is the sluttiest puppet. I mean, this chick has a hand in her at all times. Constantly being tested. So, Kirsten, you were married for 14 years. How did that end?
Oh, gosh, that was a great story I talk about on my set. I found out he was wearing my lingerie as well. Myself.
Wow. Okay, let me just acknowledge something real quick, because Jeremiah is getting 24 laughs, and that's enough for him to ignore the format of the show. It's the magic number for him to get a little silly. So, let's just keep it on Kirsten for a second there. So let's talk about this. How did you find out that he was putting on your lingerie?
It was over my children's precious childhood memories on the VHS tape. Yeah. 1996, you guys.
Literally can't hear your answer. Is mostly consumed audio only. It's playing with fucking puppets. Like, did the unbelievable mistake of acknowledging that they did a good job tonight. And this is when Jeremiah just torches everything. So, this is very interesting. We pulled a young lady out of the bucket. We pulled a lady out of the bucket, and let's keep it on her a little bit, okay? Jeremiah, seriously?
Name's Gerald.
All right. 14 years, and then Jeremiah, pretty pleased with the fucking cherry off. Remember the big gay calendar you want me to push? See, it's like, all right. Okay, so let's talk about this.
It's not a gay calendar.
It's a gay calendar. Okay, so Kirsten, 14 years you were with this guy. You find out he's wearing your lingerie and other stuff. So then what happens?
So then I divorced him, but I take him to court because after 10 years of marriage, it's 50-50, right?
Look at you.
Did not want him to take any of
After lingerie. Alright. So then, how long ago was this? How long ago was the divorce?
10 years ago.
10 years ago. And for the last 10 years, you've been single? Did a lot of lot of dating, though.
A lot of dating.
Whoa.
Dude.
And what tends to happen? There you go. What tends to happen? What tends to happen on these dates where you think it goes wrong? Let's try something here. Let's try something fun. All right, between me and you. Let's say that we're on a date right now. Okay, and we're having dinner. No, Jeremiah can't do that either. Let's just try to get control. I'll let you. How about this? This is what my school teacher used to do for me. If the slut stays away, we'll give her her own minute after this interview. Okay, how's that? Is that fair? Would you guys like to see a minute from the slut pundit while we interview this? There you go. Seems like the crowd really wants that. So it's like then everything will be good and we'll all get what we want. Okay, so let's say we're on a date right now. We're having dinner, right? And then I say something like, so, what do you want to do after this?
Oh, yeah. That could be my problem. I go right.
No. We're on a date right now.
We're on a date.
So, hey, what do you want to do after this? I'm all stuffed. We've had a couple drinks. What do you say we go back to my place and hook up?
Let's do it.
Wow. Well, then that shouldn't be a problem then. There must be something that you say before that where everything goes wrong. What do you think it is? What do you think you say on these dates? My 46 cats watch?
Yeah, maybe.
Do you talk about me?
She takes the paper bag off her head.
Extended lady. Well, no, they wouldn't know about that yet. I don't know.
She said something.
I'm normal. Like, I don't understand. Like, I'm a catch. I am definitely a catch. I don't
There
get
must
it.
be, yeah.
So maybe that's
So is for herpes is a catch too, but I mean, like, people don't want that. So,
awkward.
no, it's not. It's not awkward at all. This is
Would anybody like to date me in this room? All right.
Look right there.
This guy right here.
A therapist and a manager out of that camera so far.
Also, the guy in the corner over there.
There's an eighth guy over there.
Yo, we got a desperate white single bitch on stage.
A guy in this room that will go on a date with Kirsten Freed. What was that?
Checking account.
I mean, she's got a scarf. What do you think? That's a Kirkland scarf. That's a Kirkland scarf right there.
What does the checking account look like? I like this.
Oh, I gotta take
That guy?
All right.
Come up here, sir. Come on up here. This is a random audience member. Let's see what happens here. Kirsten trolling for dick. I can't think of a better way to with this episode. Oh shit, look, guy. Oh my god, look at this. You might be going on a date with Waluigi. Oh my god. I'm a Wario and I'm gonna win. Jesus Christ. This guy's gonna shoot his red shell gun. There you go. My god. Hello, what's your name, sir?
My name is
Geraldo Rivera. This is incredible.
My name is Topher Mara.
Wow. So Kirsten was a good-looking young man. He's got fucking, he looks completely stable. What do you think, Kirsten?
I don't think so.
Whoa! Wow! I've never seen anything like this. This is mind-boggling.
Yo, it's some cold shit. He volunteered his tribute, and you turned down his tribute.
This is mind-blowing. You said that you wanted to God. What is it about this guy you don't like?
Oh my God, there's so many things.
Whoa! Oh my God! Is there anything you want to say to us? Is there anything you want to say to her in revenge for this situation?
I'm not surprised.
Oh my God! Jeez! Wow! You
want to date a puppet?
Wow! It's true. No, man, now you're being picky. This is incredible. I mean, you would think that these people would settle for someone in their own fucking.
These threes are acting like nines right now.
So, Kirsten, I'm curious. Like you said, so much is wrong with this guy that you wouldn't go on a date with him. Not even a date?
What about a kiss? Will you kiss him?
What? That's like beyond
Yeah. I think we're finding out exactly why you're not getting anyone.
Thank you.
This makes sense.
Completely.
That's interesting.
Yo,
Yeah.
will you kiss Leon?
Oh, would you kiss Leon?
Yeah.
Whoa! Here we fucking go. Oh, shit. Whoa! Look at that.
Man, this bitch got big white lips.
I love it. What an incredible moment. How about one more time for Waluigi being a good sport? And one more time for Kirsten Creed, everyone. There goes Kirsten Creed. Yeah. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Sickler. Has Trevor Wallace. I fucking love it. How about another hand for the great Trevor Wallace? He was here for the first time tonight. Check out his tour dates at TrevorWallaceComedy.com. Check out his podcast, Stiff Socks. How about another big hand for the great Ryan Sickler, everybody? Honeydew. The one and the only. We had so much fun on it. You know when that comes out? Is that already out?
A couple of weeks.
Oh, okay. Be on the lookout for that episode.
I'm on that show too, so check out my episode.
Yeah, exactly.
Another great episode.
Subscribe. We're going to Dallas, Michigan, Sacramento, San Francisco, DC, and then Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney. Every Monday at the Comedy Sting and Louis J. Go next week. Comedy at the San Diego List with William Montgomery, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez. So many fun things going on down there. And don't forget about the brand new Kill Tony Big Gay Band calendar, everybody. It is a gay calendar. If you put it next to another calendar of its own kind, it will start trying to fuck it. It's a gay calendar. How about in this place get for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? We got the slut puppet. We had Leon. We had so many highlights tonight, Gerald. What else is going on?
Thank you so much. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Standup, and Mark Normand is my guest on Jeremiah Wonders.
Wow, I love that. Chroma Chris over there on guitar battered 1,000 tonight. He was absolutely fired. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Like my friends, I think we all would like to give it a hand. Also, be sure to follow me, Dragon as Well Friends. We got a tour coming up at the end of October.
I love it, man. I love it. And how about one more time for the one and only, the legend killer, Joel Jimenez, everybody. Wow. So much fun. Mostly sorry on social media. Catch him beating people up in 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu. That's right. What else, Joel?
We shout out to Ludwig Drums, Alex Speedweed every week. Tate Fletcher and Lacey Mackey from Caveman Coffee for keeping us pumped up every week.
Absolutely. Amazing Nitro Cold Brew is my favorite thing in the world. Live audience, I had so much fun with you guys tonight. This was a fun episode. David Lucas, William Montgomery, the great Gary Clark Jr., so many cool people here. We love you guys. Thank you. email.com for the new Kill Tony book, the live stream. We love you guys. Good night. again, we find ourselves coming to beautiful Texas. We're happy to be here. Just landed. We all feel good. We're refreshed. So let's just fucking keep this thing moving, shall we? You guys excited to be here tonight? You all know what the fuck's happening. Clearly, an exciting time to be in Dallas. We love this place, and fuck yeah, we have some real fucking tough guys out here. Look at this fucking guy.
He's got his sunglasses on the back of his shirt like a real Texan.
Alright, whatever, man. Got some real fucking stoned motherfuckers in the audience. Goddamn, everybody has a little infinite CBD in them around here, you know what I'm saying? It seems like a happy, relaxed group of people, not a lot of depression or anxiety or anything like that. And we've been using it ourselves. I just gave it to my man from 490 Guy. Yeah. What's his name? Oh my god. Just gave it to my buddy from Portugal, the man, and helping him with this bag. It helps a lot of people. We love Infinite CBD. I don't know if you guys know this, but they offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. It's grown organically in Colorado, and it tested over 99% CBD. Research shows it treats a lot of the things that we've always suffered with, right? Insomnia, anxiety, depression. And with back to school season, we wanted to make some recommendations for our listeners going back to school.
Yeah, you know they have CBD lube. Like if you're using lube with your lady, why not put some CBD in it? Why not? Like the next day when you're all hungover, you take some CBD detox shots, and it helps with like ginger and beetroot in it. And it's formulated with milk thistle. That's good for your liver.
Yeah, beetroot. I like the CBD AM pills. They keep me from drinking too much coffee, and it's a healthy alternative. Go to infinitecbd.com and use the promo code Tony15 to get 15% off. How about that? There you go. That's done. No more of those.
That was beetroot, by the way.
I like to say beetroot. You know, when in Dallas, a place where that's this Jacob here. The turnaround thing only doesn't even work once. You guys can't even see what's going on. But let's just keep this fun train moving along. As with all of our road episodes, we're going guestless tonight. However, we do have a band. And the band is with us. You know him, you love him. You know I love him. One of my favorite things in all the comedy. Every episode, instead of being a typical band, they dress up like characters. Sometimes it's a brand new character we've never seen before. Sometimes it's the return of some of the amazing characters that we have seen before. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Kill Tony, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh, I'm telling you, I recognize that music. I know what that music could be. Oh, yeah. Oh, we have seen these guys before. Wow. Billionaires. Wow. They have gigantic wads of cash. They are some of the most famous characters in Kill Tony history. We have not seen them in a long time. These are definitely the Billionaires. Am I correct? Is your pipe stuck to your mustache, Billionaire? He's got on your little pipette.
Oh, how's that finally immigrant that comes right here?
So remind me of
myself on the guy. Yes, mother, the love will transition.
Wow. Billionaire, remind me, what is your name?
Reginald Fontaine III.
Wow, that is a lot. And then, very clearly we have over here Sonic the Hedgehog's Mexican grandfather. Very impressive. I've never seen such a brown man with such light features. Hair almost seems like your mustache is white cotton.
You make it
You can transition into a white man, Tony. My name's Timothy Burgington.
Hey, Timothy Burgington, man, you can tell that is a made-up white name. Burgington. They don't really, there's no like, that's two types of white that you're mixing together there. Berg is normally Jewish, and you want
to look the same to me.
wow. And, which brings us to this, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one and only Dallas' own. This is not an urn holding the ashes of an oil tycoon. No, a bunch of comedians signed up before the show to get the chance to come onto this stage and try or do stand-up comedy for 60 seconds and then get interviewed by me and these great billionaires that you have up here. You know, your 60 seconds is up and hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, you can barely hear that kitten. Come on. All right, there you go. Red man. No reason at all. Wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the anger. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Wow. I see some celebrities in the audience here. Look at this. Stand up and wave to these people. You guys remember this creepy motherfucker? Frightening human being. Let's see what happens here tonight. I'm going to say this. This is strangely one thing I noticed is that our ratio of audience to signups is very low for Gallons. Not a lot of people signed up tonight, so I'm thinking we might see some familiar faces here tonight, since I recognize about as many. Put your hands together for Zach Rabbi. Zach Rabbi, getting the party started. Here we fucking go, Dallas. The show begins now. Here he is, your first comedian of the night, Zach Rabbi, everyone. Come on, give him a hand. So I went to a Blink-182 concert a couple months ago, and I noticed I was singing along every song word for word. And then the next day I went to church, and I know all the words in that church as well. And I was like, asking my wife, I was like, why am I embarrassed to sing at church? I'm not embarrassed to sing at Blink-182. She's like, probably because you're not drunk as shit at church. And I was like, all right, I'm going to start treating church a little differently. I'm going to bring my coffee cup, kind of treat it like it's a Bud Light. You're a good father. That's who you are. All right, y'all don't really go to church. That shit would have hit super hard if y'all went to church. And you know those people that like to sing and get really animated and put their hands up and stuff and praise? Well, my wife is one of those people and I'm not. And she just makes me look terrible when I'm just standing there like I'm waiting for the DNA results of Jerry Springer. And I don't really like the usher when they come down the aisle with that offering plate. I'm kind of broke, so I treat him like a homeless dude in downtown Dallas. Sorry, brother, no cash on me today. I got you next week, though, all right? All right, God bless. Stay dry. There you go. Zach Rabbi, everyone, getting the party started. How's it going, Zach? It's going great. It's great to be here. How long have you been on stand-up for? About 2.5 years now. 2.5 years. Awesome. And is that true? Did you really go to a Blink-182 concert? Yeah, I thought everyone was going to say woo when I said it, but I guess not. Yeah. Why would you think everybody would go woo when you said that? Because they're like the 90s Beatles, y'all. Like, come on, get with it. What the fuck are you talking about? The 90s Beatles? Oh my god. No. You talked about church. That was the most sacrilegious thing you said up here. Incredible to me that you would even speak. Like, what else is in your CD player right now? Limp Bizkit was the 90s Rolling Stones. Who else do you like? What other live shows have you seen lately? I saw Rick Ross on Sunday at House of Blues. Oh, wow. For that? All right, cool. Yeah, the real one or the fake one? Well, only one does music, Brian, so that'd be pretty crazy if you paid for a ticket to go see a former crack dealer that does nothing but whine about how there's a more famous Rick Ross. Yeah, Rick Ross. incarcerating a lot.
Oh. You can't joke about, okay.
About former people that spend most of their life in prison not being able to read, okay. God damn it. So, Zach, what do you do for work?
I'm a part-time waiter, and do stand-up 5 nights a week.
Hit the mics, you know? What do you mean a part-time waiter? What is that?
I work less than 22 hours, so I don't qualify for insurance. Fuck them.
Wow. My goodness. How long have you been waiting tables for?
Since my son was born, so when I was 19, so I'm 26 now, 7 years.
Wow, that's how you do the math when you have a son at 19.
Pretty much, yeah. You're surviving, dude. That's how you do the math.
You still with the baby mama?
No.
Yeah. What happened? Was it like a one-night death?
No, we call Blink the Beatles of the 90s. We were together for 4 years, and then we split up, and then she joined the military, and then she met a girl, and then now they're married.
Oh, shit.
My son has 3 moms. It's no bigs.
Do you regret not eating better pussy back in the day? Clearly.
I'm not going to go. I'm highly qualified, so I think
let's be in the front loved that joke. Did you see that?
In the car, I just can't wait. Can't believe my ex-wife is gay. I'm like, will you hold my hand? She's like, I don't like men.
This is the Beatles of the 90s.
John Lennon right here, dude.
Yeah. So, she went to the military, and let's face it, I mean, some chick ate your baby mama's pussy. What was the first? How did you find out about this? Like,
Well, she dated somebody else earlier in the relationship. True,
Alright, what branch of the military was she in? I know what branch she ended up on, but what she start with?
Air Force, and her wife now was Army.
Yeah, she got her Red Wings after all. Fucking unbelievable. Alright. So, how did she tell you? Did she call you from an overseas call?
No, she had a girl that she was kind of talking to, and she put up a picture on Instagram that said, "Will you be my girlfriend?" while she went down a roller coaster. And then it kind of solidified that she's dating somebody that's a woman now.
She posted a picture of her holding a sign that said, "Will you be my girlfriend?" while going down a roller coaster.
That's gay.
Yeah. It's incredible.
And you were like, "Where are you? I'm so sorry. I cannot eat. I cannot sleep tonight. I need somebody in always. You're so gay now. I cannot eat. I cannot sleep tonight.
Oh.
Don't waste your time on me. You're gay and I'll never find love again. I miss you."
Did you teach her a lesson? Did you teach her a lesson when all this happened? Did you go and start fucking dudes? Oh, there you go. See, the little boy. Now I get it.
Michael Jackson was the Sandusky of the 90s.
I love it, baby. That's the guy. Wow. Billionaire bird. Oh, I get it. That's why you're working. As you can tell, I brought weed from California with me here today. You can now fly out of LAX. A little fun fact. You can fly in and out of LAX with up to an ounce of pot. It's a little fun fact for you all to know. I'm flying out, if you're wondering. I wouldn't fly in because that means you'd have to leave Texas.
That's not how they land.
And you can fly with 9 ounces of gold.
Wow. So, Zach, anything else crazy we need to know about you? I mean, this is insane. I love your little fucking story. You're a really good interview.
Yeah, thank you, man. I just had a baby 8 weeks ago.
Oh, another baby.
Yeah.
Oh,
With my wife, yeah. Dude, if I was you, I would be there eating her pussy right now before she leaves you. We know what happens.
A few months after you have these babies, you're like, I'm going to give that a little while to heal up, and some other woman will bust those stitches. You know what I'm saying? She will go in there. That's what these lesbians do. They untie stitches with their fucking tongues. They're unstoppable. Am I right? You know, absolutely.
She was natural birth, too.
This lady, by the way, the lady I keep calling a lesbian has a massive smiling husband behind her. And I would just like to say that I appreciate you, sir. You have a great sense of humor. Zach, anything else crazy? Any other fun facts or hobbies before I let you go?
Nah, man, that's about it. Just trying to survive out here, you know, trying to make it in this state of game and love everybody.
Do you have any local gigs coming up soon or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm doing Dallas Comedy House tomorrow night, and then back.
Hey, wait, I got shows tomorrow night. You're not going up against me, bro. We gotta pick another weekend. We're talking about Dallas. I got 2 stand-up comedy shows here tomorrow. 2 more on Saturday. The whole Kill Tony group doing spots beforehand. And also we added another Kill Tony show this Saturday at 4:30. A little fun fact for you if you don't know. This Saturday at 4:30 here. Because this one's sold out. We want to let you know that we appreciate you and love you so much, Dallas. So Zach, an amazing story. Your wife, when you post her, as if she's not going down on enough things. Just mind-boggling to me that type of being strapped in and having a strap on. All right. Normal day, you got what I meant. We're hands got your first comedian of the night, Zach Rabbi, everybody, giving us a good, honest story. He knows what's interesting about him. There's 2 stairways here, people. It's not the craziest thing if you're literally sitting in that section to come this way, but if you can, if you're coming from anywhere out there, try to come down this middle aisle way. Or this one. There's a little more cords over. We are only just beginning. Let's see what the fuck is going to happen next. Put your hands together for Nikki. Nikki with an exclamation point. Oh, we know Nikki. We've seen Nikki before. Come on, everybody. One more time for Nikki.
What's up, everybody? Where's my girls at? Yeah, pussy's overrated. Because I'm a bisexual man. Or other known as half gay. But, yeah, no, I say that because I'm in a gay relationship now.
Lady. Oh.
Fellas. Anyways, pussy's overrated. It's costs too much money, too much time. Y'all are tripping. We need equality. Those aren't jokes. Not only we need equality. How you doing?
Fuck yeah, right before Ghost in the crowd work in exactly a minute. I'm gonna stop you right there, Nikki. I don't want to know how that was. Which one of you did he ask? Oh yeah, of course. Little fucking ball of charisma right here. A little fucking. Alright, Nikki, let's talk about it. You are fucking gayer than everything. I like your style though. And let me tell you this. There was something about your bisexual half-gay joke that I absolutely loved. I mean, it's on the nose, but the way you said it, like there was a moment there where you executed. You don't really. Do you do a lot of stand-up?
No, man, I haven't done it actually since the last time I came on.
Right. Joe Rogan is clearly calling in for the first never had that before. Joe, are you there? He's never done this before in the history of the show. That's incredible. Joe, are you a fan of Nikki?
You know, with Jay, you said such a guy. I tried for a while. I was so
Okay. Stop it. It's like the only thing we can do to get canceled. Oh, that was so random. We cannot play clips of Joe Rogan. For a second, I thought it was brilliant, and then I'm like, okie dokie.
Did you hear that Joe Rogan openly came out as gay on the Kill Tony podcast? He's been telling people.
I just realized I was long, so what's that?
No, stop.
God bless good weed.
Oh, God. Nikki, I can't believe you have the power. We've never had this in the history of the show. You have the power to summon Joe Rogan as a guest on this show. We've never even seen this before. We've been doing this show 6. Why do you think it is? Why do you think it is that Joe Rogan only appears on this show, unless he's been a guest a few times, but only appears seemingly like a god?
Well, actually, the first time I actually saw the podcast in real life was at the Comedy Store, your 5th anniversary, and Joe Rogan was there.
What is special is this from? This is insane.
Happy Shiny Jihad.
Oh my God.
I did the album cover.
Oh my God. So Nikki, remind us, what do you do for work? You report in a petri dish in Beverly Hills. I think all these people are interested to know.
I actually come from upstate New York, single mom, 800 square foot, 2-bed, 1-bath home.
Wow. Why did you? Just out of curiosity.
Clarifying that, profile on me, but anyway, how does it feel?
I profiled you as someone born and raised in Beverly Hills, and you're offended by that?
Yeah, dude.
It's the fucking world we live in now. Yes, let's check in with my billionaire friend there, the one, the only Reginald.
Can I just say, pussy is not overrated when you have all the money for love?
That's a good point.
Yeah, well,
That's what it's on.
What do you like to spend? What do you like to have women do for money, Reginald?
God, poop on my toenails.
On your toenails? What a specific thing that is.
It costs so much money.
Oh my God. I bet here in Dallas you could probably find a good girl to poop on your toenails for a nominal rate. Whoa. Oh, there's one fucking chick who's always wanted to poop on a guy's toenails over here. Damn. Wow. Is it you? Are you the one that wants that? Alright, forget it.
I'm gonna poop. I will let you poop on my toenails. If you can stop it, I will let it happen.
Alright, Reginald. So, Nikki, tell us more about you. You've been on the show a couple times. Remind these people. live as a bisexual male?
Actually, yeah, in Dallas, it's, you know, pretty common. A lot of
Cowboys. Spend a lot of your time, really, but
yeah, I mean,
we do this. When you're not at the comedy club, anyway, not gonna get an answer to that one.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
The Dallas Buyers Club?
What is it? Educate me.
You've never heard of this?
What is it?
Tony is the president. How do you not know about this?
There you go. Very good. Thank you, Reginald. But actually, I am the president. It is a club in which, I don't know, it's a fucking movie, man. What are you talking about? It's a movie about AIDS medicine.
Next question, please.
I think you're playing dumb with everybody. You've never heard of a movie called Dallas Buyers Club?
No, but I'll look it up after.
You lived in Dallas for 9 years.
No. 4 years.
No, 5 years. Doesn't matter. It's something like that. Wow. My God. What do you like?
Four words were like all
What do you like to do for fun, Nikki?
I like to spin. I like to
Spin on what?
a bike.
Throbbing cops.
Throbbing cock, for short.
What? Show.
No, spinning on an indoor cycling bike.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's what you called it. So let's talk about bisexuality for a moment. Like, what's your guy to girl, girl to guy ratio? Like, how far do you lean? You sort of like, it's like politics. Like, you agree with some policies?
I mean, honestly, I'm more in love with the person, like the soul. You know.
Wow, you are gay.
Got me there.
Reginald is killing me tonight.
Oh. No, but I mean, in a physicality sense, you know, it really doesn't matter for me. I like cock, I like tits, I like it all, but I like a beautiful person, and you know, I'm in a committed relationship with a man. So, I mean, you know,
How long you been with this guy?
9 months.
Oh, that's cool. You must have a little bun in the oven or something like that. 9 months, little coming.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. Little fucking sticky honey bun.
Something like that. Cream filling.
Whoa, Jesus. When you say
Whoa,
when you say it too much. Wow. What does he do?
He actually owns the spin studio that I like to spin.
Oh, hell yeah. Answers the age-old question, spin or swallow?
Oh, shit.
How does this guy look like an 80s gay guy and also an 80s bully who bullies the gay guy at the same time?
Reginald Fontaine. Someone ate his pepperoni pizza before it was a leg tonight. Oh, wow. So that's cool. Did you meet him at spin class?
Actually, I met him in Aspen at Gay Ski Week.
Wow. I mean, you guys probably put the ass in Aspen. So, it's incredible.
Yeah.
Did you say Gay Ski Week?
Gay Ski Week, they have a whole
That's
week.
a real thing? How do you tell where the snow starts and the come ends?
Oh, you look for the rainbow flag.
It goes from cold to hot. Aspen Gay Ski Week. So that's when everybody in Aspen that lives there takes their own vacation. Okay, good to know. saw at Aspen Gay Ski Week. You see two guys butt fucking while skiing or anything like that? Red man. There you go. That's your one fart noise. There you go. So what's the gayest thing you saw? We're just interested in
The gayest thing I saw was myself riding the gondola down the mountain.
riding a dog.
Gondola down the mountain.
Oh man, I thought you said dogula for a second. Like some type of
dogula.
Yeah, I didn't know, but I was picturing like a dog that sort of looks like a vampire. I don't know what you guys do. I didn't know gay ski week. You don't know about dogula, man? Alright, Nikki. Well, I like your style, man. You're a different type of fucking character for sure. An outgoing, bisexual man that just lives right in the fucking, I would say heart of Texas, but I think probably you're right near the groin of Texas, right? And we love you on this show. It's always a fun interview.
You guys are awesome. I love you guys coming in.
When you sort of lost yourself there between 20 and 30 seconds into your set, you relaxed and you were funny for a bit.
Yeah, man. I didn't practice anything.
I get it, and that's oftentimes why some people do better than others. Some people over practice, some people practice just the right amount and then get in their fucking head. Some people feel like the crowd's against them. Some people this, some people that. Point is that you did good for a second of what you shot out to do, and there's a fun interview. There you go. So yeah, thank you. Here he goes. I almost wanted to say bye. Very next comedian, Matt McIlhoney. Here he is.
Back, and it turns out I am, which I wasn't expecting, but anyways, here goes my inward joke. So my skateboarding friend came up to me recently and said, "Guess what, Matt? I just mastered the inward heel flip." I said, "The inward heel flip, is that racist?" He was like, "No, what are you talking about?" I said, "Well, let's back it up a second. What do the black skateboarders call it?" He said, "Matt, you fucking idiot. I mean the inward." I was like, "Yeah, Jonathan, I know it's not outwardly racist. I'm just asking overall." Hell yeah. Matt McIlhoney. Matt McIlhoney. McIlhone. It rhymes with Tackledome. That's what I said. McIlhone. Yeah, perfect. Matt McIlhone. Hell yeah, man. Great set. Do you do only exclusively N-word jokes? Mostly, yeah. I like that. There's only three of me. No, I don't, of course. I like that. You like racial humor, Reginald? No, it's one class of Matt, how long have you been doing stand-up? 2 years at the end of this month. 2 years. You been on this show before? Once in Houston. Yeah. Was that fun? Yeah, it was blessed. Yeah, that's great. We love Houston. Are you guys from Houston out there? Wow, look at that. Big announcements coming right around the corner for Houston. So congratulations to you. So Matt, let's talk about it. 2 years in the game. What do you do for work? Lift, and I get disability money. Yeah, that's right. I hate disability. Disability from the army? Yeah. Oh wow. What did you do? Wait a second. Are you the lesbian that turned the guy's wife to the? Sorry, Zach. Wow. What did you do in the army? I was an air traffic controller, but in Afghanistan, I was a C2 operator on the back of Blackhawks. I like programmed radios. Wow. I'm pretty sure the last comedian liked Blackhawks as well. So that seems like a fucking shady
air traffic control over there. Everyone got tasked out to do different stuff. Basically, civilians do air traffic control in Afghanistan.
Right, they have to put their own kind out there.
Yeah.
Someone, if anyone's getting blown up, it's gonna be.
Anyway,
Wow. How long were you overseas?
I was there for a year, and then I was in Korea for 2.5 years.
Ooh, Korea just for fun, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it was fun.
Really? What would you do over in Korea? What do you like about it?
A lot of drinking. We got really into the culture, too, though. I learned how to read Korean and shit, so.
Yeah, a lot of sake.
Yeah, well, it's not sake, it's soju, but yeah.
Soju. Reminds me of Ari Shafir popped in on last Monday. What else did you do for fun in Korea?
I mean, I play pool. They have weird pool tables over there, so, you know, doing that.
Are they slanted or what's wrong with them?
Real question? They actually are slanted. The pockets are slanted outwards. So.
No, they wouldn't.
Did you hook up with any Korean ladies who were out there?
No, I was married at the time. She came with me.
Oh, wow. You brought your wife with you to Korea?
Yeah.
My goodness.
Didn't work out for me in the long run.
Why was that?
Well, I mean, she left, like, as soon as we got back. I guess she liked Koreans, but didn't.
Did she go back to Korea?
No, she didn't.
No. But she left you when you got back?
Right.
How long were you guys together for?
So, 10 years altogether, 7 years of marriage.
Wow. Any kids?
No.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
She just had a kid last week, actually.
Oh, wow.
We're still technically. I have to go to an adoption agency at 1 p.m. tomorrow.
Wait a second. Hold on 1 second. Wait. Let me do the math on something.
Now you're kidding.
She just had a kid last week?
Yeah.
When the fuck did that first guy say that he had a kid? Didn't he just have one? Anyway. I know there's a lot of weird shit going on here. I'm finding out a lot about the Army tonight. Wow.
You're still married to this woman and you are having to adopt a kid for her?
So, alright, it's been 3 years since we separated, and I never bothered to, make it official. She got pregnant and moved. She lives in Michigan now. And so I'm going to sign adoption paperwork, because she's giving up for adoption. I don't think she knows who the dad is, so.
Whoa. Wait a second. Oh, my God. Wait a second.
Very funny, because I just purchased a baby in Michigan.
Wow, what are you going to end up doing with this guy's ex-wife's baby?
Training to be a monster like myself.
What a lucky boy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's a lucky kid right there.
Yeah, that's the reality of the situation is the baby that you're giving up for adoption will never have it that good.
You'll be shitting on toes. Or she.
What else, Matt? What do you like to do for fun now that you're back home in Texas?
I mean, I do a lot of comedy. I play pool, play video games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 years in comedy.
Huh. Wow, you sound like you would have made a great father.
Did you think maybe you and your wife could get back together and raise this kid?
Not interested. I've been in a relationship for 2 years now, so.
Wow.
Did you go blacker? No, I went whiter. Yeah.
Well, what a cue ball, man.
Alright, well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not really getting much out of you.
Yeah,
You're very funny, man. Your jokes are great. You have any, thing from your childhood or family-wise that makes you special?
I mean, I got jokes about my dad not being around.
But no, you had a great set, man. Thanks for coming up. There he goes. Hey,
sad man.
What's that?
That guy making me really sad.
That last guy was making you sad? Oh. That's a little taste of your own medicine, huh? Put your hands together for your next comedian. What's up the name of Preston, everyone? Preston! Maybe Preston. Wow. Seemingly possible. Somebody is fucking the coldest to beat. Maybe it's an M? Is there someone that's Preston? Preston?
My nephew here, Preston.
Bad handwriting. But there you go. Nobody signed up for the one-word name thing? Interesting. Put your hands together for Steve Lee, everyone. Steve Lee. It's happening live. Tony Dallas. He just went to the bathtub? Oh, there he is. Steve Lee, everybody.
This is terrible. I'm not the Steve Lee from Los Angeles. Wonderful Chinese guy. Alright, well, actually I'm terrified, but not of you motherfuckers. I'm actually terrified of this weed that's going around these days. My wife, she left town. I left me with my fucking kids. So I took a shower, got out of the shower butt naked, walked around. Instead of going in there checking on the fucking kids, I found a flashlight. So butt naked, I decided, fuck it. Pull my nutsack out, put the flashlight underneath my nutsack. I was looking at the ceiling at some fucking crazy shit. But I looked down at my fucking nutsack, and that's where the crazy shit is in your fucking balls. Dude, shit was going around, and all of a sudden my door opened up, it's my fucking kids, and they're like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, dude, I'm looking for your brothers and sisters.
Wow, Steve Lee. Fuck yeah. Keep that microphone.
After 5 years, I think I know how this works.
Fuck yeah. So you've been a fan of the show for a long time.
5 years.
Is that your first time doing stand-up comedy?
First time being on stage and anything.
Wow, look at that. Fuck yeah, man. I like your style, dude.
I'm shaking like these other motherfuckers.
And you did really good. Everything felt genuine and real. And
Oh, that's real.
yeah, no, I believe it.
That's real.
I mean, the only thing I don't believe is my guess is that a guy like you puts a flashlight up to your ball sack. All you're seeing is a lot of pubes. I don't really think you're really seeing your balls. Am I right? Unless this. Wow, there's a lot of pubes. It's been confirmed by fucking Megan McCabe over here just hanging out, videotaping the show. How are you? You realize you're both recorded, right? And then you can just send each other the video.
Next week after work, I'll just show you this video.
There you go. Only one of you needs to. Alright, forget it. It's okay.
This will also be on YouTube in a few days.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's wrong.
it's all good.
Is this Bucci's new?
Oh, some billionaire. We know nails. I think we're about to find out more.
I'm an idiot.
Yeah, of course you are. Look at you, the car matches the dreams, as I always say. So tell us about you, Steve. What do you do? What tattoo shop do you own?
Well, I wish. Actually, this was back in the day whenever I did the homemade tattoos. You call me over, I come over and do it.
Hell yeah.
I had babies with this lady here.
Put that microphone right into that fucking cold sore umbrella you call me.
But no, I work for her dad in a truck for about 2 o'clock, and then I'm a local striper and painter, custom painter.
God, you're like a real fucking dude.
Yeah, man.
So what
My children now work.
Because there's a Mexican behind you.
Gotta go to the bathroom. So get an oily cover on. Let's get back.
It's one of the good ones. It's one of the good ones.
Tell this. I throw my back over.
Hell yeah. What is your least favorite race, Steve Lee?
Excuse me?
What is your least favorite race of human beings? Truth get that sound effect on a kill loaded. The only reason. Better way to get it. What's your least favorite race in humans?
I was going to say, Nigerian.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. No,
But only because my probation shopper back in the day was Nigerian.
You're digging in deeper holes.
I know.
Digging in deeper holes. Stick with me. Let me take over. Okay.
Please.
All right. Okay, Steve, just relax. Take a breath. The momentum's taking over right now. You're filled with adrenaline and fucking semen, obviously. You keep this up, we're gonna get Nicky Boy back up here to suck you off real quick. I bet he can find his way through the forest. He's gonna find. He's gonna find his way through your forest like a fucking hobbit in Lord of the Rings. That's what he's gonna do.
Yes, Nicky the jeweler will finally find his throne.
Hell yeah. Only a place like this could Nicky and a guy like Steve Lee even be in the same room enjoying themselves, right? You know what I mean? That's what I love about this show. So, you think you're ever gonna run into Steve Lee in a fucking spit class? Are you fucking kidding me?
But it has inspired me to get my belief. This dude can get up there and just spill his guts.
Heck yeah. Well, no, thank goodness he didn't spill his actual guts or else there'd be semen everywhere. This place would look like a goddamn the end of Ghostbusters 1. Just marshmallow. Blown out marshmallow everywhere. Alright, so Steve, man, such an interesting life. How many kids do you have?
I have 3. I have my oldest boy, he's an Army Ranger.
Wow. Yes. Army Ranger? How old is he?
He's 23.
Wow, you got a fucking 23-year-old, you grown-ass man. What are the other kids? You got 1 Army Ranger and 2 Power Rangers?
Yeah, I got a Yellow Ranger at home. He's had fun.
I bet.
No, actually, his son is the White Power Ranger.
Wow, original. Unbelievable. So what's the 16-year-old doing?
He's back like old classic cars.
Yeah.
And then he's driving a custom Fred.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
We actually both do the Autorama every year. So y'all come out to Autorama and bid on some bitchin' hot rod art. And me and him.
When's Autorama?
It's February 24th. Yeah, 24th through the 26th. And all the proceeds go to Scottish Rite Hospital. And last year we raised $28,000.
There you go. That's a clean plug on this show. That's our good deed for the year 2020. That's very exciting. So thank you. That's all that we will be contributing to any children or sick people in any.
Only quick for because I.
Did you talk about putting a flash up to your balls? I think they can handle it, dude.
Well, actually, afterwards we go and have dinner with the kids and go upstairs and play with the kids. So I just will leave all the flashlights at home.
You son of a bitch.
And for that, wait a second.
Whoa. I mean, really?
Oh, I got more of that than Nigerian.
Okay, Steve, you really, you are the fucking human Undertaker. It is incredible. You just fucking love digging yourself. I got more trouble for saying cripple for the second time than I did saying fucking Nigerian. Like,
you're shit, though. That's where this world's at. I mean, come on.
Jesus.
I like how he still thinks the worst thing that he said was about the thing.
Nigerian?
No, the ball sack was his worst thing. But don't get us started on Nigerians. Oh, I can't paint your house because of the Nigerians. I thought it'd be the ball sack comment.
No, you're good, Steve. Don't worry about this stuff. We're just kidding. No, we're not gonna fucking.
Well,
tell us something else. Tell us something else crazy about your life that we'd be surprised to know. You're from Texas, born and raised?
No, actually, I'm born in San Diego. Went to school in Palm Springs, and then came out in a Volkswagen bus. Met her when I was 26, and visited my mom. She lived in Texas. Met her, knocked her up the first week I met her. You knocked up
Wow.
My mother's
Look at this
neighbor.
fucking easy bake oven over here.
17 years later, I got a fucking accent.
The first week you met her, you got her pregnant?
Well,
Maybe were you already like coming inside of her? Is it just something
No,
you
no,
do?
no,
Like, are you
no,
like
no.
a bear or something
oh,
like
I'm
that?
fixed. No, I'm on the pill. I'm like, I'm
Oh, she told you she was on the pill?
yeah.
Oh, Steve, you're a fucking idiot, dude. Oh my god.
No. Sweet revenge. 5 years later.
Yeah?
Dismount.
I guess pulling out is a rich man's game.
I actually have a 10-year-old that I planted in her on purpose.
Oh, you didn't tell her that you wanted another kid?
No, I didn't, but I just wanted to see what it felt like. There's 2 times I got trapped with both my oldest kids. I wanted to see what it felt like to fucking trap a girl.
Wow, yeah, you
really, hey, but you know what?
you really showed her. Maybe in human life.
Yeah.
Catch us all next week on Impractical Jokers.
I don't know. Why did you impregnate another girl?
No, you're good, Steve. You're good. You seem like you're disappointed in this appearance. How many of you think Steve's been one of the most entertaining people up here all night? We love you, Steve. You embody the essence of a fucking Kill Tony fan. You're a big, this is for you. Take this. It's for you to have as fucking millionaires. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Steve Lee. Let's keep it moving along. He's on social media at Instagram at Striper Steve Lee, all one word. Striper. This guy put stripes on fucking automobiles. Yeah.
She's going to get him back. Gotta get him back.
Yeah, I'm gonna teach her a fucking lesson, dude. Busted nut in that little fucking Texas barbecue platter over there. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jaron with the J. J-E-R-R-I-N. Motherfucking Jaron. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. In the flesh. Jaron.
Guys, how's it going? Hey, Tony, we're coming back all the time. Something sucks that when you're an adult with your kid, it's not that bad. Missing your pants when you're drunk. Wake up and your bed's all wet and stuff. And when you're a kid, you come home and it's all clean and stuff. And everything's tidy. When you're a freaking adult, god damn, it's like Niagara Falls, right? You gotta freaking change the sheets, make the bed, everything. Yeah, it's a nightmare. That was a good one, huh, guys? Yeah. Alright, let's try another one. Alright, so I got some Chinese food the other night. She delivered my order, and I gave her $30. It was only $20 I didn't have change. And she just put her hands on her chest and bowed to me. What the fuck, no one's ever done that to me before. So I bowed back. And then she took my $30 and left. So I was thinking, next time she comes to the door, I'm gonna give her $10 and bow to her and shut the door.
There you go. Oh, yeah. This guy's gonna really screw over the Chinese food lady, huh?
She screwed me over, man.
How's it going, Jared?
Doing good.
Heck yeah, you are the world's largest eighth grader. I've always wondered when I was gonna see it. There's a big jolly boy talking about pee-peeing in your pants and getting Chinese delivery. Look at you. Wow, how old are you?
32, about to be 33.
32 years old. You're a grown man with the spirit of, I feel like you're regressing in age, a 7th grader. I'll go with 7th grader now. It's incredible. What do you do for work, Jared?
I'm a sales manager for a credit card processing company.
Wow, my goodness. Stealing jobs from hardworking Indians. Wow, look at this class that's taking place.
Wow.
It's a How long have you been doing that for, Jared?
7 years.
Oh, so it's your first time on stage?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, look at that. We're popping cherries up here. My goodness. Is stand-up something you've always wanted to do, or how'd you end up here
I always took an interest to it. Actually, I went to one of your shows a few years ago. I got into it. Started listening to Kill Tony, and it's my fifth time to put my name in my bucket.
How'd you end up at one of my shows a few years ago?
Just randomly at Fort Worth. And it was...
Look at that.
You ended up being the comedian.
Did you end up getting laid that day? It's a fact. If you see Tony Hinchcliffe live running a long stand-up comedy set, you get fucked that night. Everybody does. If you don't end up hooking up with a girl, my old friend Nicky will fuck the shit out of you right before bed. You just hit him up. He's gonna come over and do some good old butt guzzling and fucking. Where's that girl now?
It's true. From Kill Tony to Phil Tony.
Absolutely. From a bucket of destiny to a bucket of. All right, back to you. She's here. Oh wow. My goodness, and you had only been on a few dates when you saw me at that time. Just another fun fact. If you bring a girl that you really like to see a Tony Hinchcliffe show, and you want it to be long term, it ends up working out.
True story. Has she tricked you yet? Like, did she get knocked up yet? Not yet.
Yeah, she would. She didn't tell you that she's on a pill and you fell for her like a big bearded dummy. Hey, he's waving that $100 at you.
He thinks it's real.
Yeah. God damn it, it's not real. I'm gonna come inside of it and teach you a lesson. Wow. So, Jared, tell us more about you, man.
Well, like I said, I've been doing credit card processing. I've always been looking for $1 billion account over here.
Uh-oh.
A chance to sell $1 billion.
Whoa. Wow, you're so funny. You should be on the current cast of SNL. It's incredible. Your improv skills are just, I mean, wowzers. I mean, look, even fucking Roseanne Barr had to hustle back up here to, Roseanne's cool. That's not a diss. I love it. I called you a lesbian and you loved it. I call you Roseanne and you cringe. Roseanne's a legend.
Yes, you don't like rich lesbians?
Anyway, over here, Jared. So, what do you like to do for fun? You don't have kids. You're up there just fucking being.
I go to a lot of reggae concerts.
Really? Reggae? Oh, wow. I know some guys that know a little something about reggae. What's the last reggae concert you went to?
Revolution.
No, I don't know what that is. That fucking chick does back there. Is that her? Is that your girl back there? No. You smoke a lot of pot?
Yes.
Really? How often? Every day? When you wake up, you smoke pot?
Absolutely.
You wake and bake?
Yes.
What do you wake and bake out of? You have a
few minutes throughout the day. I got a pen and words.
what do you do? You smoke a joint throughout the day or a pipe or a water bottle?
I got a stairwell next to my office.
Oh, a stairwell?
Yeah.
Let's check in with Reginald on TV.
Yeah, since this is the bed. He wakes and lakes.
How often do you piss your bed that you would come out guns a-blazing opening with that? Your first time on stage and you spend 40 seconds.
That. I say when you're drunk when you're a kid. I happen once every month or two if I drink.
You botched it, you said?
Once every month.
Well, yeah, you really shouldn't have been on that piss the bed joke.
It's a lot more intimidating.
It's a lot more intimidating up here than you think it would be.
I just figured out what you look like.
A cockatoo. Ah. Yeah. Oh, shit. You're gonna get Nicky back up here. He thinks you're so. How about a hand for Nicky? He's got such a great sense of humor. Oh, he's standing up. He stood up for that. There's conflict running down the playground. Yeah, bitch. I used to be like you. Alright. So, Jaron, anything else crazy we need to know about you? I mean, you seem like, yeah.
I got caught on the Price is Right one time.
Whoa. Yeah. One in the Plinko, two in the Stinko? What are we talking about here?
I wish.
What ended up happening?
I got caught up last, got to pay lunch, and some woman beat right on top of me. I was like, and then he get banned for 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah. You can go to the show, and I won't call you that.
Did you get like the point one or the penny over?
So when you get caught up last, you pay first.
Let's check in with Rachel real quick.
Yes, why do you look like you would rather go on the game show The Price is Right?
That would have worked so much better for the last comedian. It's a great joke.
Yeah, can you come back up here and tell The Price is Right story?
Alright.
Walking with what I have.
Jaron, I like your style on it. Do their first time with us, and thanks for doing it. There goes Jaron, everybody. We're gonna keep flying through this bucket. See how many we can get through, huh? You're welcome. He's on Instagram at Jaron-D, period, no, Jaron with a J, period, D, period, Ashford. Put a hand for the amazing wait staff here at, okay. That's a late name. It's just a regular name, huh? That's cool. Guess what? Why not?
Yeah, normal for future shows.
Put your hands together for Philip Garcia, everyone. Philip Garcia.
Wow, big pop there.
Hey, yeah. How about a hand for the band, too, huh? Just fucking do it. Here's Philip Garcia, everyone.
You ever see a really, really old veteran with a really old Asian woman? Been wondering. Took her. I haven't had an air on my phone with a car newer than 2010. I don't think it ever. It's because kidnapping is a poor people problem. It's a hard pill to swallow, right? When I say 2003 Kia Sorento, I don't think that's my problem. I think he's going to get a jump in like 15 fucking minutes. Some dude at Valero in Odessa is fucking #1 name. You know what I mean? He's like, today's the day, Mom. I'm going to be on TV, everybody. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's how it's done. Should have known when I heard that big pop when your name got said. Seems like you have some fans out there, huh? Local comedian?
Yeah.
How long you doing? A few years?
2 years, started in Houston. Like 2 years now.
2 years, started in Houston, but now you live here in Dallas?
Yeah, I grew up here. I went to school down there.
Yeah, what part of town did you grow up in?
Hearst, Eagles, Bedford, some mid-cities.
Hearst, the mid-cities. Interesting stuff.
Why are y'all cheering for the mid-cities?
No, I think we have a lot of people from like Mesquite out here tonight. Something like that. So, maybe a couple of open cliffs, if you know what I'm saying.
Is that a rich neighborhood?
Oak Cliff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the nicest, dude.
Yeah.
Getting nicer, that's for sure. We're trying.
That's great. So, I like your style. You have an interesting, very comedic look to you. You look like a comedian. You look like somewhere between Zach Galifianakis and Nanette. It's very funny. You know, you have a good comedy look. How do you make money?
I'm a waiter. Yeah, I actually work with Zach Rabbi. He was on here earlier.
Oh wow, you guys are all at the same restaurant. Let's check in with Reginald Fontaine III.
Yeah, see, it looks like a caddy at a mini golf course.
Yeah. Maybe a fatty at a mini golf course.
Would you like a putter or butter?
Yeah. The only iron this guy uses is the vitamin for his deficiency. Golf fat jokes, people. They're golf fat jokes. It's not an idiot.
I rode you with 5 comedians, and it was just fill your fat the entire time.
Of course, it's a golf shirt you're wearing. Very hard nipples. Those are some fucking.
Should I show them to the internet?
You look like you drink the milk that comes out of it.
You know that's what those circle band-aids are for.
Do you play golf? Or just wear the merch?
Yeah, I play golf.
You do? How often? Once a week? Twice a week?
I usually try at least once a month.
You use the cart?
I go to this 9-hole, so.
Hell yeah. 9-hole.
9-hole.
Oh my goodness. Oh, we just got Dickie excited again. We said 9-hole.
9-hole.
Oh my goodness. I think I need to put my fingers in.
I just need one more.
Whoa, I didn't even hear it. Whoa, my goodness. Jesus. I don't even know what happened there. I missed it. Tell us something crazy about you, Philip. Any fun facts about you?
I've had a colonoscopy at only 23.
Wow, 23-year-old.
No, Nikki's rushing to stay.
Who gave you a why'd you get a colonoscopy? You get a little Hot Wheels stuck up there?
Sorry.
You tried to flash the balls like Steve Lee and accidentally sat on the flashlight?
Yeah.
Why'd you get a colonoscopy?
I was honestly shedding blood, so I was like, just get that checked out. And they found 2 precancerous polyps. And I have to go back every 3 years. Wait, is that a thing that you should get checked out if you're chronic blood? Yes.
Well, most of the time, it's just an internal hemorrhoid. It's not hemorrhoid.
Oh my God. Reginald Fontaine the Third. Wow. I believe Reginald might need to see a proctologist, everyone.
It's jewels all around the country. In a hunched over position with a mini saxophone.
Wow. So, what they have to do to get those out? Would they go with a little laser?
Yeah, laser, clip and burn, and whatever they do.
Clip and burn.
Did you get the rubber band thing too? No. Are you talking about lap bands?
Yeah, they do.
Look at that fat and shit.
Where they wrap it around with rubber bands and let it turn back and die.
Now, we've talked about this before, and that has nothing to do with this thing that we're talking about. He's taking an opportunity to shoehorn his hemorrhoid stories into your pre-cancers column. Any chance to
Rubber band litigation.
any chance to bring in buttholes into the game already?
People that brought in buttholes.
Well, I mean,
Cancer
hold on, Nikki's rushing the stage again. All right. Wow. Philip, what's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that loves to masturbate gloriously into aisles of stacks of Kleenex, and you just shoot your cum right into the stack of Kleenex, and you call it 9/11 or something like that, right? Here comes the old plane of cum. Oh no, such a tragedy.
My bedroom's a mess. It's sad. I made a blanket out of the tissues, yeah.
What's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend in New York. We've been dating for 3 years.
Oh, yeah, you've been dating her for 3 years.
So she just moved up there like 6 months ago. But,
6 months ago. Wow, just imagine. I mean, what's an hour ahead right now? Just 10:30, New York fucking city. Yeah.
it's okay.
Now, she must be unattractive for you to be so confident.
She's like a solid like
2020s. That's a 2020 joke right there. That's literally not ready to be seen. You ever seen when they put like a weird cover on a car?
honest. Then I can feel it. But no, it's hilarious. So you'll see. I'll do it again in 2020. Place will be great.
Do you Skype every night? Like, do you do FaceTime every night and all that shit? I just bought an iPhone so we can have quality video.
Wow. What'd you have before?
LG. Piece of shit.
Heck yeah. Whoa. Some real LG haters over there.
LG was the iPhone of the 90s.
Fire people. Philip, I mean, unbelievable set. I'll tell you this. 23, and that's fucking just frightening. You're a goddamn monster.
Become obsessed with writing. Just keep writing.
Right. Don't let this girl in New York distract you either. She's gonna live there a long time. That's gonna be really hard. So unless you're deeply in love, which never happens to 23-year-olds, really focus on your work, man. And have you thought about moving to New York? Well, there you go. So he's moving to New York in 6 months. You're gonna be something special, Philip. There he goes, 23-year-old Philip Garcia. You saw him here first on Kiltonic. You're gonna say, I saw that fucking guy on the same episode. It's Steve Lee. He was only 23. This is fun. Oh, you got a cowbell over there. Whoa.
That's a bison bell.
Oh, you son of a bitch. All right.
Ooh, man.
Here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jorge Carter, everyone. Jorge Carter. Jorge Carter. Please step back from that fucking ledge. Please step back from that ledge, my little friend. One more time for Jorge Cortez.
This has been a tough year for me. It's taught me a lot about myself. When times get tough, I don't roll up my sleeves, I pull down my pants. Yeah, I've been selling dick pics and jack off videos on Instagram to gay dudes. Yeah, it's considered my sexuality. I'm at least a quarter gay. If you give me a quarter, I'll do some gay shit. You know what I mean? So don't worry, I've been most people's budget, okay? It's a simple job, but honestly, it gets a little uncomfortable at times. He threw me off one time when he told me that I have amazing dick. I've heard a good dick before, but I thought that was kind of a stretch for him. Like, if I had an amazing dick, I wouldn't be here right now, you know what I mean? I'd be out doing amazing things, going stuff for that amazing dick, you know? My dick's done missionary work before, but it's never built any schools or churches. Thank you very much.
Wow. Jorge Cortez. Interesting style there. You start off a little bit gay, then you get gayer and gayer and gayer and gayer as the whole thing goes on. That's incredible. You basically came like, you peeked out of the closet and then sprinted out right at us, right at everybody there. Very fun. Quarter gay, that part must be your mouth and your butthole. It's an old joke if you remember I did it on Brody 5.5 years ago. So, Jorge, you're gay. Is that something you've always known? You're just born and raised? Come here, just fucking come out, huh? You have to come out from behind a wall in El Paso. And Jorge Cortez. How old are you?
I'm 27.
27. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Be 6 years in October.
6 years in October. That's a long time. That's good. You've been doing it all around here?
2 years out here.
And the rest was El Paso?
Uh-huh.
Your former military?
No.
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 What are you? You seem muscular. Puerto Rico. Wow, listen, all those white sluts over there wake up. That's all it takes.
You had like a crazy ankle injury this year, right?
Yeah, I ruptured my Achilles tendon. It got infected. It just closed up the wound.
I saw pictures. It was disgusting.
How do you know about this?
We're friends. I met him at the Fort Worth Hyenas last time I was out.
Oh, wow. This is he's a Cortez. That's how you work?
No, because he's a quarter gay. That's why.
Whoa, look at that. Who do you think's giving him that corner? Heck yeah. One in the drummer, two in the bummer. You know what I'm saying, bro? Wow, Jorge. So you're really 100% gay, right?
No, I'm not gay at all. Just comfortable enough to. This has been a shitty year. I'm also, this thing will cost $10,000. I didn't have insurance. I was just like, fuck it. Someone wants to give me money for shit I'm already doing. Let's do it. I gotta pay $15 for someone to look at my dick while I piss every month. That's what makes money off.
So, what are you on probation for?
I got arrested the day my grandpa died for a gravel weed. I panicked and it turned into a felony. Had to go to court.
A gram of weed?
Yes, boo. Drugs are bad.
Oh, here's the arresting officer right here, everybody. He's coming back to slump the bounty hunter. Yeah. That's fucking Waddler, Texas Ranger right there. Yes.
Did you run from the police? Is that what happened?
No, my license plate light was out. They pulled me over, and I was like, fuck, I panicked. I ate it.
So what? How did they know you ate it?
It was on my teeth, and I'm afraid of the cops.
Oh my god.
It's just dumb. It was fucking dumb as fuck.
Oh my god. Yeah. Wow, you could have shoved it up your butt, or Nikki's butt for that matter. So wait a second, you're completely straight and all that stuff you just said was made up? Is that what you're saying?
No, it's true. I really saw that shit on Instagram. I just don't give a shit.
Wait, say that again. Sometimes
I'm straight, but I sell dick pics to these guys on Instagram. Are you serious? I like to eat food, man. I pay my bills, so yeah.
Wow, how much money do you make for selling dick pics on Instagram?
It's like $50 at a time.
Can I get that guy's hat, please?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you know that Joel is notorious for having basically 3 baked potatoes connected to one another for a dick. The thing looks like a goddamn third arm. Fucking third arm blind over here. Just fucking
Third arm blind with the Beatles on the knee.
Yeah.
Do you ever do camp? Do camps also? Like, you guys do FaceTime old men and jack off for them?
You ever got Instagram Live or anything like that?
No, I'm not.
You ever do anything in person? Has anybody ever been like it?
I would never do anything in person. I can't run if I go sideways.
Because your ankle's fucked.
So fucked it.
Your open ankle wound. Just curious.
That was disgusting.
I guess so. So what else? What are some hobbies that you came up with since you're basically under like house arrest or something?
I'm not on house arrest, but I like to garden, which is pretty good.
You like to garden?
Wow. It's pretty good, pretty Mexican.
Heck yeah, that is both. Yours. You indeed love working with dirty hose. Anyway, how long have you been gardening for? What do you do in the garden?
I just have like a few eggplant.
Wow. Fuck yeah. My goodness, Jorge. Well, fun times, man. You made a fun set. That shit's very interesting. You've been doing it 6 years, and you came out, so thank you so much, man. Another great fucking comedian up here. Getting laughs. We're getting through it. It's a pretty gay episode of Phil Tony tonight. Oh, yeah. Sometimes the gay episodes are the ones, you know? Okay, well, we use some fire over here. Look at Okay, we're about to take a turn here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Caitlin Hassenauer. Our first lady of the night. Caitlin Hassenauer.
She's coming.
She just went to the restroom?
She's a junior pad.
Hold on a second. Wow, oh, here she is. Wow. Oh, no. Okay, everything's okay. One more time for Caitlin Hassenauer. about it real quick. She did have a legitimate fall. Always why I warn everybody, take your time getting to the stage. It's not worth being out of breath. Where'd you land on? Where'd you land? The old front pad there? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, again. Okay, so another 2020. Is that what that is? You're not ready for that yet? Hi, Catlin. How are you? What'd you land on?
Just on her knees from yesterday.
This crowd does not like it when you make fun of the ladies here in Texas.
Where were you? Were you snapping one off or?
No, I was outside smoking and talking to Zach.
Oh, who's Zach?
The guy that went up first tonight.
Oh, I still don't remember who he is. Who is he? Over there? Where is he? Where's Zach at? Oh, the church guy.
Yeah, the church guy. He's helping me find Jesus.
Anyway, the show was a lot of fun. How long have you been doing comedy for?
2.5 years.
2.5 years, and you're from Texas.
Yep.
Born and raised. We're born in a Whataburger.
Pretty close to one, but yeah.
And is your daughter's name really Khaleesi?
No, not my daughter.
Oh.
One of my son's friends is named Khaleesi.
Wow.
Oh, I hate young parents.
So interesting. Heck yeah. Is it true to character? Is your son a bastard?
Yeah. Yeah.
Guys, that's first of all, I was right.
Yeah.
Second of all, it's a fucking Game of Thrones joke. Everybody's holding. We're losing them. The bills are coming out. People are realizing that they're getting charged for their drinks here tonight. And the whole room is turning on us immediately. They're like, what? This sucks. I thought the drinks came on the ticket. The fucking time I got dropped on my head's fucking me up, man. I never should have ran towards the stage like that. So Catlin, that's fun. You only have one kid?
Yeah, just one.
Just one little boy. How old is he?
He's 4.
4 years old. Heck yeah. He in anything crazy yet?
He's really into sea creatures.
Sea creatures.
Yeah.
You know what that means. He's looking for a little one of those fucking water nickies. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. That's what that sounds like when you see a fucking dude, you're just swimming under the water, and then all of a sudden you see Nicky's cock. Just, Alright.
Funny, we almost named him Nicky, so this is... Yeah.
Wait, say that again?
We almost named my son Nick.
Whoa, look at that. Fucking old St. Nick over there. He's excited about that. Alright, well, that's fun. And so now you're a single mom, and you work hard, and you do stand-up comedy.
Yep.
That's incredible. You ever find any time to do anything fun for yourself?
I mean, right now it's been a rocky road. Last time I was on...
I know you love Rocky Road.
How did you know? But last time I was on, I talked about my rapper boyfriend.
You have a rapper boyfriend?
Yeah.
Is he still around?
No, we broke up like a week ago.
Oh, man. That's what they say. That's what they mean when they say, that's a rap.
That's a wrap.
My goodness. Why'd you guys break up?
He wanted to have a kid.
Whoa. God damn. He should talk to fucking Steve Lee over here. Steve will give him a kid. Yeah. Teach him a real fucking lesson.
He'll trick you good. Honest opinion, what did you think?
No, he's a really good rapper, I have to say.
Boyfriend. You fucking your brother, Texas Riley? No, you want me to put it away? Jeez. Wow. My goodness. You ever play doctor with your brother growing up?
No.
Just kidding. Frightening of it. Oh, nonsense with a diagnosed trash can.
In his defense, when he plays doctor, he's just checking his blood pressure.
Right.
Combination.
Oh, crazy. Wow. That is. You didn't want to give him a kid. Wow, look at that. Other than the kid, was there anything else? You know what I mean? Like,
He really didn't like me doing comedy.
why is that, do you think?
I mean,
You can support his rap career, but he wouldn't support you doing stand-up?
I started stand-up in like the middle of our relationship, and he'd been a rapper when I met him. So he kind of.
It's not a... Yeah, the fact that you even said it like that goes to show that he got in your head a little bit about that. You're allowed to do whatever you want, sweetheart. Why do you not with this guy anymore? No point in wasting effort. It's the worst that's gonna happen. I mean, you throw yourself on a fucking dating site, a fucking little hog like you, put one of those fancy little filters on that motherfucker, you're gonna get fucked in no time, you know what I'm saying?
80,000 followers.
Your son loves sea creatures, and I think you're about to catfish someone, you know what I'm saying, dude?
So they had to give me blackfish. Anyway, you could.
It's strawberry. Wow. Kathleen, you're so fucking awesome, dude. Every time you're on this show, you do so good. Anything else we need to know about you, or any big updates other than that?
I got into a car accident.
Oh, yeah? What happened? You got run over by an ice cream truck?
I was.
Alright. You know what?
Got rear-ended.
No, what happened? You got fucking rear-ended?
That's exactly what happened, actually, yeah.
I didn't know. Got rear-ended straight into those fucking airbags back then.
Yeah, no, I just got done doing a show, and me and another comedian were driving to an open mic, and this dude just crashed into the back of me.
Oh my god. Did he have insurance?
Yeah, he did, and they paid for both me and the other comedians, like medical bills and shit, so, yeah.
That's great. Yeah, that's a rarity.
You addicted to painkillers yet?
I mean, I'm trying real hard, so.
You're trying real hard
to actually take pain medicine. I'm just like, not into it.
Not into it. Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Very good.
Thank you for the clap.
Yeah, so there's a clap for not being addicted to pain medicine. Absolutely. Only in Texas, ladies and gentlemen. You get a standing, for those of you listening to the podcast, there's a standing ovation for her not being hooked on pain medicine.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, you're always so great. You're running, having your name yelled while you're outside smoking a cigarette, not easy. Having to make that sprint, not easy. Taking the fall, literally, as everyone says, it's about how you pick yourself up. You came right up here. You miraculously didn't even seem out of breath. And you stayed in the pocket. Very impressive performance, if not the best of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, Kathleen, half an hour. Great stuff. Oh my god, she almost tripped on the whiteboard right there. Oh my god. This match is scheduled for 2 falls, and it's for... Remember, if that fall hurt you, your store covers that car accident. InfiniteCBD.com.
Yeah.
I'll show you 15.
I'll show you the loot.
Red band. God.
She doesn't want a baby. She's gold to me.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Red band. Every once in a while, the pace of a show like this picks up majestically. This is a young man who made such a huge imprint on an episode of the Plano episode that we had him back that next weekend when we did a show in Dallas, and he is here tonight again. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you local legend, Colt. Here he comes, everybody! Here he is. It's Colt, everyone.
really got wrapped up in it. I used to live next to a tennis court. I had to move because of all the racket. What do you call a really drunk girl that loves to say yes? An Uber home. Did y'all hear what the liftards are doing? They're changing the name of manhole to maintenance hole because it has the word man in it. Wait till they hear the word vinegar. That shit's got the N-word in there. Say it slow. Is there anything else? Anything else you're good? There's not even anything on these fucking things. What is this? These are fake note cards.
Those are the things that the stickers come out of in those 50-cent machines.
You don't even use these.
Yeah, what's that all about?
Wow. So many tires. Fuck yeah. Look at you. Goodness, it's true.
Even your comedy has come through lessons in it. It was a joke.
You notoriously kicked the hat off of former President George Bush. We attempted a kick the next night here on this very stage, in which you went head over heels. Impressive maneuver. You pulled a real fucking Kaplan past an hour and fell her at. So welcome, those of you that don't know who this is, how many times have you how long have you been on stand-up?
Just the time you
only do it on Kill Tony, basically. So far. And you are, basically the youngest Kung Fu guy in Texas or something like that.
That's right, I'm the youngest.
But you competed on a world level of Kung Fu.
Yeah, Taekwondo.
How many men out there think they can beat up this kid? Wow, listen to that. Complete silence. That was incredible. That is so funny. But if I said before saying you're a world Kung Fu legend, it would have been the loudest this crowd gotten all. Anyway, yeah. Alright, so Colt, what you been doing lately?
Teaching. A lot of Taekwondo teaching.
You're teaching Taekwondo. Heck yeah.
Teach full time at PSA. Martial art. I'm training. I'm going to give you a new sweater. Yeah, I know, right?
This thing's faded.
Same.
Wow, look at you. And you always rock that Make America Great Again hat, or is that a new thing?
I didn't rock it tonight. I wore my Take It Easy hat.
It says Take It Easy, but you have the balls to wear a red hat with the brim up.
Yeah, I figured, like, you would think it was that, and I could be like, no, it's not that. We're full of jokes tonight, Cole.
Hell yeah, cool. So what are you thinking? Is there any cool Kung Fu shit you could do to fucking take this thing to another level? What would be a good trick for you tonight?
You can kick the dick out of Nikki's butt right now.
That's a pretty low blow.
Nikki just said, could you kick it deeper in me?
Okay. What would be good? Like a piece of paper, you think, or something like that? A water bottle? Does anybody have an empty water bottle?
Could he kick the pipe out of my mouth?
That's good. I think he can do that. He can do. Why don't we do both? Why don't we do a triple kick? He has to do a triple kick, which we've never seen him do before on a water bottle. You want to hold the water bottle? He can do the triple kick and then kick the pipe out. Is that humanly possible, Cole? Any way that you're safest so that you don't get hurt and that you don't hit the table. Cole, you listen. Oh my God. You just want him to hold it? Cole, really think this out. Don't fucking do something that, you know what I mean? I don't want you to. Oh my God. Jeremiah, don't move. Let me ask you this. Hold on, before we get the music too loud. Cole, let me ask you this. Do you think that maybe Jeremiah should turn his head since his nose is so monstrous? Because I don't want you to kick his nose your way up, because that is, that's a real cliffhanger there. I mean, that thing's really, it's a
shark fin, the old goddamn mummy returns over here. Okay. What are you gonna do? How are you not gonna hit the table or the mic stand? Why am I thinking of this shit for you? This is frightening. This is frightening. If this works, wow. I'll help out. Would it help if I just sort of held it like that? No? Oh my God, Jeremiah just got kicked in the head. Jeremiah, are you okay? I can't tell whether this is a millionaire or Jeremiah. I'm gonna get so sued. No, you're not gonna.
Did we get it? I am going to not take you up on the pipe offer.
Wow. Maybe just put it in between your legs. You okay, pal? He's good. He's good. This is how he acts at the airports.
So I'm not that good.
I mean, you were working in tight quarters. I tried my hardest to make sure that you were in a good parameter and everything like that. If you really rushed, and you do this with a lot of life decisions. Yeah. Original, are you okay? His hair felt like it's real. Original, you're slowly turning into like a some type of like mastiff dog or something like that.
I don't know how to put this other than she just kicked the shit out of my head.
We have to figure out another way to do this.
I have a frothing headache right now.
No. We get some aspirin for Jeremiah. If anybody has some aspirin or some period. If anybody has any aspirin or some period medicine for Jeremiah, they got maybe tampons.
Are there two red bands on stage, or is he always this big?
I can't believe that the water bottle fell off, but the mustache stayed on. That's the most impressive part.
But yes, the water bottle fell off my head because he kicked the shit out of my head. He didn't make contact with the bottle at all. Your karate classes suck. This is the worst PSV class ever.
That's true. That's true. You're right. That's what he means when he says he teaches. He's just kicking kids in the head. Come here, Jeremy. Come here.
I will pay $10 million for somebody to beat the hell out of this child.
It's $10 million in giant $100 bills. You might want to start thinking about that, people. Hey, that looks like real money right there. Is that real? What is that?
It's yours.
That looks real, Jeremiah. Do you have some real money mixed into there? Oh, you do? Okay, very good. Just wanted to make sure there was nothing worse than getting kicked in the head and accidentally giving a guy $100.
I'm in now. Completely focused.
I never went back to his myself. It's been 3 years.
Taking young boy.
All right, Colt. We're going to keep it moving along. We got to kick out of you. Come on, make some noise for Colt, everybody. He feels terrible. Really nothing more awkward than one of the beloved stars of the show getting kicked in the head. John Brown, everyone. Let's see what happens. John Brownie. John Brown. John Final Comedian of the Night. One more time for your final comedian of the night, John Brown.
Hey, it's good to be here. I'm not originally from Dallas. I'm originally from South Carolina, so I don't know my real dad. I was actually raised by my stepmom. My dad and my mom were married for about 12 years. He didn't get a divorce, though. She never married another guy after that. That guy tried to tell me what to do one time. I was like, hey, man, you better watch how you talk to me. You ain't my real stepdad. It's one thing I learned from my biological stepdad, though. Your stepdad, man, you can do whatever you want. Nobody gives a fuck, right? Like, there's no such thing as a deadbeat stepdad. Nobody goes to jail for unpaid child support. That's why they call it a stepdad. You always got one foot out the door. He's like, man, I hate you. Like, what the fuck you just say? What the league dude take the PlayStation with me?
Wow. Very impressive. Another great set from John Brown on Piltonis. Is your what, third or fourth?
Second.
Second. Heck yeah. Seems like more. Every time you do good though, you've been doing this what, 4, 5, 6 years? 5 years. Yep. 5 years. All here in Dallas?
Yes, sir.
Yep. What do you do for work again?
I don't do anything now. Actually, this is my job.
Before I was at a hotel. You were at a hotel.
Yeah, now I'm just a broke comic.
What made you quit your job?
I just didn't want to do it anymore. That's pretty much it.
How are you surviving?
I get disability from the military or from the VA, so that gets my bills paid, and then I just pretty much pay for my food and food and comedy money.
It's incredible. What branch of the military were you in?
Air Force.
Air Force. Oh my God, most of the people here on this show tonight have been veterans of the United States fucking military.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
We get free money, so we can do comedy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's free. All you got to do is risk your life.
Oh, yeah, not really. Just join the Air Force.
You didn't know that, though. What did you do in the Air Force?
Other crew chiefs. Someone said I stole valor, but
I love the B-52.
I know we did this last time.
In the long shot, going on.
John, what's the craziest thing you've ever put your penis in?
Actually, it's funny you mentioned that. I have skin cancer on my penis right now.
Whoa.
Yeah, like right now, dude.
That's so interesting. Wow. I've heard that is the absolute, basically the worst thing that can happen to you. Am I close to correct on that?
Not exactly.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you just laying it down a little bit? You're trying to get you, did you bring a date here tonight?
That's her name, Kimo.
Anyway. Wow.
But they're in the first place.
Hey, that's real. Did you say how it started? It's like Rabbi or something like that?
No, that's what it was. But it was cancer.
Right. Yeah.
And I wouldn't even have known. They were like, we can do a biopsy. I was like, fuck it, I didn't know what that was.
Right. So what happened? You had like a little firm.
You're like, biopsy, I'm not gay.
Oh, yeah, it was just a mole. And then they said, don't worry about it, it's just a mole. And so then they tested it, and everything is actually skin cancer.
Oh my God. So what happened? How much longer does your penis have to live?
Well, we'll see. I have a consult next week. So.
Wow.
But no, it's just, they're just gonna.
Oh, you mean
So pretty much most of it.
yeah, the whole thing. Yeah. Incredible. Wow. Goodness, deep roots. My goodness. Who does that operation? Lorena Bobbitt?
Oh, God.
Yeah, I hope not either. That would be bad. She would cut it on with her on the road somewhere.
That's the worst thing that could happen to you guys. That's what you were looking for.
What did you do at the hotel that you quit at?
I was a maintenance man.
Wow. That's where you got it from, all those chemicals.
No, okay.
That must be
GMO pussy.
Wow.
Does that smell weird?
No, actually, no. Well, that's fun. Maybe are you going to keep us posted about your using the hashtag #KillTony? How many would like updates about his skin cancer? Let us know how your consult goes next week. Yeah, I will. Actually, they said it should be next week, but I'm like, this cancer, maybe you can fucking tell me right now. So if you do die, well, we have an obituary for your dick and you.
Oh, God.
An obituary.
Oh, that was better than what I said. When I first saw you, I was like, I thought you looked like an earthworm, but then you were really funny.
Oh, well, I feel that. Alright, well, maybe.
Wait a second. Who got kicked in the head up here again? There goes Henry Christing as a baby.
Wow. Well, John, I like your style. You've been on this show a couple times. We're going to get you out of here. There he goes, John Brown, everybody.
Another unbelievable stat. Great set, man.
Very good joke.
Good look on the dick.
Guys, I don't know. There's just something in the air tonight. What do you guys think? One more, huh? I mean, I don't know. Call me Jeremiah's head because I'm getting a kick out of you. You know what I mean? Okay. You guys sure you want to do this? One more comedian? I mean, we can all get out of here. Get out of here. You can come back. You can see a stand-up show this weekend. Come back on Saturday, the 4:30 show. Or we can do one more comedian right now. And both. And you can do it all.
I think we should just wrap it up and do it Saturday.
Alright. Come on, guys. Okay. Pull the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Dane. What happens here? Let's see what happens here. Here comes Daniel, everyone. Come on, one more time for Daniel Gill, everyone.
Thank you. I know I look like Johnny Bravo loves cupcakes. I'm not doing that well. Just before this show, I was leaving my house and my dishwasher started acting up. It's kind of frustrating. Kept making all these weird noises like, what are you about to go do? Why don't you stay home with the kids? You know you're not as handsome as your brother. She's a peach. Tell you a little more about me. I am part German, part French, which explains my love for fine chocolates and women with body hair. Yeah, I told that joke to my wife, and she was like, who's that joke about? I was like, I'm not Chewbacca Legs. Who do you think? Oh, man, she got so mad, but all that came out was...
Wow, look at that. Daniel Gill. Look at you. Daniel Gill, more like Daniel Gill. That was a good set. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 3.5.
3.5 years. Fuck yeah, man. You perform a lot, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Like a few times a week at least.
I try to do mics 2 to 4 times a week.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm a stay-at-home dad.
Stay-at-home dad. One kid?
3.
Whoa. How old are they?
13, 5, and 3.
Whoa. 13, 5, and 3. All the same mom there?
2
different moms. One with the 13 and one with the 5 and 3.
2 moms.
2 moms. Hell yeah, man. Which kid's your favorite? 13?
5.
Wow, 5er. Fuck yeah, look at that. No hesitation. 13-year-old's a boy, the 5-year-old's a girl?
No, 5-year-old's a boy.
Whoa. Is that Daniel Jr.?
No.
What'd you name him? Something?
Leviticus.
Leviticus?
Yeah.
Oh my god. When, you know what's crazy is that with Leviticus and Khaleesi meet, they're gonna fuck each other's brains out. Wow. So your whole life, Daniel?
I was born.
Yeah, and then what?
Much like Reginald, right? I was kicked in the head as well by a horse.
Wow.
Yeah, when I was 18 months old.
Oh my God. How did you? Yeah.
I talked to the horse. He said you asked for it.
How did you get kicked in the head by a horse at 18 months old?
Neglect.
Yeah, your parents
Well, they were there.
to your house. That is the most Texas shit. I didn't realize people actually did that.
Yeah, they
Other
say
than like the Budweiser family or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah.
they say guns kill people. Horses do a long way.
Wow. So you're 18 months old and a horse just fucking kicked you in your head.
Yeah, I'm actually lucky to be alive. The horse was actually a pony and it didn't have shoes on. So,
oh my God.
Did you? I heard a black horse stole its shoes. It's a stallion. No, stallion stole it. Yeah, you have like Joe. Like, I mean, are you little? It's because I was 18 months old. I cried during the war. I mean,
My goodness. Wow, right when you felt bad for Jeremiah getting kicked in the head by a little kung fu guy, you find out this guy, 18 months old, took it from a fucking pony. What color was the pony? Do you remember? Brown. Was it a golden pony? Brown? Brown.
would you like to be kicked in the head again just for nostalgia?
No.
I know a guy.
You do anything for fun? You have any special hobbies or skills or talents or anything like that?
I like doing this. I like doing stand-up. I was a poker dealer.
Poker dealer.
I worked at a casino that would not pay me to do this. Star. If you guys know, franchise. Anyways.
Poker dealer.
Yeah, I did that for 11 years.
Wow. Yeah. Fuck yeah. That's incredible. You're probably good at it, right?
Alright.
Poker player ever, I forget her name. Wow. Jesus, Red, man, you are out of control. Some you're jet lagged or something like that.
That's it. That poker player gave me his number.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you call him?
No.
Oh my God. You have it? Can we call him right now?
No. Years ago.
Did you ever get revenge on that pony? Ever go back up to it and fuck the shit out of it or something like that?
Mr. Hands
I buy a lot of glue now. I like that. Fuck yeah. How much glue are we talking about? Who has to stick your household? You or Nikki?
I buy a substantial amount of glue and just pour it.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's Canadian, not gluten free.
Yeah. We are seeing possible signs of CTE shining through Jeremiah right now. Making a gluten joke. Blue. Sigh. You alright back there?
Sure. A hotel room with this guy tonight. And I might have to keep off.
There's only one of them. If you really want to keep him awake, then we should let him sleep with Japan tonight. Hopefully, if he's not his sense of smell, he won't get a snooze.
Who's at the door? Postmated Wendy's again?
Yeah, it's a Waterburger Postmated in the city. Waterburger? What's a Waterburger? Oh, Jesus Christ. The guy that works with fries is mad at me.
Their burgers are world famous.
World famous. Daniel, anything else crazy we should know before I let you go? You had an absolutely great performance here tonight. I'm so impressed with the comedians that came up here tonight. Really, really mind-blowing. Very impressive stuff, everyone. Even all the way, even Nikki, who's only done it a few times, had some great moments. All the comedians that have been doing it years really shined up here tonight. Texas always, state to state, I would say Texas on Kill Tony-wise, for some reason, has some of the best comedians, right? Out of all around the world. Very impressive. I love Texas. My favorite state. It's incredible. Wow, Cowboys. We did it tonight, everybody. How many of you are going to come to the Kill Tony Saturday at 4:30, All right. I'm going to hand one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, Jeremiah has a bunch of merch with him. He's got the brand new, the Elusive. You may have heard about it. The Big Gay 2020 Kill Tony calendar. It features the entire band. Really amazing photography. Make sure you at least, if nothing else, at least check it out on your way out. It's a really big deal. I think if you look at it, you'll really like it. Take 12 photos of maybe get rid of. How much are those again? $30. Still 30, huh? All right.
They cost all money to print. You have no idea how little bread I have on this. It was not a millionaire's mindset when they were earning it.
I can't believe they're still $30. That's incredible.
First you call my calendars gay, then you call them overpriced. Then you rally for another guy to come up here and kick me in the head. Thank you so much, Dennis. I love you.
I didn't want the guy to kick you in the head. I wanted him to do the triple kick to the water bottle, but we didn't end up getting there. You wanted the pipe and the whole thing. I didn't want him to kick you in the head.
I could kick his.
How many of you think you should try again? This time we're good for this. And this time let's let Joel do it. He's a little bit shorter. I don't want. He's doing it. He's stepping. He's doing stretches that only Nikki does right before bedtime. Okay.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Unbelievable. How loud can this place get for the great Joel Jimenez? Come on. Dallas, we absolutely love you guys. We hope to see you here this weekend. We got 4 stand-up shows and another Kill Tony. How about a hand for the great Brian Redband? Thanks a lot, guys. Oh, yeah, and Ryan Chaibel made very special for this show specifically. I drew Kill Tony posters representing this exact show on this exact date. So those are available as well after the show. We have some Kill Tony pins, some Tony Hinchcliffe pins, and other fun things for sale as well. Some awesome Jeremiah stuff. And we love you. We'll see you in a bit right out there. We're going to fly through a line all together. We're going to get through it fast. Good night. fun show that we had here on Thursday, huh? Hell yeah. How many just were able to get tickets for this one? Just very exciting stuff. We've had an amazing weekend here in Dallas. 2 more stand-up shows after this tonight. So we're going to get through it. We're just going to get it started right away. Is that okay with you guys? So we just jump right into everything. No small talk, no Amber Geiger jokes. Just move right into it, okay? So, as you guys know, those of you that have ever seen a road show, we're at Thursday show. You guys know that on the road shows, we do not do guests on those shows. So, however, actually, you know what? Let's do something special, right? Would you guys like it if we had a special secret guest here tonight? Would you guys like it if it just so happened to be that one of my favorite comedians was in town, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, because we love you, Dallas, I present to you one of the great comedians of our time, Mark Norman. Holy shit. Oh, wow. It's him, in the flesh. Just hanging out in Texas. Just a good New York boy from Louisiana in beautiful Dallas, Texas, joining us for an episode of Kill Tony.
Hey, good to be here. Good to be back.
Hell yeah, you even get your own drum set at Acorn if you want.
All right. I'll take it.
We're happy to have you here, Mark. Mark just did an episode in New York. He also just did an episode back home in the Comedy Store. Was that with us just a week ago?
Yeah.
This week?
Yeah, flew by. Good to be back. I was up there modeling birds. So, is that out yet? All right. That was all right.
Mark has an amazing podcast, Tuesdays with Stories, with a great show list.
Yes.
At MarkNormanComedy.com. We're going to be in Cap City in a couple weeks. Even since you've done the show recently, you know that we do have a band on this show.
Oh, yeah, I love the band.
You guys know that there's a band on this show? They're one of my favorite things in all of comedy. They're absolutely hilarious. Every episode they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. They don't know what they're going to be. We let them have the very tiny green room already. I'm excited to see what they are tonight. They are the best damn band in the land. The Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joelberg Jolhanen. Gucci Gang. What is this? Oh, shit! New characters! Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god.
All right.
Wow.
Damn.
This is impressive. SoundCloud rappers?
What up?
Excuse me. Oh, wow. Welcome to Kill Tony. Have you ever seen an episode? Wow. What's your name?
Big Schnozzy,
Big Schnozzy.
a.k.a. Phil Tapeworm, a.k.a. Phil Tasty from KC.
Oh, wow. Incredible. And,
a.k.a. Skinny Jean Fat Dick.
I'm gonna write that one down. I call you by some of these rap names here. And then really back here we have a Mexican lesbian during Gay Pride. Exciting. The first time we've
Tony,
oh wow.
Tony, you know I already know when it hit Gucci Gang shit, man. My name's Shiitake Strychnine.
Shiitake Strychnine. Having a little trouble with that mouthpiece.
Shiitake Strychnine. That's my gangster.
Wow. Normally Mexicans work a grill a little bit better than that.
There we go.
This is very
Like
exciting.
people get hungry.
Oh, shit.
You look like a bag of Jolly Ranchers.
You look like a little milk nut.
Oh, shit. This place is out of control right now. I love it. So we have the band, we have SoundCloud rappers, we have Mark Norman with us, and Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. It's the fucking Face of Destiny.
Right into it.
Oh my goodness, look at this crystal clear.
Fingerprints everywhere.
Love it. It's got everybody left their names and their DNA in this cylinder. You know how it works. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up comedy time in that microphone there. Maybe it's someone's first time, maybe it's their last time, maybe they're a great comedian that just wanted a minute to show off. And then we interview you, talk to you about your life, figure out more about you and what makes you interesting. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Cedar Springs bear. Didn't get what Oaklawn got. The angry Oaklawn bear. Oh man, I think it sounds AIDS written. What's that? What was that? Oh god. Get that thing away from me. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? This is special.
Comedy.
Fuck yeah.
Red man rocking the out of work.
Is that true?
That's what it's like every time I hit it with a girl. Waterfall!
Oh, shit. You're out of control, skinny jean fat man. Gushers! Alright, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds was actually on this show on Thursday. She had a great performance, as she does almost every time she's been on this show. She had a little trip on the way to her stage on Thursday, so hopefully she makes it nice and safely. Remember, the two best ways to come into this show this main hallway down the middle, or every single inch of where you're touching, so you don't touch little tapeworm or shiitake strychnine's drum set. Let's start this fucking show. Put your hands together for your first comedian. 60 seconds going to Kaplan Hasenauer.
What's up, everybody? So, I found out with being a mom, you have to be careful what you teach your kids. Like, I've taught my son the accurate names of human anatomy. So instead of teaching him pee-pee, I taught him penis. So I shouldn't be a shit. See you out there. Don't want him being like you one day. But it all backfired on me real quick the first time he wrapped himself. And he came running up to me screaming, "Mommy, kiss my penis and make it feel better." Don't be your day at the park after that, you guys. Yeah. But the other weird thing after having a kid is dating. Like, I went on one day after having my son, I mentioned that I had a kid, and the guy was like, "That's cool. Tell me your first story." That's weird, all our conversation, but let's go for it. Yeah. So I get to the part where I'm rushing for an emergency C-section. That's where that guy stops me. He's like, "C-section. Nice." So it's all good down there. Yeah. Apparently something had come out of there. He didn't want to come in there.
I got a little confused at the end. You had a C-section? Yeah. And he saw the scar and what?
Yeah, I mentioned I had a C-section. He said, "Nice." So it's all good down there.
Little tight.
Oh, I get it. Yeah. Absolutely, that makes sense. Do you do a lot of workouts to keep it or anything like that to work on your vagina? You take great pride in your extra tight C-section vagina.
Yeah.
How old are your kids?
He's only 4.
4. Wow. And you're 2. Okie dokie. That wasn't the age I thought. Maybe I should have delivered it differently. I just called her a 2 in front of all of you, and but it seemed like I was guessing her age. But now I called her a 2. I just want to be clear what I did. I want you to know the joke that didn't work, so that you didn't think it was something else. I mean, you really had to expect it for it to be as funny. I liked my execution of it.
Confusing is too generous.
Yeah.
But yeah. We're having fun,
We're
folks.
just getting around.
I'd easily fuck your tight box.
Yeah. Alright. If you had to guess which is tighter, your vagina or your asshole, which one would you guess? In fact, you're thinking about it. makes me know something about it.
It wasn't.
There's so much information coming out. Love it. Pussy. Alright. So what's something you haven't heard about you before, Catlin?
I was trying to think of things because I knew this would come up, and I was going to say I was in Cymbeline band.
Cymbeline. You were the one that I think you were more of a tuba player. This is incredible. Oh, okay. All right. I see how this is going to be. Everybody has a fat niece that they're thinking about and trying to making fun of her up here. Since she's up first, it seems like. All right.
People don't treat women equally. They don't. It's unfair. You make fun of women, people get weird.
It's true.
Equally.
Hell yeah.
Treat every bitch equally.
Wow. Actually been with a rapper before. You just
Candy Run. Equally, equality.
You're with a real rapper. How do you think these guys stack up to your rapper ex-boyfriend that we found out about on Thursday?
Yo, I got a fat dick.
Oh, is that true? He is one of the few things he can say with both sides of his mouth.
You're right.
Wow. I would love to see a collaboration with you.
Yeah. Wow. What do you guys think about that? You ever do a collaboration?
Big Schnozzy.
Yeah, Big Schnozzy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who have you worked with?
Oh, little rum.
Wait, what just happened?
That's how you pronounce his name. It's Lil Rum.
Wow.
It's a digital thing. He like New Age. He like one of them rapping robots.
Oh, there you go.
Yo, that means he like you, fool.
Wow.
A good set, though. Yeah. So you had punchlines and whatnot, so I'm on board.
Well, thanks, man. Thanks, yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, you always do good. It's always a great appearance. He didn't trip this time. You were right next to the stage. It was incredible.
That extra time to try to
You know, that's what nationality you're at for.
Good question.
Yeah, he was black.
Oh, I gotta get that.
Oh, a black guy with a white woman? I've never heard of it.
Do you mostly date black guys?
Yeah, when I was up in Fort Worth, the only white guy I've ever been with was the one that got me pregnant.
Yeah, that's about how it works. Wow, that's incredible.
Is he got a relationship with the kid, Dad?
Yeah, that's actually where he is right now. He's in Brisbane.
See, that's one for Whitey.
That's incredible. I wonder which Twin Peaks he took him to.
He's more of a Hooters fan because that's actually where they went last night to eat.
Really? Come on.
Look at that.
I know how these dads work. I know what this is like. When they finally get a chance to hang out with their kid, they overcompensate and show them too much shit too fast.
Last it was meet your mom at work day.
I love it. Well, Catlin, always fun. You're one of the fun, cool local comics that we get to see on this show because you're local, you have a kid, and everything like that. So we're not going to ever see you in LA or New York. This is as far as your dreams will ever really go. No, but it's great. You're fantastic, and the fact that you keep coming out with new minutes and showing us new humor about everything is what it's all about.
Is she gonna fall?
Yeah, it's a real rap song on there.
John Wick decided to put a baby in Kylo Ren. And then instead of parenting me, they just let a mom raise me instead. I live in Austin and I see a lot of assholes there with huskies. I think it's like torturous to make a dog with winter fur like that. We live in such a hot climate. I think it's time these owners stepped up and did the right thing, you know? Kill those fucking dogs. Kidding, obviously. They should let a vet do that, they're not professionals. They say if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. I know an animal shelter might be a sad place, but I'll bet you there's some guy in the back just grinning ear to ear, putting down unwanted pets, whistling while he works.
Trevor Williams. Oh, yeah. Stuff, that is what you look like. You do look like that. Keanu Reeves, Kylo Ren. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, like 7 months consistently now.
7 months consistently now. Oh, yeah, what were you doing before that? You were playing fucking banjo or something.
I wish, no, college.
College?
Yeah.
Where'd you go to college?
University of Cincinnati.
Whoa, Bearcat.
Yeah.
What'd you study there?
Marketing and international business. Got my master's.
Yeah, what are you going to do with that?
Absolutely nothing.
Why?
I just wasted like 5 years and $60,000 learning how a commercial works. And pretty self-explanatory, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
Wow. Did you even give them a lot of money? Are you in debt right now?
No, not really. My parents put them out, so.
Nice. Your parents have good money.
Enough for that. I mean, yeah.
What does your dad do?
He sells industrial supplies on the business.
Wow. What does your mom do? Wow. God, they put you through college. You have brothers and sisters.
Yeah, older brother dropped out, so they didn't fund his bill. So that's how they had enough for me.
Oh, that's the deal. Just stay in school and we'll pay the bill.
Exactly.
Wow.
The good news is you don't stand up. Exactly.
What do you ever think about you doing stand-up?
Probably think it's more of a hobby. I don't know. I drive for Uber in my meantime to pay rent, so I'm sure they're not loving that, but I'm not using the degree even a little bit.
Right?
What do you do to keep that high level of enthusiasm?
I smoked college, $60,000.
You smoke a lot of pot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you look like a guy that Ubers people on a Vespa? I suspected it. any fun hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that really gets into it, you know what I mean? The kind of guy that fucking knows how to throw a goddamn spray can a mile away or something like that. Like, you seem like you have some special skill that
I can dunk.
come on, you can jump what?
I don't at any concert. Come on.
You can dunk a basketball
With both my hands.
with both of your hands.
My hands.
How's that possible? You can jump really high?
Yeah.
Would you be willing to just jump straight up in the air for us right here? How many people want to see this guy jump? Hold on, wait. Just hold on 1 second. Alright, jump. Live on Kill Tony. Whoa. That wasn't impressive at all.
Yeah, what was that?
We just wanted to see your vertical leap.
You played the Van Halen and you got me thinking fucking David Lee Roth bad.
Come on, give us. How many of you want to see him get one good vertical leap as high as he can go? Like, hit that ceiling. Watch out for the symbol that's to your left. Oh, that is pretty good, man.
Wow. What are you doing stand-up?
My goodness.
Yeah.
Someone's about to be in the new White Men Can't Jump movie. Fucking remake over here.
Well done.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
I do alright.
Keep it jumping, Bobby. Humping. Uh-oh. Big shot is getting in the zone over there. How about music? No music?
Don't love music.
You love music? Do you ever play any instruments or anything like that?
I wish no.
No, yeah, nothing. Really? You seem like an accordion kind of guy. I'm getting vibes from you. Harmonica?
You know, I fucked around as a kid, but you know,
Bet you did.
did not jobs. Epstein. I wish.
I love that.
Did you pick up an instrument with the stand-up, the vertical leap, and it's
He's so proud of you once you did that. Love it. Will Trevor, months up, man. 7 months, you're doing great. You have good jokes. You make fun of yourself. It's fucking awesome. Keep writing. Keep doing it. We'll see you again soon. Trevor, what do you?
good stuff.
Go.
Good stuff.
Let's go back to the base. Okay, let's just keep it moving along. How about Rudy Ramsey? Rudy Ramsey sounds like a new name. It's exciting. Could be anybody. Meet someone here.
Good name.
Fresh. But here he is, Rudy Ramsey, everyone.
So I'm always looking for my Bigfoot, right? And like everybody has their Bigfoot. When I say Bigfoot, I mean my thing that I've always wanted to be in front of. Like I'm looking for, I want to see when a girl gets hit. Listen, not because, hold on, wait. Not because I want to condone violence or anything, but I want to know what she says. You know, guys get hit with balls all the time. There's tons of videos about that. You hear like, oh my dick or oh my chitlets. But like when a girl gets hit with pussy, she should say, oh my pussy. Or she should say like, oh my meat flips. You know, something like that. I don't know. It's just I want to be around this. I want to be the guy who has the camera just ready for it, just ready to see it. Shit. But like I don't know, whatever. I do hate the fact that, well, I don't hate the fact, I don't like the fact that the gay community has taken the speech impediment and made it their own. Now, I have a list. I can't get rid of my list. I'm not gay, but I don't think that's cool. You know what? Why couldn't I take up stuttering?
Hell yeah, Rudy Ramsey. I have no idea what you said the first 30 minutes. I heard Bigfoot and then pussy. Like, trying to figure it out the whole time. I can't understand anything you're saying, and I sort of like that about you.
It's kind of like, we're always searching. We want to be there when something happens, right? Like, you just
Bigfoot, right.
my Bigfoot is seeing a girl get hit in the pussy.
Get hit in the pussy.
Yeah, because, you see guys get hit in this all the time.
Where do you...
I'm sorry. There's links to it. You can Google it.
Yeah, so you want to be there in person.
Oh, in person?
Yeah. I think you misunderstood the phrase. Did you hit that? And you're like, yeah, I'd love to see that. Yeah. You're gonna get hit in the foot, man. And then we try to kill
And then when you get down to it, you're basically, the whole thing is like, oh, my knee flaps. That's really it. That's the big payoff at the end of that.
I'm still trying to work on more punchlines after that. I've only been doing more.
Oh, shit.
You really love it.
You've been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. All here in Dallas?
Yeah, I usually I do all the hyena stuff, the mics throughout the week. So I usually hit about 9 mics a week.
Oh, that's great. Fuck yeah. You always like talk like that? You ever think about taking a speech therapy class or anything like that?
No, I never thought about taking speech therapy, but like, I don't know. I don't think you can do anything for this.
Yeah, you can.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you can.
You can.
Yeah, you can.
If I kick you in the pussy right now.
Oh, fuck, I really fucked up this time.
I think I would have just left them out if that was the call. That means every time I go to jail, I actually sound like a normal person. Wait, every time I go to jail? Yeah. How many times have you been in jail? About 10 times.
Whoa, here we go.
I love your funny.
It's not for anything juicy, though. It's not for the same. Well, some of it is not. You sure it's not for anything juicy? Nothing at all juicy?
So you got some pretty good advice, I just say.
Oh, wants to go to prison 11 times. Give him a kid. Oh, shit.
You look like a prison cook.
Yeah,
Either that or, the Chinese food.
Nothing better than some delicious Chinese buffet. My God, so let's fucking talk about it. This is as interesting as it gets. Prison 10 times.
What are you, an ass man, a tits man, or a pussy man? What things you? I'm on the damn orange, the new hack.
So tell us about it. What did it start as?
It's just like the same thing, I was young, stupid, I didn't keep up with my car insurance.
Oh yeah, I know. I've been in prison like 14 times for car insurance.
One of the most interesting ones when I was drunk and I passed out on a service road, and the cop woke me up at like 7 in the morning, and he was like, get out of the car. And he tried to give me a breathalyzer and all that, and he was like, I asked him if I was like, you give me a DUI because technically the car was off. He's like, I'm trying to, and he did give me a DUI, but actually nothing ever happened of it. Like, but in my record, it showed that I have a DUI, but I never had to go to court for it. We'll get to the 9 rapes.
Come on, yeah, let's get to something a little bit meatier than that. Well, 10 times. What do you go into court and just be your own attorney?
No, like,
excuse me, I'm with this my church. This is my sensational situation. I sit before you in innocence. I'm merely this one Chinese. Something salacious.
I swear I didn't know she was 16. Yeah, interesting.
I rest the case.
That was like weird answer.
What else? Let's get into the. You're in the jizz, you jump at a lady, and what happens?
Well, the weird thing, the reason why I was driving drunk is because a guy kicked me out of his house at gunpoint. And I was there with a lady friend, and I told him I'm not going to leave her here by herself. Right? And he was like, no, you're going to leave regardless. And I'm like, I didn't know what to do, so I just got in my car and left.
Maybe call the police.
I was too drunk to call the police.
They should get situated.
Way too drunk to call the police.
It's only 3 numbers on your phone.
Yeah,
Well, there you go, yeah.
But look, I'm Mexican. I don't want the police. They're white. Of course. Be near their house. This dude,
dinner. No, I'm not. Come on, dude, you better shut the fuck up right now.
Jail's very boring. Everybody in there behaves. They all just talk, and everybody sits around and eats their sandwiches. Nothing happens to us in jail.
Okay, how about prison?
I've never been to prison.
You just go sit in the fucking jail, man?
You make it jail sound like a Sunday luncheon.
I mean, yeah, like, it's not like a good. How do you go to jail 10 times and prison not once? Are you exaggerating when you say 10 times?
What other just insurance stuff? Driver without license, driver with expired stickers.
It's all driving stuff?
That's not what they get you jail. No, but if you don't pay it, you get warrants. That takes you to jail.
Fuck. That sucks. What's your love life like? Yeah, you're into dudes, right? Oh, okay.
I have a white girlfriend, so whenever I get pulled over with her, the cops leave me alone. Excuse me. It's happened twice already. So she might have looked charming. Is she here? No, unfortunately, she's not here.
She's no longer with us.
She's gonna. She's at home in my garage.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. You left the car running there?
Oh, that's where you keep it.
With a hose.
Why is she in the garage?
I converted my house and I converted the room to a garage so that I can rent out my real room so I don't have to pay for anything.
Yeah. To you, it's the biggest sell you've ever had. So,
Yeah.
great.
Did you build a wall?
We did build curtain walls. Works out great.
What's the bathroom situation? You share a bathroom with whoever has to rate your house? Because that sounds like my worst nightmare. It's just like, oh, okay, man, I got such a great deal on this place. And you're like, all right, I'll move the garage. That's my toilet, too, by the way. I will be shitting exactly 4 feet away from your toothbrush every day. My name's Rudy Raza. You have a good one. If you need anything, just knock on the garage door. Those listeners is a thick Mexican man.
Yeah.
So when you come home, is that garage door have to completely open?
Nah.
Do you have a little tennis ball so you can walk in and it just hits your forehead? You know you're in the garage perfectly. It's got the good cross-eyed version of that shit. Rudy, anything else?
I want to add, I do have a podcast where a lot of these comics that I do comedy with here, we all do it on there, so.
There you go. Good thing you got that part out. Where do you record that at? Inside your car?
No, I have a studio at home. I turned the living room into a studio.
You turned a different room into a studio?
Why wouldn't you sleep in the living room and have your podcast studio in the garage?
Whoa, and you know what? At the end of the day, all that matters is where you.
Yeah.
Rudy Ramsey. Hell yeah. How many of you out there like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. My goodness. These people want blood.
They're in luck.
Yeah.
Let's get right to it then.
And we're getting right back into it right now. Live on Kill Tony, Dallas, Texas. How about David Cook? Is there a David Cook out there? Here he is. He's right here, everybody. David Cook. Live in the flesh.
The cook is not the Mexican.
Come on, everybody.
So I used to work at Guitar Center. And I worked in the pro audio department, so I sold microphones. We had everything from top of the line, $1,000 for one microphone, all the way down to the bottom of the barrel. We got a set. They had 2 microphones in it for $50. Cheap, plastic toy, no professional, whatever you use it. Just parents would come in and buy it for the kids and do karaoke with it. So anyways, one day this lady comes in, she walks in the department. Excuse me, sir, can you tell me where to find the wireless microphones? And I said, yes, ma'am. Look over here, you got the Shure SM58. That's where you're starting from on. Going up from there, anything below that, garbage. She said, I'm sorry, this might be at my price range. I didn't realize they were so expensive. I said, well, man, if you look down here, for $50, you could get two. True story. By the way, you guys said you might give people bombs.
Hey, look at that, giving the people what they want. I like that. Pulling it in at the end. I like your style, David Cook. I mean, that set, you committed to a story there. Didn't have a lot of, it wasn't a very punchy front end. It's all the payoff on the back end, but at the last second, you sort of fucking, you saved it. You were aware, you decommitted from it, and showed your true self. I feel like you're going to have a much better interview than you had set. That's the vibe that I get from you. There's something very fucking work on the railroad about you. There's something constant star, the soggy bottom boys, like in constant sorrow. You have a little bit of you're from West Virginia or something like that. Houston, same thing. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. West Virginia, Texas.
Yeah, Guitar Center. You got that real gut there. You might need to hit that stairway to heaven. It's real nice of you to have left your crawfish boil to join us today. Yes.
It's what?
Like you tried one of those fan boats in the bayou. Yeah.
What do you do?
Now I'm working as an estimator for my company.
Oh, wow, you're the estimator, huh? So people ever try to bribe you or anything like that? Like, hey man, whatever you can do to cut me a deal that's a 10 by 10. But,
I've definitely heard it.
yeah, what's the coolest thing anybody's ever done to bribe you?
Oh, they've never tried rodeo tickets and stuff like that.
Oh, that is the most Texas shit I've ever. Oh my god, that's it.
It's basically the same thing as like the OC fair for you guys in California.
Hell yeah, no, I mean, you're right, because we don't go to either one of those things. It's totally like the OC fair. I don't know when that. Hilarious. Wow. So did you end up taking the rodeo tickets?
Yes.
Hilarious. What other country shit are you into? It's like you look the part.
That's funny. I'm not a big fan of country. I took tickets because it was Leon Bridges.
Oh, Leon Bridges.
He's good. He's very good.
Yeah, but what's he known for?
He's like an R&B kind of soul, sexy young black guy.
It's kind of like a Motown revival.
Yeah. Throwback.
Yeah, black guy performing at a rodeo. Jesus.
He's that close to all those roads.
This year they had Cardi B.
Just saying. What'd you say? What'd you say? Strychnine?
I don't know if I should say it again.
What?
He said black people around Anthony Brooks.
Oh, well, I mean,
That was awful when you say it.
I agree.
wow. Have you ever ride an animal before in any way?
Your wife? No, never.
Pretty sure.
No, no ring.
Oh, no ring. That's right.
I can see why you got like open guitars and HB working a microphone.
You showed us that you got a
Mr. Aquarius.
What's your dating life like? You on
How are you, madam?
Good.
Are you ready for
Happy Thanksgiving here.
Yeah. Are you ready for me?
What's your profile on Tinder like? What's your bio say?
Yeah, I gotta take. I'm gonna take this month or else I'm going to bed.
It just says things that I'm into, and it's all one word. It says,
You gotta take it one. Take it. If I take it, it's a little time. Take a break in it. Take me. Okay. Be careful. No, lady. Okay. Okay. There we go. Hey.
Nice job.
Thank you. You just waking up, Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
How was your day?
Oh, it's been okay since we talked earlier.
Oh, okay. At least you got some rest so you can be up when Raza comes.
Yes, ma'am.
He's coming tonight.
Essentially.
Oh, okay.
Nice spirit.
Thank you.